take over the show.
Nothing for the women. I don't take calls.
You take calls?
We'll take them. We're strippers. I want to talk about
But you told me I was going to be up till like 8 in the morning, so like, you know,
You might be. I'm probably not going to make my comedy source, but
when tonight? No, you're in no thing. We'll call them down and say, hey, Uncle Joey, give you a hit of this fucking death.
no, but like, if I'm fucked, doesn't it happen?
Well, it's got rat poison in it, so it just fucking lifts your spirits. You know what I'm saying?
I said 300 or 300 plus. I think that's a code in the store. 314.64 for the year.
Yeah, that's strychnine. What? Rico label.
Rico label on acid.
Yeah, I tell you, Rico label. I'll give you a piece right now. I'll give you $5. You can find strychnine. Oh my God. It's gonna get ugly in here. You know that, right? It's gonna get fucking ugly in here. I'm about to go outside and get some man. I promise. Whether it's shit.
So they're needing a
Really,
good dive. See if they can catch the Aussies there or the
it's
Americans.
tremendous.
That
We're all
was a
here
darn
together.
good last
When was the
round
first
dive.
time you guys did that?
A 4 with
Yeah.
3.5 somersaults. Most of the teams did it before this
I
particular
don't know.
round.
I think with
One of the
you.
things that you judge is whether you put your feet on the end of the springboard or not. And
I
Scarlett
did the last of the
Nugent,
young
Do you have like a fetish for taking young Jewish men?
her feet were
That
about
might be what it was.
3 inches from the
Perhaps.
end of
What was
the
the first time you
springboard. The end of the springboard is more flexible,
I've
and
done
it will
acid
throw you up
maybe
higher in the air. Will
twice,
that
but
make a difference?
small doses, so I just barely had a little visuals like the walls of breathe over it. It wasn't intense at all. But I've done mushrooms before in large quantities and totally had a tremendous experience.
The question
Where
here
you
is
going?
Madison
You
Field
know,
as Annabelle Smith
I know you
had
could
a
have caught.
successful dive, not just win a medal,
Yeah,
but
bro, leave
overtake
that there.
Cook and David for silver.
I like.
And a lot of
I always
kids
like
get
tripping.
in this
I always tripping. I really like.
Especially
It
Yeah.
didn't scare you the
for the
first time?
Australians, the
Do you
Chinese,
know what's going to happen?
and the Americans, and
I
that's
fucked
what
with
they
my
need
heels
here.
when it happened. Yeah, it's
Average.
fucking
No, did you know what was going to happen?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know at that time. But at that time, I didn't really care at that point.
Because I was trying to text, and all the letters started floating away. But I knew that could happen, so I was okay.
Sure, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to see shit move, but that's the whole thing. It's taking you from one place to another. The only thing that takes you like this, your mind is like this is like solitary
The
confinement.
Americans
Like if I
are
confine you for
in
9 days,
silver
just
medal
food, no fucking
position.
talking.
That is
Guess where your
almost
mind goes? Your
guaranteed
mind goes
now.
in weird
The team you
places.
saw from Great Britain.
Your
they
mind
ended
goes
up
somewhere it's
winning a
never
medal.
been before. It's like
Is
fucking acid.
exactly
That's why I
right.
love this
That
shit.
dive,
Take shit
it's a
deep
wonder
into the
she could
murky
even
waters of the underworld.
complete
You ever
the
listen to
dive.
music on
Two
acid?
and a
You
half
just hear the
somersaults,
cymbals
one
play.
twist.
Tremendous.
The emotion.
This is what they
Annabelle
invented
Smith
this shit for.
swore an
Like I was
Achilles
telling you fucking guys the
during
other
the
day,
cycle
look,
leading into these games.
if right now Eddie
For
Bravo was
fourth
to pick up a
Olympic
t-shirt,
Games,
a rash guard,
that
right?
miss is
That's the
going to
picture.
cost the
He
Aussies
put a
the
million
medal.
retweets on
Cassidy
Instagram
Cook
and
and
Joe
Sarah
Rogan.
Bacon looked
You'd
at
sell
for
touch the
silver,
center.
and it looks like
It's a recommendation of a rash guard, correct?
Harper and
When I was growing up, the recommendation of acid I have heard Led Zeppelin.
So join
Well,
heartbreak all
when
around
Page
the
did it,
world. No surprise, China
and I
wins
heard
gold.
like other people
Sarah
did it,
Bacon
it wasn't
and
all that
Cassidy
bad,
Cook
right?
take
They make
silver.
great fucking
And yes,
music,
the
they're
failure
rock
of the
stars.
Aussie team on the final
If they
round
use this
opens
to
the
write,
door
what
for
can we
Team
do?
Great
I swear to God, that was
bronze.
the reason why
What a
I did
moment
acid the
for
first
two
time. I didn't do it
lifelong
because the
friends
kids were
who,
doing it.
after 2
I thought
decades
about
of friendship, are now Olympic
I knew the
medalists
reefer
with
and
Andrew.
the music was too strong. When I first got high and heard music, it took it to a different level. I always enjoyed music, but the music on the reefer is something completely fucking different.
So you went from reefer to acid?
So no, we did a couple little THC crystals, which is like fucking gorilla biscuits, whatever the fuck you call that shit. Angel dust. We would do angel dust like a line for $10 for a package. 3 of us would get high. That doesn't make you trip, but it makes you Gumby. You can't really feel your body. You just feel like you're fucking floating. We would take it and go to New York City as kids and walk around. That's a lot of stimulation for your
What
mind.
does it mean to you to share this
And
moment?
then the next
It
level was
means everything in the world
microdot
to me. I'm so stoked.
I
I know
think the
that we
first time I
were
did acid was at a Rolling
so
Stone
capable of
concert.
making
Really?
that
Just
podium,
like
but
that.
to
It was in
actually
my
do it and have
eyeball.
these
That
dreams
shit.
come to
When
fruition
it was real
just
fucking
makes
acid.
Wait,
me
they
feel
dipped it in
all the
your
joy in the
eyeball?
world.
2
Like I'm
hits.
overcome
No,
with
try.
emotion right
It's in
now,
your
and
eyeballs.
I mean,
Open
I
the
get to
sugar
share this
cube.
experience with
Bam!
my best friends ever.
All
And
over.
I just
Like
want to say
Visine?
thank you to my
Like
family, thank you to my
Visine,
country
night,
for supporting me and coming out and watching.
But
Thank you, NBC.
Sometimes with Visine,
Congratulations, you guys are also officially the very
You
first
go for broke.
medalists
I
for
guess
Team
one eye's gonna
USA.
see more than the other. You know what I'm saying?
And speaking of family, in Normal, Illinois, your
Look at you
sister
sitting there
Kevin
like fucking
Kylie
taxi
and
driver.
the
I don't
rest
know
of
what
the
the
gang
fuck
there.
you're
Say hello to your
Look by the
silver
peas.
medalist,
When was the last
guys.
time you saw taxi driver?
It's been a while. I didn't show the guy for my haircut.
What's that?
My haircut, he wouldn't do it.
Show the last scene of Taxi Driver. See if it's in this is going around the fucking when he goes bananas. Whatever it is.
Oh,
Show
it's a
him
great scene.
Sure.
That's it. Oh, this is another thing.
We don't fuck around here on the
What?
track.
I thought you fucked around.
No.
Oh, because I've been hearing around that you've been fucking around.
No, you want
So good to see the family react.
No, I'm good.
Last scene of Taxi Driver when he goes bananas. Final scene, whatever it says in there. The guy starts yelling, "I kill you!
When
I
we
kill
come
you!
back,
I kill you!"
The first goal for the U.S. was
Tremendous
one of
people. I'm happy you're home. You're not doing dicks. It's Columbus Day. Grab some beers. Get a couple bong hits. Ari Chauffeur
Take a chance.
and my main man Eddie Bravo is here in the house. Lee Sayat. We took some fucking gorilla biscuits. I don't give a fuck. Call the cop. We ain't got nothing here. We got a little bit of reefer. We just sit here minding our own fucking business. Okay, people?
Delta
Look how
presents
fussy
the
he
unexpected
died for
path.
this last hit of episode.
The arrival of the torch
If the
is
cops
one of the
busted it right
most
now, he would
celebrated
die.
moments
Fuck
of
yeah,
the
yeah,
games.
die for that man. Piece of ass.
From Olympia,
Like I
Greece,
said, I
the
took a
flame
piece of
traveled to
ecstasy one
France
time. Got
and then
arrested on
throughout
the
the
lake.
host
Really?
nation.
Sure, I
This
got
day
fingerprint. I had my shirt off.
environments and people.
You should have
The
seen me.
relay
Fucking
allowed
fingerprint.
millions to experience
I was jumping up. What the fuck?
Is it good?
The
I don't know. We'll
unexpected
see right
path
now.
is
Oh, this is the
presented
scene
by
when
Delta,
he's
official
driving.
airline of Team
We got to see the
USA.
scene when. No, right here. Here we go. Eddie Bravo. You never saw this. This one. Look at Ari. Look at Ari with the Lee jacket on and shit. Guys, this is a different country. This came out.
How you doing? Okay, my man. How? Pero bueno, I know. How's everything in the gym? Huh? Do I know you? No. Do I know you? Get out of here. Come on, get lost. Huh? Do I know you?
Going to live in the limelight. That's the
How
way
did
I
that
kept me in the shadows.
How's that?
Until I got clearer
You
skin
know Irish?
with Gonzalez.
No, I don't know nobody named
Some
Irish.
clear skin. Some
I
Jennifer
just fuck
Stills.
out of here. You don't know anybody named Irish? I don't know nobody named Irish. No? Hey, back to your fucking tribe before you get hurt. Do me a favor. I don't want no trouble, huh? Okay?
Start to get yourself back
Got a
with
gun?
Gonzalez.
Ask your dermatologist about Guinness
Fuck out of here, man. Suck on this.
This bad motherfucker. That's Ari in Australia.
Welcome to your Walmart.
It really means a lot to me to lead by example as a coach. I want to show my players you can be a pro
This is
outside of
a
sports.
kid.
In your job
I'm
as a
15.
hustler.
This is early 70s.
Yeah.
He didn't even go. He didn't even move it away. Just standing there.
Work with Robin has literally given me financial confidence to
It's been a
be
while.
a role model.
You, Eddie, you never saw.
It's been a while.
Lee, just don't touch nothing.
And the way that I can make an impact.
Vaya, my finger. The fucking fingers go off. It's over.
So that scene in the neighborhood.
Someone said something at him. And I'm going cuckoo. It looked like he had. What you got, Larry? It was a little dark. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the never. He's not.
This is like those big birds, you know.
The court, but you're an amateur up here.
Heads up, Larry.
Fucking son of a bitch, you! I'll kill you!
From
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
The lady,
Oh, shit!
No, that was like some John Wayne.
He trains with that. Before he does, in his room, he does push-ups, and he devises a thing from a sliding door. Happy Halloween, motherfuckers. There you go. That's a movie right there. Fuck you and your fucking whatever the guy playing baseball. He's 90. Whatever the fuck on HBO. This is a real fucking movie right here, Jack.
Oh, that's right. Then he runs over bullets. And he's a hero.
I think you may have been more excited to make wrestle. Hey man, let me tell you, Mike.
He's shot in the neck. He's shot in the arm. He don't give a fuck. He's on fucking True Tech. He got other living up. He don't give a fuck.
We're trying to come in with everything this weekend, man. Snoop Dogg is with us, if you can't tell, after opening ceremony last night. Yes. Here you are at the men's 4x100. First off, is that your first live swimming event that you've been to?
I've actually never seen this movie, man.
Oh, yeah.
See, you slip.
How old is this girl supposed to be?
Just seeing
It's something like young, like
15, 16. The energy of hearing so many different national anthems, and then the
Just
fucking baby.
fucking slow as fuck. Well, if you watch it now, oh my god,
it starts back with the relay. It's interesting because swimming to
Oh my god.
It sounds like Chinese connection.
Did you get that sense when you were around the families to keep yours into? I noticed that when it's individual, they're all about their personal skill, but when it's team setting, they was all for each other. And they all worked together. And you could feel that energy as far as like when one was in and one was out, they was cheering them on, the family was cheering them on, and then when they got to the last
this one, this one.
Caleb was playing it in,
career.
you see
This one
everybody in the thing.
Oh no, by this time he had already done
So we
Godfather
saw
2.
him.
Oh, really?
We
He
saw
had
him.
already done fucking
No,
what are you turning it off for?
How does it end?
It's over.
How does it end?
That's it. No, then he picks her up in a cab.
He wakes up as a hero.
We thought it was a hero in that
Yeah,
show.
yeah, we gotta watch it. It's so slow, Eddie. You'll fall asleep.
It's a good movie, though.
But it's a great movie if you know. It won the Academy Award. He won something. He got nothing.
It's hard to watch anything after Narcos. After watching that, how do you top that? Like a true story. It's pretty damn accurate. There's massive killing. It's true. It's like Game of Thrones, but it's actually true.
Why did he kill that guy in the winter show? They
took the family.
See the experience, bro.
He told him he didn't do it my country.
Being there with
It's not fucking a state, not 10 people, not
you can just see that they
country.
were missing from the last
They have
time.
more
How
money
this one felt so
than they
emotional.
ever dreamed of.
She shed a tear
60
based
million
off
a
just
day.
being there.
More than
being there.
What was he
for them
losing?
in the
He
beginning.
was losing money in mouse
Instead
money.
of looking in the camera.
Mice would just eat a certain amount of.
Well, yeah,
bills.
you should
He
marry
made
it.
$60 million a day.
And the family. And I feel like
$60 million. That's more than corporations.
all right, I don't know where you're going next, but follow the dog.
Lobo? That speech, look, if you either bullets or fucking money, take your choice. What do you want? There's only two ways out of this. I know you love your family. I know you want to sell the law. I know you want the law school and installed as a judge. But here it is.
You haven't seen this, Narcos?
I just turned them on.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be. You can't watch anything else. You go back to Empire. It makes Empire look like those R. Kelly in the closet videos and
Empire,
shit.
that show.
It's a show about like a dude who's like part Jay-Z, part Dr.
That show had a.
Where the greatest stories ever told live.
It's good if there's nothing else is on. I'll watch it. But it's like it's a soap opera with
What did it win?
occasionally someone gets shot.
Palme d'Or, best BAFTA. I'm looking for. I don't see any.
No Academy
Oscars.
Award nominations, nothing. Taxi driver. You lost your mind. I know he got something. He got
I'll look for
nominated
it. I'm
something.
looking for it.
Fucking, those are crazy fucking movies that they're making.
Yeah, that blew up like it was a China doll.
What movies have you seen that you thought were just the greatest movies of all time, but then you haven't seen them in 20 years and you go back and you see it, you're like, oh my God, he's a piece of shit. You have any of those?
Okay, the movie.
Any of those?
I think your attention goes somewhere. I just tried to watch The French Connection the other day.
Yeah.
It didn't stand the
And
test
it
of
was
time?
very interesting for a while. Then I was home. Listen, the two chicks are banging each other with dildo. I lose interest after 25 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I watched the parts that mattered. Like I taped it, and I watched it. I was taping it on like some weird channel. And it was interesting to see because I remember that movie. That movie meant a lot to me because I was just learning English. And there's a scene where he's running up the stairs. Out my door, freeze. And he shoots it. Taste. Let's just film in New York.
So how would you describe the chicken?
And that, like, I lived in New York City, though.
Literally melting in mouth.
That was the trailer. Filmed in New York, where it happened. And here I am. I live in New York. Like, my head almost fucking exploded. So I fucking went to see that movie in the movie theater.
Okay.
And those scenes when he shakes down the fucking bar, when Gene Hackman, those were movies that made Gene Hackman.
It was nominated for Best Picture, but I don't think it won.
No.
I think Robert De Niro got Best Picture.
You're not going to
You know what
shoot
stands the
something.
test of time? It's hard for comedies to stand the test of time. Think about comedies. A comedy movie from the early 80s.
Is that a great movie?
It's garbage.
Yeah.
It's all garbage.
But there's a lot
All
of
of them.
there's a lot of great
That
ones.
humor doesn't stand. Except for Fast Times at Ridgemont High, which isn't a total comedy, that stands the test of time.
Train Fast and Automobiles is Stronger Than Death. I just watched last year with John Candy. John Candy's a fucking genius. Some of those movies,
Some of them are good.
Dog,
Some of them are the garbage
You
ones.
gotta watch them. You gotta watch them again. You
You
gotta
know
go
what I
back.
got?
Go back and check.
You know me, though. I tell you how it is. You know what I got stuck on last week? I watched it for an hour and gave it. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I don't give a fuck.
Really?
I was giggling for 2 minutes. I caught myself going. You know, listen.
He's so cocky.
He's so cocky. The part where, listen, I'll tell you a scene in the movie I'll put up against anything today and yesterday. The part where Pee Wee Herman goes to the Mexican at the bar and he takes his high heels and he puts the fucking heels on and he does
Well,
that.
We'll battle with scenes. All right?
You put in, what's his movie? What's the movie's name?
I gotta see.
Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure. Pee Wee's Big Adventure. Watch this, dog. Pee Wee's Mexican Dance, La Bamba, whatever it is. Tequila. Press Pee Wee's Big Adventure Tequila. Watch what happens. And put on the big screen, bro. This is classic shit. I don't give a fuck if Pee Wee jerked off on your kid's head. I don't give a fuck. Do you understand me? This is still fucking crazy. Lee, where is it?
Neither was he.
Lee, come on, you found it already, Lee.
Tokyo,
Here we go.
There we go.
month break, became a dad. Different perspective.
There's a biker bear. He's about to get killed.
Look at those guys.
Look at him, Doug. Look at this white motherfucker busting it. Look at him, dog. No, this ain't dick.
Back in the physical place. It's how you vote you to that What are you doing?
Look at his little head, dog. Look at his. This is comedy, dog. Watch his head. Watch his little cute head. Look at him. That's Pee Wee Herman, dog. That's Pee Wee, dog.
It's like he's pointing at his balls and his ass. Balls and his ass. It's like he's pointing at it, right? Put on Fast Times at Ridgemont High surf scene with Jeff McCullough. Have you ever seen that movie? Lee? Fast Times?
I think so, but not for a while.
Last time that movie was on, about a month and a half ago, I was home. It was one of my weeks off, and I was bored to pieces on Saturday night. And this movie came on Saturday night. You know why?
They're just the best right
Because
to
it
work. They're
reminded
not
me how old
officially
when I saw Fast Times at Ridgemont. That was one of the first movies I saw before I went out to work.
That movie, when I first tried to see it, we had to sneak in because I was 12 or 13 when we tried to sneak in. And we didn't get in. We didn't see it. I didn't see it till way later.
I saw a home video. And I remember, that baseball dugout scene.
Oh,
I was like, whoa,
The
this
surf
is
line. Yeah, the one at the top, right?
Target is going to feature 20% off store wide with
This is Spicoli's dream.
and
Yeah, this is Spicoli's dream.
So
This is so good. This is a shit ton. Wow. He's got great lines.
I'd like you to meet this young man. His name, Jeff Spicoli. Jeff, congratulations.
Listen,
Well, I'll tell you, Stu, I just found with some humor this way. Like I told the guy on ABC, stranger is my business.
You know, I don't think you expect to make it hard. Gerard will take the honors this year. That's fantastic. Let me ask you a question. When you get out there, do you ever fear for your life?
Well, Stu, I'll tell you, it's not a sport. It's a way of life, no hobby. It's a way of looking at that way and saying, hey, bud, let's go party. Where'd you get this jacket?
I got this in the network. Let me ask you.
Over to Australia, the Hawaiian Nationals, jam with the sun. You guys
That thing is just the legendary Reese's peanut butter cups versus your company's
It's a fucked up podcast tonight, but this is what you get, people. What'd you expect?
I'm sorry, that's quality shit.
Oh my God.
Quality writing.
Fans are loving Chicago.
Where'd you get that jacket?
Got it from the network. Oh my God.
That's fucking shit.
What do you want to play?
He was so good that as a kid, I thought that's the way he really was.
Hey, Jeff Daniels Snowball Fight. Jeff Daniels Snowball Fight. Oh, yeah. God.
The Dumb and Dumber, right? That's the
You got it.
You got it from the network. He said it's so cold pan, too. He just stopped. You got it from the network.
Like a king? You can keep
Like the real friends.
That's time. That's cool.
I think we're going to see the sun tomorrow.
Maybe one of them start that.
Sure.
It's going fast. I need to calm it down.
You want me to start that?
As well, and as promised, bring you the Olympic action.
It is one of those people.
One more trip back
It is what it is. Nobody says it's going to be perfect. It's Columbus Day weekend, cocksuckers. Strap on your balls, pick up a beer, which is 4 guys fucking around on Sunday night.
That's fine.
And Rowdy.
Who set it at the U.S. Olympic Trials in Indianapolis in the semifinals. One trip to him. First Olympics, Lindsay Knightley reaching first in 2 swims. Just 21 years old, she watched her sister Carla escape the Olympics back in Tokyo. Alice is watching her sister in this first of 2 semifinals. Walsh in lane 5. And so the other action to watch there, maybe Japan Suzuki Hiragi. She's just 17 years old, right next to Gretchen Walsh. Two sibling duos.
What's happening, Eddie? How you feeling, my brother?
Swimming.
King of Jiu-Jitsu in the fucking room coming in.
There is Alex.
Ari Shafir. This is not happening. Started a little brain fart. Look at you now. You're fucking brown. People telling stories all over the world. This is fucking happening.
Henry Rollins.
Did what?
Story of the show. Really? He did a story. What does he do?
Good story.
Oh, it's like that. Oh, he was on your show.
Yeah.
The U.S. has the top 3 times this year. Of course, turns out Walsh, who shattered the world record.
Yeah.
Tori Huss will be featured in the next
Cool.
semifinal of
The show's
American.
about?
Has
Different
the
episodes.
second best
Different
time
episodes. Different
this year.
topics.
Oh, shit.
Americans have real
That's a good
medal
time.
hopes
Yeah.
in this race. Again, the objective here to get into tomorrow's final and make it to the final 8 with a chance to win.
You know,
The goal.
sometimes I know what I was going to tell you guys. That kid that got
Walsh
shot last week in
talented,
Miami.
6
The air
foot
conditioning
1. She
here. I
stands
know.
just like her sister.
It's all high. It's really cold in here.
One night, we do a hit of acid, and we go to this. We used to go to this place in the Fairview. It was in the Fairview Center. That's what it's called. It was 2 movie theaters. At midnight, they would always play a band, like a song, a movie from the band. like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, or some of these concerts, this one remains the same. Or the Stones, Sticky Fingers, and the other movie theater would play the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So we all did. This is when it was called Double Barrel Sunshine Action. And we were supposed to get it and split it 4 ways. We got it and split it 2 ways. And we went to see Conference. We left there blown away. They just ran. So me, this kid that got shot, this other kid, Louis Castellino, we got like a 3/4 mile walk. And we're walking home. For some reason, Louis Castellino looks at me weird. He goes, "Do you hear that?" And I put into it. I hear that. You hear that? And also I'm like, "Oh my God, I hear that. I hear that too." And the kids looking at the vocalist like, "I'm fucking crazy. We're all tripping." He's like, "Oh, Jesus Christ, the sirens. What the fuck?" And my friend's yelling, "The sirens, the sirens." And we're both yelling, "The fucking sirens." All of a sudden, my buddy looks at me, and he just takes off and starts running. And like a half a block away, there's a what's that? Concrete breaks a pothole.
Yeah.
It's filled with rainwater. And then you got these stops, you got his hands and knees, and he started hitting himself with rainwater. I don't hear the sirens. I don't hear the sirens. We were just fucking. We didn't hear the fucking sirens.
You hear sirens?
Yeah. He kept saying that a rat was in the trees by his house.
Oh boy.
They're big. What's that? The biggest squirrels. Yeah, but this speaking of fucking squirrels, I mean, they see the rats in the park.
Another American star who enjoyed her. Let's get
I saw a
that.
fucking huge rat.
She was in that second semi.
Yes,
Go back to
I had to pull over, but he was fucking dead. You don't want those things to bite you. You just keep fucking driving, mind your business. This motherfucker was huge.
So
Yeah,
this
they get big up
is absolutely loaded.
I'm staying at the park.
Listen, Mr. Catch, you see, I got to get back to my baby once more. And away, yeah, give me a ticket for it.
When they feel threatened, usually when they see you, a skunk will turn around and leave on its own pace. Right. He'll take a couple at his own pace. Have you ever seen a skunk turn and spray you?
It's terrible. No.
It's fucking terrible. It's a terrible situation.
When they turn.
When they turn. So
Yeah.
they get this way and they spray it. And they fucking
Yeah, they get their tail up.
Right. It's not good.
And I just realized, I always thought that they use skunk as a word for weed because it's smelly. I just realized it actually does smell like skunk.
Strong like that too.
And that type of weed, you know, when you drive around the neighborhood and you pass like a spot where
So
a
Tori
skunk is sprayed,
Hudson
you could smell it from your car. You know what I'm talking about?
On
You smell
NBC, we'll have
skunk.
it for you.
You ever drive through like
As well.
your windows are up.
So,
You know it's hot.
I love that.
It goes right through the
Already
goddamn
said
car.
that memorable
What the hell?
moments,
That
including
could
that
probably
first
save the
goal
world.
for
Right?
the
That's some
men
powerful
in
shit.
the US
They gotta
football
look. They gotta look in the skunk
relay.
piss.
And
Study
Katie
that
Ledecky,
shit.
They do have it.
bronze
They have it.
medal,
They have it
her
at sporting
decorated
goods.
11
What?
medal
You
career.
go to a sporting
And
goods and
her
buy skunk piss because you could do
And
something to
afterwards,
lure
the press
something.
conference with
Yeah.
You gotta stay away from your campfire. Something weird.
I bet it
So
was
I'm just
your
saying,
chance.
Just a little jar.
and train with
It's
the
a
new
little
group
thing.
of top
It has
guards
like a
at
swab and you can dump it to keep the bears away. I'm not correct. I'm not a hunter or nothing like that. I don't fucking know. So you do notice that you're not walking around looking like Mad Max.
What?
You're walking around looking like fucking taxi driver.
Oh, yeah.
You notice. People
Yeah.
like fucking, what's this?
I don't know, man.
This movie, see, Eddie's younger than I am. This movie was fucking strong. This set a message.
77.
Really?
This was after Berkowitz.
That's what carries me through.
What is that?
Keeps me
Stand
going.
up for yourself?
This was after like Berkowitz.
Who's Berkowitz?
No. Not the 44 caliber cylinder. That guy. I think that was a little early. I may be wrong. But this was like weird. Like the guy went in and saved this younger hero girl. People were fucking like, people were still mad about the exorcist. Like them using a young girl to put a cross in her pussy. Now they got this chick who had already been on television. What's the young chick that's in this movie? Come on, guys, she's a lesbian. Sounds so lame.
Rachel.
Content.
Yeah.
Lesbian. Yeah, Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster's been on television since she was 5. She was on the courtship of Eddie's father, Eddie's girlfriend. That show, I remember being a little kid. So when she crossed over a few years later, I was like, oh, what year was the courtship? Jodie Foster. What year was the courtship of Eddie's father?
How old are you in 77?
athletes where your emotions and open with their mental health.
I remember going to see this in the movies, and I left there a little fucked up. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, there's a couple movies I left on wow. That could happen. But that movie I left there going, that's fucking dark. Because he played it. He was one guy in the beginning.
On the field of play.
And
And then you said the Saturday was
69
Sunday.
to 71.
yeah, she was already in TV, bro. She's been on 1,050 years, Jody. 60 fucking time, my friend. She's been on TV for 45 fucking years.
Local news coming up.
She
for you.
played, what's his name, his
As our
girlfriend.
late night show.
So she was already visible. You know? So she was like America's little fucking sweetheart. That's a lot of people don't fucking remember. And also they tossed her into this mix with De Niro shooting motherfuckers. That's the Godfather, and now he's playing a crazy cab driver in New York. That's all they need in New York. For some guy to be a fucking.
How old is she in a taxi driver?
How old is she?
Jodie Foster's a taxi
Jodie Foster, yes, she's the girl.
She's the hooker.
So she's at least.
So
18.
she's got it now.
You have a gun? Why does he ask if he has a gun right before he shoots him?
How old?
Jodie Foster was born in 62.
So she's 53 right now. So when she shot that, she was 14 or 15 or 16. Correct the mundo or no?
Taxi driver was 76, so probably 75. You know?
Yeah, so she was how old?
13.
13, guys. So she was America's sweetheart. So see, I remember this shit. Oh, he took America's sweetheart and put her as a hooker in a fucking movie. So that's
what?
I knew it wasn't going to win. I knew it wasn't going to win an Academy Award. But he was going to win something for it because he was good.
He took America's sweetheart.
He remember like when that pervert, that fucking idiot, told the black chick that ended up marrying the black guitar player. My mama said, what's her name?
What?
50.
Who?
Deadline.
What's the black guitar player? The Jewish fucking black guy. Lenny Kravitz married the girl from the Cosby Show, whose daughter is in Mad fucking Max. That little black girl in the fucking car. That's Lisa Bonet and Lenny Kravitz's fucking daughter. That cute little, yeah, that's what you get when everybody's fucking doing it at your family.
Yeah, there's not
You
much
get people like me and Lee.
There's not much
So, when she was on, she was number one family Thursday night. When you were Mexican, white, black in 1980.
This summer, it's
the first time
time to get away.
That's it. It's like somebody said to me, like, listen, I don't know if I'm the funniest guy
All backed by America's best warranty.
We got
Plus 3 years or 36,000 miles.
those things where they have the food trucks on
Add
Thursday.
more joy to your journey.
And the kid goes, something about putting by the wife. I kind of like to leave. He goes, listen, my book, I grew up on
Now for a
that.
limited time.
And I thought about it. How many people grew up on
for 60
that?
months on the
What?
That's it.
Martin was great.
Okay.
Great.
So it-
Martin was one of the most underrated
Yes.
comedies.
So this guy's like, fuck Dalia and fuck this guy and fuck that guy in my world because I grew up on Martin. And that weekend I went away and watched like 4 episodes of Martin.
How was it?
Fucking great.
Oh, good.
I was up at the end of time. Fucking Martin.
His stand-up is amazing. And his
Martin Lawrence is
He was so brad. He was so crazy.
Dog.
He was wearing a giant X.
But he's so crazy.
Listen, I get that shit.
Anything off that.
I'm talking blown out.
Air conditioning for once.
I've been with that.
Dry July so far. No rain in the gates the entire month. We have rain chances in the forecast. We're tracking the timing coming up.
Who?
Looking at the Yankee stats, 1927 to present.
Houston's going down again?
Victory in Paris.
It's
The
yeah.
medals are adding up for Team USA.
Fuck Houston. They're always going to say about the effects probably shuts down. What do you think? They're spraying the clouds right now over this motherfucker. Any problem? Look at these drivers. Just fucking.
He's on the Wi-Fi.
What?
He's in the Wi-Fi off. Remember that one?
Oh, what's the problem?
Thank you for joining us on King 5 tonight. I'm Madison Wade. King 5 Maddie White joins us now live in Seattle. And Maddie, this is
What does that have to
a
say?
to fund
I have no idea.
Who's that fucking?
Yeah,
Not in the car.
tonight,
Oh,
Seattle's forefront
no,
repair
but sometimes you
fund
have to even
no
take the
longer
time.
accepting any applications.
Yeah, there's some things sometimes that you don't want to do.
Somebody took the Wi-Fi.
Jesus Christ, I got no Wi-Fi on my phone. There's a picture.
Gone
And a picture I want to send to 2 people fainting. Put some picture. What's up with you?
Like, I don't think
Everything all
get
right?
it.
Oh,
Small,
This is great.
How you feeling, bro? All right, I'm trying to lights off.
yeah, the lights are too bright.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Turn them off. Right there.
Every owners are a tight-knit bunch. So an attack on one storefront, like I feel for them. I get it. Feels like an attack on all of them. The Hawaii General Store's owner feels terrible. The owner of the meal store doors down. Immigrated from Vietnam.
What's going on with you, buddy, bro? The World Time Planet. When is the next EBI? December.
Next EBI is Sunday, December 13th. We're downtown LA at the Orpheum once again. Beautiful. Great. See the show. And this time we're doing the 169 bracket, lightweight, standing Coco's champion. We got Eddie Cummings, who is our featherweight champion, moving up in rank, trying to take that lightweight belt as well.
How's Denny doing?
And he's doing great.
Yeah?
Doing great. Training his ass off.
Yeah. What's he do now?
He has, he runs 10 clients on Francisco.
Oh, cool.
He's a very busy man when it comes to jiu-jitsu.
I'd love to see that.
He's always training and always teaching.
But in the meantime,
Look at how many schools have popped around the area. That guy that he has a great system. But how many fucking people? Every fucking day he has somebody opening up a new fucking school. It's like hotcakes, man. So you're out there fighting every fucking day. The lepers are at your door.
Yeah, so that fund was made up of dollars from the American Rescue Plan.
You're trying to keep the fucking school open. Like you used to. You're trying to charge this guy wants to charge this. He's beating you out by $40. People sign up. And then they steal your identity, so to Brazilians. Now they start from scratch. Now you're back in the American school.
Each day, this one, that includes this one right
1
here.
minute you're fucking
I
buying a year's
linear
subscription for
building
jiu-jitsu
today
school.
around noon.
The next thing you know, you're buying an acai bowl in Rio de Janeiro. You don't even have a fucking passport. What the fuck?
The first person told me that Joey Green are one of the top.
Right, I ain't putting the light. Leave the light on. This ain't no fucking Yes concert. Everybody wants to put lights on. Like this is Led Zeppelin concert. Turn the lights on. What the fuck is wrong with you? We got a candle. That's it.
Or you can just leave your phone on with the light up and just put it on the desk.
Who gives a fuck about it? Listen, you got no use for it. You might as well do it.
So we got it now.
All right, go what the fuck, people. You with us?
We got night vision on these
We
cameras.
got night vision on these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, people. You can't spark up a number in here. We just can't tap out this way. We like these places nice and family. We go outside and stuff.
Periscope, made podcast Periscope.
So far,
Play that song.
Which one? What the fuck is that? I need some vocals.
Empty guitar.
Anybody on Twitter know what that's called?
Yeah, just like that. Yes, the fuck. All of a sudden it's Jeopardy.
Seattle Fire spokesperson David Cuervo says.
What's going on, Eddie? Brad? Let's talk. Fucking Ari's passed out. You know, we're thinking about Saigon. Lisa has got his purple shirt on. He won't let the storm. Put the light on. I'm not going to fucking fall asleep here. He's going to put, you don't put the light on. I'm getting scared. The shit out of me. I'm like, I'm going to leave the fucking house. That's what my paranoia. That's
What? On Halloween?
Halloween's illegal. I'm talking about 7 in the morning and you're snorting an 8-ball and you're looking for the coke rock under your carpet. You have to go DEA watching. Halloween can suck my dick. I was in a halfway house and I would go home for 30 hours of bowling. And my wife was pregnant. Fridays and 6.
Your wife coming home from what?
Listen to me. Listen to me. I fucking come home on Fridays. I eat dinner with her like a normal family. She'd go to bed pregnant by 9 o'clock to get the itch in my neck and make the call. The guy would deliver the call, put a leash on the dog. He was taking his dog for a walk, making like a 12-pack boys. And I hide each can in the fucking snow. You know how we do it, though. I hide each can in the fucking snow. You know what? Go to the liquor store and I buy 12 cans of Coors.
Okay. You hide them.
Each can out of the rabbit because I'm in the snow. On this side, so I know I drank them. I do a couple bumps and I go back in the house and she falls asleep. I do 2-3 lines, watch a porno, and I let the dog out to pee. I take a beer, crack it open, drink it real fast. I hide the beer. I would do this all night. I would get so thirsty, I would have to let the dog out to pee. You know what it is when you're 9 feet and you're paranoid as fuck. And you have no idea what it's like to watch this fucking dog. You have no idea what paranoid is. You think the DEA is waiting on the other end. I remember one week I did so much coke that we didn't let the dog out to pee. He sat by the door. You could see the pee dripping out of his fucking ears before I opened up that door. 2 days.
What?
2 days. He finally peed in the hallway. He broke down. And shit. I picked it up the next day. But I wouldn't open that door. It was so fucking bad.
Really?
No, I wasn't knocking that door. I wasn't opening up the door. Either you're in or you're out.
Yeah.
Once you go off, there's no coming back in. So get back in because you're going to drive me crazy. I was fucking wrong.
Also having some troubles up there, boy. Combo right out the gate.
What the fuck are you giggling about? Nobody even said that. We don't talk about nothing. Just look at the screen. Make believe you like Marshall. Matt Damon. Where the fuck is it?
Play Adventure Time.
Stay warm and out. Oh, it was the song that we opened the podcast with. It's a song that Ari was singing.
What?
In the band of Dreams, synchronized diving competition.
Black Sabbath.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's Hand to Do. It's Lady Shirley.
Put on an amazing performance, turning in 5 fantastic dives. Cooked and baking, sizzled and baked, and
What time is this spot?
So, I don't know.
Don't wait on our call.
No.
Peak Performance is sponsored by your
So
Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I never
Toyota, let's go places.
Nobody's going to
It is tomorrow morning in Paris as we take a live look at the Olympic Flames. Inside and NBC will have you covered for all of the day's events, qualifying for women's gymnastics, and more medals will be given out in the pool, just to name a
His mother
couple
bought
of
him
sports
fucking when he
happening
was 12. I
tomorrow.
can't believe you bought that.
So that was
How old
when I like got my
Oh, I'm like 4 years old.
You can't just play anything on your computer.
I know, I can't believe it when you take it off YouTube.
Ship captain.
What the fuck?
What do I play?
Also,
What do I
in
say
the
about
trips,
that music
not
podcast? I'm
only
trying
the
to talk to
challenges
Ari and
facing
Bravo.
some
We gotta step into the
Olympic
pump. Get up
athletes,
there.
the
Set the
creative
stand straight.
ways made sure that
Wake
they
up.
got
We're
to
talking.
practice.
Where's that half a sandwich? Wake him up.
Every time I saw
Jesus Christ.
I've never seen somebody who's so excited
What's
about it.
What's
Now, when she watches TV, she'll say, "Where's Andre?"
Andre does a great job.
You want a piece of that?
Not yet.
Yes.
When did that
10
happen?
minutes ago. You didn't even see it go down. That's how smooth I am.
It's so smooth.
Nobody saw it. Check your bottle caps. You thought Cosby went there with it. Check your bottle caps. Look at Eddie looking at his water. What are you talking about? I can't teach an on-ball. Yes, you can, cocksucker. What's wrong? Shit. Your head's perfect. You got blotches. Sit up straight.
Fine.
Nobody wants to chill.
Our cost of living is out of control.
Outside, get some
And people are hurting.
gas. And the people on the
Housing
street.
prices are the nation. Crime is
Let's
so
go look at people in the street. We stand up there long enough and let's see a hooker.
as
White
government.
hooker walk by.
Really? You got hookers out here?
Doesn't. And stop
They
spending
walk
money.
weird.
We just don't have
What?
They lurk. Makes believe they
What do you
don't
mean?
know. Hookers loving it up, bro.
Oh, I always see my grocery stores.
Suckers loving it up, bro.
Around here, huh?
There was one the other down Lancashire. Yeah, there was one the other down Lancashire that had a black dress and a black one. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
You could see she wasn't fucking around. She was going for dollars. I was watching from the light. I was just watching her. Oh, look at this. She's got the wig on. She got the whole thing.
So how come she didn't get arrested with it?
Because she's doing it right. She probably got something on her arm. She's looking for something in the neighborhood. But she's mingled. We see them all the time. We used to see the black one. We used to walk around fucking Riverside all the time.
With the blonde hair?
With the blonde hair for years. 10 in the morning. 10 in the morning. She'd walk around the YMCA. You'd see it. I'd see it. I'd be at the park fucking walking the baby in the car.
I used to live on Sherman Way in Sepulveda, and that's like where they.
Well, that's the headquarters.
And I'd go back at night, like at 2 in the morning, out.
I'm talking Studio City on those little streets. You see it. And they're just lurking low key. They hang out by Whole Foods.
How do you know this?
Because I saw the black girl working that day. And then I saw her.
She made eye contact, right?
No, she didn't make eye contact with me. I saw how she got another guy, an older guy who knew her at Whole Foods. You just get something to eat and you park in your car and you sit there for a few minutes and you eat it.
Yeah, and you're just looking
You're just looking for the parking lot. You're not looking. You're just looking at the parking lot, bro. That's what you're there. You're just looking. And I saw her come in. I saw her walk in, walk out. And she went to the driveway. The guy got in his car with his groceries, picked her up, and cooked. What? And then I started, wait, what? And then I went by Whole Foods. What is that? No. What's the one by the fucking, what's the white one by Laura?
Trader Joe's. Just other
Whole Foods and Trader Joe's.
The hot one by Riverside, what's down the block from the Marie ETC?
Yeah. Why?
That's Whole Foods. Whole Foods. Why is a black chick that hangs out there? Because that's her cousin. She's going there to buy something, and she walks in that parking lot. The old guy comes out, sees her with his dicks up, and she looks God. She can't do that if she's ratty in Studio City. She looks like
she gets offers. She goes around there getting offers.
She looks like the black girl from the movie.
Halle Berry. Wait, and she's like hot in the supermarket working lots of the
dresses. Yes, that's how she does it. I've seen this with Gelson's. Fucking Gelson's. Gelson's. No, he's black. I never really had a conversation with her, but I waved at her. She waved at me. She knows that I know that she knows that I know that she's a hooker. Okay, we used to sit there and drink coffee, and she walked by every day. And after a while, and listen, whatever the fuck, she's walking on Riverside and Laurel Canyon. You're not going to see crack people walking up there. What she does is she walks down Riverside. She sees you by Laurel Canyon. She walks down to Riverside, and by the time she gets to Colfax, or that following fucking street, you pick her up. Oh my God, what a surprise. Then she'll ask you whatever the fuck they ask you. You know, whatever the fuck it is. They suck my dick, whatever the fuck it is.
I never did it like this in the bushes.
No normal people do it like that.
It's crazy how there's this one chick that does it right here in the valley.
And I saw her for a long time in the Plains. My wife saw her. My wife knew what she looked like. There was another thick black one that I tormented at 7-Eleven. But then I told her that one, but I tormented. She wouldn't even talk to me no more. Because I used to tell her, wait for me on the corner. I'm going to go in and shove it up your ass and put jelly on it. And she called me all night, where are you? I'll be right there. I'm on the corner. This one, I met her at the Ha-Ha. I met this one at the Ha-Ha. She was the Ha-Ha one night. Hi, how are you? I'm a comedian. No shit, nice to meet you. Okay. 2 weeks later, how are you? Nice to meet you. She was another chick. I thought that was kind of weird. We're both comedians. I know comedians. But then again, maybe I don't. I'm not on, at that time, I wasn't hanging around on Sunset Boulevard. I didn't know the cops. And the third time, she goes, I'm booking a room in Chamago, California. Can I text you, whatever? Can I call you? I go, call me with the info. I never fucking even remember her name. Never remember her name.
Well, for the first time since the 2000 Olympics, there is no shoe bird on the USA Women's Olympic basketball roster.
Just had the baby. I was shocked.
Earlier today,
and no one paid my phone rent.
She was like, I don't want to be
not really.
Sue and Diana
she was like, this is my name. I don't know if you could help me.
Diana is now playing in her 6th Olympic Games. She's never lost a game at the Olympics.
But at the age of 14, you know, man, it was just starting to go on the road. I could listen on the road. I just had the baby. I don't know if I could go down to the house. Okay, that's it. She left like that. I didn't hear from her again. Then, I got a call from the girl. Typical fucking shit.
And,
she's in a bind.
You know, it's something I've been doing since I was 5. I've dedicated my whole life to.
She's in a bind. Somebody
transmission just blew up.
No, what was it? Somebody stole the car. Because I met her at the I thought she was a regular black chick.
Yeah.
I thought she was a rich. When somebody tells you they're a comic and they're going to book a room, you don't want to be fucking rude. You think that you're going to give me your number and they're going to call you again, or they're going to text you, you're going to be out of town. That's it. I didn't fucking think nothing of it. She was a cute girl. She got a cute fucking little Chinese girl, whatever. But I felt something weird. One night, this fucking, when I first met him, We met some girl. He left with her and he came back 10 minutes later that she wanted him to suck his dick. Bro, you don't know who you bump into in North Hollywood. There's dick suckers out there. We're fucking out. I go back to I never think about this shit. There's dick suckers out there all hours of the night. You don't fucking know what they want. So she called me one night. You know when somebody calls you, Eddie, and they want something from you, but they won't tell you. Like, Eddie, I want to train for a month for free. I don't have the money. They're waiting for you to ask them. Then they call you again, and you know they want something. What is it, bro? Well, this happened for like 3 times in 10 days. What are you doing comedy again? You know, like when you're busy and you're doing something, your phone rings and you recognize the number, but you don't. And you let me pick it up. And you pick it up and it's like, hi, it's Clemio. Whatever the fucking name was. Are you doing this anywhere? One of those teams that I don't know. Can I call you back, Clemio? Yeah, that was it, guys. One night I got a phone back. A car broke down, if I remember.
Also on that team, former
No, I don't. And she goes, my car broke down, we need money for something. I'm a DJ. She went with the DJ station first. I came right back and listen, I got a fucking baby.
join the club.
Whatever, I can't help you. Okay. Sorry to bother you. It was too easy. Somebody who really needed $300 would have fucking worked. Yeah. Then like a week later, she called me. But she said, I got out of the bed. Thank you anyway.
At the Swedish
Good luck
Cancer
with your
Institute,
family.
our team of top oncologists will
And then, I
provide
don't
you
even know.
with the
All the
most
time, one
advanced
day she
treatments
just
available
called me. Listen,
and treat you with empathy
what the
and
fuck is your
compassion
problem?
What do you want?
every step of the
What
way.
in the fucking
Because we're on this
Because she
journey.
switched numbers. So she started calling me with a New York City number. You know that weird number from New York?
Providence.
925. Something fucking dead. So I see New York. I think it's one of my buddies. Big 2 in the morning. It's fucking Tamika. I want to know. And I asked the woman. I said, what the fuck is your problem?
Every
And she goes, well,
environmental group
sometimes I turn
supports
tricks.
Save Up the Grove.
You know, I'm
Labor
23.
and
And I'm
Democrats
like,
support
oh, I
Save Up the
fucking
Grove.
knew it.
That's the
I
difference.
just connected
Faithful
this 7 months
violence
later.
of the Grove.
I'm finished. I don't have that. I'm 20. I would have banged her and stabbed her and left her in the desert. But nah, you know what I'm saying? Like you look at it, you go, yeah, whatever. And then I would see her around 10. I would see her at 7-11. And then I told her it was fucking crazy. And then me and her bumped into her one night. We were getting something at 7-11. She's like, oh, where you been? I started talking. I got in the car. I go, Lee, that's double girl. So she called me again like an hour later. Where you doing? You don't want to fly. You know that gym on Rankin? Meet me right there. Shave your
As a
little black
mom who
pussy.
carried a purse
Put a
and a
blonde wig on.
badge,
I just told her
Montgomery
now.
used that badge as a
And
shield
I said,
with
go there. You know when you get high and you forget about somebody?
prosecuting
And
violent
the phone
criminals.
rings an hour later, like, where the fuck are you, motherfucker? She called me back. I'm like, what? I ain't picking you up. I just hung up the fucking phone. Never heard from her again. Katie told me, guess what? Yeah. Like 6 months, like 6 weeks later, she called me again. Hey, baby, I don't know if you're lonely. Who's this?
Democrat Monka
Tamika, whatever. I don't know if you're lonely. I said, you know I am. You feel the phone about this? And she's like, okay, whatever. I fucking thought it meant put heels on, shave your pussy, do this, wash your ass. And, okay, baby. An hour later, where the fuck are you? This went on like every 6 weeks for like 2 months. It was hilarious. She finally gave up on me. And one night, me, Steve, Simone are eating at that fucking she just passed. She knew I was going to leave her out there. I used to sleep her the whole time. I was just tormenting her like Bobby Slade.
protect Washington's environment.
Okay,
So
okay.
it matters that environmental
Yeah, I spent 25 minutes waiting by the statue.
all support Dave Up the Grove. People who respect and
Don't I
endorse
used to talk
Dave Up the
about
Grove.
Slade.
For
It was the
violent
best work I ever did. We can't call him now. But now he knows I'll get hot.
The King
Huh?
5 Sports Report.
I would fucking like he'd call me, give me $200 and he'd say, let's go under the statue. No, I put like a statue under like an empty envelope. I just fucking what happened to it? I don't know. I left it. Yeah, there's an envelope in the empty. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Don't say this to me. Where my kids go? Where your kids go? I don't fucking know. Go check them. Call me back. I ain't got time for this shit. I was tormented. And then I learned what cities he was in. Man, I called him up on Thursday night. I go, you got anything? You need anything? Why? You got a connection? I know 50. I didn't know nobody yet. I knew nobody. He'd be like an Indian animal. That's right. He'd be like,
He's waiting for it. He's like,
Oh my God. And
how long before he gets
2 years until he finally one day realized I wasn't coming through.
I worked with him once. I was saying to Montreal, the whole time they kept going like, oh, that's already been talking out.
Ariel O'Sula tells us about the guys who try to fill in shoes.
An entire offseason
That's why I
program
took
came
that
and
early.
went without two top free agents ever taking the field.
He's
So the
got it all.
linebacker
I left it
Baker finally made his camp debut. Coach Mike McDonald was pleased with
So
him.
I would call him like on a Thursday.
Linebackers,
He gained trust. You know me, dog. I'm the mind of a dust. There's only one guy who ever bought into me, Rod Long, when they called me up. Black comic. Listen to me, a black comic in Seattle pulled me aside and he goes, you should change your business card from comedian to professional torturer. Because that's what you are. Because he had a kid that used to steal his jokes. Ron Hopkins III was a black guy with a pink tongue, bringing black people up on stage. All you see is a pink tongue. He was a black guy. He would do Rod Long's joke, but not real. He wouldn't do his joke, but not real. Let's say Rod Long say, yeah, I'm sitting on a pier. And I would see Ron Hopkins do. I'm sitting on a pier. We would get around the phone and call Rod Long. Rod Long, he's doing this sitting on a pier joke. No, that Negro isn't. Yes, he is. I'll be right down at Joe Diaz. He's the only black guy I call him Joe. Oh my God, he's showing up to call Joe Diaz. Yeah. He used to call him a joke buccaneer. Where's that joke buccaneer? Where's that joke buccaneer, Joe Diaz?
What country was he from?
He was from Seattle. Little light-skinned black dude. Rod Long, good fucking dude. Good dude. Lahai was up there too at the time. He was listening to the party. So Bobby Slim, we're back to Bobby Slim. So I found out Bobby Slim was a fiend like me.
Oh, yeah.
So I hooked him with open pies. So he would call me on open pie. I went down to the base plan. Don't worry about nothing. I would look at the Armenian. Next thing he's having barbecues at the Armenian. Tremendous. He's loving the Armenian. They're over the house. He's getting worried.
Delta Airlines.
So he would go on the road, and he would call him on Thursdays. And the afternoon, I'd say, you have just a little bit. Do I know somebody? Who the fuck do you think you did? I know everybody. He's like, where you at? And he'd tell me, I'm in St. Louis, it's the Hotel Eddie Brown.
Sponsored by Xfinity.
Like, all right, I'll call you in 10 minutes. I hang up with him, I call the hotel. Like, how you doing? Is there any landmarks close to your hotel? Yeah, like a mile down. There's like a bunch of buggies now. Abe Lincoln stood perfect. And I would call him, contact him, go, listen, I just went to the fucking Columbia. What's his name? Don't matter. His name is the Columbia. He's going to meet you over down the corner. And I break the address down to him.
Where exactly?
This is before the internet, guys. I don't know nothing about the fucking internet.
And are you just sitting in a hotel in a random city by yourself?
I'm in a random city down at 411, giggling to myself, calling information, calling comedy clubs, calling hotels. Once I know the club, you're doomed. Once I know the club and I know the people at the bar, I'll doom you because I know that I would put them on people who didn't do anything with drugs. Yeah. And I'd say, go to the bar and wave at the Chinese guy and blink your nose. And he would do that and say, the fucking guy ain't saying nothing back to me. I owned him, Eddie Brown. I owned him.
Any specific
Yeah, but for nothing. When I'm getting high, I would go over and scratch your nose twice, then give me the package. I went over there and scratched my nose. He didn't give me nothing. I'm back in my room. You fucked up. You got nothing. So I would find out. Like, call him back. Okay, you meet Eddie. You're going to meet him over by the statue. How long? 30 minutes. And he'd go, you know, it's snowing. I don't give a fuck. You got to meet him outside. I put him out there in the fucking snow in Cincinnati, Ohio, in the dead of the winter on a Friday night to go get fucking, to go get his fix. He'd be calling me 45 minutes. He's not coming. Where are you? Go to the thing and wave your arm. No, it's tell him to wave his arms. Then I'd hang up the phone and not answer the phone the rest of the night. He'd call the house 80 times. This is before cell phones. He'd call the house 80 times. Where are you? Picking up your fuck. Chino never showed. There's no Chino. I just told him that. I just made up the fucking name in my head. Poor Bobby. Finally, he called out. This guy can't take it.
He's never gonna be a single lead. Never once left in this
Games
fucking
are
coach.
already facing some challenges. Big rain postponed events.
You what?
The skate park pushing those
Yeah, good point. Good point. You're right. Yeah, he's got to win.
That's why you gotta give us something.
Yeah,
You gotta get us the whole fucking
All
Every fourth one, you get a
You gotta give us fucking something.
They push the rest of the way to the course.
I was telling these guys a while ago, I used to shake this Chinese restaurant.
Oh my god.
The first rock Chinese restaurant. What happened was, I got turned on to Ron. Ron was at the play. He bought me up from my friend. And he said, no, I had this big lounge. So one day I went to Ron. I go, Ron, let's do a comedy show. Ron, this is 94. I had 8 minutes of comedy. He goes, well, what budget? I go, only $3 I'll pay the headliner 100, the other guy 50, and I'll keep the rest. Right? We do the show. This guy makes $3,000 at the bar.
Oh, really?
Eddie, he's never made more than 200 at the bar. Selling Mai Tais and shit. This guy kept calling me. Joey, when we do it again? When we do it again? So now, you know me and my cocaine land. Every time I see him, I just make up a name.
It's just a
We want to see Richard Pryor.
something you grow up.
Give me 300. I call his manager right now. I got to be here next Friday.
Sometimes
He'll do it. Really?
you're
You
following
shut that
something
dog. I
bigger.
did this guy for 6 or 7 months.
So
Every week I see him. I go, give me 300. Bill Cosby's like, well, Richard Pryor don't come.
we follow
What happened to Richard Pryor?
plans.
Listen, Richard Pryor came here. You weren't here. When you went to New Jersey, yeah, he was here. He was, no, nobody told me. Oh, I had this guy. I was playing him like a fucking fiddle. I was having a great time with this guy until one day he finally goes, nobody's going to fucking show up. Yeah, he finally goes, I ain't getting you.
Oh, yeah.
How great would Chinese food be?
Right now, if they deliver.
I love those rooms. All this Mexicans got it too.
The what?
Free margaritas, all you can eat.
Where? Whatever the room were. In Felipe's room?
Yeah, those guys. Felipe's rooms, yeah.
Well, that
Like your ass.
We're here for
They
dog
make like
parents.
25, $50
For parents who get up
Years
extra early for a workout.
get loaded.
For parents who
They give you
plan
little
the
tacos at the
best
bar.
play dates.
I go down, they give me
The
food.
drunk Mexican
For
girls,
parents
they
who
didn't know how to
prioritize
appreciate it back
problem
then.
solving.
No,
It was too much for
And
me.
for parents who know it's essential to keep mealtime
Those rooms
exciting.
are fun,
Yeah.
man.
That's why
It's better
Nom
than
Noms
just
developed
sitting at the
recipes
store.
first with the nutrition
You
dogs
gotta
need.
fucking go down
And
there.
tastes and textures,
They don't
they
even
crave.
laugh at you. They don't want us to know fucking
Nom
white
Nom,
people.
now
That
available
woman
at
changed straight
trynom.com
names so many
/TV,
fucking
Chewy,
times.
and Pet
The Brave Bull.
No, that was Rudy Moreno's room. The one Felipe had with Rudy, where they got shot at.
Oh, what?
Somebody threw a knife at somebody.
That's what Madrigal got chased. Madrigal got chased. They jumped him over a fence.
Washington
Yeah,
has
they
the
don't like
lowest
fake
number of
Mexicans
law
down there.
enforcement officers per capita
What? Why
in the
would you go to
state.
comedy then?
That's
Because
unacceptable.
it's $50.
Governor,
Yeah, you have to, I guess.
Public safety is
But no, it was pretty good though. It's like a real. Usually it's a good show.
There were good
They
shows,
drive you out there.
depending on who was
create a
hosting.
statewide
Yeah.
response
You know,
unit.
those shows were great.
Jerry Garcia was there a lot.
You were the first 3 comics to go off in those bar-ass shows. You were great. One thing after that, they fucking Hammy, the Lakers,
And Willie Barcena.
Our state to thrive.
Willie Barcena would do an hour and a
Get
half.
more for less. With Nissan's
And
epic
those
offering of
That's the
$6
first time I ever
every
saw
mile
that.
starting
Be like, hey, you want to see? Fellas, want to see you do this joke? Where's my joke? So I can do it. No, I can do it. And then you're like, you know, like, this is joke.
Well, he was off on stage with 20
Talk about everybody.
Oh my God, he fucking
On stage.
and then he smacked you.
It's great.
He smacked a couple people down.
On the 2024 Nissan Rogue Platinum.
He got banned from the Laugh Factory. He broke somebody's nose at the Laugh
No way, really?
Yeah, he can't step in the Laugh Factory, really.
Oh.
The Comedy Store, Richie Bandon, the Comedy Store. What's what happened to that?
I don't know what happened to it. We don't.
Me, you, and Eddie. Eddie, what's wrong with your feet? You're worse than me, cocksucker. You're looking good, Eddie.
Opening
Like,
ceremony tonight.
42 years old, looking, you got
Is shining
45, looking smooth.
And now,
You're looking like Metallica. They came back from rehab. Remember, they were all reload.
It's a late night in Paris.
How
I'm
bad
Maria
was
Taylor
it?
standing on top of the Eiffel Tower,
20
and
years
she is the main character
First
of the
time I heard
opening
that shit, I
ceremony.
didn't
In
know
fact,
what the fuck I
I'm
was
just
listening
one level
They cut the hair,
above
they
the
got they have country song.
opening ceremony
What?
performance, and you can
What?
actually hear women
The single was in
taking
silver.
place right behind me on
Well,
the stage.
they got the same
We're
shit
actually
for the album
gonna see
before the
some
Black
American
Album.
action a little bit later in the show. We got the U.S. duo,
I would-
Cloak and Nuts.
When I,
And
I'll never
also,
forget
we're
my
gonna take you
friend
about
James
3,000
telling me
miles
that,
away to
you know, you heard the new Metallica song, which was Enter Sandman.
Yeah.
And if you're, I like the older Metallica. I was 18, 19.
The older fast Metallica.
James goes, dude, it sounds like fucking AC/DC. And I'm like, no, Metallica sounds like AC/DC now. Like, yes. Oh my god. And then I didn't hear Sandman.
What an epic combination.
Never was into that song. Beautiful. But the Black Album does have some great shit. Like Sad But True. I gave up once I heard Enter Sandman. I'm like, fuck, Metallica was done.
I'm a Sad But True type of guy.
Yeah. But, Unforgiven ended up the road. I mean, that's a classic. And Nothing Else Matters. It's a ballad, but it's a classic. But I remember being an FM station here in the Valley to see a Kiss cover band. And in between bands, they play music and they played Sad But True. And I was right by the fucking PA and that so grand. I thought, holy shit. This motherfucking song is good. Come on, Sad But True.
No,
you can't deny that.
That's a fucking.
I gave up on that album, but that song pulled me back in. That song said, oh shit, I gotta go back in. Yeah. This is one of their best.
I love this jam. Monday mornings is one of my favorite jams.
There
you go. Break this motherfucker. This is church of what's happening now. Cocksucker Sunday night. This is the Columbus.
Yo.
1-2. Eddie Bravo on the mic. I'll be a gig.
Yo.
Setting a career record.
Drew.
Wait, that's it?
Here we go.
Anchored the U.S. freestyle relay to victory, winning his career Olympic gold medal. On day one in the USA Australia swimming showdown, our friends from down under came out on top, winning 2 gold medals. So they won for the United States. The Aussies also had
Here we go,
overall
people.
medals.
Starting right now.
The swimming venue lies
Here we go now.
2 miles from here. In fact, right below us here at the Eiffel Tower, is beach volleyball.
Just pulled you back in.
So the Americans off to a clear start. 4-0.
Turn the light off. Here we go. Turn this fucking crank that shit.
Who are watching on NBC. Once again, Chris Marlowe,
Pilot the Bombardier. Pilot the Bombardier. Oh shit.
So serving. Bansley picked up. Nuss.
Who you texting me?
And the first mistake made by the Americans will cost them a point.
Well, uncharacteristic. I think she just tried to be too perfect. She just cut that ball out.
They'll make it 4-1 now. Vukovic to serve. And she serves into the net. Now, most people would say you only serve the shorter player in beach volleyball.
Well, you know the
It's
stars.
true with Kristen Nuss.
What'd you do with that?
A lot of teams have been getting a lot of points off of her because she's not used to it. She gets pulled out of rhythm. And Nuss is just so mentally strong. It's okay to tap the color players.
This matchup is so interesting. Like you got a Canada team that just qualified, one of the last teams to get into the field. On the other side for Team USA, they had such an amazing 2023. They knew they were in after the first year of qualification, so they could really tune things in to be at their best when their best was needed here under the bright lights in Paris.
I'm gonna give some shout outs. Keep the music playing.
So the Canadians.
Oh shit.
With Heather Bansley serving. Good rotation.
Michael Martin,
big blocker up
Sierra
front. Now here
Realty,
comes Karen Clark.
Tommy P,
And close
David
tapping,
Martinez,
Bansley on it.
Nick Mazzarella, whatever his fucking name is. My main man, Beth Balthazar, Leo Costa, Dennis Pearson over there in Boston. The girl wanted to shake those titties. Water Boxer. And my main man, Jordan Lee, who came out for the fucking This Is Not Happening Again. Here we go, Ari Shafir. It's time to see the devil, cocksucker.
Nice up. Bansley.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, shit.
Bansley.
Oh, shit.
And down. So Karen Close gets the block. Young as this U.S. team is,
Bad
they
motherfucker.
play really bold.
Columbus dead.
Right? They're going to have Clove take a lot of lines. She's going to wait. She's going to make you go really high over the top. And then on the court, Nuss just sitting in the pocket. That's like Old school defensive volleyball.
With the light.
Ducks with a serve. And Van
A Metallica moment.
the
What do you
defending.
think? She ordered cheeseburgers?
She got close
How many
to pulling
cheeseburgers
off the
did
net.
you eat?
I think it's smart. You can see Sophie
Want to get another star?
pulling
I know
that
you
ball off
do.
the net, which is great, especially for
You don't give a
dancing.
fuck, Lisa. We're already down to like 500 milligrams.
Sweet dandy. No, it's elite.
As much as I can.
Another
You
thing
ate
too,
three
Mr.
more,
Bay,
three
is
more, it would just burn through. Even if you ate
James
two,
don't want to
burns
serve.
right
I have
because she's so
You
talented.
don't
She
even
has
feel
so
it.
many shots.
Until I have, I don't even feel this.
She makes you right to us.
This is
No,
everything that
absolutely.
overcomes.
The shorter hair, you know how to manipulate
I'm telling you, I'll give you 2 more. It'll burn right through. This is what you need in an hour
Here is Taryn
to
Cole.
take you off the jet. Put on
South
David
Dakota
Bowie,
Gatorade
ground
Player of the
control
Year
to make it
back
come.
in the day.
Let's do this motherfucker right now. Shit. If we're gonna go deep, let's go deep.
She's gonna make the dicks.
Oh, no, no.
I'm gonna come up with a twist.
Play that song.
Fucking shit into the air.
She's in
You
system.
want to know the start?
It's gonna be when she's in a tough spot.
One
She
more.
get herself
Hey,
out
man,
of trouble.
look at you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hannah's got
look
3
at you.
kills.
You're a fucking
4
savage.
errors.
Ground
Now
control.
Bale's late. Trailing by 4. Nuss with the set. And spinning it down the line.
That was a great shot just to the line. She got her feet to the ball, kept her arm
It's
high.
still fucking early.
Right.
Yeah, bro. Hey, man.
See in the afternoon.
You can still go out. You can still go out and fucking do what you do. I'm pretty sure you guys sitting in.
I am a
You
little bit
just
surprised she
three
isn't
fucking
staying
morons
aggressive and
talking
hitting.
shit on a
I think
Sunday
it's a
night.
player's
What
hard to go
Is it?
from shooting the ball.
This is as good as it gets.
You guys doing shows on Sunday nights? Is that the thing?
No. Just tonight. It's Columbus Day. There's no work.
We'll
What the
take a
fuck?
quick break. The
People
United
at home, they
States
can't
off to a
fucking
good
sleep.
start,
They're
leading
sitting there
Canada
developing
9-0.
their ass. You know, you just gotta sit there. This is it.
It's been through a lot.
Oh shit. You took me out for the problem. I thought it was the person I was looking at. He was looking at shit. Put your helmet on, cocksucker. We're going deep tonight.
Love Pekins with chest.
What's the story? We're gonna eat this
That's
other
why
half.
I got a super.
The all-new Super
Going deep. We'll do what?
Every dive, a beginning,
I'm good. I'm
every
good.
life, an investment. Every moment of doubt, the bigger team behind you.
Who is that?
Every breath, every practice, every insight makes us dreams.
Really? Oh, no, wait.
No.
We don't fuck around. We go deep here.
Wow. But
People in other countries that are wishing
I
they had
had
a
to play for
spot.
Enterprises.
He
He did that spelling Mad Max. He's a salamander. I'm trying to get out of his mouth. And he's like, it's stuck in his sound.
Actually, we get both pieces.
Too little.
The struggle is real. That's why you make Zero traps. Zero works 24/7 to attract and trap flying insects for effortless protection.
Take the edge. Are you ready for half?
Zero,
Half
people
what?
friendly.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I fucking this one was going down a little bit. Where's every one from?
Well,
I fucking told you. It's hot right now. It's fucking on fire.
Gear up for the win.
Last I took one of those 4-year-old vitamins. I fell asleep like a bitch. So I got, what do you mean, brother? You're still eating that fucking salamander?
Not even they're not even going to go down with this. Try to stay back.
We don't give a fuck. Lisa's so.
I don't have a choice. They
Lisa,
just
you
take
have
the
choices.
arguments away.
What do you think this is? Communist Castro here? You got
Yeah,
choices.
well, it's like 30 minutes ago. One say no, and I feel bad, and then they go on Twitter.
What do you say?
It's
They
easy to
give
take
more
over.
bizarre. They said give more bizarre. What it said.
Where's ground control to make it stop?
You name it. Parents,
What happened to make it
What's that about?
in that spirit, we're going to honor the best
Put it on
moments
from the
of the
beginning.
Olympic
You
Day
break it down.
with an artistic installation that we'd like to
Yeah,
call
Lee, put it on.
Hanging in the Loop.
The waste is always used to take
Good.
Bonjour and bienvenue. The men's rugby sevens gold medal match.
It could be about, you know what? It might be about some singers that write around
To victory in Paris.
cool phrases.
France needed a perfect game to
And I
beat
think
two-time defending Olympic champions Fiji, and that's exactly what they did. A huge upset at the start of France gave the host nation its first gold medal of the game.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
From the scrum
Look,
and
you're
line
gonna
out
talk.
of men's rugby, we head
Yeah,
back
keep
to the
up.
sets and kills of women's beach volleyball.
The United States has scored
Show you
four
talk
of the
about
last 5 points.
what you say, really, that's the icing on the
Like
cake.
that REM song? Like that REM song?
I don't know about REM.
No, you know the one where it's like,
Spain, this can't get
What's
there.
REM got to do with this conversation?
You know which one's
Interesting how they talk about the defense
Just so they-
for the United States. You kind of mentioned it,
Yeah.
or alluded to it.
so you're saying that was about nothing. That's them just saying,
No,
Hey,
it's
Robert, get in the mic.
No, it could be about something, but you don't know what it's
I don't know what it's about.
No one knows it's
No, I hear what you're
but people
saying.
love it because of the melodies.
Yeah.
It's not really if the words are making sense. Just the lines sound cool. And within the line, does it make sense? It doesn't. There's really no. There's no story to it. There's a lot of songs.
Yeah.
Like that. You just name. I know
You
80%
just
of the
start the
songs.
fire. That's the REM song. You just start the fire.
So you
What's
said
that?
I know nothing. That's what I'm saying. Nothing. You're just saying some stuff.
Who?
You're just rhyming some stuff. And it's like, right,
I
right.
love those lyrics. I love them. Because meanwhile,
It's not about anything.
they're just a stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
Having a lot. You understand it?
And then you give them more power and you're a little fucking 14-year-old.
You let them relate those phrases to their lives. You're not supposed to, you know, in the music business, I think it's better if your audience doesn't know exactly what you're singing about. It's actually better.
Oh, really?
They can kind of just make up their own shit. And then, you know, once you tell them the truth and they've grown up thinking a certain way about the song, actually, how about the lyrics they thought they were saying, you find out they weren't saying that at all.
Yeah.
And that was a cool line that you gave me credit for the lyrics. It turns out it's a whole different line. You know, so
The first
Which
set,
was my friend.
Bansley
all that means is
takes
about
a
the
rip.
vocal melody.
Yeah, they just
Totally
get people
about
involved.
the lyrics are excellent. The lyrics are
Nice
great
shot.
too. And that's the focus.
Through a little
You
bit.
don't have to
Well, I think
know
she's
what
hitting
you're
the
doing.
I mean, there's how many songs are like that?
Put out all your songs and try to figure out if you
So
really,
now-
really know what that song's about.
How about the one with the podcasters or whatever?
I love that song "Cherub Rock" by Smashing
What
Pumpkins.
song is
I
that?
have no
Yeah,
idea what it's
America's
about.
obviously
Cherub Rock.
I don't know what the song's about. I love that song. Tonight, I really don't know what.
That one's
It's
long.
about tonight. What
So another point for Canada.
Can't be about tomorrow.
That's how long look at this. You want to eliminate.
Forget about the right today.
Yeah, I don't know what those songs
You
are.
don't. You stop thinking about it. Most of the songs you love, you don't know what the fuck they're
No,
about.
what? That's what makes them interesting.
You don't know what they're about.
You're just pre-sang. You're singing fucking
Like the
light it up.
devil or something, at least.
No, he wasn't singing to the devil. He was singing to cock.
What?
Same devil. He's a different fucking outfit.
Name like a couple of your favorite songs. Any of them. Just the songs that you love. Just any song.
That Led Zeppelin song where they go, oh.
You know what that song's about?
No?
Of course.
We come from the land of the ice.
Is that one of your favorite songs? Okay, give me another one of your favorite songs. Give me another one. Give me name of one of your favorite songs. Name one of your favorite songs. I'm like a magician. I bet you don't know. Most people think they know. Yeah, most people think they don't realize that they don't know what the songs are. Some of them, you hear stuff with the band, you listen to interviews and ask what the song's about, and then they might say in the interview, what's that about this and that. Those songs, there are songs out there, but you got to hear it from the songwriter in the interview. If you don't hear it from him, like that guy will introduce a song, say, this song's about my sister, and you know how hard it was growing up, you know, parents, you know. Okay, then you remember that shit. Okay, that's that one song. But if you didn't hear a song about it, you would never know what the song's
It's like
about.
if you go to a hotel and some dude goes up there playing song. This is about a song I wrote when my mom was in the house. Who gives a fuck? You get,
Don't ruin it for us.
you get 200 a night. Just fucking play. God bless the melody.
Lenny Kravitz once said that he doesn't Or it was a perfect day for a family out. Said he doesn't want to. He's like, hey, down to my budget. Talk to me. Let me grab it. Now listen. Talk to me. Crazy. Oh, yeah, crazy. The one man so annoying. Yeah, but he's thinking of everybody. Yeah. The Batman song he had some good fucking shit. I'd way rather listen to Seal, the first two Seal albums than like the shit that's out now. You know, like.
Did you get this from fucking Dr. Yet? They want you to shit in envelopes. Did you get this from Sag and Eddie Brown? This one you know you got problems. Why did you bring this to the office? Because I just remembered. This is what I got to do with my life. This is what my life. Where puts his gummies? Huh? Sample deposit. Right here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you people. This is what happens sometimes. This is what you get in the mail now. Sag. UCLA Berkeley Pathology. Yeah. All right. They'll just send you this. When you're 45, and they say you got a shit in one of these. What do you mean? What do you mean? Everything right here. You got a shit in this little fucking paper.
Is that for SAG?
Yes, this is from SAG. Wait, what? You think I'm fucking with you guys here?
What is that for?
I'm trying to drop knowledge on you motherfuckers. When you turn a certain age, you got to shit in the glass. The first time, and you have to send it to a doctor. They pay this guy like $12 an hour to analyze your shit. Jose P. See? I got to send it. I got to shit.
Hold on, they send you?
Yeah. See? I didn't shit it yet.
You get some weight on there.
What? And you're supposed to shit. You're gonna send it back to them?
When you turn a certain age, you're gonna get a call one day.
What do you mean? Just send us stuff?
Be careful what kind of shit. Lowe's knows. Make sure it's
Who you sending stuff? I eat some fucking good Chinese food, some salads. I'm gonna fuck them up. All right, you get a call from Kaiser Permanente saying, Ari Shafir, here's the deal. You gotta fucking pontificate. What's another word for shit? What's the decent word for shit? Pontificate or something like that. You gotta do something, defecate, and send it to us. You're like, what are you talking? I thought it was a joke.
No way.
And no way. And my wife is like,
no way.
You gotta shit in the cup.
What do you mean? They can't collect your feet on the
and they tell you what's going on with you. You're half a Martian. What kind of vegetables you're eating?
Processing it.
Does Brad Pitt have to do that?
No, what is
Everybody does this. What is this? Pathology outreach service. Everybody.
I think you might have got Jim.
No, the prison psychiatrist told me I was going to get this in the mail. Wait. Collect tool for sample collections and stuff. Read that out loud. You think I'm fucking I love you guys too much. Someday when you guys get old, you're going to see it. They send you this shit.
Wait, is this because of prison or is this
No, it's because of fucking just being old. That's what you got to start doing when you turn fucking 40. I get emails on a Sunday night. We use the music video. I told you, I ain't fucking lying to read that out loud. Read that out loud. Humiliation when you get old and shit. What?
Email you home. They
bother you.
Like your shit.
They give you this.
Are you gonna shit in that?
You have to. You have no choice. They'll bother you till you shit in the fucking thing. They will call you every day
on the podcast.
I'm not gonna shit that thing on the podcast. I ate a Cuban sandwich. No, I ate a Cuban sandwich for dinner.
Come on, you gotta shit on the podcast.
What's the smoking joint? I got no
What's your shit?
The fucking UCLA. How many times I gotta tell you? OC Auto Package. Let's turn fucking 45. You gotta shit inside. Answering your questions about correct the
How do they know it's your shit?
Because
what if you put like a 20-year-old shit in there?
Right. What are the risk factors for cholesterol cancer? Age, people with inflammatory bowel disease, or Crohn's disease. A personal history of cholesterol cancer and
They're gonna
cholesterol.
make you videotape it. With no edits, no cuts.
What is the cholesterol
They
cancer?
want to see the shit get sealed.
These people send you shit just to scare you, right? You know, 1 minute you're walking down the street, they're out with a joint.
That's some sort of weird scam.
What mail? No, this is fucking sad. I got a call.
That could be a joke. This could be.
Guys, I ain't fucking with you.
They can't.
I'm saying someone's probably fucking with
They
you.
collect your feet letters. Who does?
sagging shit.
Single shit.
Yes.
How do they know it's your shit?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the park and put a dog shit in there, fuck with their mind. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Put the dog, put a horse shit in there.
Defender,
And you go to the doctor and he puts his finger up your ass. They take the scrapers
playing against shooters.
and they send that to the
Like
center.
playing against
To the
football, playing
You got a
against
finger up your ass.
You know, they spread it out.
They sent it to some guy.
You can tell a lot about it.
An hour on the Canadian.
That's not enough.
And every 5 years, listen, when you turn 50, you got to go for a colonoscopy. You got to drink a milkshake, pee for 16 hours, and they shut the camera up your fucking
That's coming for all of us.
That's for everybody. Got to go.
A third of us are going to get that Terry Bradshaw disease.
What, retarded?
No,
Which one?
the one with the skin falls off.
Amazing defensive
Terry
play,
Bradshaw,
but
skin falls off?
Yeah,
better in transition.
one of those guys. Joe Namath. Joe Namath and Terry Bradshaw.
That's leprosy.
It's like leprosy though.
Is that still around, leprosy? That's the worst fucking disease.
No one can even help you.
Look up this
Touch
cover.
you.
I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat these stars.
That's one vaccine.
That's what happens. Even if it's so high, I just eat. You got Pringles?
No, I'm saying instead of just collecting stars in your place, get some Pringles once in a while.
What fucking
Get something non-medicated to eat.
Look at the size of it. I need Pringles in my fucking life. I need Pringles in my life. Why are you insulting me here?
That's not one of the things that you can challenge.
So
we come to
You
the
think
technical
look at
timeout.
positive.
what part? There's no part in real life. What do you do?
There's no
America's
pauses
leading
in real life.
12
There's no in real life. We ain't fucking around here. We ain't got any
volleyball player.
Nothing was
She won
fucking
the
done.
championship. She was the
We'll
MVP
figure
of
it out.
that
That's a t-shirt right there.
player of the state. Basketball, she was the MVP. They won two back-to-back state championships for her school as well. And then take a look at the cross-training. Look at the verticality on the soccer pitch as well.
Periscope this shit out of
She
here.
likes
No,
to
it's
say
not.
that she's from Louisiana,
Oh
and
my
that
God.
she's small,
Look at my
and I am going to beat you.
I don't want to talk to nobody. I just want to sit here and look around the room.
Once
Any
again,
problem? After you came down.
Kristen Nuss at
Hey,
5'6", her
anytime, I
partner
love it.
Taryn Close at 6'4".
You know, I just
That's a
want
big
to tell you
differential.
that most of the 10th Planet Association
And there they
worships you.
are
They love
watching
it.
Oh, I love them
10
too.
WR.
Rouge,
Everybody on the 10
Louisiana
WR loves you.
at
I love them too. I love
Mango's.
them.
There's got to be 10 Planet fans still that showed up to all your
All the show.
all of them.
All the show. You see a 10th Planet shirt, it does something to you.
13 sand court
You see a lot of guys that come.
I
I
don't
don't
get
want
his
to take
eyes
his time.
They something like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they really are.
She's always
Every
good,
school,
but she
every school
hasn't been
designs
That's
over
right,
last
Claire.
precise.
and I got like 55 or something like that. Of all
Look at that. She does a great job. I'm watching her. She's a
What's this thing? You gotta turn the
Really?
egg on?
And, you know, I benefit. I don't think anybody has as many cool flashcards as I do. I have a
Canada scored 4 in a
load
row.
of badass flashcards for the schools.
Tapping
But I have nothing to,
again.
I'll rip off a little
So
part of that
Taryn
design
Close.
here. I'll rip off a little part of that design here.
Precise
I look
there.
at
She
that.
has 7
No.
younger
It's a
siblings.
trade-off. They're using the logo. I'm using
Younger,
their
and she's
their
27.
designs.
Wow.
Some of them are here too.
Yep, I got, like I said, 55 schools. If you're interested in jiu-jitsu, get on 10planetjj.com, click locations. You might be surprised to find a location near you. Right? Most of my locations are in small
It
towns.
was touched on
Small
the block.
towns. 55. Something like that. I'm not sure. Could be 51, could be 59, could be one. Yeah.
She blocked off the block
This is what
into
Duncan
the
says.
antenna, so
He's watching.
Misty talks about that. If you're undersized, you got to know how to use the block.
Oh, shit.
Facing one way,
Let me see that.
down the
Let me see
line.
that.
In baseball, although if you hit the antenna here, it's no good.
I can't see the Are you allowed to put that on the camera?
He's shaped like Bobby Lee.
Started utilizing her hands.
Oh my
And she's
God.
had great transition
My God.
for
Please
Nuss.
don't.
But definitely the overhand setting is something she's had to
The fucking woman that goes to Duncan Trust. Nobody says nobody is unless they're a professional.
14 dicks, so she's got the double-double. 14 dicks. By far the most we've seen all day today.
Oh my God.
Canada serves out. Vukovic goes long.
Duncan, you suck dick. Oh my God.
3-point lead for the United States as we take a peek from the stands.
You have to watch it.
Fucking know what it is.
She got her feet there. She got her shoulders under that ball. She got to get her feet in a perfect position.
It's like some kind of monkey thing.
Right shoulder.
Oh my God. Only talking. You got to pass fucking
Comedian man.
Text Duncan. What's up, cocksuckers? Text Duncan the number to call in.
Three-time national
All
champion.
right, text number.
Is this him?
Don't take the number out.
Okay.
Cocksucker. That's him who texted me that video. Send me the number so you can call in. We got to discuss where he got this video. Who sent him this video and why he would send me that video if he knew the condition I was in. Oh my fucking God. You texted.
You look like a hedgehog.
It lengthens it and it shows patience.
I'm loving this people. I haven't done this times. This is as crazy as I like for it to get in my world. I'm controlled. I'm around Frank.
Wait, that was a lot of buff hair though, right?
That was the creepiest fucking thing I ever saw in my life. Only Duncan could find that. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some guy singing. I thought it was Duncan making a video of himself, saying like, "What?" Texting what? Oh my God.
Are you sending it to him so we can put it on the screen?
I don't know.
Are we allowed to?
It's a YouTube video, I guess.
But it's on YouTube. No way, it's YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was naked, right?
Where did the video? What has the video? What do you mean?
Someone wise once said, "Perfection's the enemy of good." Just be good.
What the fuck? Put the video on. Let's see the video on the big screen. You could send it to yourself. You know all these computer fucking yeah, text Duncan. Tell him to call in the number.
FCC is going to come after you for putting this up on.
What?
Put this up on right.
I'm not gonna put it up on sign. It's not me. It's some fucking little kid dancing around with a bush. That's got nothing to do with it. Oh my God, that's the scariest thing ever. I didn't know what it was. Like I thought it was Duncan trying to put a flashlight in front of his face, trying to go, ooh. Boy, was I in fucking shock. Lee, what are you doing?
Somebody has to be now, right?
It's crazy, right?
You're
actually supposed to challenge while the ball's
I've
still
never
in the
cut
air
my
across
ball
the
hair.
net.
I mean, I've done it like 15 times in my life.
Could be changed.
Cut my ball hair.
I think your bald hair.
A reasonable period of time.
Yeah.
I hate
Other
you.
fans will get a workout.
Yeah, I trim.
Yeah.
I'm a hairy man.
All right, Duncan's on the line,
I
ladies and
trim
gentlemen.
the shit out of myself.
All right, Duncan's on the line.
I'm like a half Armenian, half Iranian.
Duncan, what the fuck is that video? Who is that?
You can see that
Oh my God.
Can you tweet it out to her? And take one. And that's exactly what Chloe did.
She's got a friend named Laser Wang that sings in that stuff every day. Like the creepiest, weirdest shit.
It looked like a person. What was that? That looked like a thick fucking hedgehog.
That's a person for sure. That's just some little guy and alone in his apartment dancing for someone.
Is down.
Too bad you can't show it.
Pops right up.
That is fucking out. We almost died.
Show it. Let's try to.
It's so weird looking.
We'll do 20 fucking.
Oh yeah, they're naked guys.
Yeah, no, you can't be doing that shit. These people.
I'm sorry, I know what's going on, and I just felt like God wanted me to send that to you.
I think it's disgusting.
I can't even focus in on what video site he's on.
What was that music? That's it. What's up there?
He's really kicking around.
I'm married. This is really fucking bad. This is bad to think that people do this.
You guys should stare at your money. That's another thing I like to do when I'm
What the fuck? You should have came down here. I'm telling you. Right now, you would have been the ringleader of this fucking acid trip here.
Just stare at a dollar bill. It's so weird.
All right, who's got a dollar bill? Let's test. I got no dollar bill. I don't know if he's got a dollar bill. You have to turn the lights off or say some hymns or anything?
To know
No, just look at it.
what my patients are experiencing.
Look at it with the veil conviction in your head. It's fucking weird. I mean, I remember doing that one. Me and my friend actually burnt money once, old school hippies.
Really?
Just because we were staring at it in the queue. So
I love watching Q5 mornings because I love who they are as people. You're more than just your weather and your traffic.
Yeah,
the
burnt money is so fucking bad.
Connecting with their audience.
yeah, it's like the ultimate blasphemy, but it's meaningless. It's just a rectangle of paper, but it's when you're doing it, it's literally illegal too, I think. But when you're doing it, it's really fascinating. You notice how your brain reacts to just burning paper.
Huh. Very interesting. What else is going on, my brother?
Well, I don't know, man. I've been watching your podcast, really enjoying it. You guys seem to be having a great time, and I just wanted to call and say hello. I wish I had something interesting to report.
Talk, that fucking thing that you sent was enough. You threw us for a fucking loop. That thing, that's wanted in 20 states. That little dance from that fucking Mexican guy.
It's so fucking hilarious. I'll send you some more stuff.
No, not tonight. Not tonight. Any other night, but tonight. My mind is overloaded already with that poor bastard. Singing with a bush. I love you, D.
I love you guys.
Thank you for calling in, brother. You got it. What's up, Irish? I'm only going to leave that dollar bill now. For now? Jesus.
Anything? Maybe money was meant to be looked at.
That's an old one.
What's that?
Great about the
That old dollar.
What difference is it?
I don't know.
That's fine. What's, you got a new one on?
For the best of the games and all of
Look at Ari's not even going to give you the old one. What's the matter?
Did you get that dollar back? Yeah, never mind.
What's the matter, Lee? You all right? When you want to start to calm you down? No. He's a savage.
Best friends.
Nation of fucking set. What's up, BB? You're sitting there, you haircut.
It is sheer joy for a team that has said we were meant to do so.
When is Eddie Bravo Radio coming back? We're coming back as a new fucking label.
It'll come back eventually. It's just fun. There's been so much shit going on in my life. You know, it's need to take a little break from it.
It's busy. Sunday nights is a you're relaxing.
All the moments you love to see at the Olympics. Sarah Bacon, Cassidy Cook became the first Americans to win an Olympic medal here in Paris. I'm so happy that you guys joined us here live. Congratulations. Has it set in for you guys yet?
I think it's still setting in. It's been several hours since, but I feel like I'm living in a dream.
Never
This whole
released
entire day has
it. It's a
been
song
whirlwind,
I never-
being able to celebrate with
I never
my friends and family,
I
and
always wanted to finish it, and Billy
random
Howard,
strangers from across the globe, and at the Team USA house has just
we
truly been
took
unreal.
all our old vocals and we did
Like Cassidy
drums,
said, I
bass,
just feel like I'm
strings,
also living in a
knocked
dream
them out
right
of the
now.
guitar,
We've been
did
bouncing
that from
around,
the
running
original,
around. I feel like all over
and just
Paris,
popped it on
even
SoundCloud.com/Eddie-Bottom.
let it fully sink in.
If you like any of that
But
old
I got
type
to
of
see my
stuff,
family,
you
my
will dig
friends
this
at
one.
the
It's
Team
the same
USA
thing.
house, and
I think it's
saw
better,
them some tears
especially now
play,
with
and very excited to see them
high
already.
quality
You
production.
guys deserve to have a couple of tears
Now
flow
this is the
because
way
you had to
contemporary
journey
supposed to
through to make it to this moment. You didn't qualify for Tokyo, walking back through 2021 U.S. trials to the moment that we're in now. How did you make it?
I think they
Brought me over there and gave it to me there.
Unjita, that's what
things were really great when we were talked about as one of the best teams in the world. And then, of course, COVID happened and the world shut down. And
They got some.
in that
They call it
year-long break, you had
fucking
to
Juju.
develop that
which really underdog performance at the trials.
called a purse.
I was in between dives. I
What's
was
going
using
on?
lidocaine
It's not
shots
the
on my
Seattle.
shoulder so that it would numb the pain.
Really smoking on
Which isn't
the
ideal. I wasn't able to focus on the competition, so kind of decided to take my
I've
mouth.
been dragging down for a little bit. We're gonna show up and go up breathing again in 2 hours.
On my shoulder. Kind
What's
of
up,
step
Ari?
back.
Everybody's depressed.
It was my
Everybody's
sixth
pooped out. That's
surgery.
it.
Like maybe my body's giving up on me, but I really
And you show
felt
Lee,
I had some
show
unfinished
Lee.
business. We didn't reach our
Biggest
goal.
parts are gone.
That
always
just felt the sour taste in my mouth, and I don't have to forgive myself if I didn't give us one more
What are
shot.
the trends now?
Towards the end of 2022,
We got it to leg
2023, I
locks.
decided to
Really?
That was always this.
one more go with
I just didn't want
You guys have known each other since you were 10 years old, so I know it was probably hard for you guys to see.
I never wanted to go that loud.
What was it like?
In
when you found
MMA,
out, okay,
in
I
MMA,
want to get it back
it's risky.
together again. We had to
It's
do a
great.
platform where we're trying to make it work for awesome.
Yeah,
But,
it was super
And
exciting.
now with the rise
I
of the
made
submission
the
only game
decision.
and that,
I
you gotta
took
have your
some
leg
time
locks
off after
together.
the
If you're gonna mess with
last
any
time
submission
around.
only tournaments,
I was
They
planning every
just
time.
try to get
I
it
was
out.
planning on making that Olympic team, but every time after the 2020
Yeah.
Olympics.
and not a
They're
big
not
part
making me
of
Olympic team
traditional
like Pat
points
City said. I
tournaments.
felt like we
So,
had unfinished business.
submission
So I
only,
decided,
really?
took 6 months off and then decided to come back.
People
Start diving
Submission
again.
only. That's it.
Deep down inside, and
Yeah, what are we talking about? Show us.
That's it.
Yeah, I like that.
So, you asked the question, what's the latest evolution? Over the last 6 months,
That's
I've
good.
been really heavy with it. Just as heavy as rubber guard, just as heavy as with all the lockdown stuff.
Really?
That heavy.
Wow.
We were happy to see you guys win silver. You on track and field. We have so much videos of them going through the emotions of what it must feel like.
I wasn't gonna make the heel hook game my number one priority, but it goes like that. And when they clinch me, but
You always call those other guys in too. The Shigeki and stuff, you'd be like, hey, show this, you got it.
you always have to like my guys. There's always a few shots.
Who was that in the final shot?
Guy
That was my
who's
sister
getting
Kylie
inside
and my
the
nieces,
sound.
Parker and Finley, and my brother-in-law and my stepson.
Okay, because that was the moment when you guys were all talking and you were kind of in tears. But your sister said something really cool. That's the biggest thing since she was 3 years old. But you were going to be looking like, what words did you know in 3 and how did you say it?
I never did that.
Really?
And now I'm
started I was vanilla ice cream and volleyball, but
flexibility
I want to go to the
and dexterity.
And,
Also,
it's been a dream and goal of mine ever since. I made the Olympics in Rio in 2016, but
dexterity and
I didn't ever want to be in the Olympics. I wanted to medal, and I finally did it. And to be able to do this scoring here just means everything in the world.
It's like Olympic champions. Okay, it wouldn't be like that if you didn't play a game, so I got some
He's got other
drawings
stuff
for you
too.
guys.
He's very strong.
We
So
are going
those
to play a
two.
game called
And the same thing with Brian
you know
Gabbs.
who didn't
He's
take
taking a
it?
triple
Like the band.
He's all rubber guard. To work so very close. When people pull out of your rubber guard, if they posture out, you fail, bam, you got a good leg lock game. It's right there, boom. You can't clinch with the rubber guard, start attacking the legs. Or go after and run away. That's the biggest change in the 10-player game is now we're all heavyweight. Now it's standard. It's in the we have heel hooks in the warm-up.
Really?
Yeah, I have white belts. Really good heel hooks already. That's the biggest change.
Now they legal or not legal?
In some tournaments they're not legal. On the big ones, IBJJF, like the big ones, the traditional ones, heel hooks are illegal. You can't even bring your outside leg in and you get disqualified. It's really
Why was so easy to get?
Drake, Drizzy.
That's what they said. It's really not.
Which is the one that tap you're already injured? That's the one.
That's what they say.
The tap you're already injured.
It's all bullshit.
2 for 2. 3, 2, 1.
It's like your shoulders is just as vulnerable as you know.
Oh, the office.
Your Game of Thrones is not.
What's better or worse? Your shoulder getting torn off or your ACL getting torn off? It's both the same thing. Why are we protecting the sacred knees? Oh, they're so sacred.
3,
it's all sacred. You know what? This is jiu-jitsu. And it turns out
Anthony Edwards?
that heel hooks aren't that. We allow, we've always allowed one. I never discovered it's always, no, it's rare that someone gets hurt from a heel. And
last one, your favorite
bringing the outside leg in. It's your legs. There's all these different leg configurations when attacking legs. Inside heel hook, outside heel hook. All different kinds of variations. All different ways you punch your legs. Some places are the best those for your legs, and some are not so good but still effective. There's all these different levels and positions. Reaping is just one position where the outside leg comes in over the hip, and it seems like, oh, it's going to tear the knee apart.
The sock game,
Rarely
because
get hurt.
if you're gonna be
Abu Dhabi allows
cooking
you
bacon, what you gotta do
that's
is show some
as far as no gi goes, that's the most.
America's first
So
medal.
they allow all sorts of heals.
And Sarah.
You know, sometimes people get hurt.
All right, Olympic
But
medals are
you
not
get
on the
hurt,
line in Paris
neck
these
cramps,
games. Some will be decided
elbow,
thousands of miles away.
shoulders. I think leg locks just got a real bad rap, and it was from the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu community. And I think that the grappling system had nothing to do with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like catch wrestling, even judo, and there were sambo. These styles were rich in leg locks, so that was huge in battling these guys. And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys, they knew that the only shot they had was leg locks. So that's the. It seems like instead of embracing the leg locks, like let's just make it illegal. Let's just cut it out. It just seemed like like they don't have to deal with it. Now they don't have to deal with it. We just made it illegal. Oh, it should be.
Our biggest challenge.
Naga has bailout
surcharges.
There's not this epidemic of people with TRS. It's just not happening. You tear your. I've never had my face from heel hooks. I've been doing jiu-jitsu training. Yeah, it can happen. Anything can happen. You can get hurt. People have gotten hurt. People have gotten hurt from various positions. You know, it's part of the game. You know, it's like playing basketball or playing football. Sometimes you're going to tweak your knee. Sometimes you're going to tweak your elbow, your shoulder. You might break a finger or something. It's just part of sports. People get hurt playing basketball.
3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin in 4 months, and most people were clear even at 5 years. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
The one kid's daughter had 3 concussions. They don't fuck around in Jersey. Well, that's not concussions. Concussion, playing fucking soccer, bumping into other fucking people.
Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1
When I was a kid, I
dermatologist
had 1
prescribed
concussion. I
biological
fell off a motherfucking
psoriasis.
XL 175 doing 80 on some Seahawks road. I used to be a motorcycle driver. You know that? No, a lot of people don't.
Why do you think it's just such a
It's the weirdest thing. When I first moved to North Bergen, those guys, the guys I ran with were motorcycle kids. So we all had
that kind of motorcycle?
Kawasaki 250.
No, I started with a Honda 50.
Hey, were you up in the air?
I started from the bottom, dog. I started from the bottom to the
Legs
top.
out of the
No.
First car was a moped. I had a moped when I was 15 when I got my. It's like a learner's permit thing. You can drive moped. Dude, I was known as the long-haired dude with a moped. You know how many people pulled up next to me like, dude, thought I was a chick from behind. It's like, I had the hair, I had the shade. I'm just 15 years old, like a little girl. Dudes would pull up. Oh, shit. They look at me, oh, shit.
Fuck No, when I first moved to Jersey, I had a Honda used to make a 50 that was an automatic. What do you mean automatic? No clutch. Just 3 on the tree. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
50 cc's, a Honda mini trail. And it just so happened that you could steal off the trucks and Seacoast, so the whole neighborhood was a mini trail. But then, you know what? You could bore out a 50 cc engine. Like if you have one of those kids in the neighborhood for jiu-jitsu, they bore it out engines. You can get it to be 75 cc. But by that time, it was too late. Yamaha had like an XL 75, a Kawasaki, that big grill. XR 80. That's what it was. XR, fuck the 75. We're showing up with an 80, bitch. And it came with the fucking already ready to go, with the mud flaps and shit.
2024 Olympics is going to be held in Tokyo, which is a really prestigious way to have
The one after that, it's 250. The one after that, you just the fucking bike.
I never would have thought.
I stopped at 175. But bro, I had every kind of motorcycle. Like I loved all that dumb shit. But the one I loved the most was the lawnmowers.
The energy that way brings.
Nobody ever had a lawnmower motorcycle.
Lawnmower motorcycle?
It's basic. Yeah, those little mini bikes. Yeah, those little mini bikes.
Mexicans invented the low-ball mini bike.
Remote thrilling.
What the fuck you doing?
I'm gonna go down on the ground.
No, you can't lay down. You can't lay down.
Yeah, give me a different mic. Go ahead, we keep talking about the long run.
You know what's crazy about my mopeds? It still haunts me in nightmares. I swear, it haunts me. Because I have
These guys, who's gonna fucking switch seat guys on the floor? This is musical fucking game.
So you know, on a moped,
We're
there's
not
no
going to do a call it a job if you can show up with no
we call it
shoes.
gas odometers. You just have to cut the gas because you have to make you have to make the gas. You take the moped, you have to mix it. Yeah, it's a weird moped.
I'm telling you.
So you had to guess. I had to keep track of the miles and shit. Dude, if you run out of gas, it's like a bike. Yes, mopeds were half bike, half motorcycle.
Legs of strength.
Dude, you have to do this to go like.
It wasn't worth the aggravation.
Barely go inch long.
That was the biggest fucking farce in American town. It always ran out of fucking oil.
So I dreamed that I'm on my moped. I'm like, fuck, I don't know when the last time I don't know if I'm gonna run out of gas. It's been so long I can't remember when I put fuel in that. And I have these nights, and then I wake up. Always stressful dreams. I'm on my moped, and I can't remember. But that's one of those dreams that if there was a gas odometer and that wasn't stressful, maybe that would have been a good dream. About, dude, I had a great dream. I was on my moped, I was 15. But since there was that drama there, maybe that's what fucked up the good dream. Because now I got all stressed out about it, right? But if I didn't get stressed out about it, maybe I would just have a cool moped dream. Does that make sense? You know what I mean?
So you might be
because check this out. One crazy nightmares I always have. I have this one all the time.
But you still amazing and you still manage it.
What the fuck is that? What is this?
Because of the gas. I'm like, I don't remember the last time I put gas in this thing. I could run out at any second. And then I'm all stressed out. I wake up sweating. You think so? It's more that? I don't know. I think that's supposed to. I think I'm getting a cool moped dream, but the fact that the gas. I think that exists. The gas
and some other activities.
Just like when I used to work at strip club. I think I'm supposed to. I always have nightmares. I'm at the strip club DJ, and I can't remember any of the girls' names, or I can't find any CDs. You gotta know the girls. You gotta know their songs. You gotta know every girl's different. There's a girl that likes Tool and Marilyn Manson. There's a techno girl. There's an R&B chick. There's a hip hop chick. There's a chick that just play a play, and then you play your favorite chick. You got every chick. You have songs attached to them. You gotta. Your mind's gotta be sharp to be a strip club DJ. It ain't easy.
Are you sure?
Hold on. Strip club DJ wannabe. Listen to this right now.
It's serious. You have to. I've had professional DJs come in to audition. They were sweating because there's no way he's going to be able to figure this out. He doesn't know the girl. And you got 2.5 minute songs. You got to keep it going. You got to know when to rotate. You got to know the girls. It's all by the skin of your teeth shit. You know, a chick. You got a chick. A set. She comes up with the CD and goes, okay, play track 2. Fast forward to 33 seconds on that one. So my second song, play track 4, and then make sure you fade at 2:30. And then you got it. And I'm about to play it. I'm about to play her set. Some guy asked her for a lap dance. Now she goes, skip me. I got 15 seconds to find another girl at her set. So if I got 15 seconds, I would say, Candy, you're going on stage now, and I would grab the Crystal Method, Vegas. It's like Chemical Brothers. It's like Chemical Brothers. I would grab that motherfucker. Track 4, track 8. You know what I mean? That's a skin of your teeth set. So my dreams are, I'm supposed to be having a great strip club dream, a great one, but I can't remember anybody's name, so I'm all stressed out. The manager's coming up. I have these all the time. The manager's pissed. I'm gonna get fired. I'm like, I can't remember shit. I can't read the CDs. The club's packed. Girls are everywhere, and it ends up being a fucking nightmare every time. It's a nightmare. It's never cool.
Your time is present. You want to feed your mind with the best of what's out there. For who's that has time to send you all the nonsense on the internet? For those of us who want premium content, because they don't have the time to waste finding it. is the next issue. For those of us who want premium content and don't have time to waste finding it, this next issue. The next issue is the mobile app that lets you tap directly into the world's most popular magazine anytime, anywhere, using your phone or your tablet. They have iconic magazines. And next issue lets you dive deeper into the story.
What I would really like you to do is wrap yourself
for richer reading experience. Sign up for next issue right now. You'll get immediate access to all your top magazines. Let me tell you what they got. All of you. They got Someday Not Traveler. They got Cosmopolitan for Latinas. They got Dwell. They got They got Money Sense. They got options. If there's a magazine, they got it. You understand me? Do me a favor. Sign up for the next issue right now. You'll get immediate access to all the top magazines, including best issues
live from Tahiti. We will see if he's around for more nights at the Olympics.
I got the best content around, like I told you. I love architecture, so I watch the one magazine. What's the fucking magazine? I don't even know. I can't even describe it. I like sports, so I get Sports Illustrated. Sometimes I want to find out what's going on Entertainment Weekly. I get a bunch of stuff like that. You know, People Magazine, whatever. Go to the next issue right now. Do me that favor. Right now. The best part is, next issue is offering you a free trial right now. When you go to next issue.
My opponents are an inspiration.
That's the best part. Next issue is offering you a free trial right now.
They're dedicated to the lives to the people.
Again, to try next issue for free. Right now, you get the next issue. I don't have no idea. Whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting over here, I'm sweating bullets. I got no problems. How am I getting home? I ain't gonna fucking Uber home.
I'm gonna drive you guys home.
No. Come on. I got the horse and buggy. Where you gonna drive this fucking good? Look at him. He's on the floor. He's done.
I can't tell your mic's working.
Does it matter? He's saying so much. He's singing a fucking song.
You gotta see this possibility.
What kind of see for this possibility? Don't forget also, Shroom Tech, Onyx, for all your supplements that you may need. I can't help you with the bodybuilding stuff and the strength, but with the supplements, I give you 10% off your first order. You know all about Onyx. Right now, the best is like, you know, these alpha brains. You need a couple of these things right now. This is strict. You snort 2 of these, Ari, you'll be up and jumping. Go to Onyx.com right now and press in Joe is there. You get 10% off your first order. They've got great products. They've got Alpha Brain. They got the hemp protein, 16 grams of protein. The scoop of chocolate's the best chocolate on the market. I love all this shit. I live by this stuff. So I don't know why you're not at least giving it a try. Go to Onyx.com right now / Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. Also, the best in electronic cigarettes, hit eCigs.com right now. They got cigars, they got cigarettes, they got 0, 8, 16, 24 milligrams, and they also have a cigar, which I've been puffing for like the last fucking 8 months.
On the floor,
I have no fucking idea.
the job description for your employees.
This poor kid alone. He's got money sticking out of his pants. You know, fucking shirt on. You think this kid's on a level? He takes Uber and he's fucking Dirty Rock. Who takes a what? Who didn't give you nothing? He gave me 2 stars. Everybody's beautiful. Go to Honda.com right now / and get 10% off your first order. Also, Eddie6.com for the best e-cigarette out there. 1,200 guaranteed puffs. Who gives you that? Some fucking terrorist or some fucking 7-Eleven. Hell no. Go to Eddie6.com right now and get 5 for $50. Also,
play another scene. Play another comedy scene.
Also, to my main people.
Another comedy scene, brother.
All their support all our comedy venues. They showed up and this is not happening heavy duty with some fucking Gummy Bears. Those Gummies are monos. They showed up blowtorching motherfuckers. I love these guys. Go to naileditlife.com right now and press on button. Joey Diaz, what? 20% off a vapor pen, the best one in the market. Just buy the fucking thing. It's such a good feeling. You understand me? We're gonna switch this over to Periscope. We love you guys. Have a great Monday morning. It is what it is, cocksuckers. Enjoy it. Stay black. No, put the music on. Put the music on. Close it with the music, cocksucker. Go, we're gonna switch to Periscope, and we'll put Hollywood Shuffle on.
To greet all the Olympians. To dance on the mana for their energy and spirits. The best Olympic festivals. Okay, we're going to contact one of the beautiful places in the world and just
go to nextissue.com, Audit.com, Living6.com, ElderLife.com. I love you motherfuckers. See you Tuesday or Wednesday. Minneapolis this weekend. Next weekend, Fort Lauderdale Improv. The countdown to Dick Sayak continues. I'm coming back to New York, November, Stress Factory, New Jersey. Look at these two fucking sets. Put the music on me, goddamn it. All right, have a good night,
Surfing. I was still in diapers. Like Cowley, I grew up in a beautiful, inspiring tropical island, Staten Island, the French Polynesia of New York City. And while I understand the allure of competing...
What's going on there? Everything all right?
Everything's great,
I also
man.
can see many
Good
distractions
fucking day.
that
How are
might
you?
come with
Good.
In my own
Fucking
case,
recovering from that acid.
horrible friends and family.
That shit was fucking strong, Jack.
It's like, Mom,
And the
Dad,
original
I'm
plan was
trying
just to
to
drop
be
2 off the bat. Thank
Will it be
God.
the same sort of
Thank God.
distraction?
Yeah, oh my God. And give them to everybody. Just fold them. You're going to leave them alone. I gotta tell you, man, I'm happy I didn't eat 2 of them.
Yeah, me too.
We had a fun time. I don't really want to do that shit anymore. That shit fucking my emotions. That's what it's supposed to do.
Is it really? Okay.
It all starts here
For a few days. It takes you, if it's good ass, you're supposed to be thinking about it for a day or two. For a day or two, if you smoke, you see some fucking shit moving from time to time. It's kind of weird when it sticks in your body, you know? Like I said, I used to do it all the time as a kid, and I loved it. Then cocaine came along, and that was my acid story. But
I couldn't believe you fell asleep. Like every time they're taking it, I'm up at like 5 in the morning.
1:30, bam. I got up like a 3. I can't believe I fell asleep. And I go right back to sleep again before the fucking speed wakes me up. I could sleep on all that shit.
Look at the control here.
It was fun.
Using his butt to drag the wall, the wave.
Well, I don't know what I thought, but when I was growing up and drugs were supposed to be bad, I think everyone was going to be different. And so far, everything that I've done is kind of the same. It's just it keeps getting a little bit stronger. Mushroom a little bit stronger than weed, and then acid is a little bit stronger than fucking mushroom.
Wait till we do that. Then you'll really see what it's all fucking about. You sit there and you look up and play this motherfucker a mile away from you.
I don't know. I'm usually pretty positive. I like to believe in people. But I keep seeing these articles, and someone sent me this article today about how they can't get a job as a lawyer, and they're working for like minimum wage and complaining. And like, I don't know why, but it set me off today because
you could see the excitement. Late drop.
When I was in college, there was a thing out here about NBC interns had complained about working in SNL. Or maybe it was right out of college.
It gets all that speed,
and everyone in the industry, all they could talk about was how they're never going to get a job because you don't air dirty laundry like that, and you don't complain. I get a lot of stuff from people about how it's hard to find jobs, and I understand that it is hard to find a job, but I also think if you're good at what you do and you work hard, you're going to have to start at the bottom. Which is what we were talking about a few weeks ago. Everyone thinks when they get out of college, their job is going to be their dream job. And it's probably not. And I don't know why, but that article just got, like, set me off this morning. What was the article about? It was just this guy who went to law school and has 3 degrees and thought he was going to be making so much money, and now he was complaining, I went to a job interview and I didn't hear back for a month and I didn't get it. And I was like, everyone goes through that. It just, I don't know why.
Again, you can't find a fucking job. You got to do a checklist.
Right.
Okay, you got to do a checklist. Number 1, are you applying for the job at 11:30? Or are you applying for the job at 8:01? You know, I mean, if you know that there's a job available, listen, 1,000 people send their resume.
Right.
You got to do a little fucking with it. You got to go down. You got to get on there. You got to fucking get a hold of the guy and put it in his hand. And I know you don't, Joe. You don't even know what it's like out there. I know what it's like to get a fucking job. I know what it's like to be out there hustling. You know, if you're gonna send resumes 10 a week on your fucking computer and sit there in your underwear and your fucking t-shirt, you're never gonna get a job.
Right.
If you're doing the same shit everybody else is doing, you're never gonna get a job. If they're sending a cover letter and whatever, you gotta send a cover letter and a note of what you've done and, you know, handwritten.
Right.
You gotta do all the shit. You gotta do the shit that nobody else is doing. I have a soft spot for people, you know. I have a soft spot for people as a human being.
Right.
But there's a job out there waiting for you. You're just not looking hard enough. You know, you can't tell me you've been looking for a job for a year and you're broke. There's jobs out there. If you want to work, there's a fucking job. Create your own fucking job. Get a job and whatever the fuck you do. Borrow money from your father, college students, whatever. You're already in debt. Right. You know, you gotta just pick up wood and fucking sell bottles. There's always a job. Okay? It's how you go looking for that fucking job that gets people. You know, I had felonies. I got the felony in 87. I was in the job market pretty much till 90 fucking 6 or 7. Yeah, how did I accomplish that? I don't know. I don't know. By the time they find out I got a felony, I'm such a good fucking worker, they just rip up the sheet.
Right. And that's like when I first came out here, like people will always be going looking for free. I talked about it. I don't think people should get swindled. But when you first are starting out, you're gonna do it. You're gonna like I got asked to work nights on my internship for free coming in until 5 in the morning. And I said yes. And these jobs aren't bad, but the people that I deal with are like my friends from home who have given up on finding a job in their field and like they're still working at the jobs that we worked at together in high school. Which at least they have a job, but I mean, I can't imagine going to school for 4 years and after 6 months looking for a job for that.
That's what people do, because they find out one thing. It's called work. People don't want to work. People want to get the least possible for the most possible. And I don't blame you. Somewhere in there, we have to work. Last time we had a very interesting conversation at the school before somebody got shot. You and I and Johnny Rothschild.
Yeah, that's what made me think.
Doing comedy before we did love. Okay, here you are, 26, 27, you're a comedian on stage. Some women think that's sexy, or some you need a girl, you fall in love. Where does your work ethic go? It's always been, that's when I look at people in the heart. When I go, how does the work ethic go? That's the number one killer of young kids, and I did it.
Yeah.
But I always knew that I would have a backup plan. So I had to go to fucking work. Or I had to sell drugs. There's nothing wrong with going to love. The last couple of years, my young friends, I've seen that it just cut off. It just cut off. And I don't mind somebody falling in love. But you still have to keep your dream alive because sooner or later,
$6 to 7
fucking money
per year.
Yeah.
Predictable routine.
Reality section. She was fucking.
It's other happy things. It's when you first, like I don't know. For me, when I first started getting Paula, I had a TV job and I was doing this, and I had a ton of them before starting. I was doing great. Then I stopped doing the TV thing and we had fun. And
before starting tell your doctor about.
And it's not we had a cost, but then also like we just started looking at the bank one day. He used to have a certain amount. Now it's half of that. Now it's half gone. And at least for me, and every few weeks, I'll notice maybe I'm being a little bit lazy. Because who doesn't like to be lazy? Like it would be. I know
it's not even. It's never been in my world. I never understood. I could look at somebody's body and know. I can see a fat person, but no, that's a fat guy that eats. That's a fat guy who sits on his fucking ass. I could tell just by looking at it.
So okay. So if you had $20 million, let's just say, you wouldn't just sit at home all day, watch TV, and go do comedy at night?
Not even, sir. It's against who the fuck I am. Totally against who the fuck I am. I don't even know that. I wouldn't try to kill myself to make more money. But I'm still out of the house. Doing what? Whatever it takes to keep me alive. Working out, training, jumping jacks, meeting with people, helping somebody write.
You don't think you relax a little bit?
Not even close. I don't believe it. I only watch TV when I get home from that night from doing comedy. At the end of the night, I'll watch TV.
Yeah.
I was trained at the age of 18. There's no TV in the daytime. There's no TV. There's no TV. Everything comes on. If I have an opportunity to make $3, there's no baseball game. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what happened when you said you fell in love and you started flapping? What happened in your life?
I just, I don't know. I always kept my dream in mind. That's what the conversation last night was about. That keeping your dream in mind. Yes, you're in love. And yes, you want to do this. When I moved here to Carol, okay, when I first moved to LA with Carol, I knew one thing. I knew that. Let me tell you what I said. I knew I wasn't talented enough to be there. So I knew I had no time to fuck around.
And also current
I
world number
looked
one,
at the comics that were
Katie
popular at the
Simmons.
time, and I wasn't even close to them. Look-wise, age-wise, material-wise. So I knew I had to do what the other guy wasn't doing. I still remember, like, fucking fighting, because Carol moved to LA to invite her family out here. And every 30 days, some motherfucking moron came out here with Disneyland.
Yeah.
And there's no Disneyland. There's no Venice. There's no nothing. Not during the week. There's business. I don't know how you can go to Venice Thursday. Unless you're on vacation from your job. But even then, in the world, we're independent country. Right? Okay, I don't know how you can go to Venice Beach, hold hands and walk around the beach on Wednesday too. That's not even in my head.
Is any of it? Okay, so how long were you out of prison by the time you moved to LA?
Almost close to, let me see.
Wraps around, nice
Do you think she'll go to
controlled
prison?
slide,
Like,
puts herself in the barrel.
I
Easy
like want to say
out
like
for
rock bottom.
No.
Caitlin, and she
My
will
mother.
kick out.
My mother had a thing at the house. She had to get up. Gotta get up. I don't give a fuck what else again. Get up. Come on. Go look outside. Go look at the sun. The sun's gotta be done. When I was a kid, I had a weird work ethic. I always knew I had to work. I always loved work.
Wraps her out,
But it
gets
wasn't
in
until the
nice and
second
early,
grade when I
takes
spit
one more pump
mentality
while
work.
holding around to get the exit.
And I still watch basketball to learn the moves. But I would watch
She
basketball with
kicks
no
out.
book.
Katie held the position to
And I
wait
would
for
write
this
down
one.
moves that
Bigger
somebody would do.
section.
And right after the
Pulls
game,
up and under.
the game ended at 1 in the morning, and the game ended at 2 in the afternoon. I ran to the park to try those moves.
Tatiana Weston Webb
There
wants
was no
a
two
piece of this
basketball
set.
games. I
A
can't sit there for
solid
2
one
games.
that'll
I
just
pick
roll
one of the two.
underneath
The
her.
Sixers against the Knicks. If they got good forwards, then we get a notebook, and I do the fucking moves. I write them out.
Behind her. The grab rail bottom to really styly here. See her lose a little bit of speed there. Gets disappeared behind the curve. It's spit out. This girl has so much style. Just a complete natural on the surfboard. 4 of 5 Americans to surf today. 4 would
TV,
win straight
after I
into the
cleaned,
round of
helped my
16.
Right. My mom would
Still
wake me
the
up on
surf.
Saturday and tell me we gotta get up
And
early.
Gold Coast.
My mom would do laundry, the lady would iron it, and while my mom was doing laundry, we would clean.
Doing a real
Okay, and I'm talking about pulling the couch out, vacuuming in,
I got to hang
wiping the
out and
walls
surf
down,
5
wiping the tables
World
down,
Surfing
that type of
Champions
shit.
for
Then you went out.
Now, before the
I
previous Olympic
got a
Games in
great work
Tokyo,
ethic
Carissa was given a very
because I
special
saw the
leg by
results
her
in the
mother,
7th
Carol,
grade.
to help remind her.
I saw myself as the worst basketball player in the world one year,
Honolulu's
and the
88
following
lady
year,
queen.
I was a 13 or 15-year-old All-Star. So right
This
there, I
year,
learned about
Carol's
hard
back
work.
at it.
Right.
She's
I couldn't
kept
jump
up
like
her
everybody
end of
else
the
and have a body like everybody else. I didn't have no speed. I had
Will
quickness,
Carissa once
but
again
no speed.
spin that
So
leg
I worked on
into
the
Olympic
things
gold.
that I was bad at. I
From
would do
Tahiti,
sprints every
I'm Colin
day.
Jost. This is
Well,
my
who
job.
goes out in the courtyard when they're 13 when everybody else is playing? When I got better at
In the
basketball, I
final
would leave
heat
my
of
house
the
at
day,
9.
Carissa
And I would
Moore
ride my
put her
bike up the
champion
hill,
form
that cemetery,
on full
right,
display.
all the way to the
Power,
project. And I would take 300 jump shots before the day even started.
All 5
300 jump
Americans
shots, like
advanced.
Jerry West did when he was
The
growing
3
up.
seeds.
Well, right.
Caroline Marks,
And then I
Katie
practiced
Simmons,
moves.
Carissa Moore.
And then I'd go down to the court and
Women
play
of
basketball
the
for 2 or 3 hours. I'd go home, drink some food, I'd make a steak them. And I was back at the court by 5 o'clock to catch that 5 to 8.
An excellent first day for
I know you
Florida's
said your mom,
Caroline
but what
Marks.
about
The
everyone else
reigning
around you?
world
Because-
champion won her heat, advancing
I mean, I
directly
would say at
from
least for
round
now,
1 to round
like
3.
right now,
And
that's
back
not
here in
the
Paris, it's been
like
an
that.
impressive day
Because even
of
for
Olympic
me,
firsts.
I think I'm a hard worker. If I won the lottery, I would still do podcasts, but I don't think I think I would go on more vacations than the last.
No, it would take the stress off you to make a daily payment. But you still got, if you stop using it, you lose it. You know, there's no retiring anymore. People used to retire at 64, forced retirement. People know now, the smart old people know if they retire, they're going to die. They're going to die. You know what I'm saying? They still do something part-time. You see those people in Walmart, those greeters and shit like that. They know you got to keep sharp. It was never about prison hitting rock bottom for me. I always knew about work ethic. And when I turned 19 and my mom died, I found out you need work ethic. Because there was nobody there to hand me a 20 or a 10. People let me live at that house for $35 a week or $40 a week. That's $160. I still got to come up with the fucking envelope.
What do you... How are you planning on raising Mercy? Like, let's say you make a ton of money and you have that. Everyone around me who I think has parents doing that, giving them money.
Perhaps no Olympian is under more scrutiny at these games than Simone Biles. She's taken her sport to new heights, but in Tokyo, she experienced a deeply personal yet public low.
So I think,
but after the break, Alex Cooper sits down with the gymnastics superstar.
Yeah.
My wife could work all fucking. My wife was working like fucking. You know, my wife goes to the gym. My wife has a great work ethic. I have a great work ethic. Okay. The reason why I want to move out of this fucking shit area is because I don't want my wife, I don't want my daughter growing up with kids that think they have something coming. Yeah. In this area,
someone's
it's filled with
come with me. To make the wizard.
Yeah, you know, this is studios. These people like writers. Who knows what they have, but they make more than that. So right away, the wives are fucking.
Something bad is happening in Oz. I have to do something.
At Delta, we measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. Because we know time is our most precious resource. Every journey takes it. But no matter how long your journey takes you, how you spend that time can make all the difference.
You're a fucking Corvette.
Right.
You know, I would pave the way for her and help her to do what she does with her own. But I want her to know that one day my lights are going to get shut out. Her mother's lights are going to get shut out. And that's the scariest proposition for anybody, is knowing that you're alone in this world.
Yeah.
So I want you to learn every fucking aspect, like I did at 14, and what I do. When Mercy's 10, if I'm still alive, and the mother's still alive, Mercy will get her around.
14 times on
But she's going to have to do something.
When is one enough for you?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Absolutely. There's no filing paperwork, sending out t-shirts, going over the pod. I don't give a fuck. Find a job. This is your 50 a week, or your 20, or your 30, whatever you give fucking kids. But this is what you need to do. My mom did it with me. I had a clean tampon boxes. You were going to ladies' bathroom, like those boxes next to the toilet in the fucking 70s. I had to stick my hand there, and gloves. There's no gloves. There's no gloves. Stick your fucking hand in there. I had a clean toilet with a fucking scrub, no gloves, clean the urinals, put ice in them. And then I had to sweep the front, sweep the pool where the pool table was. I had to pull all the chairs out, sweep that, mop that, even after she did it. She didn't give a fuck.
I have very good, like,
yeah, she was proving a point. I had to fill the beers with ice and stop
I knew
the ice.
something was going to go wrong. I couldn't pinpoint what it was or what it was going to happen, but I just had this feeling deep down.
And one day when I was
this is
8,
not
I
going to go
figured
the
it
way
out.
I wanted
It
to.
could take me 3 hours. It could take me 50 minutes.
Right, yeah.
So I started doing it in 50 minutes. And I learned that. Fuck. So I used to come in here at 9:30 and I'd be talking, bullshitting, thinking how bad my life was. My friends were playing. And my friends didn't have
And
to
you can see if you watch the video.
Oh, you didn't like it? I love doing that.
I didn't like it
because
until
I
I
had no
realized my
idea what I'm
friends
going
were
to do when I
broke.
hit that
They
table.
weren't accomplishing nothing.
Right.
And I was picking up the 20. So in the summers, I picked up a yardstick every week at the age of 8 or 9. Plus people come in, throw me a 10, who would get the number, who would say, get this out of my car, and throw me a $5 bill. You're always on point, right? And that
was planned.
You know, I don't.
As soon as I land, I kind of ran and
come in here on a Monday, said stuff to
and I
you about
flew,
your
and
weekend,
I want to
like how you just
run.
sit there and watch
If I could
9
have gotten a plane
episodes on
and
a
flown
Friday.
home, I would have done it.
And I get your
She was
point.
supposed to
Now,
do
the other
one
point, that's when you're gonna look at your girl and go, we're doing one episode, then we're gonna go out.
Not normal for Simone
Where we going? We're gonna go exercise.
I was
And
like,
eat and do shit, and we'll come back
America
at 12.
hates
You suck
me.
my dick. We'll watch
The
another
world is
episode.
gonna
Then
hate
at 3,
me,
we'll go somewhere
and
else.
I can only
But
see
to
what they're
just sit
saying
there
on
for
Twitter
9
right now.
hours, I
That
never
was my
understood
first
that.
thought.
I never met nobody who's done. Like I would not even hang out with people if they did something like that.
That's an extraordinary conversation, and I
No.
can't wait for us to see Simone perform here in Paris, the heavyweight,
Listen,
to win the
one of the richest guys I know.
Women's gymnastics gets underway tomorrow, but joining us right now to talk about Simone Biles and the rest of the powerhouse USA team,
And he's got
ABC
kids.
Sports Gymnastics
There's nothing
analyst
called
Lori
him
Hernandez.
See if he watches
Yeah, she
9
also
episodes
won 2
anything.
medals on her
Right.
own.
There's nothing.
So
And that's
it's
what
great that
successful
you're here
people do.
breaking down what we're going to see because
That's
you
what
just mentioned
successful
that
people
Simone
do.
has
I really don't
yet
give a
another
fuck
skill
about
in, and let's talk about what that means.
When I have a
for our
family,
legendary
I care what she wants to do.
Well, if she's able to
But if
go
my
out
wife
there
comes to me on Saturday, we date, and we're going to Marina Del Rey, I don't know what you're talking about. I got something to fucking edit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't have 4 hours to just. And there's money on the table. There should never be money on the table. There always is.
I mean,
Right.
just another
So,
side
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she's done
So
so
what-
many legendary things.
When you
but
look at
ultimately she's a
the
coaching
millennials,
person,
like
it's a little
people
bit
20 to
different.
30
So
now,
how
what do you
describe
think?
the
What do you think is going to happen in 30
They're
years?
gonna be sucking dick in 10 years. I don't even know what millennials are. I don't care. I don't really give a Frenchman spot. You're a human being.
Right.
You're a human being. You got problems. You got bills. You got dreams and aspirations. Doesn't really change. For me, it doesn't change whether you were born in 1990, 2000. Doesn't change. You're a human being. You have needs. You want to have dreams. Your dream is to sit on the fucking couch and watch fucking television 10 hours or some fucking football game. You want to watch your football game for a quarter or two, but you're always moving. It's on. But you're rocking.
Yeah, that's hard to learn. Though.
You're rocking. It's on. It's on. I can hear it. And I'm writing a joke. I got an earphone in, listening to Def Leppard. You know what I'm saying? That's what. That's what, you know. We're talking about 2 or 3 young kids that I became friends with last year. That when I met them, they were out every night. Johnny, Rock, and Rizzo were a 2-man combination. 3-4 sets a night. All you have to do is call them. Go, Rizzo, where you going? I'm going here, here, here. And I'm going to King Top. No more videos. No more nothing.
So
I
could you
asked him,
explain
where's Rizzo?
exactly what
Rizzo's a lot. He doesn't even leave. Fucking I can't understand.
Well, with it being the Olympic Games, the
How
number one
you
thing is
train
going to be landings. In the past, she's had some pretty big landing
listen,
deductions, but because this skill has such a high
it's very
profile,
hard
if
to
she falls,
describe
she
love to
still
somebody
gets
not
the
manly
landings.
as something. Let me tell
So
you
the goal
about
for her would be to get a stuck landing, ideally,
Okay.
and she did it in practice. So it shows that
And
it's
this is
possible.
what
The
this is
height
what you
for
learn
this skill
over
that's needed,
fucking
it's
years.
one extra flip than we're seeing anybody else do.
There comes
So
a day where
that's what you're looking for,
you
height and a good landing.
Okay, we'll be on the watch for that. Let's also
my
be on the
marriage
watch
didn't
for
last
the
not
rest of
because
Team
I was a
USA
fucking
and the
great
ability to
marriage
compete,
guy.
because it's
Because
kind
I
of
was a
like the
piece of shit.
veterans plus one rookie.
I didn't put time into marriage.
Let's talk about them
But this
making
one
their
lasts
way back.
because I went into this relationship a lot different than any other. But one thing I did since day one when I learned from
How
all
would you
my other
describe
prior
the journey
relationships
she's
that
been
didn't
on
work,
just to get
I
here
put my
Oh
foot
my
down.
goodness, her and her support system
Not
have
as Joe
just
Diaz,
carried
but
her
as a man.
throughout the last
This is
few
like
years, really, and these
And this is how I do it.
affected her
And
college
this is the
career.
only way it's gonna
She
work.
had mentioned after
I don't
making
know
her
what
in
the fuck you're
trials
talking
a year ago, I
I don't know
never
what you're
thought this
talking
was possible.
I'm
And now
telling
she's
you,
here at her
this is how
second
it's gonna
Olympic
work.
Games, so this is a huge feat for Suni.
When I first started
She's been back
dating
out there
Terry,
with the
I loved
hopes
Terry
of
from day
competing in
one.
individual all-around
But I had
finals
a
as
problem.
well, so it's
And I
going to
didn't
be a
want
fight
to
between
involve
her
Terry in
and
my
Biles
problem.
and
She was so
Biles
sweet.
and our all-around.
I was just dating Terry. But I'll get Terry on this podcast right now.
What would you
First
say
for
is the one
Christmas,
thing that
I
she's
didn't see
been
that.
stressing coming into this
4th of
watch
July,
podium
I
touches?
don't
We
give
watched
a
so
fuck.
much
Your
of
mom's
the
birthday, I
practices
don't give a fuck
leading
who
up
your
to
mom
the
is. It's
competition.
got nothing to
Yeah,
do with
and
me.
in the past couple of
None
weeks
of that
in
shit mattered
competitions that
because
have
I
been
had a
held in the
dream.
United States, she's talked about
She was
endurance
my
being a bit
girl,
of an issue, but
but I had a dream.
she's hit a lot
Now
of
she
those
had a job that
where
was
the
my
endurance
girlfriend, and she had my
so
back.
at this point, it's just
This is
about
my dream.
confidence, trusting
The
herself,
same
and
thing if
trusting
it
her
was the
body
other way
that it can
around.
handle the
That's what
steps that
most
she's
people
putting
don't
on, because
understand.
she can do it. She's
My
shown
wife
how well
understood
she
it
can do
because she
it.
worked at the comedy store.
It's
She
a
seen these
mind.
guys come in 7.
So exciting to watch on social.
And she saw the work ethic. My work ethic when I came to town was you get a TV show.
Now she didn't make
And then any level you stop doing comedy.
So what is it now?
And then I met a guy by the name of Joe Rogan.
Be a veteran and
that I won't give out his salary on news radio. He was making a lot of money.
with my own
And I don't know if you know much about TV show. Okay, Mondays you go for wardrobe. Tuesday you go back, you refit the wardrobe for the director. You have a table read. Then Wednesday you do a run through. Then Wednesday night you do another run through all fucking day. 10 run throughs a day with the director for numbers. Then Thursday you do a run through for the director and the producers. Then Thursday after you do a run through for the fucking network. Then Friday you come in again, read it again, now with all the rewritten shit. Then you do a run through, another run through, another run through. Then at 6 o'clock you take a live audience. And that could take 2 hours for a half-hour show or 4 hours for a half-hour show. Do you know that Joe Rogan at the end of that week would still show up for his $15 spot at the Comedy Store?
She's up next. She's that girl.
That's crazy.
That's work ethic. Yeah, but that's the reason why he is where he is today. And I learned that in 1999, 98. When I look at him do that, I get it now. This is never bad. There's never really a day. If you're an independent contractor, you work for somebody and that's what you accept to be your life, I'm paying you $12 an hour. You're going to come in Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Then whatever you want to do on Saturday and Sunday is your prerogative. Right. But even then, if you're under 30, I can't see you. Thursday and Friday. I'm Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now you're taking care of your dream. And my dream is to shoot arrows or to fucking be a jiu-jitsu guy or to play the harmonica.
But that's the hard part about the 8 to 5 is about like for me when I got to Thursday and Friday I was like, fuck,
your wife. Your wife. You go out one night, you throw your whole week off. When you're 20, you don't. When you're 20, you start blowing, you eat somebody's ass, you foam in the mouth, and you're still at work the next day at 8 in the morning. At least I was.
Ahead of her, guiding her way and showing her
but
the
that's
ropes, and
when you're 20, you have a
we
dream.
continue to see in the future after this.
You have a dream.
We're
What
seeing
rest?
consistency from
What
her.
sleep
The
are you
fact that she's
talking
here
about?
means
What
that she's
10-day
here.
vacation?
So I'm excited to see whatever
What?
she gets
I've
to go
seen
on.
so many people
listen to you as you
throw
call
away
these
the
events, as you cover these events, and you
throw away
and start
careers.
utilizing all of those
I get it, man. I know it. But you're telling me when they do that in mid-career here,
and a reminder that
you're telling me this is my excuse to back out.
What about
80% of the guys I've met over the last 20 years who got married?
And other must-see TV
This is good. I had a friend that was out here on 5. On 5. And I could see that he was one of those guys that it was a race for him. It wasn't a marathon. And I could see it start. One day he told me to get married. When did he get married? He got married at the end of October. That's prime time season. You know what I'm saying? And when he told me he's getting married out of town, I go, and you're going on a honeymoon. This is a guy that always cried and complained about nothing was going on for him. Then they got married, and I never saw two people gain more weight in my life. They lived in a one-bedroom, they couldn't even get out. I went over there one day, they both tried to get out the door together, they couldn't get out, they almost got stuck. And he would always complain to me that you couldn't do spots here unless you were Guido, you couldn't do spots here unless you were fucking this. But at night, I would call him, where you at? I hear my wife's watching fucking whatever they were fucking watching. Whatever the fuck they were watching. Then they moved out of Hollywood to the Valley. And I knew right there that he was one step, and within a year, they were back where they both came. And now he's doing whatever the fuck it is because they use it as an out. As an out. This is my excuse. Oh, I have married and got kids. Who gives a fuck? You still got a fucking dream of everything, don't you?
You would think so.
But this is your house.
So what is it about marriage? Because not everyone does that. Like, but like, what is it about marriage that you think?
I don't know. I know when I met Terry, I stuck to my guns. I didn't want what happened with Carol to happen with Terry. So no more comedy clubs, no chicks at comedy clubs with me, no dates at comedy clubs. You don't need to come nowhere. That's my job. I really put my foot down with Terry, even though it bothered me and it annoyed her in a way until she understood. She would tell me, like, this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna bring you there like my gun mom to do what? To stand in the back, listen to guys talk. You don't need to be there. You know, the biggest mistakes I ever made was when I broke Carol on the road. On a physical road. Biggest fucking mistake. What happened? Biggest mistake. I'm not in the top ability of my game. I'm catering to somebody else. I'm tired. Let's take a nap. Let's walk around. I don't want to fucking walk around. I got a show now. I got 2 fucking shows. Walking around and you do 2 shows and now you suck both shows. Because you were wasting time walking around like you're a tourist. You're not a tourist. You're there to do work.
It might be the
You
perfect
follow
size
what I'm
Jesus.
saying? So when I hooked up with Terry, I learned my lesson. Now, over the years,
or have to speak with its
you know what's going to happen? I'm not saying
no
this
matter
what's
what
going to happen. This is explaining what could happen.
Right.
One day, this chick you love comes home and tells you you're fucking done. Let's fight like that. That's the first thing you're going to think about? All the dumb shit you did. Yeah. You're going to think of all that dumb shit that you sacrificed to do dumb shit. You're going to sit there and go, what the fuck was I, an asshole?
I was thinking about some of my exes.
And now, when you hook up with the next one, you're not going to bring that luggage with you. You're going to go, I'm never doing that. And now I'm sticking to my guns. When I started taking Terry, I was 30-something years old, 52, and I'm with 15 years, so 37. I already knew how I was going to tame that out. And that's why I tell people little things. I tell you little things. I tell the others little things. Because I figured out at 37 it was a bit too fucking late.
This broadcast is presented by
I keep my
authority of the
business
International
and my
Olympic
relationship
Committee and
set.
may not be reproduced
I keep
or
it set. She don't need to be at the
retransmitted
conference. She
and
don't need to be
without the
hanging out.
express
I'm
written
coming right
consent
home. I
of
don't.
the
You
International
follow me?
Olympic
There's so
Commission.
many fucking little things, but I also stuck to my guns.
Right. Do you ever like worry about those things, but then it turns out that they would have supported you? Like the first time we did acid after our show, I told you I got like really paranoid, like that she like I should let her be a normal guy. And I went and spoke to her, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna have to be working more, and like I can't hang out Friday during the day. And she couldn't have been cooler. And I was like, it was almost like I imagined in her head that
what's Friday doing today? Because this is what you don't see. I call you at 8. We talk at 7:30. Right from there, the day's up. I don't know what the fuck you do till 10.
Nothing can break me.
But
I'm actually
God,
excited to see
so on a
what
Friday,
happens.
okay? Now, this is what I'm saying. If you pick her up on a Friday, let's say you pick up Thursday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, you pick her up and take her to dinner, you give her a schedule, come home and watch a movie. You gotta bring her home. You gotta take her home. Don't leave her at the house waiting for you or meet her later, because now it's on the back of your mind. And you can't focus on it.
Day 2 of Olympic action coming up, but we
I'll call
close
you
out
when I
today
call you.
with a quick look.
2:30? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. If I knew what I wouldn't be with you, I'd get the track back right back.
This season for Trav.
It's time for work. It's time for play. So you're in luck. Listen to what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a fucking. I'm gonna split it down the middle.
Every night here we're gonna
I'm not gonna work
with
fucking
my own
8
take on the
hours.
Olympic Day.
I'm gonna
It's
work
gonna be
the
a
best 4 hours
something
out
called
of the world.
Maria.
What that means, Lee?
Version.
You gotta be here at
Opening track
9:15.
is gonna be a
You gotta be at the gym at 8. Not 8:10. Not 8:01. 8. You gotta drive her home at 7:30. Out. Breakfast on the ride, a protein shake, lift here till 12:30. Stop the fucking in and out, get a burger, go home, pick her up at 1. You got the whole day. You can still catch a movie at 1:40 at the fucking Sonic or Burbank, whatever the fuck you do.
Oh yeah.
Or 4 o'clock. That's completely different than sitting there like Zombo on a Friday from 10 days, rubbing your feet till 6. And then you go out and get Mexican food. You didn't earn a dime. You didn't earn a dime.
No.
You follow me? So there's what's it called? There's a compromise for everything.
Oh, and I totally agree with you, but in my head, like, you think like I would imagine her getting mad at it, but then I just talk about it. She's like, oh, yeah.
Listen, here's the best thing of mine. You don't give a fuck.
Don't worry, she won't be.
You don't really give a fuck if she gets mad. It's nothing to do with you. You have a job to do, and that's all you need to think about. Always remember that.
It was a privilege and a
Always
thrill to
remember
witness all of those athletes
you have a
join
job to do.
up front
You
and
think I
personal.
worry about
Now,
Terry
before we
from
go
here
and wrap
to
things
there?
up, let's turn our attention back to what's
I have a
really
job.
important here in Paris. If
I don't have
athletes
time to worry about somebody's emotions. This isn't a popularity. This is fucking life. This is fucking life. And if they come to you and they say, that hurts my feelings, then sit them down and go, this is what this is. This is motherfucking life. You like when I come back and the burritos and what we think tastes the fucking wing? You think that just comes out of the This is what you need. You need the Guinness to make it happen. Without no Guinness, there's no love. It's 2 fucking idiots sitting there. And one day she sees you for what you are, and now you don't. You quit your job. You stop doing your accounts. You play. No, you always take care of your patients. If they don't like it, then you gotta find a new woman.
Yeah.
You gotta find a new fucking man. I never. Let me tell you what happened last week. So last week I got 2 calls.
Experience every moment.
Great jiu-jitsu that I was doing.
Discover new moments. Be
I
in the
love this guy.
moments. Go to the pool and
And I
relive the
walked my
Guinness
friend out
moments.
to the BJJ hotel. And we have a seminar.
Every moment
Now,
and every
I knew
minute
this Saturday I was going to be gone for 2 weeks. When I leave tomorrow,
You may come
that
from a
my
plug
wife
family.
has that little fucking living human television for 3 days. It's a big day. Friday's a big day for me. My wife goes to yoga for an hour, Wanda watches it. There's after that, Saturday all day. You're with Mercy. Carrying her, picking her up for tantrums. She wants to throw the ball. She wants macaroni and cheese. Then Sunday I come in and I have it for an hour and I take a nap. I'm tired from the night before. So I have to compliment her. So the first thing I did last week was, you want to yoga Saturday? She's like, don't you want to go to jiu-jitsu? I was like, no. I want you to go to yoga. I'll do kettlebell Saturday afternoon. I'd rather go to that fucking thing. But my wife, you follow me? There's always a compromise. There's always a compromise. Last Monday, I did not go to 10 o'clock jiu-jitsu. And I blew off the fucking doctor. But I took Mercy to the park. Then we took her to McDonald's. And we had a great fucking time. So those 3 hours, and when my wife called me at 12:10, she goes, where are you guys? I said, at the park. You know what my wife said? She was really, she was so happy. Because Mondays, but I was only going to be a short week. So I got to do things I don't usually do. My long weeks and my short weeks are different. My short weeks are about my family, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
My short weeks are about 2 workouts, 2 podcasts. I see you, and I'm with my family. Everything else will wait for the weeks I have it. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it when I'm off. I'm here for 3 weeks, whatever. Because it's not mine. 20 years ago, I would never do it. I wouldn't even give my wife the I'm going to think you're fucking going. That's why you're not right. So do you understand when I talk to you guys like that last night? I'm not being a scumbag. I'm just telling you that no matter what relationship you're in, you have to keep your dream alive. Because if not, what happens when you break up? You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, but then I think for me, like I just had a lot of bad girlfriends before Paula, and they would be people who, if I said I had to work and we might have plans, they would get mad. And now, and it's like it's a really like a test for me for Paula, the fact that I said it. She's like, oh, it's fine.
Paula is Mexican. She got immigrants in town.
Yeah.
She sees what her mother did and what her father did. All about it. They would have kept her life waiting for the mother working. All about it. Mother night was no sleep. The mother worked 6.5. Went home and took care of the children. And she came from Mexico, no English. 12 hours fucking dead. And you know what the kids do? They deal with it. They deal. You see Paul in psychiatry. Look, my mother worked 12 hours a day. You deal with it. Because you had a nice sleep. Because she tried the best you can. You put it all fucking together. And that's what nobody understands. You have to justify your existence. Even if your parents are dirty rich. You see a rich kid.
I grew up around them.
What do you think? Is that what you wanted to be? Really? Worthless. If the lights get turned off, if the fortune disappears, what are those kids going to do when they're 65? They're going to go, yeah, I went through millions of dollars, but what did I really do? Even if I die broke, I'm going to be in that fucking coma. And I'm going to go, unbelievable the things I did. I fucking did coke. I seen fucking Black Sabbath. I did this. I did it on my own nickel. And most importantly, I did it my way.
It's amazing. When I was in high school, middle school, I was jealous of those kids. They had
naturally. I was E28 in that fucking Corvette. The girls want to be with them.
And then it's amazing. Because I honestly don't keep in touch with maybe 2 people from my high school. But like on Facebook, I just see like how it's kind of switched a little bit. I'm like, oh, like how can you still live in like your mom's house? Like the people, like when they have millions of dollars.
When you want to live, when I was 19 to 16 and my mom died, I was talking my stepmom was bringing me money. I created this bullshit story in my head, and I believed it. And it took me fucking 6 years to fucking convince myself I wasn't getting dick. Okay, I wasn't getting dick.
So long 6 years.
6 fucking, yeah. I mean, we do it. We buy our own fucking lies, my friend. Don't think I didn't buy into my own fucking lies. I bought into it.
It's real. I'm like so.
It's Thursday. That's why. It's French spaghetti. You don't need 4 stars. You don't need pasta. So,
although it rained most of the day,
I was one of those people. Please never fucking sit here and tell you, no, I didn't. I'm fucking myself. I was 30-something years old when I realized you gotta get up and go. You gotta do something.
Yeah.
You know, it took me 12 years to finally realize I was 32. that if I got into competition, what I had to do, I had to get down there. I'll take the shirt off.
Athlete in Tokyo, his first win in
But
Paris
the-
is a
so is
relay.
that kind of maybe what can't is it got you to quit drugs? Because like the whole drugs thing doesn't really make it like that must have held you back tremendously.
Hitting the Olympic stage
Even
today.
that.
We get started in prime
In the
time.
peak of my addiction, I booked the longest shot.
The 33rd Olympic.
Do you not think I did coke before I went into that audition the next day at 11 o'clock? Absolutely.
But isn't that the point? Like if in the peak of your addiction you book the longest shirt,
if you needed
do you ever think what might happen if you
what this show's gonna be like?
Oh, I know what you're saying, but I'm just trying to make a
No, you still work
peak
hard.
of that addiction, I used to get up and still drop envelopes off. I outworked everybody with a fucking addiction. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't the coke I did in the morning. I didn't do coke in the daytime. It was my own work ethic. When I walked into the headshot at Sony Studios in January and dropped on that lady's desk Spider-Man 2. You know, I dropped those tapes off for fucking You Got Nothing. All those things I did on my own with a fucking addicted mind, an addicted, sick mind.
In the pool,
because it was instilled in me. It's like people say, it's like Marcelo's class at D-Max Monday night. He makes you do 45 minutes of calisthenics. Then he makes you teach you the technique. Then he makes you do the technique. You know why? Because he wants you to remember that technique when you're tired, so you apply the technique better. That's what I was doing with my addiction. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just doing what I knew that you had to do. I thought everybody did. What's the problem?
It is a totally different atmosphere this time around. After pandemic limited spectators in Tokyo, the fans are back.
But that's
here in Paris.
the craziness. Even with all that Terry stuff. And I don't think Terry appreciated my dream in the beginning.
It's surviving in advance time. Of the 12 national teams that made it here, the top 8.
When I get up in the morning, after I play with the baby for 10 minutes, I smoke a joint outside. And I eat breakfast, and I run in that room, and I start doing my Twitter and my Facebook. My wife comes over and goes, what are you doing? She knows I'm in there watching a video about, round around. I don't give a fuck about around you. I give a fuck about these people on Facebook and Twitter. I got a job. I got to let them know the podcast is at 30. I got to let them know we have a fucking podcast. I got to let them know I'm in Minneapolis next week. I got to let them know that, Lee's not, you know what I'm saying? You have to let them know these things and not to never fucking know.
So where do you think it comes from? Like that everyone feels like they deserve like the weekends away, and like where do you think that comes from?
I don't know. I have friends that have a great life and they go away every 4 months, but I know that during the week they fucking work their ass off. The girl's 50, she still has 3 jobs, and the husband's 50, he's still fucking hanging those transformers on poles for public service and shit. You know, so I get it. I get it. I don't get a young person with a dream sitting there 6 hours a day playing fucking some game. That's why I don't play games. I don't play games. I think I'd be addicted to games. I love games. I don't have time for games. I didn't have time for games at 18. It's a real world out there. It's a real fucking world out there. So your friend that wrote the article, God bless him. I love you to death. I don't know him, but he's got to look a little hard. And that's the other thing. Listen, what if Joey Diaz looked at fucking... Let's just do it. Since Joey, you're a fucking genius. You think you know everything about jobs. Let's ask you a fucking question. What if Joey Diaz got into law school? Right. The best law school. Like, I don't know what it is. Let's say UNC. And then after law school, what do? I don't get a job. I go back and get 2 years and get my master's in law.
No, you don't get anything. After law school, you take the bar and then you're a lawyer.
Okay, so now I'm a lawyer. I did okay on the bar. I did okay on the interviews on campus when they come to campus. I did my requirements. I did my intern in the prosecutor's office. I did my intern in the other office. I worked in the mayor's office. I also worked as an aide. I did all my interns I had to do. I qualified for everything. Right. I speak Spanish.
Up to that handstand, so
Okay.
elegant, so beautiful.
Let's say I don't get a job. Let's say Joey Diaz doesn't get a job. Do you think after Joey Diaz did 4 years in college, Greenlaw Law School, and run as an intern, and all the bullshit that comes with that, do you think that Joey Diaz would be too proud to have himself a partner?
Well, it's a good number and a big start for Team USA.
Well, no, I don't think you'd be too proud, but I also don't think. I think you might even want to go. Okay, maybe I'll play a paralegal job just to get in the door.
Okay, how many people go fuck that? How many people do you think this kid said fuck that?
Yeah.
Do you think he said if somebody said we don't have a position right now for an attorney, but you're a sharp guy, why don't you come in as a paralegal for $65,000 a year to start expenses? I'm just throwing a number out there.
He said he was delivering legal forms for like minimum wage. But my whole thing is you can't. Industries are small. You can't air your dirty laundry like that. Like I've never I don't badmouth companies that I work for. And nothing good can come from that.
Listen, when people leave a job, they leave a job because the job sucks.
Yeah.
And they get sick of it. Not because the company's great. And they would do it all over again. That's
My big thing is
nobody quits Burger King because, it's a great fucking job and you go home smelling like roses every day. You go home smelling like a fucking dead goat. And all that meat and all that shit they have in there. But it's a job. A job is a job. You know what? I've sat here across from you
Crunch the numbers even more. Help explain the scoring in gymnastics. Let's go with three-time Olympian John Rothschild now. John?
And that's it. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just as guilty as your friend. Guess what? I did something about it. It's sitting there writing a fucking article, making people feel sorry for you, like you got something coming.
Let's start with the difficult.
Just because you went to college doesn't mean you have nothing coming to you. That's just the beginning. It's just 4 years to give you a fucking taste of what you really want to do in life and to see different things. It's a fucking privilege to go to college. You understand? It's a privilege to go to college. So when you come out, you got to fill the fucking. I don't care if you go work at a music shop. Let's pretend you want to be a DJ for a radio station that don't exist. Right? You can't find a job after 6 months as an intern. What do you? If I come to you and I go, hey, Luke, I do this podcast twice a week. If you want to come in and run the board, all I can give is 200 fucking episodes. That's $4 bills a week. That's $1,600 a month to get your party started. Right? Would you turn me down?
No. But that's me. I think a lot of people. I know I did a little bit. When you get out of college, and especially if you go to like a master's or a law for 24 years, you put so much time in it and have all these loans that you almost feel like you're against the clock, like you're behind already. So you want the big $100,000 a year paying job, and when you only get the $20,000 mail-in job, it doesn't even make sense.
If you're legit and you're not a piece of shit like me or a drug dealer or a felon, and you go home and you get a job offer after college, and you sit in your room and you make a few goals and you see what the job entails. Okay, so now I'm a mailroom guy. How many mailroom guys are there? 2? Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to be the best fucking mailroom guy in that motherfucker. They want, what's the job? 8 to 5? You'll be there 7 to 6.
Might as well.
That's what this country is about. You want to raise? Show us.
Yeah, it is 4 up, 3 count. There's the team final.
That's what everybody forgets. That's what everybody forgets. You want to raise?
You're right.
Show up with 2 fucking advertising accounts and give me an idea. Let's do it.
Right, and there are
Show up
3
fucking
athletes from
envelope.
Team USA
But
that
if
are
people want to do their job, minimally want the world from people. You want to raise? Fucking show me. I'm in here fucking 6 and work for 2 hours a fucking day for free. Let me see how much you really want to do this. Before all these corporations came in, you know how you got a job with? You want to do a construction site? You go, who's the boss here? How you doing? Do me a favor. I'd like to be a hot carrier for 3 days for free. At the end of the 3 days, you don't want to pay me. I'll walk away. But I'm going to be the best fucking hot carrier you have in this motherfucker. And you make that commitment to yourself because you owe that to yourself.
This is it. This is the
you owe that to yourself in so many fucking ways. In 2007, sitting in my room doing the most, doing heroin every Monday. 2007. And I'm thinking to myself, I did these movies. Why do I do this to myself?
It's like Billy Crystal's 500 Sundays or whatever.
Jesus Christ. I'm sitting there going, what am I doing to myself? That makes me want to do this. I'm getting opportunities here that I never dreamed of. I never dreamed of.
It could come down at the end of the day.
But you know what? I create those opportunities.
Well, especially with the struggle of Barbie Malone opening up 12.1.
I don't believe you could be weak in
that. That is something that they definitely want to discard.
It's work ethic. I tell you, Richie Ward, before he died, he made you sweet.
Back in
You watch how you fucking sweet. You didn't pick up that blue thing in the front. There's no reason why I have to.
And when
There's
Steven
no
is
reason. I'm not
on,
going to fucking
in my
lie. Look at who's on you.
there is no one better in the world.
Why not? You didn't pick up that blue thing.
All
You
of the
walked
high
past the
points.
thousands.
Look at how
I saw him
extended
on
his
camera.
body is.
It's those little things that let you get a job.
Two really tricky skills. This one is most challenging right here. Gotta be confident. Ooh, got a little bit wild on that, but dealt with it.
Everybody. I'm a bad motherfucker. I do this, I do that. What? The day you realize that they don't know you dick is a fucking cold reality.
3 times and he does the land routine, and this is
I see it here. I see it here all the time. I sit down and scratch my head.
just finished, and
I
you'll
could call
see
a
him
young
in the event finals.
and he's eating dinner on Friday night.
Hey, over Team USA.
A young comic.
Go ahead and meet the
What does that do to your insides?
They burn. Because let's do dinner at 7. Everyone watch the comics, so fucking kill him.
Hugs all around.
Out of the 3 clubs in LA, there's got to be one comedy club. If there's a comedian that you like or you like, that you want to go watch on Friday night. That night could be Dave Cook, could be Joe Rogan, could be Bill Burr, could be Mark Maron, could be Sebastian Maniscalco. So do you understand what I'm saying to you?
So the most critical skills are these full spins on one hand. Look at this one right here, all the way around. Does that perfectly.
So this is a
and it's even more challenging one. It's kind of that same skill, but backwards. But you'll put his hand down the other way right here and have the spinner on your feet. His legs get a little wild. He gets a little bit apart there as well. But awesome.
You get that, you get Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and you list the places you're
watching him since he was a little
and
boy.
I guarantee every night you're like, man, I'm fucking tired. When you get up and you get to that place, somebody's like, what? You say, that was a good set. What are you doing tomorrow night, 10:30? Oh, what's the $50? And you're like, man, thank God I didn't stay home at like 30.
What do you showing you the recent past? That is an important.
I've heard a lot of stories on podcasts about how working for the comedy store you get $25 a night. But
so the U.S. survives
and how
the
terrible it
opening
was, but even with all
rotation,
that,
and they
comics
move on.
keep coming and doing it, and they don't.
In the
I don't think they
today,
feel like
here
they're
in
getting gypped. I feel like. Do you think it's like they see the positives about it?
If it could start, to say the least, for Team USA, unfortunately, that's coming just a couple of minutes before the game started. On a tremendous first night
Part of the reason was all
in the
that,
pool,
but the other
we'll get
half
our
was that the
first look at
comedy store
German
wasn't
superstars Caleb Dressel and Katie Ledecky performing in the same venue where Taylor Swift played 4 sold-out shows.
that it's supposed
Like
to
her,
be for me.
Team USA,
At that time, the first 4 years at the comedy store, it meant everything to me. It meant everything to me. Just to be doing sets at 12:45.
People ask
Just
you
to
what
be
you
so
want to be when you
fortunate to
grow
tell
up.
people when I'm on the road, I got spots at the store.
I want to be the fastest man in the world. I want to be.
But that
Well,
was
yeah.
the reality. My jersey with Team USA place just talk shit and that's what
This is a childhood dream of mine that I'm just grateful I get to
I
fulfill.
left
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Olympics. In my mind, there was no plan B.
No matter where you are in the world or what your beliefs are,
And
I
I'm
really
very
feel like the
privileged to
Olympics
be
brings
there.
people
I'm only there
together.
3 days a week
Of course, I want to be a part of that.
because I don't want it to become just another place to me. So when a young comic comes out here with a dream, you don't think I woke the girl for $25?
This is
I
like
used to
the
work the
moment
girl
I've kind of dreamed of and hoped for, and
she used to give me the
it's
MC
finally
job.
here.
You do both?
I was working the door from 7 to 10 and MC from 10 to 11. I get the fuck out of there. $25. Did you ever hear me complain on this show all these
You're
years?
just gonna see things that people for generations haven't seen.
I
This
didn't
is the
do it
best
like
of the
other
best.
guys.
Like, this is what the Olympics
Mike
is.
Faber, they were doing that. Rick Raymond. Those guys were fucking dork. They sacked people. I didn't do that. They made me security in the back. Mitzi liked me. She just go stand in the back $25 for a few hours. Just to put extra money in my pocket. It's a dream.
Yeah.
If I want to fucking be a tightrope walker, right? If I want to walk a tightrope, right? I'm gonna go talk to the people at Circus du Soleil. And what do you think when you walk in there at Circus du Soleil? You walk up to the guy, you go, how you doing?
I think it's pretty easy to see that our sports department is loaded with experience. We have a combined 100 years plus covering Seattle sports. I'll be honest with you, when I first got to Seattle, I thought I was going to be 3 and out. But when I got here and I started developing a bit of a foothold, man, everything changed because you're at
6
all
hours
these
a day.
events.
They don't
You're
pay you to train.
everywhere where
Then you're
sports
away
fans
there.
want to be.
It
To
doesn't
hear
matter.
people tell me that I
You
have
get
the
that dollar
coolest job
tip,
on the
you look at it,
planet.
it doesn't matter because that's not my dream. I'm doing my dream in the daytime, and eventually I'm going to get called up. That's the dream. That's the fucking dream. Eventually I'm going to get called up. I wish I'm fortunate enough to come in the first day they make me put me on the show. You know, or the Burley Circus, or whatever the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? When you first go to a circus, they give you $60,000 a year the first fucking year. No, you probably get fucking $10 a show, and you gotta sleep with the fucking dancing bear.
It's
the only thing better than driving that new car.
I'm just thinking how sad it would be to put all that work in and make it. Because there has to be not everyone to make it.
Humane Society all month long during our annual Hazelwood
I always think about not putting the work in and not making it. That's what always scares me.
And $5 for every service
Not putting the work in and not making it. And joking around and thinking everything was a joke. One day waking up going, man, I could have fucking done something. If I would have worked a little harder. That's what I want to wake up to right now. Right now, this podcast, when I go on the road, the shows are sold out. I'm very lucky. Every morning I wake up, look, we're lucky. We didn't get shot. You know, I had a friend last week that got into a car accident, and they went to the hospital, they stitched them up while they blood tested them. They found out they got colon cancer.
We want the best
He got
for Team USA,
sight.
and that's something that we.
You know, I got another friend in Miami last week that walked into a fucking Subway sandwich, came out, took 2 bites, and died of a fucking heart attack. They're fucking gonna bring him back to New Jersey tomorrow. We're 53 years old. So when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I say is, I'm fucking lucky in mine to just be involved.
The hardest fault in the world.
You think that this thing now, when I go to Minneapolis and all the shows are sold out, you think that happens because I'm a good guy? That happened because I punched the clock 20 years ago.
that you know is gonna hit.
I punched the clock 20 years ago. But I'll tell you what,
Steven
let's
and
pretend
Ross.
I would have came to Hawaii. The only thing I would have done was
He's
that
a
one
loner,
line
he'll
on
save himself,
Spider-Man 2.
but he's got that like
And
sharp,
one day I
perfect
fucking get
powers.
fucking diabetes, and my leg falls off, and I gotta move to a home in Nebraska. While I'm sitting in that fucking home with my leg up and my stomach,
He's
you know what? I did it.
You know, he's
I
the
gave
calm,
it
straight-faced
you know,
one
I
in
got the one
competition.
movie that I never thought I'd get into. And
Killer.
I got to do comedy with some of the greatest comics ever. I did that. And I did that because I tried.
Oh my God, Fred.
And I worked.
God.
I didn't do that because I hung out with somebody or I lit their cigarettes or I rubbed their fucking feet or whatever. I did that because I did my own thing. No matter what, I kept going. Kept going.
I think the strength of this team is our camaraderie.
And that's
It's
it.
an extremely
And if this wouldn't
talented
have
team.
happened, at
This
least I
hard
would
work's
have
gonna
known
pay
I
off.
gave it everything I
It's a
got.
one-team, one-dream.
Not knowing
I know
what
what
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
do.
It's gonna be
That's the
special.
fucking. That's the fucking part.
Do you ever?
Two
So you
Michigan
don't look back
Wolverines,
and
two Stanford
think that you
Cardinals,
could have, like,
and Penn State, nickname line.
you gotta
and
live
talked
to make
about
sure there's
how
nothing you
close
could have
they
done
are.
more.
I could have done a lot of
as
fucking
a
things.
team. A moment ago,
I could have done a lot of
Roland
things,
Malone
but this is
was
where I ended up.
still
This is the
ranked.
fucking
Look at
card
the
I got.
end.
I got dealt the hand, and I did the best I could with the hand. You want me to lie to you and tell you I didn't wish I was on 2 sitcoms and had 2 shows on syndication?
That'd be great.
You don't think I wish I would have had 4 HBO specials and people would have shook my hand and looked at me a lot different and gave me a different type of respect? I wish I could have done those things, but I didn't.
2-3-3 overall.
But this is what I did do.
We did not see Asher
You know what I'm
Hall
saying?
opening up
Right.
a pommel
This
horse.
is
We do see
path
here
that was given
on
to me. I
Still
did the
Ranks.
best I
Start
can.
at Stanford.
The best I
Got
could.
so much support.
To my
Right
knowledge,
at
I
home,
got
but
one
also
agent. He's
here
half
in
fucking
Paris.
brain
More
dead.
on that. Here's
You
Zora
know, I got
Stevens.
another agent that books me on the road. I don't have management. I don't have CAA backing. I don't have, I don't go to fucking premieres. I don't do anything like that.
Gymnastics supporters too.
But if
The
I
couple
wanted
actually
to,
provided housing this
I
summer
just
to
don't
Stanford
because it's not who the
athletes
fuck I
training
am. I don't
for
want to be
Paris.
seen with this
That
guy
includes
taking a
Team
picture with
USA
somebody
member
that means
Asher
the
Hall.
fucking
The
world to
family
me. None of
is
that shit
offering up the
matters.
home as part of a deal with
Just survive.
Stanford's NIL
I'm doing the
collective.
best I
Asher
fucking
earned
can.
his spot on the
And
Olympic
that's
team,
what
and
should
when
be
he
the
came
best
home,
at
the
everybody.
door was decorated
Even
by
if my
Andrew and
parents
his
are
family.
rich,
Get
I'm
this,
so
the
happy in
Roths
so
used
many
to
ways
ready
my
from the
mom
stage
died
at
with.
trials in Minneapolis to
Because
garnish
she
their
was raising
California home.
me
Andrew said, with his wife being a
with
former
an
gymnast,
attitude
he's
that I had
watched
the
this
world
sport for
coming,
15
I
years
had it
and
coming to
said
me.
it is a privilege to cheer on
There
these
was one
athletes.
part of her, and there was one part of her
So
that
thanks.
I was sport.
Let me tell you,
That is
Andrew
like
Buck is
today. I
not
don't
a
like that.
casual fan. He knows
I
the
don't like the
numbers. He knows
coverage.
the
I
routines.
don't like
He is glued to
not the
gymnastics.
lies, but
Great to
the
see.
blind eye she turned to me at a certain age.
So here
You mean
is 20-year-old
did
from
stuff
Temple,
on you, or
Texas.
she?
No.
Asher
I know my mom knew I was involved in things at an early age. She didn't want to. I used to hang out with this kid, Eddie, when I was like in the 7th grade. And one day Eddie came to me. One day we were talking. You were there now.
And this
And
is
my
so
mom
critical.
tried
Look
to
at
give
that.
her a
It's
joint.
perfectly level.
My mom knew when I
So
was good.
much
She just
improved.
didn't talk to me about it.
He's telling me
There's
at
an
one point, you know, the
episode when
Chinese,
Jackie
they are
dies.
such
It's a
beasts
surprise.
on this event.
Okay.
Well,
I go back.
Asher, you are America's version of that. and he doesn't disappoint. Bam, right to that strike part, freeze it for 2 seconds.
Whenever Jackie would do something, they would ask him, "Don't you care?"
And this event right here, still rings, was so critical.
And he would always say, "They
for
don't give
Asher
a
to
shit."
make that Olympic team.
That was part of
Really
it.
a standout here.
That line has always destroyed me. This is the truth.
Big dismount,
Mother
double
didn't
laid
give
out.
a shit.
Small little hop.
You know, she put enough
That was
trust in me.
money for
And
Asher
today, I
Hall in
wish
a
she
big,
would have
big
trusted
win.
me that.
Andrew Luck,
Hell yeah.
Asher Hall.
Hell yeah.
The 2023
Hell yeah. I
U.S.
was talking to
all-around
Terry
champ.
about this yesterday. You, from the age of 1 to 16, you can't
So look at this.
be a better.
It's a cross,
You know, like,
but
you
you
have to
gotta
be
flip
involved.
yourself upside down, Terry.
You can't be involved.
It is
For
absolutely
that child to
ridiculous,
have
and
a
that is
chance
so
as a
level
child.
right there. We
You have
might
to
see
be
it
very
done
involved.
a
Even
little
then,
bit
you
better
have no
by one of the
guarantee.
Chinese
But
gymnasts.
again, at least you know.
Lot
You
going
did
down
your best.
right here, 2 twips, just a
You know,
small
I would
little
hate to
hop.
sit there and go, "Well, Mercy became a fucking dirty whore."
Eyes glued.
Because from the age of 13 to
From an
17,
athlete to a fan.
I was fucking some 20-year-old and I wasn't there to guide her.
So we'll see what the judges think here.
So as a
14.633.
parent, you always
Yeah,
have
you
to
know,
be
it's a good
involved.
score, but I
love
actually
that
thought
my
it was going to
mom
be a little bit
trusted
higher
me
than
and
that.
gave me freedom. And I told my mom, "I'm going to
U.S.
leave
trying
now
to stay
to
in
sleep over." She goes,
contention
"Okay."
here and make
A mom
the
would
team
go,
final.
grab the phone, let me talk to Lee's mom.
Yeah.
No. She don't even know. No, let me talk to Lee's mom. Let me see what would be the truth. My mom didn't do that.
I know you
I wish she would. Because I wouldn't have gone to the next game. I lost the play. I wouldn't have done a lot of things I did. You know.
and I will
But
find you.
don't do you regret doing those things?
50%.
Really? That much?
It's just
I did a lot of crazy shit at 11 and 12
something
and
you'll
13
grow out of.
that I shouldn't have done. Going into the city, walking around.
You're following something bigger than any.
Am I happy I did it?
So to the unexpected.
Yes, it's who I am
athletes of
today.
Team
It's
USA.
who the fuck I am today. I think my mom, in a way, was very smart also. She looked at herself and she knew what to expect. You know, that's what a smart parent does.
What
They
does
look
it
at
take
themselves
to
and they go, "Let's see if my kid's
be
going to
the
go."
best? For
If
the
they're anything
world-class
like me, they're
leukemia
gonna
team
go.
at Seattle
What do you
Children's,
see of
it
yourself
takes
in
a
Mercy?
competitive spirit, a desire to change the odds, and never,
She's by the
ever,
book,
ever give
which
up.
I used to be by the book.
Giving every
That's why I lived
child
in
a
hell a lot
winning
of times,
chance.
because I was very by the book
Like
growing up.
Seeley,
I was a nerd.
Funky,
You
3,
know, like
and
I was telling you the other day, we
cancer-free.
played ball in the living room with the stuffed animals
Hope,
she's got.
care,
Right.
cure.
And if she
Seattle
drops it,
Children's.
she won't let me
Matty
pick it up.
Veneers here.
She has to
the
take it
Seattle
out and throw it to
Kraken,
the mother
and I
because she won't
represented
break the
Team USA
rotation.
in the 2022
There's so many
Asian
little
Olympics.
things that she doesn't.
Those are some of the best memories
She
I have.
doesn't like
Playing
when I tap
hockey,
my foot.
skating
She'll
on my
count me
backyard
15
pond,
times. No.
dreaming of one day hopefully playing
Playing my
for
foot.
the US Olympic team.
You're a fucking
It's a
asshole.
lot of
You
excitement.
know, when I was a
lot of
kid, I
pride
was
being
such
able
an
to,
asshole.
wear the USA
Like my
jersey,
mom
wear
would
the
smoke
red,
a
white,
cigarette in the cab,
Let's
throw
go
the
USA.
cigarette before I
I'll see you
step
guys
on
at
it,
a
and I would
Kraken
say
game this
prayer.
fall.
Like I thought the cab was gonna blow up. You know, like I didn't trust my mother enough. And then I'd say shit to my mom. Like,
Hey, remind
you
me
know,
of the
my mom
voice
would go,
is
"Who the
back
fuck are
with
you?
two iconic new
Crazy?
coaches,
You
Snoop
don't give a
Dogg
fuck with the
and Michael
cops, you know."
Bublé challenge
She
wins
did
20
something.
and
They took me to a
champ.
police station in the first grade.
McIntyre.
And they you shoot a
September
gun,
23rd comes your way on
you
NBC.
fingerprinted, you know, like as a school trip.
Yeah.
Side
But everything they told me, I took to heart. So like I went to a
Third
bar
of
a week
6
later, like the
rotations,
inspector.
and the U.S.
Yeah,
moving
that
over
day.
to
And my mom was like, "Go fuck
Here is
yourself. I can do whatever the fuck I want." No. The policeman, fuck you and the policeman. No, I'll call the cops right here. You know, like I was by the book. Mercy's gonna be by the book. I see it already. I see more things.
But he can be so
This
clean
morning we
and
could
rock
do. You know, my
the
wife
landing.
cried when we dropped her off today.
Why?
Very good.
Because we
Small
walked
little hop
over
on
there.
the landing. So that hop
She
was
got out
less
of her
than a
little
foot,
fucking
I
sleigh.
would say. So that should
You
only
know,
be
her,
1/10 of a
I
point.
take
More
the
than a
lunch
foot,
with my wife.
3/10 of
Her,
a point
me and
deduction.
Mercy walked
First
the lunch
generation
in. I put
American,
the
his
refrigerator. I
parents
put the
came to the
lunch
U.S.
in.
from Poland. He
Right
says
there,
they're
pick Mercy
his
up.
heroes.
And
There
I
they
always say,
are,
"I love you
watching
tonight.
right now.
I'll see you at 5
Have the
o'clock."
bravery
Right?
to do that.
And she hugs me and she goes down and she walks out and says bye
They
to the mom.
spun the roulette wheel
And then Terry has
for
to
him,
chase
and he's
after
not
her
going to let him
to take the
down right
binky
here at
from
the
her
Olympics.
to give her a hugging against me. Today, I dropped the shoe
First
on
trip
her
to
way
the
to the mom.
Olympics, and boy, is he coming
Put the
through.
fucking dink in the mindset and
14.533.
said, Mom, see you later. Right?
Really? And
Hilarious.
last to go for the U.S. will be
This is where it gets
Asher
ugly. She goes, okay, my
There's
class
his
line
mom,
up.
Karen, watching.
Where
She
she
knows
stopped,
how important this is.
And with my wife,
Asher, 20 years of age, from Texas, Palo Alto, Stanford, and a U.S. all-around champ.
So
Terry, the vault
I had a
that
hug her
Asher
and
is
shit.
going to do is the hardest vault
Seriously,
being done in the world
it
today.
was
And
my wife isn't.
he's going to do 3 complete
So
flips
yeah,
in the
you
top
want to
position,
raise.
but he's also
You
going
know,
to
the other day I was on
full
Monday.
twist. It is
Do you know why I took Mercy to the
impossibly
park?
challenging.
Why? Because it was 9:30. And I go, we gotta get up. In fact, I left her on a diaper. She should have stopped at the park. I called my wife to bring a fucking diaper at 12 o'clock.
14 USA.
Because my goal, like I told my wife goes, you brought everything. You did
That
great.
was a key element for Asher Hahn to earn his ticket to Paris was to deliver on
Practice what I
this
preach. I
vault
want
right
her to
here.
have the same thing. I
So
want her to
3
see
times
it.
around, there's
You gotta
one
go.
flip right there, a triple back somersault. There's another
But
one.
it's
He
better
did a
than
full
we do
twist
here.
before that though, and
Something's
then
up.
one more to put it to the
So I take
ground.
her outside, we walk around the corner, we walk back, put her inside the fence.
And how about this?
You know, I
We got a
can't wait
heart
to
rate
start
monitor
writing
on
with her in
his
the
mom,
morning.
Karen.
That's the
Normal
first thing.
resting
I
heart
teach
rate,
her how to
I
write
don't
in
know,
the morning
60
when you wake
something,
up.
70 something,
Fuck cartoon.
142.
Before breakfast come out,
Off the charts.
do what you need to do. You know, you gotta be at school at 9, get up at fucking 7. Give yourself 2 hours.
That's
Wake
the
up,
number
give
now
yourself some
to
time.
score
You
for
know what I'm
Asher
saying?
Hahn.
Learn to be time. You know, write
were very critical.
read a chapter.
So 3 rotations in.
She's gonna end up going to Harvard under that.
It's not hard.
Midway
It's a
through
workout.
day 1,
You
the
really
action
got my fingers
continues
on
here
like
at
these
the
fucking
Mercy
millennials.
Arena in Paris.
These millennials, whatever the fuck they are, millenniums, whatever the fuck people they call themselves.
Yeah.
What do you think I call myself? 60-ish? I don't call myself 60.
No, we don't call ourselves that. I think it's just a term people are using. No one walks around saying I'm a millennial.
You can't hurt a patient with
That's a
understanding
jerk
they really are.
But they call
You
them.
see the stuff.
And that's you're a human being that needs you to grow. Then you have expectations.
Find a path forward.
You have fucking expectations from your family, from yourself. We all.
And that's like I told you before, at one part I don't buy about the Sopranos is the way the kids acted. Because I never understood.
Well, look at the son. The son was soft.
He was soft, but not.
No, he was soft. He was soft. We had a fucking yellow car.
Yeah, but if you was your son, you wouldn't come out that way. People can be soft to people, but if you have good parents, then they'll turn out fine. Just like when you put her in the middle, put the glass up for the juice, and was annoyed that the mom wouldn't give her juice when she was in college. And if I ever put my hand out with my glass and didn't say anything, my mom would run the juice at me. Like, there's no way.
Donating $20 for every vehicle purchased.
And I know a lot of
$5
kids.
for every
I know a
service
lot of
repair.
kids I
Help you
grew up
find the right vehicle
I
for your
grew up
pet
with
and help
something,
pets
right?
that haven't found the right home yet.
And now they have
Everyone
kids,
deserves the perfect car.
and they
Every pet deserves the perfect
are a little
home.
firmer with them.
Hazelwood
Like I've seen their kids, and you know, it makes sense.
Furniture anniversary truckload of that. We've been serving our loyal customers since
There's a lot of calls.
1997, and in appreciation, our showrooms are filled with truckloads of our top-tier products
Be
at
honest with
factory
her.
direct prices.
And they have to be that call at that time.
During our anniversary
You know, I can't sit Mercy down at 7 and I look out window and shit like that.
For a limited time,
You know, so she's gonna have
purchase, we'll pick up,
Right.
repurpose,
You
and
do
donate
drugs,
to charities.
I gotta give her a fucking answer. It's another children, but that's not a lie. It's what's best for everybody's lives. That's not.
Things don't always go on.
That's what I didn't know.
But we do.
Those are little things where my mom made a
Gambling
mistake.
can be fun. But when it's
It
not,
wasn't the truth, it wasn't a lie. It's what's best involved for the family at this
culture
time.
of Indian stands
When you're
strong.
10, I'll sit you down and tell you a little
We
chit chat.
strive to build a culture of
And then when you're 12, I'll sit you down again and give you another little chit chat about what happened. But I'm not going to sit there and glamorize it for you because the odds are I don't want booze in my refrigerator. I don't want soda in my refrigerator. There's no soda in that fucking refrigerator. We bought those 6 bottles.
Comeback
for you
trail
guys.
continues
I
for
don't know
Brody
if it was
Malone.
food
Really
or
tough
something
start
on
on
that.
Pommel horse.
Besides that, there's no
First
soda.
6 rotations, okay on vault, and then
See, are you just coming up with like this idea for telling her now, or is this? Have you been thinking about it as a kid? Because like, I can think of stuff that I didn't like that my parents did. That since I was 6, I knew I was.
14-5-3-3.
You know, kids drink because they see somebody drink.
The
Kids
three-time
drink
U.S.
because they come
all-around
home
champ.
and you drink in front of your fucking kid. Right. So how many times you can tell them don't drink? They see you fucking
Planning
drink.
for
So
the
where do you stay?
Olympics. thought ahead.
So when you're gonna get mad because your kid drinks, no, you don't want your kid to drink. You have to get rid of everything in the fucking house.
It's
You know,
comfortable and
I told you
comfortable.
I went to
I took
McDonald's
the
in Mercy.
mattress
I
I
fought
was
it.
given, Terry.
I had like
I
4
don't think that
fries
they
and a diet
made
fucking
mattresses out of
Coke.
fishing line
And my
at
wife
that
got
point
a
in
tea.
time. Yeah, but you want to
Sips
live
out of
like a
that.
king.
It was a
You
great
didn't
quarter
do
pound.
that.
Do I do it every day?
Right?
No,
Absolutely.
you know why?
It's all the
Because
power
I
to
wasn't allowed to eat fast food. I would only eat fast food 2 weeks of the year.
And here he is now, very well rested.
And you eat all of it? Not every day. They wouldn't eat fast food either. But in the afternoons, if you go swimming or you go to the beach, you go to McDonald's,
Very tricky for him. Got to get up to the
those are the only
handstand.
places I
Does
would
it
eat.
well.
One time in the Bronx, I went to Jack in the Box and I got
Other
like
major
fish
skill.
sticks and they fucking horrible.
Nicely done.
We used to also go to Arthur's. No, I don't think I used to go to Arthur Treacher's.
Frederick.
Arthur Treacher's was a chain of these
That was
fellas.
an error
Good
right
fucking
there.
fish
Did not
sticks.
hold that
There's probably like
handstand.
3 of them I left out now. They're horrible. Fucking
It's
horrible.
kind of an unforced error for Frederick.
You know, I have a pen pal in prison. I have a friend of ours that got
Supposed
locked
to
up
hold
in
it,
federal prison.
and you don't.
And he's been gone for about 2 months now, and I've written him like 4
It's
letters.
another moment
And
for
he's
those
written me like
judges
4
to
letters, maybe 5 letters.
put pen to
I
paper
try to
or
write
touch
him every
that
2 weeks.
tablet
I
in
keep
front
him
of
off
them
guard.
and take
I
3
want to
pens
get the letter
off. But
and be happy. You know, the letter came in, and the wife was going, she goes, I didn't know you wrote this guy in jail. She goes, why do you do that?
He'll
And,
let you know when he's pleased, though.
it's because I know what it feels like to get a letter
Going
from
into
jail.
this rotation, in terms of the individual all-around standings, trying to qualify for that, he was just
When did
ahead
he
of
decide to
Cody
do it?
Malone by
As soon as
less than
I
a
told him
point.
before he got locked up, I told him when he told me he was going to so I'm going to send you some fucking money.
What are you talking about?
How you
beautiful
doing? What's
dismount.
going on in there?
That's
Like
great
handwritten letters?
height with
Yeah.
his hips. Look at how high those hips are over the bars, double front. It's
Can't
blind,
fucking
can't
type
see
a
it. He's
fucking
got
letter
it,
to
and
send to
then
somebody.
he
That's not
kind
hard
of just
stuff enough.
stands up
Got a hand like
too
that fucking
quick.
thing.
Had to skate back.
You know, and that's what
Or
I'm
a
saying. You're looking
millisecond
for a
long
job.
look on his
Okay,
face,
what's
he
Lee
knew
do?
it, too.
Go to Lee's house.
Oh, it's fine.
Lee gets his fucking
Spike
stupid
Lee, it's not
resume with
courtside
his
at
bio.
Harvard.
He sends it
Even
to his
better,
house.
if you're in the Olympics.
All right, I go to Chick, whatever's house. He does the same.
So it's the
You get
big
a
14
standard
to make
bio,
it that
a
score.
standard
But it's
fucking
actually a good number
resume,
because he,
whatever
like
your
I said, he
college
has that
education
built-in
you send it.
3/10 of a point
You know the
deduction.
guy like Joey Diaz does?
So again,
He sends you the bio,
being the top
fucking
8
resume,
as a
and a
team,
handwritten
move on,
letter.
but also individually for
Right
all
fucking
around, and
there.
that's how things
Right
stand
there in the
that way.
package.
Paul
And
Judah in
love to
30's
work for
been
your company. I
terrific.
know you make
Referee
fortune
Richard
number
Ford
64.
and Brody Malone.
This has been a dream. I do
Well, a little bit,
background
but he's going to
information.
Ibar, which he is
You mail
fantastic
that to the
at.
motherfucker. And then
Couple
you take another
rotations
one
left
and
here.
you
The
email
qualification
that.
for the
So
men.
you email one
in Paris.
and you mail one. And if you don't hear nothing in 10 days, you drop it off and you call that.
Gymnastics coming
I don't give a
up in
fuck if
moment.
it says no
Swimming
call.
events
That's
of
the
the night.
regular people.
It's the men's and women's
Don't
4x100
call. That's the
meter
regular
relays.
people.
Presented
Something
by
that
limited
my
commercial
mom taught me, and I'd always do when I had
We'll also
job
see the
interviews, was
women's
I also taught them to the secretary.
showdown between three
When
of
you,
the
when you
best swimmers
went in,
in the
because they're the ones who are going to be talking to them about it, and it made a difference to people. Like the only time I ever got a call about not getting a job was
been
because I
at the
did
top
that for a
by
secretary.
a mile for so long.
Like you never get a call.
She's my biggest rival.
It's really weird. All these little factors. So that nothing
If you're
bothers me
not this
more when I
hungry,
hear
you're not going to win.
I can't get a job because of all the immigrants. I don't want to
The
hear
times
that.
that she's gone are so
I
fast.
don't want to hear it.
I don't really know exactly what to expect.
You know, okay, you get a job.
Summer
in the
is
field.
getting better and better
How
every
bad
year.
is it to get a
It's
job?
scary
Ain't
to
it
think
bad
about what
living
she
on
could
credit?
do.
Okay,
We're
we get
the
a
three
job.
fastest pointed
We get a
freestylers in
job.
history.
Good job. Trust me. They're building all up and down here in Riverside. They're building. Everywhere they're building. They're knocking down by where I live. They're knocking down the house next week.
Wow,
The one
really?
that's
Being
empty,
aware is a
you were in
curse.
front of.
Oh, next
That's
week?
all going down. They're building.
It doesn't matter how much you've won
I don't give a
before.
fuck. That's just the way life is. When you see construction, that's
You're
a
not a
job.
winner.
Yeah.
But you don't know
Work to win again.
See, we're all scared that we're gonna look bad
And again.
because he doesn't give
And
a
again.
fuck. He comes in at 6. He'll stay till 7. He
Nothing's
doesn't need to
enough.
go to a fantasy football.
No one
He
understands.
doesn't need to go to a dark league.
And you never
He
want to
doesn't need
stop.
to do a lot of fucking things. You know, he doesn't need to go to his son's side. That dude told his son that morning, listen, I can go to your recital. And you gotta eat salad this week, or I could fucking work and you're gonna eat hamburgers. What do you think? I'm gonna go to my recital. Okay. Everybody understands. Everybody fucking understand. You only get one.
My dad works nights and weekends my entire
It's a
life.
work ethic. Like hell. I'm sick and tired of fucking, and it goes from comedy to being a student to being a plumber, whatever the fuck you want to be. The work ethic has to be there. Oh, and you know what work ethic is? It's not working like an animal. It's getting the most for the time that you're there.
Have you ever read 40-Hour Work Week by Tim Ferriss? I haven't read it. I heard it's great. Like 4 hours, whatever it is, but that's the whole theory behind it. The people who work, and whenever I worked in an office, most of the day was a waste. You could definitely shorten the day.
If you work like an animal, most jobs you're done at fucking 10 o'clock. Then you could jiggle around. And that's when you realize as a business owner, like when you start running as a business owner, wow.
I'm wasting a lot of money in payroll.
You see what you waste in payroll, you see what you're taking the cuts. Somebody put it.
Oh, really?
But that's impossible. That's the big thing that's always killed people.
It's just a hobby.
Last night that conversation was a great conversation.
Yeah. And after school,
particularly about a couple friends of ours that are comedians. They don't complain about it, that things aren't happening, but they're not doing nothing to change their status. I never complained much, Lee. I had a long talk with myself, made some notes, and I knew what I had to do. This is what you gotta do. And then when you have the opportunity, you really gotta hit it.
But it is hard when you're living it to see what you're doing wrong. Sometimes you need either someone to do it, or you need something bad to happen to you look back and be like, oh, I was being an asshole.
We live in life. That's why you keep going every day. That's why you keep going every day. So you understand when this is compromises. So that time when I was telling you on the weekends, that's what I was trying to tell you. That is a compromise. You just cannot sit there all day until 9 or 6 o'clock. Decide to go to the fucking gym.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are presented by Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Delta Airlines, official airline of Team USA, and Lilly, a medicine company.
I know that I can watch this TV and I don't have to get up in an hour if I want to watch another episode.
It's really a great lineup on this first night of the finals of the Olympic swimming pool here. Davis, along with triple Olympic gold medalist Rowdy Gaines, will be joined by Melissa Stark in just a bit. And before this remarkable arena, the largest indoor arena in Europe, was home to Olympic swimming, there was a certain global superstar who stopped by.
I was thinking about it. I was here today and I went to go get lunch. And I was going to drive with the people. It was okay.
What did you get?
Do some broccoli.
And then it became
No, the broccoli's pretty good.
They installed the pool in 36 days.
It's like a couple streets down. It's hot. I was thinking about driving, but it's not to walk. And I was thinking about how people say they're bored a lot. Even I feel bored a lot sometimes. But there's no possible way to be bored. There's just so much.
You see Paul Biederman there for Germany. It's the oldest individual world record on the books. It could go down tonight as you take a look at Sam Short of Australia, a great tradition of Aussie swimming in this event. And that was the scene 12 years ago when he was 8 years old, putting his hands in that mold there, which is at the Sydney Aquatic Center, where they held the Olympics back in 2000. When Ian Thorpe, the torpedo, launched his incredible Olympic career, 5 Olympic gold medals for the torpedo, and he's now working the telecast and watching his guy Sam Short here try to maybe go 1-2.
I know there's always a chapter in a book to be written. I know there's always a chapter
the world's last summer. The last time Australia won 2 in the Olympics in this event, Ian Thorpe grabbed Hackett 20 years ago. But Lucas Marcus could win it all. He's got the top time this year. He was under world record pace in the prelims. Many think he's got a chance to break that Biederman record. And could it be a 1-2 finish for the Aussies? It's possible. Elijah Winnington in lane 6. The only return into the finals in Tokyo where he finished 7th. The lone American in the final, Aaron Shackle, first-time Olympian, swim a personal best in the prelims. And Martin's Rowdy is the real deal.
You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't know they were
Monday's 2 to 9. Wednesday is 9 to 3:30. Wednesday you're off. Thursday 2 to 9. Friday.
Months ago,
Now those shifts that you get, if you just work those shifts, you won't make no money. Not in the beginning. In the beginning, you have to be there all the time. And after about 6 to 8 a year, you have the patterns of the sport.
First Olympic swimming medals here in Paris.
Patterns of the sport. First of all, people call it, so I'm going to sit next to it. I'm going to be fucking close to it because I'm going to get sales call. Right? Boom. How you doing, Lisa? How can I help you today? Okay, that's the main thing people do now.
So you want to wait on the lot?
I wait on the lot. I'm a fucking portable right now.
Oh, Rio was second there. Lucas Martin takes it up.
Okay, because sales line run.
Interesting
So
to note
after
here,
a
Rodney,
few
that the
years,
reigning gold
not
medalist
only do you
is
get
not here.
sales from hunting, you get sales from Lisa. Lisa went to a wedding, showed his car to his cousin. Cousin liked the way you get like from Joey D. Joey D. His wife shows me following how I keep that alive because I send Lisa cards. I send Lisa cards, Easter card, Christmas card, New Year's card. So every 3 months, I send Lisa a card. Every 3 months, I send a different stock of people cards. You have to keep it in. Exactly, so everybody the same. Are you following me? So there's always a card.
Well, let me say this.
Right.
There's always a call. You know what? I call Lisa every 3 months. And I send her a card.
I mean, we talked about it earlier. That could be
Hey, we had Joey Diaz. I see you playing the cards for 2 years. How's it going? Guess what? Call his car. That fucking guy's never called.
And we showed thought. Let's take it off a little bit.
My guy calls me on my birthday.
There's always something to do. Always something to do.
Alright, so Lucas Martin's in lane 4. Keep an eye on Kim Woomin.
And now the way it is when you're working for companies, they want you to do that over time too. And if you want to get a promotion, you're gonna have to work from home.
Uber just had a commercial.
Yeah.
Make how much over the summer?
Oh wow.
Remember that had a commercial that was running? I did not see it on TV. You can make 30,000 this summer working. You think that you make that work in fucking 2 to 5 with Uber? No, you're working midnight. You're fucking hustling 12-hour days. You're working 12-hour days. Guess what else you're gonna do? You're gonna put mints in the back. You're gonna put newspaper in the back. You're gonna put TV in your car in the back. That's how you get an Uber, so you get return business.
This is what we're talking about. The different
It's not exactly. It's not in most of these fields. Like if they went to college. But Uber and Lyft have pretty much
not going to die. 20 years of age.
Eradicated like being unemployed. If you have a car, there's no reason to be unemployed. You make money every day.
There is no reason for today's economy that you should not have a job. And look, if you don't have a job, I'm sorry. Some of you are pissed off at me. If you don't have a job, it's because you're not looking or because you're not looking at level below.
Well, I know Uber has a thing that they will finance a car for you, even if you don't have a car, and they'll just take it out of your paycheck.
No shit.
So there's no reason to not to.
No shit.
Yeah.
We'll have to think about it. We'll do some fucking shout outs. We'll get the fuck out of here. Paul Lynch, Bobby Sharon, Crystal down there making t-shirts, Jack Bratcher, Timothy Ward. I want to give a shout out to Gothenburg, Sweden, you bad motherfuckers. Also my man over at fucking, what's his guy's name? Jimmy Page, 666, Paxton, and TK Buff. I love you, cocksuckers. What's up, man? I can't call it. Just getting ready to go to Minneapolis. Excited. Just been a little weird the last couple of days. This kid that died was a kid that had 2 other brothers.
This is the only place on earth where you forget about the
young kid was Uncle Joey. I know
it's an Olympic gold medal.
I'm in college, I'm a friend.
If he broke it,
all my friends around me just go, should I try?
That gold medal,
And I read the email like Thursday, it took me a couple of days to answer. You know, because it's really hard.
So Lucas Martin gets it done, shrugs his shoulder as if to say, I didn't get the world record. You can tell him he's on his mind. He wanted it.
Boy, he was hurt.
Last couple of weeks.
Well, he was hurt coming out, but
because
very smooth, nice and easy at the halfway point. That's exactly what he wanted to do. He needed to be halfway.
I was doing blow.
Nobody has that early speed like Martin.
from 1989 to 1995, I did well with those people twice.
And they're still doing it now.
And they're doing something completely different. And it's like somewhere you gotta stop. My friend that died in Florida, I heard today that he died eating a sandwich. He just killed over.
I think you pounded that point home pretty well, Ronnie.
He had gone for the last 15 years.
And Lucas Marks interferes with an Australian gold. Elijah Whittington gets the silver. Kim Woo-min takes bronze for Korea. And Sam
And one day they figured out how to sell blow.
the podium.
And I'll never forget one night
Coming up next
in
is the women's
1984, going at his house,
freestyle.
there was
Showdown
outside.
between
He's
Ariane
like,
Tempest of Australia, Candace Summer McIntosh,
and he was in front
and
of his
Katie
house. And it was
Ledecky.
maybe
Before
not
these
lying,
Olympics
in
got
and out.
started,
It was like
Leslie
that,
Jones
8
had a
cars
chance to
deep.
catch up with the American
And the cop
superstar,
drove by, he was
and they were
waiting for the
both a
cop.
little bit
And
starstruck.
then I left him in 85, and I heard stories how they had millions. They got robbed, they did this, they did that. Then they ended up moving to Florida. He stayed down there, and I used to see him in 97, 98. He was married to Omar Vizquel's cousin and sister.
I'm sitting here
Oh,
with
cool.
Leslie Jones. Stop it. The last time that we met each other, your mom chased
Then he
me
got
down.
divorced from her, and it all went downhill.
2016, you were at the Rio
And in
Olympics.
like 2003, I did this movie,
And I think my mom saw you.
this
and
Jamaican
she goes,
thing
Leslie,
called Lee.
I
A sad movie. They didn't give me a script. So I got down there. It was yeah, coach ticket. And when I got down, I got fired because I could play. I'm like, where the fuck is the script? Where the fuck is the per diem money? How come I'm in a room with another man? You know, what the fuck?
A lot to me. What does it mean
And
to you?
they fired me. They took the plane back from Jamaica to Miami. My flight wasn't until the next day. So I called him up. I go, Kurt, come get me. Oh my God, it was a mistake.
Next year,
He
2004,
picked me up
there was
and
the
he put the
Olympics
brakes
in
on. All you hear would be bottles breaking in the back seat. He was in the back seat. It was just stacks of vodka bottles. He was drinking straight, just throwing it into the back
That's the
seat.
first Olympics
This
I
kid was
really
clean.
clearly
Kept his
remember
nails
watching
clean.
his swimming,
He
and
was
I
handsome. Always
just thought you had to become
just
a
his
superhero.
clothes
It was
always
so
ironed.
far-fetched
You
that
should have
I
seen
was
him.
never
His feet
even
were dirty.
dreaming
His
that I could get
hands
to
were
that
dirty.
level. Yeah,
We went back to his house. He didn't have a front door. It was just a piece of plywood with a fucking string
Well, I
around it.
don't see
He
myself.
lived in this fucking iron building with the cops had broken into his condo. The door was made out of sheetrock. There was no appliances in the fucking living room, in the kitchen. He had sold them all. He had a cooler with ice, and he had beers in there. The living room had no furniture. The kitchen, the bathroom had a toilet seat,
To
no
me,
shower
I could
curtain.
do the sport without the
The shower curtain.
I love it
He
that
was
much.
drinking.
Like, I just
He
love
was
it when
doing
I
everything.
can spend most of my day at the pool.
And
You
then
know, I gotta ask this because I'm looking at this pool and
I
I
was
see how
friends with the
long the
family.
lanes are,
And
and
it was
even like a 1,500
the
meter.
late 70s.
Like, how do you not
They
pee
were
in the
like
pool?
America's
Oh,
perfect
I
families.
definitely
Big
don't.
beautiful boys.
I definitely
A
don't.
great
So no
mom,
one
a
pees in the
great
pool.
dad.
I
You know, you
can't
could
speak
go
for
over
the
and bullshit.
I definitely cannot
The
speak
brother
for
was
the
always
people.
Because
jealous.
I'm like,
The older
if you pee in
one.
my
And I
pool,
was
you
friends with
pee in my
Bonehead.
life.
That was my dog. Me and my other buddy
I
worked
try not to
on
think
his
about
helpers.
this.
If you ever
He
come
would take
down
us
there,
into
you
the
would teach
city.
me how to
When we were
swim.
17, we
No,
go
first
to
of
all
all,
these
you have to
airlines,
get me
drinking
past over my nose. I can't even get
$8
past
for $10, he'd go get heroin, and then we drive back to Jersey, he'd be dying and shit. This is what I put up with. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Mr.
So
Jackie,
the
have you not
story,
ever
they were
heard that
doing
black women
great.
don't
The
put their hands
brothers
on
living
their
in Miami, the one brother's living in Vegas with his wife, and the family living in Jersey down the shore. The brother
Well,
lived
you didn't
in
even
Vegas, Bonehead,
teach
moved back
Leslie
with his
Jones. It's
girlfriend over
the
the
GOAT,
holiday.
right, Ronnie?
And Christmas
I
Day, she
laughed
kills
then,
herself.
but look at that serious look. It's time to
Comes
go
out of
now.
bed,
It is. You're looking at the last two Olympic
Sharon
gold
passes
medalists.
out, dies.
It is time for the
Never
latest
ends.
showdown between Australia's
died.
Ariane Tempest
Angel
and
moved from
Katie
Miami.
Ledecky of the
He
United States. The finals of the women's 400 free.
He died. The mother died. The
Visa
other brother
presents
lost all
Small
his money
Steps.
selling fish. I mean, he was one of my best fucking
Born
friends.
in a quiet village in Normandy, Thomas Joly found the simple, natural world around him as a source of endless possibility. He cultivated that wonder in the theater before taking on his greatest role as the opening ceremony's artistic director, creating
I'm
magic
getting served
along with
papers at my door. He used my license. I bought a fucking freezer and shit. You know, these are kids that I grew up with that were fucking out of control.
taking small steps.
And you know what? Yeah, I feel sorry. If I had the money, I would do a documentary to show people the effect of drugs and what happened.
So the whole family were on drugs?
The three brothers
Putting on that
what
TV
really
uniform makes you feel
selling
invincible.
the drugs, making all that money. When you're buying cars, cars, You're buying companies with coke money. It's a different level. And when you gotta think about it, let's say you have 10 customers like me. Hey, nobody thinks under that. I bought that fucking coke because I want it. Right. You know what? He sold me that fucking coke. He sold me that back. He made it easy. I'm not saying, I'm not talking out of content here. I'm not saying that fucking they were bad people. I was selling coke too. But just the way the family ended up. If you put me and him in a room in 1984 and had 10 people bet $1,000, I knew we would have turned out better. He was going to live in the 70s and turn out better. Nobody would have bet on me. Really? Nobody would have bet on me.
So many choices. You can be a fan of any U.S.
Nobody would have fucking bet on me at that time.
I think I know.
Nobody. I'm telling you right now. No, you want to know the story?
No.
Why not? What's the problem? It's Wednesday night. It's a Jewish holiday.
Pretty good, huh?
The fuck? It's a podcast. What's with this gloom and doom thing? Get together, cocksucker. Lamar Odom is in a hotel room. He got bad pussy.
Oh, hotel room? You said, huh?
Hoping from the fucking mob. I think you know that asshole's raw. Over that Dennis house, fucking House of Horrors up there. Any fucking man with 90 coming in here with 20-year-old chicks who fucking are hurt. I love it. Been a fucked up week. It was good. We had a nice little week. We did some acid. We fucking got the party started. Ari was funny. That tape that Duncan sent me was one of the most funniest things. I still look at it now. Some people got really offended. I texted to a lot of fucking people. And some people were like, Joey, how can you send me this?
I thought it was hysterical. I've never seen you laugh that hard. The hardest I've ever seen you laugh.
I didn't know what it was. When I opened up that box and I saw that man jumping around, I didn't know what the fuck to expect.
So what did you end up saying back in the evening?
To who?
To the guy who asked you to do coke.
I told him no. Not even to open up that door.
Because it'd be so good?
Huh?
Because he could hook him?
Listen, man. It's a great time. It was a great time for me. I sold my soul.
Stars are out for the big race of the night.
I couldn't do anything for that.
Snoop Dogg,
I couldn't even fake
here at the
it.
arena. The legends, John Legend, his wife Chris and Tegan, their kids, ready for this big race. Actress Elizabeth Banks,
be fucked up,
as well as
up,
Manning, fresh out
be an
of
asshole.
the
You know, so I wasn't happy. I don't ever want to be
NFL Roger Goodell. So,
there's no
the spotlighted duo here. Titmus, the world
I don't know
record
anybody
holder,
who
Katie
uses the
Ledecky
cheap
at one point.
I don't know anybody who uses the job a week unless they piss that. You know, Nick Diaz lost his fucking license over the week. You know, unless you can't. I can't. You can't. Nobody pissed that shit. You know? So I know people who died from weed. You know, and so far, 52 years, that's the other thing that keeps people on track. Smoking a little weed and all fucking minding your business. That's it.
So where do you draw the line? Because there are people who are like younger kids who listen to this.
Where you do coke, I'm not managing. I'm not here to judge nobody. One thing I would fucking do that. Because now, like everybody, if anybody who was involved with it will get stopped. It's not fucking good.
Well, my question was like sort of, so we do school, like I didn't know if acid was cool mushrooms, like where do you draw that line? If people, because you don't want to,
well, it's pretty tough to tell someone not to eat acid. We just tuned in and saw us giggling here with Ari on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun as a kid doing drugs. Today you don't know what the fuck is in this world. You don't know what the fuck is in this shit. But you know what? I know it wasn't that THC crystal when I was putting up my nose. Not fucking with it. Do I have regrets? I don't fucking know. But I tell you what, I don't think anybody should do anything past weed. That's what I think. You want to do some mushrooms and some acid? I don't know. Do it at your own fucking discretion. You better be prepared. Like you had to be prepared. I felt bad a couple times. Why? Because you just had this look on your face. Feet.
It was a really serious. It was a lot. I was having a good time.
I know you were having a good time. I gave it to you. We saw whatever you have that experience, fucking I just don't think that this, you know, like I said the other day, The only reason why I started partying, doing the acid, was because I knew musicians did it, because I created it. I didn't even know about comedy then. I just wanted my mind to go in a different direction. I didn't even know what creative meant when I fucking got acid. I just thought my mind would go somewhere else. That's it.
And I would never, you do it, I think that I would never choose to do it. And then also, you always joke like the Russians again. But, like, I just took 500 milligrams and I'm still like alive. Like most of these people take a 10 milligram edible and they're out.
You know, there's people who read these books by these people who trip and they get impressed and they eat mushrooms and shit. I never read a book. I never let a fucking high turn. I didn't know nothing. I prefer to live. I prefer to live. Let's see. Give me half. Let's go. You eat half. You're tripping. You eat another fucking half. You have a good time. We do it again next week. That's how I live. It was a different fucking time. You know, I mean, who the fuck eats acid? I thought I'd never see acid again 10 years ago.
Really? I don't know. I never thought I would do it. Like, I never thought I would do anything.
Acid.
I had no idea. Talking to people, all I heard was hallucinations. Like I thought it would be like colors and like monkeys running around and
one more hit. I could make that happen.
Really, I thought that was okay.
One more hit of that shit for sure. One more hit of that shit for sure. You're looking at the room and you get stuck in that picture of Charles Bronson, and Charles Bronson's jaw drops and pops right back up.
That was terrible.
The paint waves, the Israeli flag waves, that type of shit is what I'm talking about. If you go outside, you see a car drive by, you see the lights stay there. Oh shit. Yeah, you know, we were giggling here watching fucking Pee Wee Herman. You know, we were giggling like we were fucking. It's fun. I don't know. I'm not here to fucking. I know it worked for me. I know the cocaine didn't work for me. I know the heroin never worked for me. I know that going out every night and doing fucking meth wouldn't fucking work for me. So it's just knowing what works for you, what keeps you together, I guess.
Yeah, it's weird how people like hallucinogenics have a better reputation, but then it's if you didn't hit that stuff every night, you
do enough blow, you hallucinate. One night I could blow and bold, I fucking hallucinate.
Really?
Yeah, because it probably has speed. It makes you fucking go. I saw these people dressed in white, sliding down ropes on trees in the snow and running around with fucking Russian hats on. You know how scared I was, man? That was right after I got out of fucking prison. I was halfway out. And I got a weekend furlough and I said, I'm stuck my balls. And I stayed at my in-laws' trailer. They were like, if you want to stay up here, you can stay at the trailer with the TV in there and everything. So I stopped at the theater in the morning. I came back that night and the fucking day ball was death. And by the first time, I was fucking hallucinating. I hallucinated a couple times. One night I saw guys with dogs out there. I thought it was the FBI. The fucking window sills were opening and closing.
Everybody kept saying we saw the rats running around in the trees. And we got back from Marty's house. You like the jumping.
I could see something. You only see a little light bulbs. I'm going to give a sponsor. Get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. What's happening, people? First and foremost, listen, it's okay. You can admit it. The last thing anybody wants to do is cook after work and wait in line at some fucking grocery store and schlep home and then cook a complicated meal. It's expensive and healthy takeout is even hardly better. That's where this new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes to your home, allowing you to create healthy, handcrafted meals at home without going to a fucking grocery store. Now, for less than $10, Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned, making cooking healthy meals real fucking easy, and it's fun. I can't lie to you. A couple weeks ago, somebody cursed at me, Marin, and Joe Rogan. For selling Blue Apron. That was the only complaints I ever had. If anybody was complaining about food, it would be me. The 3 meals I had from Blue Apron were all fucking decent foods. You know, if I'm a bachelor, if I was a bachelor right now, I'd be using Blue Apron.
Yeah,
not a fucking doubt. It's perfect for date night, you cook with your friends, and they even offer like a family pan with kid-friendly ingredients. Each meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. And it's tasty, so you never fucking know. And cooking these meals takes a half hour. Shipping is flexible and free, And the menus are always new. They will not send you the same meal twice. Let me tell you what they had this week. For the two-person plan, they had the Oktoberfest pork chops and the German potato salad. It was crispy cod with mustard green salad. This delicious crispy with guacamole. Unfucking believable. For the family, they had the Cajun shrimp, cheesy grits. They had spaghetti bolognese with Brussels sprouts, and the quinoa black bean burger with sweet potato fries. Unfucking believable. Now, they work around your schedule with dietary preferences. And the Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients for an incredible meal. Like I said, pierogies and the fucking bolognese. So do me a favor, look for incredible meals and be blown away by the freshness of the quality. Check out the sweets menu. Get 2 free meals. Get 2 first 2 meals for free by going to blueapron.com/Joey. That's blueapron.com/Joey. My treat. The first 2 meals are on me. So blueapron.com/Joey. So do me a favor, all right? Go over there, check out the menu, check out your dietary needs, and press in /Joey and get your first 2 meals for free. How's that for you, motherfuckers, all right? Number 2, you all know how sexy confidence can be. You ever feel good about yourself? You want to go out there and sling some fucking dicks. But how great do you feel when your underwear is ripping going up your ass? You don't feel too good. You ever pick your fucking underwear out of your asshole? Whenever I wear those white fucking underwear, I always gotta pick them out of my nutsack and do one. MeUndies gets it. That's why they created the world's most comfortable motherfucking underwear. You wear underwear every day. At least some people. I wear them like 3 times a week, 4 times a week. I don't like them with jeans. But I wear MeUndies when I go to jiu-jitsu. MeUndies understands it. That's why they created the most comfortable motherfucking underwear. Luxury at half the retail price you'd find anywhere. And the best thing is it's delivered right to your door. When you look good, you feel great. It's a cliche, but it's fucking true. MeUndies understands it. And that's why they design underwear that makes you look and feel fantastic. The most important thing about MeUndies is logo. A fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. Whatever you're wearing right now, this shit is even more fucking soft. MeUndies has types, tons of colors and styles. It's the only place to get matching pairs for men and women. So you want to get like a thong for you and mama? Boom, they even have new designs every month. I wear the nice camouflage or the black one with the purple stripes. No, the boxes should have got MeUndies. And I know you don't like paying for shipping. So MeUndies has removed that from the equation. All orders in Canada and the United States are free. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love the first pair, boom, send them back. You have nothing to lose. So do me a favor. Go to MeUndies.com right now / and get 20% off and free shipping in Canada and the United States. That's right. Go to MeUndies.com / Joey. You get 20% off, free shipping in Canada and the United States.
Other t-shirts I really like.
The t-shirts I wear for jiu-jitsu, the black one, that gray one. I wear those motherfuckers for jiu-jitsu. Comfortable. They're like moto. They feel sometimes like a restaurant. They go out there, you in the sweat. I'm telling you, they're great fucking t-shirts. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Also, to my main people on it.com, I took 2 of the shroom texts today, and I did a tremendous fucking workout at the park yesterday. It was kettlebells and walking. Yesterday, Lee and I went to kettlebells. I did 52 fucking pounds the whole fucking time, the whole class, and that's all because of shroom tech, not because I'm Joey fucking Johnny in shape. Shroom Tech, Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, the fucking hemp protein with the cocoa, 2 scoops, 32 grams, water, a little ice. They got shit that'll curl your hair. The T Plus to raise your testosterone levels. They got the cocoa oil to put in your coffee, healthy fats. But don't believe me. Go to honest.com right now, press in, boom, get 10% off. So get first order delivered to your door. That's a special you got Joey did. Whether it's Blue Apron, MeUndies, or Honest, they all get delivered to your door. And that's it, guys.
Many health conditions.
I'm going to be in Minneapolis tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. Next week, I'll be in Fort Lauderdale, and I'll be in New Jersey, because I'm telling you now, I sold out in New York, I'll be in New Jersey for stress practice. We had a great week here. I'm sorry about the podcast today. We were fucked up. It's nice and slow. We answered some questions about work ethic. I'm sick and tired of hearing that shit. Mexicans take your job. That means you gotta work hard. You're scared? How can we be scared? How can you be scared to show what the fuck you really are? You know? I do it every day. I don't think I need to work every fucking 7 days a week. You gotta do something. You can only hug your kids so much. It's like Alan Baldwin says in that fucking movie, good father, fuck you. You wanna be a good father, you gotta go ride. You think I wanna get on a plane every weekend and go? No. Is that what you fucking think?
For the stay.
But I know it's better for me to feel self-conscious. I know it's better for me to those big trenches right now. It's the best move.
To your advantage.
This is what I think. I've been doing this for 24 years. I can't quit now. I quit before the marathon happens.
Right. USPS ground advantage.
I did this to the best of my knowledge, and I put the best in that I could.
And if Wendy's
Yeah, so
found a way to make their
you look
nuts
back, you
even
would be
better,
happy with what you did?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I never expected one line.
a whole new way to nut. Gotta be Wendy's.
When I came here, you said you're gonna do movies tomorrow. You
Jack,
piece of
what
shit.
is
People
this?
like me don't do movies.
How many
And I
did you
realized this
post?
place is just about us. It's how bad you want. And that applies to
Oh,
everything.
Brian.
Have a great week. We'll see.
They're
We'll
all
be
from
back
last
Sunday
night.
night with Ryan Sickler, and Monday with the great what's my girl's name now? I can't remember. Anyway, I won't surprise you. Have a great motherfucking weekend. Stay black. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank Club West, Club W, Blue Apron, Club W. I want to thank all our sponsors, man. Thank you and have a great weekend. You motherfuckers stay black.
So much
With
about
Joey
myself
Lodge.
in such different
Angela
Olympic experiences.
All right, I love you guys. Stay black.
The show is brought to you.
Simone Biles has a different standard.
She's a champion for a reason. I haven't seen that since like the top beat my head in. Look at my front phone.
Records are made to be broken.
Jim Frenchman is electric.
I think a lot of streamers got this opportunity. I think I'll be able to handle his pressure.
This video will get more hits than anything I could ever even dream of putting up.
I'm actually excited to see what happens.
Almost like it's the perfect time for me.
Look at that. That is the littlest. That's just like a swollen clit, basically. Looks like an acorn. Look at that guy.
This is one of the funniest things.
Jesus Christ.
I can't put it on Twitter because they'll throw me off. They will throw
They
me
will
off.
definitely.
This will cancel
For
my
big stars in the spotlight of the Sunday.
After the balls, you think they just have to list?
Oh yeah, they're watching me now.
The Olympic host city.
People ratted me out.
There was also competition
Oh, they did
in
when they
these
report
Olympics
you or something.
10,000 miles away from Paris.
And did they notify you that they're watching, or they just watch?
The big wave
You know what?
in French Polynesia, the site surfing at these games. In the long history of the Olympics, there's never been a venue this far away
It's
from the
painful,
host
but
city.
it's hysterical at the
This
same time.
is a
I said
legendary
to some
place
people,
because of what you see right there.
did not
Massive
appreciate
waves. For 2 decades, the best in the world have challenged these waves. The competition for the men.
Yeah, we take it
first
this
three
motherfucker.
preliminary rounds.
Okay.
Surfers are judged on their
This
rides. The
podcast
best
is brought to you by Next
2 of the 3.
Next Issue is
How
the mobile
towards your
app that lets
total,
you
and one
tap
of the 2
directly
U.S.
into the
men
world.
competing.
Most
John
popular
John from
magazines anytime,
Hawaii.
anywhere,
You
using your
make the mail
phone.
around Tokyo, but got off to
The
a
best
great
part
start.
is
One
Next
seed
Issue is
advanced
offering a free
directly
trial right
to
now
the 3rd round.
when you go to
And we cover every sport
Go to
on these
nextissue.com.
Olympics. So we sent a
all your
special
favorite magazines,
correspondent.
ESPN, the magazine, and they're full color. They're great, and they have some
Sir, can you
magazines
stop skipping
bonus
stones
video
to join
content.
us?
Go to
It is Saturday Night Live's
nextissue.com.
Colin Jost,
Shows also
who
brought to
through
you by
the
Nails
short
Life.
straw, we all
Go to
Colin asked for this
nailslife.com.
assignment.
Code Joe
How the heck
Diaz
did you get?
to get 20% off.
Well, you know, some of us are serious
And
sports
if you live in
reporters.
California, they
We
are
put
also
in the work.
makers of the discrimination.
We earn the time.
Go to
In all seriousness, how is it over there? Does
Hit
it feel like you're at an Olympic event?
letter E.
Not really. I would say sort of a rural circus, but it's cool. There's I was forgot for a while that it was the French Olympics.
To get 5 for 50. And go to honor.com and use code word
Today
church to
I
get
saw a
10%
guy
off all of the
bicycling
great
to the surf
optimization
break
products that help with
with a striped shirt holding 2 baguettes. And I was like, wow, the spirit of Paris is still alive here in Tahiti.
That's the way you can do it. Now, you guys had a little bit of an opening ceremony experience as the ceremony was going
Sunday
on
night.
yesterday. But what about
New England
watching
covers
the
the
surf
spread
event
more ways
on
than
the
one.
land? What's the fan experience been like for you so far?
October
It's very
18th,
for everyone watching
Monday
on land,
morning for you
You have to
motherfuckers.
kind of really
You're
squint
starting
to
this
see
week off with
who's
a
doing what.
fucking
You
bang.
almost don't
What?
notice that there's something happening out in the water. But
Black
then when you're out
people
in the
with
water,
fucking bombs.
you can't
Stop
believe how much activity there is. So many boats, jet skis, a giant fringe.
You know, I was like in the 8th grade when this came out. How lucky was I? Take it, please. Take it. Take this motherfucker. Ryan's different now.
Coral reef. where the surfers are heading. Maybe sort of a reef safety gentleman. And he's noticed he's standing at about ankle deep.
I remember going to other high school.
And that's
Kick it, Lee, don't turn this motherfucker off. I'll fucking stab you.
20 feet high. And,
So you're lucky you got this cool in the gang. The cool in the gang I got was Cherish. Remember that one? Cherish, the love and all that shit. That's the cool in the gang I got. But then when Pulp Fiction, was it Pulp Fiction that brought this back? That's what introduced me to this cool in the gang.
This is fucking true.
I knew the wrong cool in the gang.
Here we go.
Tell me about your experience in the water in Tahiti.
I think I did pretty well until the first wave, and then I ended up standing on the coral reef, much like the coral reef safety expert, but without coral shoes on.
Ryan Sickle, Lisa Ayat, the Church of What's Happening Now, What's
Very
Happening,
few
gentlemen.
people can pull off the NBC Olympic blazer with a Hawaiian shirt, with a floral shirt. You've done a tremendous job. Will you come back and join us for the rest of the games?
Started listening to the
Surf
podcast
updates.
and invited me to their
Colin
homeschool kids.
Jones has us
They're starting up
in Tahiti. We'll see you, man. Thanks, Colin.
It was a lot of
We're
fun.
going to get you right
It was
back
great.
into
They treated me really nice.
gymnastics
Got me really nice
next.
hotel.
Frederick Richard of the U.S. men qualified.
Yeah.
Much more from Paris. I
It was
don't think
great.
of anyone from Tahiti for our coverage of the Olympics.
Barely. I was there for like at most like 30 hours, 36 hours. But it blew me away. They're both 13. And it blew me away how much they don't know what's popular right now. And all I have to think about is, you guys ever, I'm only 8 years, 9 years out of high school. Yeah, 9 years. And I'm totally out of the loop. You guys like make it a point to find out what
There is no bronze.
like hard.
There is only
Yeah.
See, I know nothing. I'm a fucking half an H. I know nothing. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't even have a microphone. I don't know nothing.
At Delta, we measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. Because we know time is our most
What was your
precious
band?
resource.
You suck.
Every person.
Right away, you gotta hit me up with
I wasn't up.
No
I figured you
matter
guys
how
had to
your
go
journey
somewhere.
takes you, how you spend
the
it
Beatles over fucking
can
music.
make all the difference.
More fucking moments. But my point is,
Whoa, no. iPhone 15 with tons of storage. I really like it. Yo,
we watch television in different ways. They watch the band or something.
It's true. Get your head
Sci-fi.
on the soundtrack, switch to the
Things
mobile
are changing.
24
Sci-fi
iPhone
was like,
15s
nah,
on them. And 4 lines.
we're gonna
which is
keep doing it so
25
we can do it.
bucks
And
on
we
save
fucking
on
started
every
the
plan versus
YouTube
the
channel.
other.
A lot of people.
Swing big on T-Mobile.
$7 a month. Unlimited hard from all over the world. He's not $100 since we were growing up. That was his dad. He went to the movies in Jersey City. They tell you, he's such a nice guy. He had such a passion for what he did. And now he's making a living from just because he saw the future. So just thinking about that I'm very fortunate. You are as a whole, as a country. I look at a lot of enjoying us all, red, white, and blue. I can't wait to see you in the fall at Kraken. You know, right now you're suspect. Even if your podcast sucks, you're suspect because you don't have one. People are like, why wouldn't you have a fucking podcast? Everybody has a podcast. At least
continues.
trying to put one together. There's an
Six.
article
Reminder,
involved.
that's
If you're a comedian, I'm not talking about
your
you a stockbroker working 12-hour days, busting your ass. Fucking assholes like me and making people laugh. You guys work for real. Yeah.
Everything that he is as an
It's just
athlete
crazy
now
how-
is directly related
how much
to where he comes
competition
from.
there's for kids, how much they have to know now. Like when I was talking to the parents, I brought up Cassius Morris and how he's been doing it since he was 10, and like part of what I was doing was training like a 13-year-old girl.
I grew up a little bit different than most
Run the
gyms, I
floor
would
and do
say.
everything that we're doing, and it's just
Kind of from a
and
rural
they're all
area.
animated.
Grew up around
It's
horses
crazy
and
how much
cows. The horses had to
stuff
eat
there's
before we
for
could
them- for
eat.
them now, and
So
how
we would
great,
go feed,
like if you
make
start
sure
a
everyone
podcast,
was
like you
paid
said,
and watered.
met somebody this weekend
Eat breakfast
who's been
and get off to
15
school
years.
as quick as
There's
we
a
could.
comedian now who's 16 or 18 and starts a podcast. By the time he gets to be 30, he'll definitely have people who were there from the beginning.
That's fucking crazy.
When they would come home, they knew to get their
I got a
chores
call
done.
from
They
Roger.
had horses to take care of, stalls to clean.
Roger Paul's
I think it played a big part in their
Whenever the
responsibility.
phone rings, there's always going to be a by the way.
It was
So they want to hire
work
you
for type of mentality.
I had worked with a
You
guy.
get what you work for.
Yoda
It's an
run.
idea that shaped Rothschild
Wait.
into the athlete
Okay.
he is
What's a
today.
Yoda run?
Yoda is
Success,
a guy that
traceable.
Oh,
to the
Yoda.
values he
Okay.
learned
10
on
years
his
ago,
family
I saw
farm.
old man.
There's a lot of words to describe
years
Brody.
ago.
I'm
If you're a comic and you were in the Midwest, it was them and somebody else. But Yoda controlled the Midwest. Whether you were dirty or clean, if he liked you, you covered your nut. He had 63 rooms and 22 weeks. Like all those cities in Michigan, there was a comedy club that he booked. That's it. And they were all, some were B rooms, some were fucking B rooms, some were A rooms. And he had Buffalo, he had Cleveland. I mean, he had so many rooms. So I did a Yoda run, and I met this dude from Milwaukee. I said, what do I got to do to get into that room in Milwaukee? Because I recommend you. And 3 months later, some guy calls me and says, hey, they're looking for you to see if you want to work that room. So I went up there in the dead of the winter, February, Valentine's Day weekend, like that weekend. Oh my God! By the way, it was the condo. It looked like the Munsters. I mean, from the front, it even had the gate and shit, the whole fucking deal, everything. Oh my God! I've talked about this. It was just horrific. But anyway, when I was up there that time, I met the lady who actually books that. And she used to book that room at the time in Appleton. She's still around. Her daughter's now a booker in that area. Very small venues, colleges, shit like that. So when she offered me the week, she said, if you come in Tuesday, I got a show I do at Marquette. You could do the show, $125, one of those deals, So I went and did the show. And in those days, all I did was smoke blow and hang out at the store. That's it. So my whole comedy routine was about fiending, looking out windows, and nobody was laughing. But I don't remember. I do not remember. I don't even listen sometimes. I can't even hear what the people laughing at. I knew it wasn't my audience. But now, this week in Minneapolis, some kid pulls me aside for a Friday night early show. It says that he was there that night, and he came to the comedy club that week in the show, seeing me. And he remembered the girl with the red hair. But it was just really nice. And he was like, I made a mental note. I always knew you would do something. It was very nice.
That is nice.
You don't bump into people like that.
No. I made a mental note of you a while ago. I mean, I've known you, but I've always sort of kept to myself. We've done several shows together, but there was one we did, the Hollywood Improv years ago. And a girl went up, and she was pretty dirty, and you followed her, and you got up and you said, "That's the type of chick that'll let you fuck her in the ass, pull it out, and suck it." And then the crowd went nuts, and you laughed, but that was your way of saying, like, I loved her. That's what you said at me, like, I loved her. I loved her. Dude, I have laughed so fucking hard at that for like 5 goddamn minutes. It was probably 100% true. So fun. That was just to walk up and say it off the top of your head.
Sometimes you gotta break a room up.
It was perfect.
Listen, unless you're fucked up, you always, if you have that little sarcasm gene, there's things people say that no matter what age they say it, something comes to your mind and you want to crack a joke. Whether it's to yourself, whether it's to the room, whatever the fuck it is, Today the baby was looking at me and she kept looking at me going, blow, daddy, blow. And I'm like, in 20 years you won't be saying, like you think of things like that, A hot girl goes up on the stage, her tits are out, she's talking about getting fucked in the ass. You're sitting there, you're a man, even if you're on a date, what are you thinking about? Fucking her in the ass and sticking your dick in her mouth. All I'm doing is going on stage and saying what you think. The reason why I got to laugh was because as I walked out, this was what everybody was fucking thinking. Everybody was fucking thinking, oh my God, who knows? I hate when comics go up with the set routine. Sometimes you have to react to the fucking room.
Yeah, I agree.
You have to react to the room as a comic. There's natural comedy in the room. Nothing bothers me more when I see something coming. there's always, even in just regular conversation sometimes, there's a great comedic banter in the conversation, energy that somebody else might not be laughing, but you might. You feel that?
Oh,
you feel
yeah,
that way?
all the time.
A little comedy, light banter, that you're like, oh my God, it's so, that thing on a movie was such a brilliant conversation we had. You know, we're so, as people say.
That's the stuff that makes me laugh most that you say now. Because I'll come and see shows a lot, so I'll get to know some bits. But the stuff that makes me laugh is the stuff that you just say that you'll never say again.
Yeah, those are my favorite people in the world. Like my grandmother and her sisters were the same way. I couldn't wait to hear what, like, you know, we've all been through situations, but I couldn't wait to hear their response to that situation. You know what I mean? Much like what he's saying with you, like, you want to hear what you're going to say next. People really enjoy, you know, the whatever it is behind it, the sarcasm, the smart assness, the funny, the clever. You know, because the other thing too is, as comedians, we say what people are thinking, but I think it's our job to say that same thing in a way they've never thought of saying that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's 100% relatable. But maybe you picked the right word here, or, you know, chose it to say it this way instead. And so it still hits home, but it's like, wow. I think it's our job to write beyond that. I think if someone pays you to see that, if I'm going to relate to you, I should be able to say it to you in a way maybe you hadn't thought about saying it, but you get my point exactly.
Absolutely. You're freaking me out.
You look good too, Joey Diaz.
So do you. Everybody's looking good. Lisa, I got some sun to them and shit. This weekend up there in the Southern Resort, whatever the fuck you were. I had a good time in Minneapolis. Such a great little fucking room.
I hear it, yeah.
They're super nice people. Like some guy gave me maple syrup and rice. And then he wrote me a note, but he didn't write me his fucking name. I can't even give him a fucking shout out.
He gave you syrup and rice?
Was it cooked rice or was it just a bag of
in a bag to cook it? Then some other guy gave me 2 hits of acid. People ask me if I want to do meth. That's a crazy fucking
You guys are going to send me to the
I lost the acid. I can't
crazy
find it. It was
house.
in my wallet somewhere. I don't know what I did with it.
Oh my God.
I'll bump into that someday when you're in the airport stuck. You stick your head in one of your compartments and there it is. I hit an acid. You got a 9-hour stop. You got some e-cigs, you got a vapor pen. Fuck it, you go for broke, Jack.
I told you. Look, here it is. I smoke weed, obviously, but drugs they've always scared me for me. But in the right situation.
What's the worst drug you've ever done?
I mean, outside of weed, the only 2 drugs I've ever done are shrooms one time, and I did ecstasy like twice.
What'd you think?
And the first time it didn't work. The second time, a girlfriend I was dating from Argentina gave me that. We went and rented a cabin up in Big Bear. That was one of the greatest nights of my life. I mean, it was.
How long were you high for?
Oh, hours, 5 hours maybe. And I mean, I understood finally because everyone kept describing to me what it did and how it felt. And finally, when I felt that permanent smile get plastered on my face, I was like, oh, this is what it is. And it was that was a lot of fun. But shrooms to me, I enjoyed that shit for like 45 minutes. And then I was just like, all right, I want this. Enough. Get it out of me. Get it out of me. You know, I always, if I ever, I don't know, most of the time I don't get high. I just, you know, smoke and I relax. And then you just dissipate and float out of it. But with shrooms, that shit just hung around and I wanted it to be over.
Last Sunday we did a Aston show, and it was pretty intense. It got pretty intense at moments. It was, and it was fun. And I had to leave because if not, we would have stayed there till 6 in the morning. That's how you feel an acid trip, is with people talking, conversation, smoking weed. I don't know if I could have gone out publicly like I used to.
You could go out publicly on acid?
When I was 16.
Really?
Where would you go? I didn't have a house. I lived with some people, but I couldn't stay in and watch TV with them and do a head of acid. So you met 4 of your friends and you took a head of acid at 7:30. That meant by 11, you're burning. You are burning.
How old are you?
16, 17. and you're behind the high school.
See, I would have come with you, but I would have been scared to death to do
looking
the
at
acid.
the clouds. We get in those days. You bought $25, got you like 30 joints. So you rolled them up. You rolled up 30 joints before you went out. So everybody knew where they stood. Like, we're not going home till we smoke 30 fucking joints. That's crazy. And sometimes we'd smoke 25 and we'd take a joint for the morning. You know, like that. We were tight. But that was it. But we went out till 4 or 5 in the morning. When you trip your fucking balls.
I don't think I'd like that.
You're walking around. Or we do what we did the other night and go to the midnight movie. That's a blast.
It's not. You don't freak out sitting in a movie theater.
No, in fact, you.
Can you even concentrate on the movie?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
The movie sucks you in.
Okay.
The colors are brighter. At least that's what
Yeah, at one point the movie will just suck you in. At first you'll be like, I wouldn't take Lee to see like the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, that was terrible.
Because I'd kick him, I'd stab him while he was sitting there and go crazy.
I feel like
fuck out of here.
I feel like you'd kill people at the Rocky Horror.
Yeah, no.
Like I went once and they got so excited. They were like jumping up in their seats.
A girl broke up with me over not going to Rocky. We weren't even boyfriend, girlfriend.
How old were you?
I was 19. She was 27. She was my neighbor. She was an Italian girl from Milwaukee. She had a sister, Tia, Mia, something. And she used to cut my hair, man. I was a 19-year-old kid. I just moved from Jersey to Basalt, Colorado. Holland Hills. I'm living in Holland Hills in a house with 4 fucking bedrooms and 3 guys that are fucking each bench pressing 480. You know, one of them went back to live. His mom had a heart attack, so he left. And the one guy that was a garbage man, he was a garbage man in Aspen. He'd come home every night with skis and shit like that. It was a pretty bizarre time. I was a young kid. I was fresh out of New York. Everything I looked at had a price tag. You know, I was a shark, man. I was a fucking shark. But these girls lived next door. And they were very nice. They'd come over and they'd make dip. And they were like Green Bay Packer fans. And we'd watch football and blah, blah, blah. And the girl said, you know, I cut hair. Older one. I cut hair. So I went out one day and she's cutting my hair. Oh, okay. And then, you know, we were just friends. And then sometimes I would go there with, she worked at a wine shop, like a grog shop. I stayed with her. And I would meet her and she would give me a ride. It's called Down Valley. Like if you work at Aspen, you have to go down Valley, you have to go past No Man's, past Old Snowmass, into the Salt and Woody Creek and all that shit. So, you know, we would just flirt. And one night I asked her blatantly, I said, she goes, what's your ice? Oh, she was cutting my hair and I would put my hand under the skirt. And she goes, what's your problem? I like you. I'm the person. And she goes, just say so. Just don't put your hand in my skirt. That's not gentlemanly. She goes, what do you want to do? I'm taking you on a date. You just want to fuck. Just tell me your intentions. It was that blatant. Like it was that blatant. And I go, I really don't know. I don't know. I'd buy a ticket to a movie or something. And she goes, I'll date you, but you got to move out of next door. She goes, I can't date a neighbor. It'll never happen. And I was moving anyway. We were moving at the end of the month. So I waited till July 1st. And I hitchhiked down there. This is the savage I am. I fucking hitchhiked down there at 10 o'clock at night. And I just knocked on a screen door. And she's like, what are you doing? I go, I moved out. I'm ready for our date. What do you want to do? And she goes, come on in. And I think we did a little blow. Her sister was there. Her sister was really nice. We talked for a little while. And then she took me upstairs. I think we stayed up all night and did dirty stuff. And she drove me home the next day. And it was like she was old, you know, she was older. But I remember the first time my roommate in Snowmass caught me with it. Because she would go to work 5 to 12 or 5 to 10. So she would come up in the afternoons. And my buddy would be, you know, working. But he knew her from the building. We all lived together next door. And I just never told him that I was with her. Nobody's business. She came up one afternoon with brie cheese. That's the first time I ever ate brie cheese and an apple dog. I'm an American cheese type of guy. At that time, I had only tasted American and Swiss cheese, and that was all. And she showed up. She showed up with brie fucking cheese and an apple, and she smeared it on the apple, and I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I'm from Jersey. And she's like, eat that. And I'm like, no. We got into like an argument. I wouldn't eat fucking brie cheese. Are you fucking crazy? It looks like pimple juice. Get that shit away from me. It smells funny. You want to bring me fucking cheese? You bring me American cheese.
American cheese. That's probably a story she tells now.
Oh my God.
I dated this guy who wouldn't eat free cheese.
Look, I was fresh out of fucking Jersey. You understand me?
Well, you wouldn't eat her brie cheese, and you wouldn't go to Rocky.
I didn't know I wouldn't eat her fucking nothing. And then she still dated me. We would hook up once a week and just eat something and have sex and stay up all night. Sometimes we did blow, sometimes we didn't. It wasn't about that. It was just she was like older than me and stuff. I don't know what it was. And then I didn't see her for like a couple of days, and she called. At that time, I didn't have a fucking phone. I didn't even have a phone. She would have to call somebody and they would give me a message. And I called her back at the liquor store, and she goes, yeah, I want you to meet my friends at the Rothschild Horror. And it was like Halloween time of the year. She goes, I want you to dress up again. I'm from Jersey, though. Papa don't dress up in the movies. I show up with shorts and football jersey. I was crazy then, you know. I didn't have a duffel bag. You know what I did?
No toilet paper to throw?
Yeah, I didn't have a duffel bag. I had a pillow bag that I used from those days. There was no backpacks. There was no backpacks.
You had a pillowcase?
I had a pillowcase. I put my t-shirts and my books. I was going down. Pillowcase, like I ran away from home. I was primitive. In 1984, 83, I was primitive. If you did anything with me, you basically took your life into your own hands.
Can you explain who's picking up a 19-year-old Joey Diaz with all of his clothes in a fucking pillowcase?
27-year-old hairdresser.
In Aspen, Colorado, they used to have a place called the Hitching Post. And if you lived down valley in the early 80s, you had signals. So people would look at you and go like this. This meant a short way. If you went like that, they would pull over and pick you up. We called the Hitching Post. People that didn't want to drive down valley by themselves would pick you up. And it was never no beef. It was nice people. I never got picked up by them. In fact, Don Henley picked me up.
Come on.
Don Henley picked me up from the Eagles one time. And on the 4th of July, 1983, John Denver picked me up going up the hill to Snowmass Village. Yes, we did. In a fucking Jeep with an eagle on it. Yes, he did. To do his benefit. I swear to my fucking daughter's eyes, bro.
I got a special little love for John.
That's how fucking lit. That's how cool that time was in my life.
Hold on. Tell me about Don Henley. Like he pulls over.
Don Henley pulls over in a truck. Okay. Now, from the minute I hit Snowmass Village, I'm hearing all these rumors. I'm hearing that Jack Nicholson lives in Balloon Bells, which he did. I'm hearing that Clint Eastwood hangs out at the Holiday Inn at the airport. In those days, it was a little Holiday Inn at the airport. I heard Clint Eastwood was there 4 nights a fucking week. At that time, Hunter S. Thompson hung out at the Woody Creek Tavern 6 nights a week. And there were rumors that people would go visit. I didn't know anything about it. There were rumors that the Eagles, half of them lived in Aspen. There was rumors that another band that was cousins to the Eagles, the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Oh yeah,
like
Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
They were cousins to the Eagles. In fact, towards the end of my electrician career, I hung fixtures at the guy's house from the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Okay. So, yeah, there was all these rumblings of these people that were in town. There was also rumblings of people who came to visit, you know, Charles Bronson, shit like that. So here I am, a young fucking kid, didn't know I wanted to get into the entertainment business, but was a huge fan of movies, and I'm bumping into people. So I'm hitchhiking, I'm minding my own fucking business.
Is it night, day?
No, it's 2 in the afternoon, July afternoon. I'm hitchhiking. I'm living in Colorado, maybe 3 months, 4 months at the time. I'm living in Snowmass Village. I get in the fucking truck. How you doing? What's happening? What's your name? Blah, blah, blah. I don't even know if we discussed it. I just know that after about 5 minutes, I kept looking at this motherfucker. And he looked familiar to me. But he had sunglasses on and a baseball hat. So I don't say nothing, you know? And we're talking, and I'm like, you're in construction? Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. He had a big, thick checkbook. Remember in those days?
Yeah.
You had a business, you had a big checkbook. It was like a fucking notebook.
Yeah.
And he had a bunch of postcards on there, blah, 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 blah. This is a 25-minute ride in those days. A beautiful scenic ride. You had to pass this fucking diner. If you went down this big popular street in Aspen, you had to pass this little diner, the something house, the Hickory House. Oh my God, Lee. Their specialty was the pound cake, the crumb cake with a stick of butter melting on top of it. Like not a fucking piece of margarine, not low-fat butter, gluten-free. A fucking stick, like a quarter stick melting on top of this bun. You would slice it, the butter would go into the middle. I can't describe it to you. I would stop in there just for the fucking pound or whatever the fuck it was. Boom, and then we stopped on.
Wait, Don Henley took you in?
No, we didn't. I had gone there before.
Oh, okay.
You have to pass this. It's coming back to me as I'm telling you the story. And I make that right, and then you hit back and you make a left, and you're back on that high. It's like a little thing, a turn. And by then, I kept thinking to myself, I've seen this guy before. I've seen this motherfucker before. I just don't know where. I just can't put my fucking finger on it. And I don't know if you guys remember. You're too young. You're way too young. And 83 was a big year, you know.
Boys of Summer.
Yeah, Boys of Summer. Hit him with an
End of the Innocence.
Yeah. Hit him with no, End of the Innocence. No. This is way before that. Oh, okay. This was like his first solo thing. But one of the song videos he did in the classroom. Okay, 1983, Don Henley. He did in the classroom where he was a teacher. And that, I'm like, this is the fucking guy. Now, do you want me to lie to you and tell you I knew Don Henley was from the Eagles? I couldn't put it all together. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I know this guy from. And the next thing you know, I know you. And he finally just breaks down. And he goes, yeah, okay. I'm Don Henley. I'm the singer from the Eagles. You live in town. I don't know what he said. It was about a 5-minute conversation. And he opened, can you do me a big favor? I have a friend that's a huge fan of the Eagles. He went to see you on whatever tour. Can you sign something for me? There was no pictures in those days. And he took a postcard that had his address. He ripped the address and he left D-O-N and he wrote over it for my friend.
That's nice.
It was Don fucking Henley. And this was after John Denver. John Denver picked me up. I moved to Snowmass Village July 1st, 1983. And the 3rd, I moved in on a fucking Wednesday.
How was the weather?
The weather, it was July. It was still cool. It was beautiful. Snowmass Village. Snowmass Village is 2-point-something miles up the mountain. So once you're up that mountain, you're up that mountain. Okay, so what people usually do is they drop you off at the bottom of Snowmass and they go down straight, down valley to the Salt and Glenwood Springs and that type of stuff. You have to cross 82, which is one of the worst roads in the country, especially after October. You don't want to fucking on 82. More fucking decks on 82 anywhere in the country. You cross the street and then people are taking a left up to go to Snowmass, pick it up. I'm standing out there, 1 in the afternoon like a fucking moment. I had just moved to Snowmass. I went out the night before and got fucked up with Jimmy Berkeley, God bless his soul. We got fucked up. And I remember I lived at either D12 or C12. And I knocked on a building at C12. And some guy asked me, can I help you? I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry, I got the wrong door. I just moved here. He was from fucking New York City. And we became friends. His name was Bergie. From that encounter, me knocking on the door at 1 in the morning, coked up out of my fucking mind. He came out, you all right, though? Let me get you a beer. He got me a beer, and he walked me to my door, and I go, I'll catch you tomorrow. And I look, I never forgot his name, Bergie. Bergie from New York City, from like fucking 154th Street. My family's Irish. I hate fucking Ricans. That's why I moved down here. I hope you're not a fucking Puerto Rican. I see you all the time. I'm happy you're not a Puerto Rican.
I'm happy you're not.
So that's when John Denver picked me up in the afternoon at 1 o'clock. Dog, I got in that fucking Jeep and I couldn't believe it was John fucking Denver. I'm like, oh my God. But there was no cameras. I didn't hug him, nothing.
Yeah, no picture to tweet and all that bullshit. I know, man. I ran into Mick Fleetwood from Fleetwood Mac at a bagel joint in the Valley, in Sherman Oaks. And he was sitting in there with, I can only assume it was a manager or some business representative in some aspect, but I just walked over to him and go, Mick Fleetwood? He's like, yeah. I go, I just wanted to shake his hand. I couldn't believe I saw Mick Fleetwood just sitting and chilling in this little tiny corner
Steve
bagel
somehow
shop.
bumped into Giza Butler at the Chinese restaurant.
Oh, yeah?
And he said he knew it was Giza. He wanted to say something to him, but he didn't want to bother him.
I took, right before I moved here, I took my younger brother to see B.B. King. Our dad introduced us to B.B. King, and we just became huge B.B. King fans. He's at Blues Festival at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. So we're driving down. The two of us borrow a friend's Mitsubishi Eclipse, and we drive down.
What year?
This is probably 93.
My dad had that Eclipse.
I think. So I take my brother. This is like right before I move here. It's going to be a moment, together with my younger brother. So we're in the parking lot of the Naval Academy, and we are just Cheech and Chong in this fucking car. We are blazing the shit out of this thing. It's not our car, so we also think it's funny that we're smoking the shit out of this car that's in front of us. We get out, and I mean, it's definitely smoky around there, and we're in such good spirits. We walk in, there's a B.B. King poster like this one right here, and it's like $7. I remember thinking, God, that's awfully cheap for a concert poster. And it was him as a young kid. So I buy it, and I look at my brother, and I'm like, I'm going to get this signed by B.B. King before we leave the show tonight. We get in, it's Etta James, and it's Jay Giles, and it's Jimmy Vaughn. And I see where they're coming in and leaving. So my brother and I go over there, and right as B.B. King is done, he's walking by, and he shakes my hand. And then I'm trying to give him the poster. He keeps going. So I give it to the trumpet player. I'm like, hey, can you mind getting B.B. to sign this for me? And he didn't hear me say B.B., so he starts signing. I'm like, this motherfucker's ruining my poster. But I didn't have the heart to tell him. Like, hey, so not you, man. I want B.B. King to sign this motherfucker. So we go outside. My brother's laughing at me and shit. And
Did you replace the poster?
Well, I see one of the band members talking to this chick. He's macking on this girl. And I walk up to him and I just want to get this fucking thing signed. He's like, just go inside this door right here. There's people waiting to meet BB. And just get in line. And I was like, don't arrest me. He's like, no, they won't. They will not. They'll just ask you to leave. That's the most that'll happen to you. I said, all right, fuck it. And I just interned at college for radio station, so I knew how to get in there and act like I belonged there, and that's exactly what the fuck I did. My brother was scared. He's like, I'm not coming. I said, well, stay here. So I get in line. I start chatting all these people up like I've been with them all night, you know what I mean? And I'm standing next to Jimmy Vaughn's dressing room door, and B.B. King had said on stage it was his birthday the next day. Well, now it's after midnight. So we get in. My plan is I'm gonna say happy birthday. I'm gonna try to be the first one to wish him whatever it was, happy 83rd birthday. Lady opens the door and he's sitting in there, and I'm just like, I was blown away because I'm a huge Hendrix freak. I love Stevie Ray Vaughan. This guy's played with everybody from U2 to everybody. So I see him and I'm like, happy birthday, BB. He's like, oh, the first one. I was like, boo. I was all so excited. So he's the nicest dude. He sits and he won't say no to an autograph. Well, there's these two white dudes in there that bring in, like, I'm not kidding, 100 albums. And he's signing. And he's saying things like, man, you got a lot of stuff here, And at some point, I just felt like he was waiting for someone to speak up. And I just said, man, you got a lot going on up there. And he's like, all right, that's enough. People are complaining. I was like, oh, boom. So he thanked me. He signs my poster, and he's got little index card pictures of himself up there. And I had him just sign one for my younger brother. So I'm back there. I met two of his daughters. I'm hanging out with him, talking to him about Hendrix and talking to him about Stevie Ray Vaughan. And then I leave. I'm back there for like an hour. My brother's like, where the fuck were you? He's like, I thought you were arrested. I was like, nah, man. I said, look at this. And I opened it up. He's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I was like, I told you I was going to be signed. So we started driving home in the Eclipse, and we're talking about it and shit. And I'm telling him that story. And then I busted out the little picture. I said, I got that for you right there. He was so jazzed. He still got it framed up at his house right now in Maryland.
He must be pissed he didn't hang out with BB
I told him, I was like, all you had to do was follow me, dude. But I met him, yeah. That was a good one.
I was always scared as a kid to go backstage at all concerts. I always felt intimidated.
I was in my 20s. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I never even, the thought never even crossed my mind. All those concerts I went to.
Before I met you, if you were on the local news, I was starstruck by you. If you were on, I worked at the Framingham AMC, and I think a dude from ESPN came in, and I almost shit my pants. Like that stuff used to I used to be really nervous.
No, I don't think I ever got jazzed up. I got jazzed up when I saw basketball players.
Yeah.
When I was a kid. When I saw Bernard King, I almost had a fucking heart attack.
I was that way with Eddie Murray from the Orioles, man. That was even before Rip and Eddie was there, and we would go to games with my dad, and Eddie was the shit. He was my first, Oriole love. And my whole life, I've loved Eddie Murray. And just a couple years ago, I'm flying back to Baltimore out of LAX. I'm on Southwest, and I look over, and there's Eddie Murray sitting there, and I get I don't give a fuck about much. I got excited. I was like, oh my, the 10-year-old me was like, shit, that's fucking Eddie Murray. So I go walk over and sit next to him, and his dad sits down next to him with his kid, and I'm like, God damn it. Eddie's talking to him for a while, and he's on another airline right next to it, also going to Baltimore. Finally, that dad leaves, and I sit down next to him, and quickly, I'm like, oh, what the fuck what's my opening line to Eddie Murray? I didn't know what to say, and he just looked at me, and I looked at him, I said, what's up, 33? And he started laughing, and we talked crabs. He loves crabs. He was going back for the Orioles. They were doing a statue of him and all this shit at Camden Yards. And I just got to sit and talk to him about, I was like, you're my favorite Oriole. He's like, not Cal. I go, Cal's right behind you, but, you were there first. You're my first fucking Oriole. I thanked him for everything he did for the city. He's a good dude, man. That one got me excited. And then I land in Baltimore. I go right to this restaurant to eat crabs, and Eddie Murray's pulling out of the parking lot. He just got there before me and had him and bounced. So we were on point with the crabs.
Making me fucking hungry. You know what happened to me this week? I'm talking about Eddie Murray. I was in my hotel room. I walked around the mall. Sometimes you just put the TV on and you stick your notebook out and make notes and you scroll a little bit. You watch a college football game for a few minutes. And it was the beginning of, I caught it right from the beginning of Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
And it fucking sucked me in. And when the kid gets killed, and he's outside arguing with the cop, and that movie for me was fucking huge. I was watching that, I dragged my best. I go, George, you have to come see this. He said, well, I got a date tonight. I go, I don't give a fuck. We're going right now. We walked over to fucking George Washington Bridge, and I took him to Harlem Stone to see Beverly Hills Cop. The two biggest movies at that time were Beverly Hills Cop and Rambo. But Beverly Hills Cop was fucking huge. And last week we were talking about movies that stood their time. Beverly Hills Cop, when he goes to a restaurant and he says he wants to talk to the guy, and he goes, I went to the doctor, and he said, I got herpes simplex 3. I want to talk to the man before things start falling off. He fucking, Eddie Murphy was a bad motherfucker. There was a moment there, I had a little nervous breakdown. I was like, this was so long. This movie was the beginning of my freedom. I went to see this movie and I left Jersey a month later. This movie for some reason or another, whether I didn't know I was getting into the comedy business, but for some reason watching that movie gave me a little bit of hope. I don't know why. I don't even know if you understand what the fuck I'm saying.
I understand, yeah.
Maybe it was just, I don't know. It just gave me.
What about it?
What
about it gave you hope?
Well, the fucking scene where the friend gets killed, that was me. In those days, I was your best friend. I disappeared. And I come back to say, hey, man, what's happening? Oh, yeah, let me take you out for dinner. Let me stay with you for 2 days. Okay, there was always a by the way. I just robbed somebody. I got somebody's coat.
Every road is a rolling street. I crack a baby.
Yeah, now you're in. There you are sitting. I'm in your living room. You just did an ounce of my coat. And we just robbed from Pete the Killer. And here you are sitting going, Pete the You're dropping this on me now at 3 in the morning.
It's terrible.
So I'm an accessory right now.
So when I
Somebody
think
can take my
about
daughter
the
right now and
good
shoot me.
Never being a nice
I cry like a baby.
That was me.
Doobie 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 doo.
I,
Every road is a one-way street now. I cry like a baby. Doobie 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 doo. I know now that you're not a baby. Not a toy or a string. But when I think about the good love game, I cry like a baby.
It's gonna be a good week. Halloween's next week.
I wanna be around.
Who's going to try to bring it home for the fourth straight goal for Australia. China looking up, it's looking tough up there. Yeah, they are 52 shots. Take your gold, silver, and bronze without question. Come down to China, the United States, and Australia. Meg Harris trying to hold off Simone Manuel and Wu Chengfeng. 1, 2, 3. The United States is crowning China down the bronze medal spot.
Don't ever mind me.
Some sort of magic here with 15 meters left. Now the race is on for silver. Simone Manuel is trying to China. That is going to be very close. Australia wins for China. It's the bronze. The United States with a new American record.
But it's like, when I think about the good bloody
I really watch it.
Because that was a big-time battle with China up in lane 3, but it's Australia who takes its fourth straight Olympic gold in this event. In the process, Emma
I keep it light too. The salmon. The salmon is what I like.
They made it a lot closer than a lot of people
Not bad.
I saw so many predictions between 3 and 4 seconds.
Who's out there?
Ended up 1.2 seconds. Still a big win for Australia, no doubt, but the United States made Australia earn that goal. No question about it. And China was right in there all the way to the end as well.
it's funny. I thought about you the other day.
time in total medals. Bhakti, Dara Torres, Jenny Thompson, and Emily Hoffman. That is some work for there. As Meg Harris gets in China and the United States. Simone Manuel just out touching China there on the left. But the Aussies celebrate another goal here tonight.
That's what I got out of the acid trip.
And the Americans gave it their all. The men are coming up. They are in the gold medal favorite position. It was a valiant effort by the United States women, but they come up just short of Australia. Still a silver medal pulled out there by Simone Manuel in the 8th position. The men cap off this Super Saturday in Paris.
Just to kill the acid.
Will fill your stomach up now.
Sometimes.
Yes.
I had a really good time. We also had elephants. In my time, I was 7 feet tall. So, yeah, we went 500, 600 deep with the elephants.
It might be the perfect size to do this.
You gotta eat something to tame it down. You can't go taking the ass.
Your body may take up a lot of
So,
space.
I'm sick, man. You gotta tame it.
Or it may move differently. And someday, your body might just because no matter how strong you make your body, itself may be out of your control. But you don't have to accept that.
Just something about it.
After all, about a billion things that have happened for you to shape my heart.
Every fucking night I try to watch TV, and sometimes I go on the balcony and see like I help trying to shoot down. Just every 8 minutes,
First time these relays, the 400 free relays, have been held on the opening night since 2000 in Sydney, Australia. And so we get a great one here, the 4x100 men's turn. And the United States is the favorite, a slight favorite. They have won it 10. The last two Olympics. Exchanges are always important. Look at Hunter Armstrong. He's in that.
You said we opened that night, and I had no idea what that hash was different than the regular hash.
Oh, yeah, I showed him.
So she actually might have had it open.
The blocks in the exchange are going to be aggressive, but not too aggressive.
Yeah, and the key to success and failure is the exchange itself. And then you see in this incredible animation the athleticism, the skill, the coordination of stepping over that wedge. But wait a second.
I'm telling you right now, that acid, we would have been fucked up till Tuesday. When Ari laid on the floor, there was just different things. That acid was really good. I want to thank, what's his name? You know what his name is? You know I love you. That acid was really fucking strong. For me, it was. It had been years. There was the point here for 2 hours, I was gone. When we were in front,
when you say gone, tell me. Where are you?
Gone.
Yeah, like
Giggles had taken over.
Okay.
I was baseline. I was borderline about. I was seeing little things. I wasn't seeing.
Are you present mentally? Can you have a conversation?
Oh yeah, good.
But you're just laughing your ass.
Yeah, I'm very experienced in that shit because I know you can tame it.
Yeah.
You could tame it unless they look at you and your eyes are pinned. They won't know. And you have to know how to juggle people, get them out of the way, and then look at that person that you're with that trip.
Yeah.
The whole thing about the acid is the 4 or 5 people you're with. And you set them loose in the bar, and that's where the fun time is. And everybody gets their bag on, and then you all connect together at 3 when the bar closes. Oh my God, and you go eat. And everybody's sitting there going, oh yeah, this acid raw. Yeah, this acid raw. Because it plays with your emotions. And next thing you know, you're laughing at the fucking waitress. The cheeseburger's funny. The French fries look funny. The cook's wearing a fucking French hat. Like everything that can happen. Everything that can happen is, it's like, I can't believe this is fucking happening. I cannot believe this. And that's what Ari should do next time. Is get 9 guys, give them a head of acid, and set them loose at cameras. And they got to talk about this is not happening. This is not really fucking happening. So I went home and I tell you what I thought. You're going to relate to it. My dad died. I think about him because I do not remember. I remember stories, and in my mind there's a situation when I was driving. How old were you in class? 3. Oh, I'm trying to remember. And it drove me crazy. My mom said 2 years ago, the door would open, I would look at the door, and she would feel really bad inside. And stuff. She was like, it was coming home. I couldn't describe it to you. When you're 3, you can't explain to somebody's fucking dead. She goes, I tried to break into the gone to the stars, God's house, El Cielo, as they call it. It was fucking is. It always fucking me, and I always thought about that. For years I'll be battling because his drug and I was thinking, what was he thinking? This was thinking I was watching acid thing one time in the morning. TV, I'm not really watching TV.
Your daughter's picture took you there first.
Took me there first. I'm thinking about how the podcast is doing well. We're all having a great time. Yeah, we smoke pot. Yeah, we eat edibles. I wake up, we connect and jump. We have an egg, and the edibles gone. You know what I'm saying? Nobody gets hurt. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody gets up in the morning and calls and say, Joe, I need 10 more of those edibles right away.
Yeah, right.
Nobody, you know. You know, you do blow with somebody till 6 in the morning, they wake up, that coke is good, they'll call you. I'm going over there right now. You're like, wow, how fucking crazy is this guy? Woke up, and this is what was on his mind. That was bizarre. I wanted to be that guy. But I'm sitting there going, he's talking around. I told you, it would be fun to really find a Chinese area. Really be fun to make something. A little chunk of heroin and just do a little taste.
I'm not doing heroin.
You know, listen, please shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But with what's going on in our lives right now. This is what we got. It's like Glenn Biles. Oh, he was the Celtics. And then somebody's fucking dead. And you sit there and go, this is shameless death. You know that has to be on that classic fucking. I get in the fucking car, I make a left turn. I get caught in somebody's headlight. That's what happens with accident. You get caught in somebody's headlight, and all of a sudden you're hitting the fucking tree. We need that in our lives right now. We're having a great time. I love to do MDMA, and I should do it on the show again. You know, that was crazy. Yes, and that's what came to my mind. If I do that, I had a heart attack in my sleep, like Robbie Piper. Because I'll fucking go to sleep, and, you know, your heart keeps fucking beating. I've done acid and all these people. I could drink 20 Red Bulls and go to bed. And I could feel my heart pounding as I'm falling asleep. I could feel it pounding. I've done it 1,000 times on cocaine and shit like that. You know, I would hate not to wake up and somebody to say, Lee, what the fuck were you guys thinking?
But when I think about the good that you gave me,
He's conscious. You know what? I'm good. I'm good with the weed. I'm good with the
That's me.
I'm good. I'm good.
This is what's always scared me. I'm from Maryland, and I remember I was on my way to the dentist with my father, and we were listening to the radio, and then I'm still blown away by it. I'm still blown away by it, and that was like stuff like that. And also, we have a cousin who's paranoid schizophrenic. This guy's, you know, admittedly done every drug that there could be done since he's been like 16. Dude. I'll tell you.
And that's the other thing that. Yo, was great. Well, in the shower tonight, I was thinking about how good luck you gave me. I cried like a baby. You went to some neighborhood guy.
And then out you was driving me crazy. I cried like a baby.
That was the Hindus.
I know now, but you're not a plaything. Not a toy or a puppet on the string.
That's why I gave my life. Like Sid Barrett, take a hit of acid.
That's exactly my cousin.
And it throws my, that's
Wait,
what
happens.
You just stay like high on acid.
You just don't.
You don't come back. He was a great football player. Hopkins. He was an athlete. He was a black belt in karate. Put his foot through a watermelon, and he kept taking acid. And he never came back.
I know now, but you're not a plaything.
He used to put his foot through a watermelon, man. He's bad. Let me tell you where he is now. And so him and Len Bias, that's always the reason I was always like, I feel like I'm a candidate for first time use, if it really was the first time, dead that fucking year. But my cousin now, I shouldn't laugh, but we used to fuck with him a little bit because we'd go over and see him at Christmas. Me, both my brothers, and then my 3 cousins here. We'd go to my aunt's in Highlandtown in Baltimore City, and then we'd take them like a and we'd get over there and we would be smoking and drinking stuff.
Living without you was driving crazy. I cry like a baby, like a little baby.
Drinking and smoking weed, shit like this. So we get back, and our grandmother and her sister are, yelling at us, and we always would say, over us, and we were not fucking doing it. So then we go back over, like, look, motherfucker, if you ever want to eat again, you don't rat us out. And I used to go spend time with him, and he would swear that doctors were coming in at night and dropping liquid acid in his ears and then taking skin grafts and stuff on him. So he would nail his windows, but still somehow they would get in. And he would have poetry written all over the wall because he said when the doctors would come in and drop liquid acid in his ears, it would knock him out. And then they would leave, and he'd still be out for a while, and the love of his life would show up. And because he couldn't be conscious to tell her what he wanted to tell her, he wrote this stuff up on the walls for her. So that's what I mean by never coming back. That's not coming back.
You don't come back. You do 3 fucking hits. You go home by yourself. The lights don't go. You see the fucking devil. You see the devil. That's what we talk about, seeing the devil.
I went to his house one time when he was, I don't know what he was on, but he had television.
When I go back on love so sweet now, I cry like a baby.
I sat there for a while, and all of a sudden,
Every room is a lonely street now, I cry like a baby. Just I know now that you're not a plaything, not a toy or a puppet on a string.
You ever do that?
No.
So the second
My
MGM
hand
line,
me death on the street,
and it fucking syncs up.
and you just walked on
Well,
by.
that's a huge coincidence.
My hand got fell to my feet,
When it does,
and again I began to cry.
I love those.
Yeah.
When I think about the good Lord you gave me, I cry like a baby. Living without you, driving me crazy. I cry like a baby, just like me as a baby.
That's what I want to ask you. I'll tell you guys, this is us talking.
The Soviet Union. How about Normie? Track and field athlete who won 5 gold medals in the last Olympics, 1944, and an American
That's a lot.
Okay.
I would go every day, man.
He's tied with Usain Bolt. Their lifestyle is 8 medals, all of them gold. We will see Caleb Dressing coming later on this week. Thursday, freestyle. Next up, more water. We've got action getting underway. Earlier, it was the women's synchronized springboard. The U.S. came in with a shot to win their first medal in this event since 2020. For the call, it's Ted Robinson and Cynthia Potts.
Between cocaine just showing up.
A new venue built for these games, the Aquatic Center, the home of diving, which begins with the women's 3-meter synchronized springboard. The American team, 2-time Olympian Cassidy Cook and Olympic debut for Sarah Bacon are medal contenders, but the favorites, as always, are the team from China, both Olympic rookies, but 3-time world champions. So Cynthia, tell us about synchronized diving.
Well, when you see these two divers side by side, you want to see takeoffs, including the approach that are similar and coordinated. Same height and balance, coordinated movements in the air, similar angles as they go in the water, and when they spin in the air, is the flight the same? The distance from the board when they hit the water, and do they hit the water at the same time?
Connection there.
Well, this is truly a sprint for medals in diving. 5 rounds of diving, 2 rounds complete. China has the lead, Bacon and Cook are in a solid second place. This is truly diving's version of a 100-meter dash.
Or to yourself, not
Three
really.
games, 5 dives for medals. Starting round 3, the team from China has the lead.
I mean, that's a lot of acid to do to never have a bad
One of the
trip,
last
too.
5 Olympic gold
I know
medals.
people have done it
These are
4
first-time
times,
Olympians.
and usually the last one's the one
Partner
they stop.
Chang Yani.
Well, can you have a good trip and still have moments where that are bad? Like, I didn't have a bad trip, but I didn't have it.
They're trying to mirror each other in every movement from the
Sometimes
time
it gets away.
have
Is that what it's called? It's called getting away. It's
judged
called,
in their
you know, when you do very strong acid, let me tell you what happens. You do a very
this
strong
was
acid. We're having
one of their best thus far, and it's the harder dives in this round. Starting the more difficult dives right now, and this is where somebody can make up a lot of ground if they do a spectacular dive.
He's not going to say nothing. You're not going to jump. You're not going to run.
Point total has changed 3.0
You're
degree
just
of
going to look at it
difficulty.
and
You
suck
see
it in.
primarily
That
8
means it's getting
5s
away.
for the Chinese
And
team.
you take some breath. You realize where
The
you're
United
at.
States team is a wonderful story. These two divers have known each other since they were 8 years old. Cassidy Cook was in the games in Rio 8 years ago, had stepped away from the sport when Sarah Bacon called her in 2019 and said, "You think you want to be a team?" And it took Sarah Bacon until this year in her 4th Olympic trials to qualify for her first United States team.
Ready?
And when I see high school won the state championship.
1, 2, 3, go.
Football. Wait, what's the high school? The high school I texted you the picture of.
That communication is so important. They both actually participate in that. Ready, the other one responds, and then Cassidy gives the signal to start the time.
Joe Lucci had a bar next to Benelli's funeral bar.
We saw Sarah Bacon on the
We
left.
did. Listen, Joe Lucci sold it, moved to Orlando, Florida.
Judges can't see
It bothered me.
That sounds crooked. That just sounds crooked.
It's tremendous. Joe Lucci is tremendous. Joe Lucci and me shared the same birthday.
It's a good score, 7 points. It does allow China to extend its lead a bit.
Wanted to get down.
A good chance of keeping
What's that line that he says every time?
That's right.
If you want to get down to the ground, go paint.
2 rounds of
If you
dives
want to pick
remain. The
around
team
people,
from China has built almost a
Joe
10-point edge.
Lucci was Joe Lucci.
Sarah
You
Bacon,
got to ask
Cassidy
him
Cook are holding second, although the
Ryan
Aussie veteran
Sickler,
team of Keeney and Smith
Red Dragon.
have climbed on their
That same
heels right
acid
into
was
third.
served by Joe Lucci. That was fucking highly recommended. Like Joe Lucci didn't fuck around. If Joe Lucci had a party and you were invited to that party, you were a professional. You could not go to Joe Lucci's party and get drunk on 3 beers. You could not go to Joe Lucci's party. You went to Joe Lucci's party, you went to Joe Lucci's party because you knew you were doing blow, you were doing coke, you were doing whatever was there. These were the nuts. This was 64th Street Field. You know, Timmy Holloway's listening. I'll have him call in next week. This was it. There was Kennedy School. There was McKinley School. There was Franklin School. There was fucking Robert Fulton. There was Horace Mann. There was the one in Guttenberg. Everybody had their reputations. Every school had different reputations. They're up there. They're drinkers. Okay, that's a big football school. 64th Street Field had the reputation that when you went down there, you went down to get down. You didn't go down there to fuck around at all. It was called the Rocks. They had the Rocks down there. You went down to the fucking Rocks. When you went to a concert in New York City, you saw different neighborhoods getting represented. When you went to see Black Sabbath, you see that Kennedy School had 3 or 4 people from Kennedy School. McKinley had 3 people. Franklin had 3 people. But the Rocks had 20 motherfuckers deep, fucking with fucking radios and fucking Black Sabbath t-shirts and running down the streets of New York and yelling. They were the fucking crazy kids in North Bergen. So when you went to fucking a Joe Lucci event, like I fucking passed out of the Joe Lucci party. I was God after that. Like when you pass out of the Joe Lucci party, you're God after that. I had blow in my pocket. I was eating Quaaludes. I got there like a 3.
I like you say eating nothing.
Oh my God. I was eating fucking Quaaludes. I was drinking those nips. Those 8-ounce bottles of Budweiser.
Pony.
What happens is when you do blow and you drink. Once you eat the gorilla biscuit, it slows you down.
What's a gorilla?
The Quaalude. Oh, okay. So the alcohol catches up with you, so now the alcohol hits you double. So I passed out of Lucci's, it turned green. They were going to drag me
That's
out.
like speed. That's speed.
I fucked up. I got really fucked up on the Joe Lucci thing.
Imagine using one single cream to help clear skin and
Lucci event,
fix the itch.
you knew you had it going on.
It's not
That was it.
imaginary.
You were a professional.
It's
They wouldn't have you over there. You were drinking. You drink. I'm gluten-free now. You could show when you went to Joe Lucci, you were in. Whatever they were serving, there was no holding back. He had broads over there. It was a great place to go.
Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and low blood cell counts occurred with Opzelura. In people taking JAK inhibitors, serious infections, increased risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common side effect was the common cold.
Imagine a single steroid-free cream that provides eczema relief at your fingertips. That's Opzelura. Relief reimagined. Ask your eczema specialist about reducing itch fast with Opzelura.
John Bender was a guy by the name of Mike Ryan. He used to smoke Marlboro Lights. But him and his 3 brothers and whole family had
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Visa. Everywhere you want to be.
No. This was cocaine.
Toyota. Start your impossible.
Their jaw. You've never, guys, you've never ever seen this.
The whole family.
The whole 5 of them. When I was
see a family photo, they get away.
Now, when I was a kid, there was a guy named Jack Finn.
This one in particular, the springboard, they have just owned it. What's fascinating about this year, this is the first time in the history of synchronized diving in the Olympics that China does not have a holdover diving. They don't have a veteran
He would do this
on this team.
Yes,
Great
how you
success
doing?
with the
All
first
right,
time
what are you
Olympics.
like? What is wrong with this
A lot of
fucking
times
ass?
there's
And he
a
would
veteran
twitch. That's
and
the first
a
guy I've
rookie
ever seen him do
put
it.
together,
There else I saw
and
him
it
twitch.
usually worked out pretty darn well.
My mom could twitch at the end of the night and hand would do something fun.
This is a round where
So I knew the
things
mannerisms.
get
You
mixed
ever
up.
twitch? My face would go, but I never saw.
That is where we saw in practice that they were not quite coordinated in their timing, and that happened again here. I think you could see that from the beginning, but look where they land in the pool. One of them is like 3 feet beyond where the other one lands. And sometimes I'm not sure whether their reputation precedes them a little bit, because that was clearly
Embarrassing go.
out of timing someone
And he tried to talk about it.
And he tried to fight and stop it. Just do like
he was starting. And then he looked at he put a cigarette in his mouth and tried to disguise it. And he'd be chomping on the cigarette. And he looked at you every once in a while and go, no, is my jaw going? And you tell him, no, you're fine, don't worry about that.
Meanwhile, teeth and blooded.
Family watches on stage.
I mean, my friend,
A medal winning position.
My kids are going to be there, my family. No coke until they leave. I'll never forget. This is September of '93. My brothers are having a party. I'm everybody show up for this thing.
I thought that timing was exquisite. There's no doubt in my mind watching that it was better timing than what we just saw. The spins were the same rate. They entered the water at the same time. Maybe, just maybe, a little more splash. I've said that before, but that is a beautiful fourth-round dive, and that was one of the dives that they needed very badly.
And gets them over 72 points, so
but this particular night of Lucci's, I'll never forget this particular night of Lucci's.
No journey is taken alone.
Somebody said they went to the
Toilet
house.
start your impossible.
They didn't know what was going on, but all of a sudden they looked and they saw a cigarette going from side to side in the dark. So they used to call him the conductor because his fucking. I never saw that.
They're going to be very close to the Americans going into the final rounds. But the Olympics mean so much to every competitor that once you get yourself to your first Olympics, it's not unusual to want to go back more than twice, as Tom Daly says, 5 times now.
And these Aussies are, right now, they are diving like past Olympic medal winners, and they are right on the heels of the United States team for second place. With 1 round remaining, China very much the front runner for gold, and it looks like the last round is a battle for silver.
Comcast presents Moments of Joy.
Every once in a while, I gotta contradict yourself. That's what makes you who the fuck you are.
The power of sport and spirit of the Olympics can bring the world a few weeks of joy and excitement. What a way to start the story of these Olympics.
Moments of Joy is brought to you by Comcast, bringing the joy of the Olympic Games home.
This summer in Paris, we're seeing hard work, dedication, and a whole lot of.
Anastasia Magona still feeling the joy.
Keep the flame, keep the emotion, keep the charm. The sport needs it.
Water slide at midnight.
A turned off water slide. Oh, still.
It's open till 1 in the morning.
Oh, holy shit. So you're not breaking into the music?
No. So what you do is you do whatever you do. Let's say run.
Brisket anyone?
Eat some chicken. They just say yes, and make the girls,
Do what's yet to be done. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid.
You know how much fun that is?
Movement that inspires.
Something to do when you're burning and you're cooking and you have something to do. That's great. Because even if we take gas at 8, at midnight,
Start
we're going to
working on
meet 12
content
fucking
to
gorillas.
target tough pain at the source for up to 8 hours of powerful relief.
I'm happy.
Targeted
Listen, like I said, I just...
Some of the most brilliant minds in business.
Your heart,
Not you, or you.
Your heart, when God makes you, he's like,
Auto
this
track
guy,
business income and expenses with
fucking
QuickBooks.
do math. You get there, you
all
make a
your
decision.
employees
You
easily
want to
and
blow and get there, or you want to
and
jump
you
in
have
back
a
and
business
lay
bank
your ass
account
and
with
fucking
market-leading APY.
whatever the fuck you want to do. You're going to sit there and just like a
Control
monkey.
your business on one platform.
Everybody's conversing here. You're fucking sitting there like a mook on a fucking street.
But our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears in Paris. We'll be sweating right along with
Jonathan Hernandez, Jesse Wright, Alex Bisson, JT, you know I love you, cocksucker. Scott Goldstein, Colton Damo, K-Ron Conlon, my other voice.
Are an inspiration. Their desire is extraordinary. They dedicated their lives to the game. Not to hell and back. They do everything.
MDMA.
Unfortunately for them,
I believe so.
I'm thinking,
Yeah, I mean, it's mixed. It's a couple of a lot of different shit. Sure, opiates. Sure, heroin. I don't like any of it. I had.
For a unique look at the city of light.
I remember I was going to get a prescription
late night in
for a
Paris.
refill
We're going to
of
hit the fans
Percocet.
of women's beach
Heroin
volleyball
on this for my back.
in competition. And it
Doctor
sounds
would
like
even
the
take
fans
it,
are
and
having a ball.
it makes
And we're
me
going to have some special guests
itch
joining us.
like a
Make sure you
crackhead.
do.
You know, I start sweating, I throw up from it. Like I need to snap
Sarah
my
Bacon and
hand.
Cassidy Cook
And
watched
that
the
usually
opening
is enough to
ceremonies
kill
of
the
the
pain and not make
2008
me
Olympic
sick.
Games together in
So I'm
Texas.
in there
They were
for a
aged
refill,
13
and I
and
smoked
11.
up.
They
I
were
went in the right
inspired
room,
by
standing
divers
there,
ahead of them.
not
They in
thinking,
turn are doing the
standing
same.
there,
In Normal, Illinois today, watching his partner Nicholson, Cassidy Cook's niece.
and I don't realize
Sarah Bacon.
I'm in a drugstore fucking prescription line, and I'm just going nuts on it, and they're all turning around looking at me, and it didn't dawn on me what I was doing until about the third person was looking back.
With
Like,
one
this
dive
guy's fucking
remaining.
problem.
And again, it is a team.
Have you ever been trying to
Olympians,
I was
but they've won the last three World
Van Nuys
Championships.
was
in this
trying to
event.
get them
So it is not new for 25-year-old
and they
Jenny
wouldn't
Wynn
do it.
and
They kept saying,
22-year-old
like,
John
yelling at him,
McYoung.
and how the government took everything away from him, and they just give him the needles to call the doctor, and they just wouldn't give it to him.
Why would they? They're supposed to give you needles for free, syringes for free.
Maybe it was prescription.
No problem.
Yeah, he's trying for a fucking
Not
prescription.
at all.
The
They're going to
doctor,
do, they
the
just
pain.
did the
Yeah,
same
hey, listen,
dive
man, that shit's,
that
you get
Bacon
addicted
and
on
Cook
those
are going to
things.
do
You're
right
fucking
after
done.
them.
You know,
And
everybody
the
knows that shit.
Australians are going to
It's like
do
anything else.
so close
Like fucking anything
between
else.
Australia and
Josh
U.S.
Adam
right
Myers
now.
told me one time he went into a Rite Aid with
A
big
forward
script.
2.5 somersault with one twist. Hard to coordinate dives that have
The
somersault
fucking
and
pharmacist
twisting in
called him
them
up to the
because you
front
have to time
and
those things
brought him up
so
and he said,
perfectly. How
you
do
know,
you
Josh
come
wrote
out
a
of a
fake name on
somersault
it.
and
And
twist
the
at the same
pharmacist called
time?
him out on it. I said, this man right here used a fake prescription to get pills. If I ever see you in here again, Mr. Oral Hershiser, I will have you arrested. That dumb motherfucker used Oral Hershiser in Los Angeles. Thought he'd get away with it.
And I don't want to say I told you so, but I said
That's the addiction.
That's what I'm going to say.
It's not even Josh Adam Myers is not smarter than that. It's a fucking addiction that takes you over the
better
fucking
than
top.
the scores in Tokyo by 2
I
different
was going to do a fake prescription guy.
Sarah Bacon.
I used to get scripts for everything when I was younger, so all I had to do was ask the guy and bring him a gram of coke.
Cassidy Cook in her second
And then you
Olympic
get
Games.
whatever
In Rio,
whatever.
she was just a kid. She was starstruck. And now here they are, one dive to win a medal.
And I don't know, I like a Valiant. I just don't like waking up groggy. There's nothing that bothers me more than waking up groggy. I could eat fucking 300 milligrams of THC and
Best friends doing maybe the most important dive of their career right now. First time Olympian Sarah Bacon, after 4 tries to get here, and Cassidy Cook in her second Olympic Games. I think they're going to be on the podium. What color will the medal be?
It's fucking amazing.
Beautiful timing. They kept it together. They didn't go to the opening ceremony. How mature was that?
Something synthetic.
And they stayed in their own lane. They are really amazing.
Unless you've been a junkie, you know that. I've never been a junkie, but I've been a junkie. I know it's like when something
football player himself in college.
Something that
these two synchronized diving partners.
Any of that shit makes my stomach hurt.
Makes my stomach hurt. I puke right up. I get dizzy.
I give them a piece.
I got a little bit of distance to the Tylenol.
It's going to give the Aussies perhaps an opening for the
feel
silver.
like?
Just a slight
I
opening. We'll see if they can walk through that door or
got that
not.
much sleep. But I sleep till 2. If I look at like
Right,
that.
you gotta sleep 12 hours.
But then the thing is, I couldn't sleep without it. And
Yes.
I couldn't not sleep in school.
I
So I
said
like waited
300
until
or
I had a long
300
weekend or
plus.
something.
I think that's a podium
get back on
score.
my sleep schedule. Like if I didn't take them for a while, I would just
314.64
really
for the
sleep.
Americans.
That's why I love doing these edibles.
No, I can't see feeling that shitty in the morning. My friend gave me 0.5 pounds, and he's right. He gets home. There's nights I'm gonna do comedy. I'm gonna leave like last night. I had to leave in the middle of the night. I slept 4 fucking hours last night. I had to leave in the afternoon.
Great break team Harper Jensen. They're needing a really good dive. See if they can catch the Aussies there or the Americans.
So that was a darn good last round dive. A forward 3.5 somersault. Most of the teams did it before this particular round. And one of the things that's judged is whether you put your feet on the end of the springboard or not. And Scarlett Jensen on the left, her feet were about 3 inches from the end of the springboard. The end of the springboard is more flexible.
I went to my
And it
room
will
last
throw
night.
you up higher in the air. Will that make a difference? We'll
I
see.
ate my little 0.5 down.
And they get just over 70 points. They
I put my check in my back.
300 total. May not be enough.
I shut the lights off.
The question here is, can Madison Genie and Annabelle Smith have a successful dive, not just win a medal, but overtake Cook and Bacon for silver?
There's been a lot of hate given in this competition, especially for the Australians, the Chinese, and the Americans, and that's what they need here. Average 8s. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Diver went off to one side very much. Annabelle Smith went shooting off to the right side of the diving board. See her on the left? Watch what happens. Her feet are off
He just had a baby girl, his second baby, and
are in
back
silver medal position.
Check us out
It's
on
almost
comedy
guaranteed now, and the team you saw from Great Britain may wind up winning a medal.
Not a lot, no, but I'll be in St. Louis actually. Go to RyanSickler.com.
The 2.5 somersaults with 1 twist.
I'm in a place called
during the cycle leading into these games, recovered to make
Blueberry Hill.
Olympic
Blueberry Hill.
games.
I'm down
But
at Blueberry
that
Hill
miss is going to
Friday.
cost the Aussies the medal.
I'm headlining that
Cassidy
show.
Cook and Sarah Bacon look destined for silver, and it looks like Team GB.
Yeah, it's a bar down in the square, I think, down in St. Louis. You've been to St. Louis?
So joy and heartbreak all wrapped up in the one. No surprise China wins
Oh,
gold.
yeah.
Sarah Bacon and Cassidy Cook take silver. And yes, the failure of the Aussie team on the final
Town
round
to do
opens
a
the door for
benefit show
Team
Saturday. And I always like to get him
But
down
what a
there
moment
and do my
for
own
two
show.
lifelong friends
Before I go do
who,
that.
after 2 decades of friendship, are now Olympic medalists. With Andrew.
How many kids you got?
2.
Well,
My,
they told us we know
stepson
we
is
have
12,
the potential to
and my
make the
daughter
podium,
just turned
and you
1
did. Sarah, you've
2
waited
days
a
ago.
long
That was
time for this. After all those
Oh,
years of
yeah, we're
injuries
tight.
and
He
heartbreak,
loves his little sister.
describe
She
your
loves him,
emotions
you know.
wrapped around this
You know,
silver
he's
medal.
a typical. I don't have any trouble with him
emotions right
outside
now.
of him being a typical
In
12-year-old
shock
boy
and
who's,
ecstatic,
seventh
especially me
grade
standing here next to
coming
Cassidy,
through
doing
his
it with
own
her.
business
And
and shit.
my coach Wilmington,
He has a relationship with his dad, but his
8
dad
years,
doesn't
Cassidy,
see him
between
much, maybe
Olympics.
once or
And
twice
here
a
you are,
month,
standing
and
next to your best
Saturday,
friends
bring
of
him back
best friend for 20 years.
takes him out for
What does it mean to you to share this moment?
So
It means everything in the world to me. I'm so stoked. I know that we were
so capable of making that podium, but to actually do it, to have these dreams come to fruition, just makes me feel all the joy in the world. Like, I'm overcome with emotion right now, and I mean, I get to share this experience with one of my best friends ever. And I just want to say thank you to my family, thank you to my country for supporting me and coming out and to watch, and thank you, NBC.
Congratulations, and you guys are also officially the very first medalists for Team USA.
Yes.
And speaking of families, in Normal, Illinois, your sister, Kylie, and the rest of the gang there, say hello to your silver medalists, guys.
It's a fucking.
It is. I know so many people going through it, you know, especially here in California. It's a no-fault state. If you're married for 10 years, then you owe alimony for life. 10 years. So you can move
so
in.
Good to see the family.
Let's say you're a woman, you're the breadwinner, and your husband cheats on you.
In these games,
you owe him. He can have another woman move in your house, and as long as he doesn't marry her,
we come back.
The
first goal for the U.S. was one in swimming, the men's 4x100 freestyle, and Snoop was there.
But it is a
He's
hard.
freestyle.
That's a third.
on that T-shirt tonight.
You're right about that.
What happens with the kids and the parents' detachment is something that had me fucked up for years. I can't lie to you. Really had me snorting, whatever excuse I wanted to make.
Delta presents The Unexpected Path.
Just the pain of it, just the
arrival of the torch is one of the most celebrated moments of the games.
It was done legally, illegally.
From Olympia, Greece, the flame traveled to France and then throughout the host nation, visiting a wide range of environments and people. The relay allowed for millions to experience a historic part of the games. The Unexpected Path is presented by Delta, official airline of Team USA.
To come meet me, to come pick up their child, and they didn't know what the fuck they were going to expect. And then every other Sunday.
We measure
and then there was my situation.
Not just
so what do? I'm this fucking crazy coke guy
because we know time
and on Wednesdays from 2 to 5, I stop my life from 2 to 7. And I have this 5-year-old girl, which I know nothing about raising a 5-year-old girl except that I'm giving love, telling me love. And I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like I was just interfering. I wanted to be a part of her.
I was born to live in
not some guy that showed up 2 days a fucking week
until I got fever skin with Gonzalez. Most
that's
people
just
got
an
100%
interference.
clear
That's a
skin.
fucking uncle.
Some after the first
That's a
dose.
fucking uncle. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to go down as that fucking uncle. And now I think about it and I go, what do I gain? What do I gain?
Tell your doctor if these happen or worse.
So you contact
a vaccine or plan to.
What the fuck do I gain?
Start to get yourself back with Gonzalez.
Ask your dermatologist about Gonzalez today.
What are you looking for?
I'm not looking for
nothing.
I don't know what I'm looking for anyway.
I mean,
if she contacted me, do I love her?
Ladies,
yes.
it's time to get serious.
Yes. But what can I do with this?
You're up for the win.
I know.
Welcome to your Walmart.
How old is she?
She's 24.
It really means a lot to me to lead by example. As a coach, I want to show my players you can be a pro outside of sports, in your job, as a husband, and as a father.
I think it's necessary.
We're going to thrive it. That's literally giving me financial confidence to be a positive role
I
model.
like the book. I'm going to put a chapter.
It's opened my eyes to different financial opportunities and the way that I can make an impact on and off the field.
You know, I didn't give up at comedy. I don't give up easily. But I knew in that relationship, in that part of my
Applebee's
life,
mozzarella sticks are just 50 cents for a limited time.
10 hours every other week.
Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
10 hours every
I'm
other
a bird stuck in Larry Bird's attic.
And
I'm going
That's those people are busy and you don't have a dad.
What the heck?
Big brother.
Big brother. That's what the fuck I was.
You're the best
A
bird
fucking
wins.
big brother. That's what I wanted to be. A big fucking brother. You know, say,
You may be your lesson on the court, but you're an amateur up here.
Heads up, Larry.
But it's pretty awesome.
Get all
How you live, baby?
Be protected from mayhem. Like me.
If you get a holiday, I bring you some peace. I'm here to set up a podcast. How you live?
When you're ready.
Hey, you want to be on a podcast?
already.
She's been looking up the sun. That if and when that
Hell
happens,
yeah, you do.
she's
Done.
all of them.
No. We're gonna do one with you, and we're gonna do one with Joe.
I'm not talking about her past. Excuse me, her past. We sort of mentioned that my daughter plans on.
Yeah, so let me tell you, it's a very good idea for you to do for your social media. Here's one. I take the biggest streamers on TikTok who are KCIP certified.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you keep talking. You've mentioned it a couple of times.
CJB, CLB 69, Straight Savage, Orlando Jet. These are all KCIP people. And I've done 6 of them. And then I also do small people too. I've done.
The only thing was, even though she's been really mad at me, the only thing was, when you guys have wanted, even though you might have been mad at your mother for dying earlier.
Well, this is the podcast. It's just a topic. But yeah, so let me explain. I am live on 8 different YouTube channels right now, so you don't know who I am, do you? Okay.
I think you may have been more excited to make it wrestle.
Excellent.
Go shows, go
Liaison, I get it. All right. So everyone knows me on TikTok, so I'm happy that you don't know who I am. So let me I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I don't want war in my life. I want a peaceful world in the future, and I think we can get there. So I've created a platform that
Whatever the fuck was the sound.
Oh, okay, here's what it provides. Yeah, so he'll be on Spotify, iHeartMedia, he'll be on Amazon Music, he'll be on Apple Music, all within
the real
well, I just started
swimming's an individual sport,
but it gives him.
Did you get that sense when you were around the family?
Well, it's just a Chinese subset of my larger vision, which is what
you could feel that energy. It's just like when one was in and it was out there, it was cheering them on, the families was cheering them on.
Absolutely, they're very easy, and you can always ask what's your favorite color,
you just see everybody.
what's your favorite food,
so we saw Caleb, we saw Caleb, we also saw August, no baby, was born February 17th.
I'm not here to hustle anybody. Come on, dog.
So I don't want to tell you this story.
I'm telling you that Vogue magazine has done this for years. You don't know about it, and they're very successful with it. I use the same list of 73 questions for kick streamers. It's very simple.
To see the families. So what was it like to be there and experience a family reaction, especially the dressers who've come through a lot and enjoyed the gold medal?
You're not doing a good job of being his liaison, though. A liaison is somebody who's like, okay, that sounds good. Where are you going to feature me? I tell you that. I also say that I write an essay about you, and I post it on Reddit.
You could just see the thing.
I write an essay about you. Dude. I actually just want to talk about it.
Just being there with him, being there for him to be able to come kiss baby at the end of the event. Instead of looking at the camera.
I'm telling you, you're featured on 8 different platforms on YouTube. Additionally, you're featured on 33 different platforms. Dude, can you just? I have. It'll be on a platform. It'll be posted on a channel on YouTube with thousands of subscribers. Yes, at Rabbi Rothschild. Just like my name, at.
You know, I'm a big believer in therapy. I've gone to therapy twice.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Disney Plus.
I don't have a relationship with my mom.
Like the story's just getting started here at the
We had
games and on Disney Plus, where the greatest stories ever told live.
I don't know how long ago it was, maybe 8 years ago. I decided that I was just going to forget. I was going to forget. I wasn't speaking for the family.
Look, how about I just give you the browser address? It's youtube.com/@Rabbi Rothschild.
And I called her, and she was blown away. And and she's like, you hate me. And I said, listen, over the years I've learned a few things, and this is my own opinion of it, but
in order to love someone, you have to have a strong positive relationship. In order to hate someone, I believe you have to have a strong negative relationship. I think there needs to be a relationship for hate. And the fact is, I don't know you. You don't know me. You don't know my favorite color. You don't know what I like to eat. You don't know anything. She's just crying, you know, and I'm like, so I don't hate you because I don't know you. I really don't even know who you are, but I forgive you.
Yes, that should
And
work.
nothing changed. Nothing changed. And then I felt like a fool for doing it, you know. And I was talking to one of my therapists, and one of the truest things that I've heard is that you can't forgive someone who isn't asking for forgiveness. This woman wasn't asking me to be forgiven. This is something that I was offering to make myself feel Miller Light. Ultimate. And it backfired. It didn't change. It didn't do anything. And you know, if someone's not coming to you and saying, "Hey, I'm sorry, I'm asking for forgiveness. You know, can you forgive me for this?" and calling themselves out, then they don't really think they did anything wrong. So you're offering them something that they're not buying, they're not interested in, they're not whatever. That's a thing for you. And I realized that, you know, in hindsight, I was like, God, because it burned me. It made me feel like a fucking asshole and a fool for a minute. But, you know, I tried something and it didn't
which
work.
helps make them healthy, happy, and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardians. At each day's start, as time went on, it was easy to see. I'm lowering my A1C.
Jardians works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardians can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to sudden worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardians and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have an increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardians for this urea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Very plain.
I like how you were letting it cool down to return to kill someone. You would think it would be amped up to kill.
My mom died. Yes.
Oh, yes.
One of those things out there.
Freestyle relay. Let's wrestle along. It helped Juliano Giacometti winning gold in their first Olympic swim, but the Rothschild split his second Olympic gold. The focus on the anchored dresser.
I didn't want his help. The way I heard his feelings, I decided to
Year
move
ago,
with someone.
Rothschild dresser would be back at this level.
I think he would have helped me if I would have moved in. There's a lot of
From
back and
5 to
forth.
Tokyo,
But the bottom
in a
line
month
is,
break,
I spoke
became
to
a
a friend
dad.
of mine that I grew up with.
A different perspective now.
She goes, because you know that before he died,
Jerry lives not just with Megan, with 5-month-old son, August.
Amazing.
Gold medal is back in a familiar place atop the podium of the national athlete.
She goes, everybody believes you should know. And deep down inside, I know this. I'm the type of guy, I'm not fucking that guy. I knew he should have gave me 30,000 to set me up. You know, just play with my mom and done for me. And I was fucking so mad. In 85, I came back in 84. And thoughts going back and forth. But people were like, you know what, you want to stay away from this. I was doing my own equations. And that's in 85. I came back in 81. Went up there looking at him. We talked. We both he never gave me a dime. He never gave me a dime. I forgave him. But there's moments, once a month, when I went to his house, I spoke to his ex-wife, his wife at the time, over there. I thought she would grab the room and at least give me my father's gift. She took Julie and she
Canceled more medals for Dresser, but he's won 8
my
all
brother got the
gold. There's
cancer.
another
He got diagnosed with cancer.
He's
No.
share that with you before you go off the air.
That money was
And more from the pool, including
So
Olympic
I always thought
as
that
we
we get
continue on
really
Prime
right.
Time in Paris
Something
on this Saturday night.
come to me in a different way. That's how I let them. I forgave them in a way. When it comes to my ex-wife, Jacqueline's mother, Jackie Boy's mother.
Hey, bro. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the best right to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
It's only Progressive Adventures Insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we can bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. It's the If best you day had to ever.
Well,
guess,
I still
what
get
would you
robbed.
say? Pretty good. She was going to say you did.
No,
No, a high Jewish rabbi. It has
20% off store
nothing to do with you, dog.
And
At
Shemai,
all.
grade my own
Things hit everybody.
So you can just relax. A plus 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 plus.
Oh, fuck. New business. Oh, what's that?
I was out of my company.
No,
But she could have to tell her the truth. I really love this child. This child is really family. This was everything I had. This was it. She came home and said she wanted a divorce. I was trying to get home and stay. I was also so good lady. And said, I was like,
Thank you. I'm getting next time. Oh, I got you.
and one day she just moved out of her parents' house with John and moved into her dad's house. That right there is ground for fucking chopping your head off.
Yeah.
I come from that right there is ground for chopping your fucking head off. I was paying everything. I used to put the child at the daycare and walk back to my place. And then they called and they said, Michael Jackson. They're not here. What the fuck you mean? The mother was eating for gold.
We have legendary Reese's peanut butter cups versus newcomer Reese's medals.
She felt bad.
Who will be the winner? I'm sorry, what are they competing in?
Thanks to a bed and breakfast on Booking.com, even Cardinals fans are loving Chicago.
Oh, Jackie's
So many
busy.
choices. You can be a fan of
Just
any
went through a
USA
relationship.
Booking.com.
She's still mourning my father who died 2 years ago. Can't pay the money. So I don't know what they're telling her. I guarantee all the gifts I sent and everything, nothing was ever given to her. All the letters I sent was ever given to her. I guarantee it. I guarantee everything is done. It's going away. And it's broken. She's not. So, these are the things I know. You know.
We believe no
I
German
know
speak
she probably told her about the drugs.
Toyota.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's totally impossible.
But I'm in more along the lines of you as a greatness, proud to be, but the care,
I let it down.
you can keep chasing it. That's Tylenol.
Not everything.
That's care without limits.
That someday the fucking
I think we're going to see the sun tomorrow. Let's see Paris shine. 81 and sunny is the forecast.
No, the woman
With
wants to
all day and night. NBC, many of our cable networks,
one thing I am
for
guilty
every
of
event
in this whole thing
as
was I
well.
was a
And
shooter.
as promised, bring you the best of the Olympic
I got
action.
married for the wrong
How about
reasons.
one more trip back to the pool? Earlier, we showed you the women's 4x100-meter relay. Gretchen Walsh was on that silver medal winning team. She competed in her first individual event earlier, and for that, we send you back to Dan Nixon and Rowdy King.
Start you off with a couple of semifinals first, and we start you off with the women's 100 fly. And you see the world record holder there, Gretchen Walsh, who set it at the U.S. Olympic Trials in Indianapolis in the semifinals to punch her ticket to her first Olympics. Busy night for Gretchen, first of 2 swims. Just 21 years old, she watched her sister Alex make the Olympic team back in Tokyo. And Alex is watching her younger sister in this first of 2 semifinals. So it's Walsh in lane 5. And some of the other action to watch there. Japan's Mizuki Hirata will have a good swim. She's just 17 years old, right next to Gretchen Walsh. One of 2 sibling duos at these Olympic swimming events. And there is Alex, who took silver in the 200 IM in Tokyo. cheering her sister on, Rowdy. It's a great scene.
Yeah, it really is. Gretchen
Well, we got
Walsh
playing this week.
draws the
What's
first
happening?
semifinal. That second one has so much depth. Top heavy here with
What
Gretchen
days
Walsh,
did
the
Dick
world record holder. As you
Dick
said, in fact,
Science
she's
have
got the fastest two
Yeah.
times
Dick Science
in
might
history.
give me a
Both
fucking
of them
right.
coming out
Well,
of
I wish I could fucking
In
say
fact, the U.S. has the top 3 times this year. Of course, turned in by Walsh, who shattered the world record. Tori Husk, who will be featured in the next semifinal, an American, has the second best time this year. So the Americans have real medal hopes in this race. Again, the objective here to get into tomorrow's final and make it to the final 8 with a chance to win Olympic gold. Walsh, talented, 6'1". She stands just like her sister watching her.
You excited?
Immense talent.
I'm always excited to get on the road. You know that? I hate the fucking daughter. I hate the whole thing.
Now we're going to talk about her start a lot at these Olympics. We're going to talk about reaction times, which does not tell the story whatsoever with Gretchen Walsh, because as you can see, she is so good on the water. Pops up right away in the lead.
You should see the 2 white lane lines there. That's Gretchen Walsh in the lower white lane line of lane 5. That's almost a full body length lead. And the Zuki Variety above her in lane 4. And Dan,
this to finally to get the anniversary.
but she was ahead.
This is how you do it.
I have the opportunity. Should I do this?
Gretchen Walsh down there in lane 5. Above her is Mizuki Hiraya. So here comes Gretchen Walsh.
I want to
In just her second Olympic swim, reaching for the wall, and the time is going to be just over 55.38. So Walsh went out fast, and it is an Olympic record, and Alex.
Listen, your time is precious, and you want to feed your mind with the best of what's out there. But who the hell got time to sit through all the nonsense on the internet? For those of us who want premium content, don't have time to waste finding it, there's next issue. Next issue is a mobile app that lets you tap directly into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your phone or your tablet. All right, iconic magazines they have the People, Vogue, Esquire, Time, and more. The next issue lets you dive deeper into the story with interactive content for richer reading experience. Sign up for next issue right now. You'll get immediate access to all the top magazines, including back issues and exclusive videos and photos. They have the best content around the topics that we want most
another
about.
American star.
They got Teen Vogue, Sports Illustrated for Kids,
She was in that
Yoga Journal, Working Mother. They got Us Weekly, Time, The New Yorker, Star, Sports Illustrated, People, OK, and the list goes on and on and on. Do me a favor, all right? Do me the here's the best thing. Next Issue is offering you a free trial right now when you go to nextissue.com/Joey. That's nextissue.com/Joey. All right? Again, try Next Issue for free right now. Go to nextissue.com/Joey and you tap into all the magazines that are going on right now. Please use it.
It's a great app if you travel. If you really give any time that you're just like on a train, it's great because you download them. You don't have to be on the internet. And they're like full color magazines. It's not like just a text. Sometimes you go read news online. These are full color magazines, and some of them have some like video content with them. It's pretty great. And they have back issues too. It's not just like the most recent one. You can go back.
You got Runner's World, Rolling Stone. You got Food and Wine. You got the Food Network. You got Fortune. You got Forbes. You got basically everything at your fingertips. If you fly, you download it before you fly. You're sitting there for 5 hours like a movie, or you use the Wi-Fi on the plane. Do me a favor. Go to nextissue.com right now. All right, and go nextissue.com/Joey and get a free trial offer right now. That's all I gotta tell you guys. Also, why fuck around? You're like, Joey, you flew today, and you're in a good mood, you're all ho hum. You know why? Because I took the fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I'm like, that's right. And then when I land, before I fucking land, I drink a little powder, we'll turn around 180. I went home, I could see 2 hours naps.
About her decision to move south,
good mood. I got
train with a new group of top American men at the University of Florida.
On it.com.
In response,
they give you the best fucking supplements. You understand? They ain't fucking around over there. from the tea booster to the fucking that forced protein, the cocoa, fucking tastes delicious. I mean, we're not fucking around, but do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now. Look at the great selection of supplements that they have, from the tea supplement to the coconut oil, the dip in your coffee. They're doing it right away around here. Whole Foods now. They ain't fucking around. Go to honest.com. If you see something you like, go to the box and press in. Boom! Get 10% off your first order. They also have a Stay On It program that gets delivered right to your door. It saves you time, money, energy. Go to honest.com right now. They got a great product. Okay? Number 2, I want to give a shout out to my motherfuckers over there at hittycigs.com right now. Electronic cigarettes taking it to the next level. 1,200 puffs for fucking cigars. You know what that last year? That last year a fucking month. Right now they're running a deal, 5 for $50. You get a cigar, you get a 24 milligram, 16, 8, 0. I don't know what the fucking numbers are, but who gives a fuck? They're running a deal you can't lose. Go to Hitty Cigs right now and try out the cigar at least. Go to the box and press in. Boom! And what do they get off? 5 for $50. That's what you get. Number 3, naileditlife.com. You want a vapor pen? That's where you go to right now. Naileditlife.com. They got the best vapor pen out there in the market. Right now they're running a special 20% off. As we said, it used to be $50. That means it's $40 now. Right? For tomorrow, more big showdowns in the pool. Do the math. Why you following me? California residents, they have little Goonies or Monos, whether it's the little gummy bear or the white chocolate that tastes delicious and kind of us. They fucked up. We gave one to the last dude. You ain't missing for 3 days. Go to naileditlife.com right now and press in. Boom! And get, what do you get? 20% off your vapor pen. All right. So you got Next Issue giving you a free trial offer. You got Onyx giving you 10% off. You got Hitty Cigs, and you got Nailed It Life. Who's better than you? I'm very interested in this next issue. This next issue is a good deal for you guys.
Especially if you have like a tablet that gets bigger, or like my giant phone.
Okay, go to the next issue and get your free trial. Besides that, I want to thank Ryan Sickler for coming in on a Sunday night and fucking around with us. I want to thank my main man, Eastside, and take him to the next motherfucking night.
Snoop, Glenn, Reba, and Google The Voice, September 23rd.
The dream has been realized.
NBC's coverage of the Paralympic Games
Where are you this
begins
weekend?
August 28th.
San Jose. Yeah, for the rest of the year. Actually, till December. December I'm not.
What golfers experience is PGA game-changing technology.
I can't go out every week. It breaks my heart.
Network solutions
It's hard.
from coaches
I'm too old.
AI analytics.
See, when I was young and I wanted a headline every week, nobody wanted a headline. I was ready to go, and I would stay out for a year. I would bust across this country. I would leave LA in November and come back in April and send clothes back to different Walmarts and stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
And now, this started 3 years ago, and I can't do this now. I'm 24 years old.
Something
But now I really like it.
Yeah.
I really like going out and taking pictures and hanging out with people. I only do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, come back Sunday, first flight. So I get to enjoy the baby and stuff. Let's do it, dog.
The show is brought to you by MeUndies.com.
Come on, man.
Go to MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your order with free shipping in the United States and Canada. MeUndies products are made with modal fabric, which is softer than cotton, and they make. Oh, it's great.
Oh my god, my sheets are moving.
Oh, really?
Amazing.
Oh, that's the way to do it. And but MeUndies has shirts, t-shirts, socks, sweatpants, sweatshirts. They're really comfortable. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey to get 20% off of your order, free shipping in the United States and Canada. And go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off. All of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport. Use code word church to get 10%.
Series on television from 1974 to 1993.
Yo, dog.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh,
The
Joey.
church, what's happening now? Angela Johnson in the house.
Let's go to
Lisa Yatt in the house. Special Monday afternoon dish.
What time Pacific?
Make it happen. A little wiggle from the toes.
What time Pacific?
Buster, be sure. We got a Spanish girlfriend.
Look at you trying your hardest. Get it, boo. Get it.
All right. You want to just come in here and give me when you want to do it?
She breaks it down for us.
Giving it his best shot. Look at him.
Monday, October 19th. Lee's face, I've never seen it this red in my life. What's happening, brother?
No, we don't really have them. I've never really wiggled because a lot of people come in and know like the setup and stuff, but this is all new, so it's, I don't know. I got nervous.
Angel Johnson made you wiggle. You got on blush. Look at you.
It's the Snoop Dogg. I don't know if I'm allowed to wiggle the Snoop Dogg.
Angela Johnson, what's happening?
Snoop makes you wiggle. Snoop makes you wiggle.
It's great to have you on.
Thank you so
And
much.
it was hysterical because I was speaking to your friend, and she goes, "Well, Angela says to follow, she follows you on Twitter." Well, listen, and I wanted to
These are
tell the
73
story about
questions for you. It's
when I was in high school, there was this girl.
I just asked a question.
There was a beautiful young girl in my Her name was Patty Emerson. And I used to hang out with gorillas in high school. And this is how nice we were. Every time Patty Emerson would walk by, we'd look at each other and then look at Patty, and all of us at the same time and go, yeah. She was such a nice girl. We never want. In fact, we went from an awe of being like looking at her to protecting her. Like whenever she would date shitty guys, you always shake them down and say, "Get the fuck out of the neighborhood."
Yeah.
You're my Patty Emerson. I don't want you to see what I write on Twitter, the disgusting stuff. So whenever I see you, I'm on my best behavior. It's the weirdest
I
thing.
love you.
It's the weirdest thing. Whenever I saw you at the thing, the Out Festival that we did, Denver. Was it Denver?
I don't know what.
Oddball. Was it Oddball? We did something. Oh, no. We did this thing in San Jose.
Okay, it was either San Jose or it was LA.
No. That thing up by the bay. The radio thing we did.
Yes. It's Wild 94.9 Comedy Jam.
Right. I remember I
It's
saw
either
you.
that one or the LA version.
I don't drink in front of you. I don't smoke pot in front of you. I don't do nothing in front of Angela Johnson. So
Oh,
you're just that type of person that you're so sweet. So I'm like, you know what? I won't even close. I'm like Satan compared to Angela.
Not even. Well, you're so sweet. Thank you.
What's happening?
You know what? Stuff is happening. I'm happy. I'm healthy. So that's good. I think we take for granted a lot of the little things because we're always striving for more, especially us artists, comedians. We're always striving for the next level, the next gig, the next something. So sometimes it's hard to be content just right where you're at. So I think I'm practicing that right now. For sure.
You were talking about that film for me is dead. Like I still get calls and people are like, "Hey, what are you doing October 16th? Are you available? Yeah, okay, we'll get back to you." They put a pin in you, and then they want a different direction. I forget about it. I used to call like back to
You're like a voodoo doll. You got so many pins in
I got
you.
so many pins in me. And my agent calls me, like 4 in the afternoon, I get a call. Hello? Oh, they took the pin out of you. They went in a different direction. So when'd you call me from Boston?
Yeah.
I forgot all about that pin.
Oh, yeah.
I could care less about that pin. But it's similar. We were talking about acting how for you, like you were in 2007 on Mad TV. And all of a sudden, that acting strike, that writer's strike, I was on My Name is Earl. I had done 4 episodes, and he came up to me in December. They called me like a 2 one day, and they come in at 4:30. It was so cool. On the way, I was listening. We're going to stay at the prison another 13 episodes. Just pick the dates. Just see the one you're on. Boom, we went on strike, and they started all over again throughout the prison. So I lost my little NBC push because there's nothing like being on NBC during pilot season. You follow me? That's when you want to be on. You want to be on TV between December.
Oh, yeah.
A couple episodes of Coldplay, something.
Yep.
But that blew it all, and that was just.
I booked an NBC pilot a couple years ago, one of the leads, and I was like, "Hey, woo-hoo, look at me now!" And then what happened? Recast. Yeah. It was me and Al Madrigal. I played his wife. It's called About a Boy. It was on 2 seasons. They recently canceled it, but it was cool. Jason Katims created it. Friday Night Lights, Parenthood. Come on now. You know what I mean? It was a great opportunity, and they talked about recasting both of us, me and Al. They're like, "Oh, those 2 ethnic ones, get them out of here." But then it was just me, and they ended up casting somebody a little older, whatever it was.
Pilots are a tricky thing Pilots have always been a tricky thing. I booked like 8 of them. You know, I was the king of pilots. And my first one was the one that was going to be the big one. CBS, they hired Sidney Pollack to direct it. $1 million they gave him to go over and NYPD Blue, a cop show about the Bronx. Joey, you need to be in town these days. I was already looking at houses.
Yeah, right?
I was one of the leads. They gave me 11 out of 13 the first season as a bartender with all the cops on that. I mean, I was like, I'm reading in Miami.
Extra laptops to be able to help me. They're currently live streaming on my Discord right now. I have like an entire
18 table things.
Yeah.
I went to 22 things. What do you mean? And I was doing comedy somewhere one night. One of the writers came up to me and was going to bring it back. CBS is going to do a mid-season replacement. They give Sidney Pollack $1 million. Why would you give Sidney Pollack $1 million an episode if you're not going to pick the show up? But
That's why.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah. They couldn't afford it.
That's so weird. I booked 4 pilots at once. One of them got picked up, the Louis Guzman show. And they wanted to go with a white cop instead of the white cop, which is a recast. Then I got picked up for Happy Hour. Same thing. Recast. When they used me to shoot the pilot, they liked the laughs and they want a little bit more celibate. The rest of them are, what do you call those actors? Improv like that.
Improvisers?
Yeah, what's that gig? Improv and growling. They were all growling actors. I mean, you should have seen these guys. They were getting limos there and shit. It was like their big break. And I was like the outside of the stand. I was like, ooh. But you know,
you write your jokes.
The show lasted 5 episodes.
Which is more frustrating for you guys? The business of stand-up or the business of acting?
Well, for me, I say acting because it's out of my control, you know, whereas stand-up, I write my own stuff and I go on the road and it's up to me to keep the audience entertained and to book the shows, you know. But in the acting world, you have so many hoops you have to jump through. You have network has to approve of you, producers have to approve of you, casting has to approve of you, everybody has to approve of you. And then if you didn't write it, you're going off somebody else's words and they rewrite it, and you went from having 5 pages of dialogue to 1 page of dialogue, and then you end up getting recast. And like, I have no control over any of that. It's like I'm just, you know, their little puppet. They put me wherever they want. And then even when you create your own stuff, everybody thinks it's so easy to just start making your own thing. Really? That easy? It's not that easy. If your gift is not screenwriting, if your gift is not producing, it's not so easy to just make your own stuff. And then even if you do write your own show and you sell it to a network, then they pick it apart and they make it what they want it to be, because
we want you to have a white husband.
Yeah.
I don't get it. You know, I knew a girl in this town that was a good-looking girl, but not a playmate, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And she sold the show, and they came for this girl. And they said, listen, we want the show on ABC. The only problem is we want you to play the sister. We don't want you to play you. We want you to play the sister. We have to go with a more attractive girl. She said, I don't even know what she said. She came back 8 or 9 years later. She got married and had kids and this and that. But there's things like that that are out of your control.
Yeah.
It's gotta be, you know.
But so is, at least at the beginning, so is getting booked as a comic. Like, you can't push
all this stuff is hard.
Right.
You know, we don't want nobody at home to think. I love when people are like, oh, it took you 2 years to book a show. It took me 3 weeks. I took 1 actor.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's all catch up.
Yeah.
You're going to have to pay your dues somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
Some people come to town and book something right away. I did. I booked something right away. I was like, oh, I got this. And then I went to like 20 major auditions where I fell on my ass. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to go to acting class because everybody was saying you're a stand-up. You don't need acting class. Okay, that worked. So I blew 20 auditions.
Yep.
And I went to an acting class. And then I had something to work off. And then I started booking. The stand-up did help. I could go into a room and blow up a room with 4 people. That's what you get from stand-up, the advantage we have over acting. You were saying when you first moved to LA, though, your first passion, it's such an unreal thing. Like with me, my first passion was stand-up. But nobody wanted to talk to me. I was always too big or too old. And I'm booking all this shit. And I'm like, wow, how could the acting world accept me? But the one I didn't really want, I was going for stuff. I booked the show one time, 3 episodes of an NBC show. When I walked in, I told the woman, right, I'm not right. She goes, what do you know?
Wow.
Because my name's not acting. I'm not going to book this. She goes, read the thing. And I go, I'm not going to book this because I'm going to be up as a parent. I'll never forget this. She goes, no, you're not. You're going to be here Monday. You're going to produce it. She knocked it out. She fought me in the room. I did not want to be on this show at all. I'm like, I'm just coming up here out of respect for my man. It's better than canceling an audition. I was going to tank it. She's like, you can do better at this. Read it. I'm like, I don't want to do this. She gave me 3 episodes.
Wow. The complete opposite. I'm over here. Are you sure you don't want me to do it one more time?
I didn't want to do it. They rewrote the role.
Wow.
Like from Hector to Michael. And that's why you never know what you're walking into.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't want to. I remember going to the comedy store one night and going out with people and eating something and getting sick. The next day they call me going, they're waiting for me in a producer session. And they're going like, I can't make it. I can't even drive. I'm so sick. And they're like, we'll give you an hour. You need to be. And I booked the movie with James Coburn, an American Girl. I'll never forget that. So in the beginning when I came here, I didn't want most acting jobs. And I got it. I wanted to be a stand-up. But like, we all wouldn't take me. The improv wouldn't book me. Nobody would manage me. So I was dead. And now it's completely different. Now, I like to put some TV once in a while, just to, you know.
Do you think it'll go in like another?
What's peaks and valleys?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not complaining.
I'm complaining.
Really? You have no reason to complain. And then you have the age gaps also in this town that a lot of people don't know about. You know, you have to be from. The age gaps are a motherfucker. That's what really a lot of people understand. Because from 35 to 40, you're dead in this town. Because they're looking for 40 or 50.
Yeah. I'm finding I'm in that weird.
Right now, yeah. She's in a weird place
I'm
right now.
not young enough and I'm not old enough.
There you go.
That's exactly where I'm at right now. And I remember the first couple auditions, I started getting the feedback, she's too old. It was like, what? I'm too old? What are you talking about? And then I go in for like, okay, the mid-30s. They're like, oh, she's too young for this. I'm like, well, what do I do then?
Crazy. I got there between 35 and 40. It was hell. It was hell. They're like, we can't hire you.
People don't think that
He's crazy. And now I got one there, and I don't hire. Now when I show up to audition, they're like, did you consider Johnny for another thing? How crazy is that? They always ask because it would be too shiny for the camera.
Can you just put some powder unshiny?
Hey, what's up, Frosty?
Whatever you want. You know,
dude, we're trolling people on TikTok. Just a moment.
Wow.
What does Ralphie May do? Look at the guy they hired. He was a big guy.
Yeah. Ralphie's like, you know how hard I've been working on this? Yeah. And now I'm not big enough.
I saw you in something though recently, and I can't remember what it was.
Enough said.
Well, give you the opportunity to change their mind. I'm a very honest and caring person. I have a great side, and I want to show that to you.
I played the other girl's house.
Yep. Played the housekeeper.
Who I've always had a crush on.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus? No, Toni Collette.
Always had a crush on. There's something about her voice, something that I like.
Her accent, maybe.
Something. Where's she from?
Australia or New Zealand, something like that.
She did something.
Yeah.
But she's done a lot. She did the movie with Pacino and that make believe woman with Jay Moore. You ever see that movie?
No.
Pacino, they have make believe movie stuff. They put her in a bunch of stuff and she would show up to all the premieres and stuff, which made her even more popular. They had a producer. The studios wanted to see her. They wanted a producer. She was just like a fake woman or something.
Oh, wow. No, I've never seen that. Never seen
There's just too many movies. I think it's a really bad movie. But And now when you fly, they have like, I don't know what airline it says, top 100 AFI airlines. Have you seen that? What airline?
Delta, perhaps?
I think it's Delta.
Delta has Delta Studio now, where you can watch all kinds of stuff.
All kinds of stuff. So that really makes a big difference. People don't fly like they're flying lately.
I watch most of my new shows on the airplane because they're all available there. Like every show that I say, oh, I gotta watch that, I gotta get into that, and I don't do it because I don't have time to just sit and watch TV. When I'm on the plane, I'll go through all the shows. Well, I'm not really watching anything, but on the plane, I saw Grandfather, which I thought was really funny. Who's that? Is that one? Stamos? Yeah, Stamos. I always get Stamos confused with Homeboy, who's on the other show that comes on right after The Grinder. It's Fred Savage and Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe and John Stamos. I always get them confused, but I saw both of their shows. I thought they were great. I like to watch the shows that aren't critically acclaimed. Like, I like Criminal Minds and Law and Order SVU. Well, Mariska Hargitay wins awards a lot, but like I'm not hip on all the shows that everyone's talking about, like Orange is the New Black and True Detective and like all that kind of stuff. Like, I just want to watch cheesy shows, like Criminal Minds. That's one of my favorite shows. Oh yeah, Law and Order SVU. You just like Law and Order Criminal 10?
No, not even Criminal 10. It's just Law and Order.
Old school. Benjamin Brad.
That's it.
Hey-o.
That's it. It's got like 8 seasons. That's it. Just give me they play those. I watched one fucking
Oh yeah.
With DirecTV on at 6 in the morning. Last, bang.
USA Network.
USA and TNT.
Yep.
Yeah, I love all that stuff.
That's the first thing I do in my hotel room on the road. I turn my TV on, I go directly to USA or TNT, and here's the thing, we're in comedy, right? So people assume that we love to watch all the comedy things. If I go onto USA and it's a marathon of Modern Family instead of a marathon of Law and Order SVU, I get so sad. Because I want to watch the crime show where somebody gets raped and then they find out who it was. Like, that's what I want to watch after making a bunch of people laugh.
See, I can't watch the rape shit. It affects me differently. I like the regular murders and drug dealers. Like, I live for Fridays. When I come back from radio, I get room service and I watch Gangland like a motherfucker.
You don't take an after press nap?
Yeah, I watch a couple of Ganglands and I'll take a little nap from like 12 to 1, 12 to 2. Because Gangland comes on here at 10. So by that time, I'm doing shit with my daughter from home on Fridays. But when you're on the road, it starts at like 7.
Yeah.
So you get a good cup of coffee, you get to watch the Hells Angels, or some 2 black guys from Atlanta who jump up and down and mug people. And then you get back and they're watching Hells Angels, the M13, you get to learn about the whole thing again. That's so weird. I don't bring that.
How about the first 48?
I like that too. That's a very good
That's
show.
my jam too.
That's my jam.
A&E Network. That's the first 48.
A lot of people don't know that A&E used to have Law and Order at lunchtime. A&E 15 years ago, that's where Law and Order first went, A&E.
Wow.
So in the daytime as a comic, I would do my shit in the morning and shoot home by 12. Me and my wife, girlfriend at the time, would watch 2 or 3 Law and Orders, eat lunch, and then 3 and go do whatever I had to do again with a little dose of Law and Order. Tell you what else I watch on the road. Sex and the City.
Really?
I'm a Sex and the City guy. Always have been. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's a great show. I like the dirty whore, the old woman. The writer gets on my nerves. I have a crush on the brunette, but she can't talk too much.
But she's your Patty, or who is your girl from high school? The pretty girl from high school. That the one you wouldn't let anybody touch. You guys would look at her.
Oh, Patty Emerson.
Patty.
Patty.
Yeah. Is she your Patty? The brunette?
The brunette is too clean, and she's always complaining about sex and shit. The redhead's really cute. The redhead's been around for 20 years as an actress. A lot of people don't know that. But I don't like none of the writers' boyfriends. They're all fucking fruits. The chick.
What season are you on?
I'll tell you who I like. Barishna Croft. When she dated the old dancer, that was pretty good. He was a hottie. Mr. Big is a hottie. I like Mr. Big.
Mr. Big. Well, he's also Law and Order.
Yeah, he's also. I like the redhead when she dated the dude with the glasses. He was a very nice dude. That had cancer in his nut.
Yeah. Oh,
he was very nice. I like him.
How long have you been watching?
Since day one.
That's amazing.
Since fucking day one. I will watch Sex and the City. Is fucking great show. And they tried to do it with guys, and they couldn't do it.
They did?
They tried to do it with Bobby Slayton and the other guy from the Comedy Store and an English fucking guy, and they couldn't fucking do it. Sex and the City was one of the most brilliant fucking shows for women.
Yeah.
It really was. It set up, you want to know what fucking women are thinking. They're all a bunch of dirty animals and shit. But not really. They had backstories.
Oh, yeah.
They really had a backstory. When the old boy fell in love with the dude from the Warriors, that was fucking the best. Because she challenged that motherfucker. She pushed his envelope. The guy from the Warriors is the good-looking Spanish dude. Now he was also in, I don't know his name.
I love that you watch Sex and the City. My husband just started getting into it. I came home one day, and he had on Sex and the City, and it was like the pilot episode. And he was like, you know what, babe? I decided I'm going to get into Sex and the City. It was a really good show. It was really acclaimed, and I never saw it, so I'm going to get into it. And he's just sitting there watching episode after episode of Sex and the City randomly. That's one funny that you brought that up. I was so embarrassed about it.
When I'm on the road,
now that you brought it up, I'm like, okay, I'm going to tell you.
When I'm on the road, I'll catch 3 or 4 back to back. I don't like the first season. I don't like the dude she dates. It's like the fucking jazz guy that plays the bass. That motherfucker gets on my nerves. She dates a lot of dudes. I hate them. The whore dates some people. She dates fucking crazy dudes. The redhead dates some cute dudes.
Which one you
brunette
on?
had a fucking hot boyfriend, the Irish dude. The brunette married him, but he wouldn't make love to her all the time. That's a good-looking motherfucker right there, that Irish white dude. That dude's a badass dude.
I'm gonna go back and
She just got on his nerves. She talks too much, and the chick talks too much, a little too much, the right. And she's too obsessed with shoes. I don't like none of that shit. She gets sneakers. She's walking to New York City.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I remember the first time I went to New York, I tried to wear heels and cute shoes. I'm like, what? It's lies.
At Chicago Airport, I was this close to going up to some fucking dumb chick with heels. When you're connecting in Chicago, that's a big fucking mistake, okay?
Yeah.
You're making a big fucking mistake. I'm trying to help you out here. Just wear sneakers and wear hot pants. Get the same fucking mileage out of it.
Yeah.
You don't walk around with fucking heels and try to impress me like your Khloe Kardashian with fucking heels on a Chicago Airport. I'm just trying to help you out, girl. Take those monsters off. You don't need innovation in your life. You see them at big airports. I try to help with them. I try to pull them to sign the list. Do yourself a thing.
Carry some flats.
Yeah.
Wear your
Put
flats.
sneakers on. Do something. You're fucking killing me.
You walk around with like some sandals in your bag just to get out.
Yeah, sneakers.
I always, it blows my mind when I see girls at the airport
That don't
wearing a
look-
dress
yeah, a
or a
dress.
skirt. Because I'm like, do you know how freezing it is on the airplane? Are you crazy? I get it, you may have a meeting as soon as you get off the plane, but, carry
You ever
it.
get on a train in New York City? It's women who are impeccably dressed with fucking track shoes on. And they got a bad motherfucking pair of fucking goat chains and cabanas in their fucking bags,
Yep.
ready to put on as soon as they walk in the fucking building. Or I've seen women in New York with motherfucking house shoes on. I've seen a woman dialed up to the ends with house shoes on the train. Who's on the train? What are you kidding?
Yeah.
You walking upstairs and shit.
I'm making stuff happen.
Yeah,
Do you?
Yeah, you're a woman, dog. We work with you. I'm working with you. Put the Converse on.
Yeah.
All right. Once we get down, once you get the bikini on, then you bust those motherfucking heels out. Tell them, Lisa.
Ew.
A lot of people do that. My mom
Yeah,
do
women
it.
do it all the time. Women do it all the time. So when I'm at an airport or like a big airport like Dallas, Chicago, and I see some woman dialed up, listen, I appreciate it. I'm a man's man. I appreciate you got dialed up. I'm with you on this. You don't need this shit. And you see
Thank you, but
yeah, you see them making a mistake.
Does your wife ever do that or not really? She doesn't know she wears heels.
No, she'll wear heels to church and stuff like that. But besides that, no. She knows. She hears all my stories from them. And listen, nobody likes a pair of women's heels more than me with nice boots or something. But there's a time and place for everything.
yep.
Agreed. You like shoes? You like looking at women's feet and like nice shoes?
Yeah. Who doesn't?
I never really thought about that.
What do you find attractive about a woman besides?
I don't think she's a 10, but I tell you, wears some fucking badass shoes. Chelsea Handler.
Really?
Chelsea Handler knows how to wear a shoe. It screams dirty animal. And a man wants to see on your feet is dirty animal.
Hilarious.
He really does.
Well, I was rocking my Nike Cortezes this past weekend in the airport. So.
What is?
I was the smart girl. I prefer to be the smart girl traveling, not the hot girl.
So how long have you been doing comedy?
9 years.
And the sketches got you into stand-up, or you were already doing stand-up and you had the sketches?
What happened was I moved to LA to be an actress, and while I was out here hustling, trying to make it happen, and nothing was really happening, I had been like a couple commercials. So it's not nothing. I did a couple commercials, and I did like one co-star role where I said 3 things on a sitcom. But other than that, it was pretty hard to catch a break. I was randomly at this church that's very entertainment based, right? So there's a lot of producers, actors, dancers, a lot of creators at this church. And there was a stand-up comedian who was teaching a class there, and she asked me if I wanted to take her class because I was in the Tuesday night improv class, right? So we just do improv games and whatever. And she was like, hey, do you want to take my stand-up class? And I was like, well, is it free? And she was like, yeah, I guess so, right? I never thought of being a stand-up comedian. And so I took this class, and I thought to myself, this nail salon character I've been doing since I was a kid, because I grew up in San Jose where there's a lot of Vietnamese people. I had a lot of Vietnamese friends growing up. So it was like, I know I do this accent, and I always tell the story to my friends about getting my nails done, and everybody laughs every time I tell the story. So I'll try that as a joke. And I remember I brought it up to her. I was like, hey, I do this nail salon thing. And she was like, no, nail salon jokes are so hacky. Everybody has one. I would just avoid that. And I was like, you know what? But I don't know if people do it the way I do it. So I'm going to try it anyways. And so I did this nail salon bit amongst a couple other jokes just about me and my name and how I sound like my last name is super white, but I'm Mexican and all this kind of stuff. And our graduation from the class was we had to perform at the Queen Mary when they had their comedy club there, right? And so it was a bringer night. Everybody brought their friends and family out, so it was going to be a warm room because everybody knew this is a graduating class of beginners. And she had everybody write material for like 2 months, and she picked everybody's 5-minute set. She kind of helped everybody. Okay, this is your strongest stuff. Do that. And for my set, she was like, you know what, just do all your jokes. And so I did 12 minutes, my first time of just everything that I was writing in this class. And I closed with that nail salon bit on my first real show. And that nail salon bit is what ended up blowing up on YouTube and blowing up my spot. And so from that, I started getting people reaching out to me on MySpace. This is when MySpace was hot. And because nobody really knew how to get a hold of me. So people were leaving me messages, and they wanted me to perform all over the place. Like I was getting messages from Australia to the Philippines to all over the States, Atlanta, Ohio. Hey, when are you coming here? When are you coming to perform? I only had like 12 minutes of material because I just took this class for fun. Like I wasn't trying to be a comedian. It was free on Tuesday night. You know, I was just out here hustling, you know? So I was like, I remember in the beginning I would fight it, and I would go to like open mics and, you know, whatever random nights at the Improv or wherever. And I would feel so insecure because I was like, I wasn't a comic. I wasn't trying to be a comic. And so, like, I would go into these places and feel like people were like judging me and upset with me because my YouTube video had blown up and stuff like that, which I'm sure there was a lot of people who were, but it was just like, hey, everybody, I don't know what I'm doing. And so it was like my defense to be like, no, I'm not a comic. I'm an actress. I'm just doing this for fun. Like I thought I was making it better by saying, no, I'm not a comic. I'm not a comic. But then it wasn't until on MySpace, somebody hit me up and was asking me if I wanted to perform for this big Mormon event in like San Diego or Long Beach or somewhere. And they were like, yeah, we're going to get a few different comics and we'll do a competition. And the winner is going to get, you know, a prize, money. So I was like, yeah, I guess I'll do it, right? So I went. There was a few different comics there. And I performed, and I ended up tying for first place in their contest that they did. There was just like hundreds of Mormon kids. And me and I think it was a guy named Dwan Owens who, my friend Dwan, I think it was him who we tied the contest, and I won $600, and that was the most money I had ever made in my life. doing one thing. You know what I mean? Like at one time, on one night, I just made $600 and it blew my mind. So I was like, oh, maybe I should be a comedian. Maybe I should try to do this for real then. And so this video blew up and I ended up getting an agent. And people wanted to book me at clubs, but I didn't have enough material. So they would, like for instance, the Improv in San Jose put me up. And it was like a Wednesday night that I was headlining the show, and it was sold out. But they had to put up 8 comedians ahead of me because I didn't have enough material to actually headline a show. So these 8 comedians go up, and I close out the show with my material. And that's how I started. And I remember that night sold out the Improv. Even the San Jose Improv, it's like 450 people there, and completely sold out. I remember I got a whopping $500 for that show, but I didn't know any better. It was like, yeah, $500, woo, you know. But it still didn't register to me. It was like, I feel like I should probably do a little bit more because it was sold out, and they did charge people tickets, you know, but it was like I didn't know what I was doing. It was so brand new to me, and I just started writing more material after that. And so by the end of that year, 2007 was the year that changed my life. I went from that YouTube video coming out in like January, February, and there was like 4 million views on this one video just in that month, and then to March where I ended up booking an agent and a manager. And by May, I was on Mad TV. I booked Mad TV, and then I wrote more material over the summer. And by the end of the year, I was touring across the country with my stand-up, and I got to about 40, 45 minutes of material, so it was enough for me to finish out a show. But if a joke didn't work, I didn't have anything else to go to because all I had was this is every single joke that I know right now. I'm about to do it.
I remember there was something I just say it was a guy from Brad, but I'm not sure. He was telling me that they put somebody behind you one day, and it was the most embarrassing thing. Because when you got off, half the room got up and fucking walked out. Like they were there to see you, and they put you as a feature somewhere, and then they had a headline where after you, like there was no interest. Like that's it, you came to see Angela Down. Period.
Yeah.
It must have been. But fuck it, it's exciting.
You know what?
You made a bang.
It was hard. It was hard for me because this was a new world for me, and it's a guy's world. You know what I mean? Like I'm working with a bunch of guys, you know, and I don't know exactly what situation that was, but I remember that happening a couple times, and so I've really only featured, like done actual feature weekends 3 times in my entire life. And that started happening, what you just said, that kind of situation, to the point where I was starting to offend people. And so they were like, yeah. So they were like, we need to start giving her her own weekends. And so they started headlining me because I could sell tickets, even though I didn't have a lot of material. So that's how it started happening, because I was offending people, not knowing I was doing that. Because like I said, I was so new. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll go do radio in the morning. Okay, sure. You're going to pick me up and take me to the radio station? That's my first time doing radio interviews. I didn't know that I was stepping on the headliner's toes, because that's the headliner's job, not my job. I was just doing what the comedy club told me to, because in my world, the comedy club was my boss. They hired me, so they're like, go do this. Okay. What do I do when I get there? Just be funny. Okay.
That's crazy. You were surprised that I watched Sex and the City. I'm sitting here looking at you going, why would you be surprised? I'd rather hang out with women than hang out with guys. You're positive. You know, when I was a kid, my mom was really high and my girlfriends. Oh, they were amazing. When I was 5 or 6, and I got so good at it. Oh, man. They would just come over and go let him.
No
I'm really good with that stuff. I could get a woman laid. I could find a woman a man. I could find a woman. If they listen to me,
you're the best wing woman ever.
You think I'm kidding? I could get any woman laid. You tell me what dilemmas you have, I'll walk you into a book. Go to the library and get played this way, and I will find you a fucking man in 5 fucking days, guaranteed, or your money back. You think I'm kidding?
I love it.
I am that good. I am that good. When I was a kid, women would come over to my mom. She would go out with a girl. My mom had a bar. And I'd be crying. No, take me with you. And they'd be coming out with bras on and panties in the 60s and going, fresh from Cuba. Going, what do you think, Los Antonio? And I would go that one. And they would go, I told you he'd like it. They would listen to what the fuck I had to say. I've always, if it's between a football game or sitting with 5 women and looking at women's shoes, I go hang out and look at women's shoes.
Awesome.
I can't stand football with guys. I can't stand doing anything with guys. I can't stand being with more than 3 or 4 men because my mom always had women around. My mom always thought I was going to grow up to be gay. And my mom would always beat me up. Like, not beat me up, but mentally say to me, when you get older, you got to make sure you like kitties and shit. You know, like, you got to make sure you eat pussy because that's how scared she was. I was always surrounded by women. They played cards at my house. They brought the chihuahuas to the fucking house. So that's why I'm I love women. I could look at a woman, it's hysterical. I could teach a woman everything. Woman's telling me, I'm having a hard time with a man. Come on, let's do this.
Do you do your own column? Your own?
No, because every woman's different. Everyone's different. I'm way better than math.com guy. I can look at a guy and look at a girl and put your restaurant together. Hey, listen, you want to learn jiu-jitsu?
Well, hey, if you want to practice, Jackie.
If you want to learn jiu-jitsu, your biggest fan is Eddie Bravo. Eddie Bravo was one of the baddest jiu-jitsu guys in the country. Eddie Bravo really turned me on to you 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, he fucking used to torment me in hotel rooms. He's Joe
And he
Rogan's
does
best friend.
jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, he's Joe
I would
Rogan's
love
best
to. I started taking Krav Maga fighting classes, and it was.
with the Jews.
That's why I said, look, if I'm going to learn how to fight, it's going to be from a country who's always fighting somebody. Like, that's who I want to teach me how to fight. That's
not a bad idea.
what I'm trying to do. So I started taking Krav Maga fighting class, and I loved it. But the place where I was taking it is all the way downtown, and I live all the way damn near Encino. You know what I mean? So it's like an hour to get there, an hour back. It's at 7 in the morning or 12 noon, and it's just so far. But I loved it.
They got Krav Maga in the valley.
I know, but I like the guys. They're really good.
Yeah, Eddie Bravo was your biggest, way before Mad TV. Way before.
Can you introduce us?
Yeah, he just did the podcast last Sunday, and I told him the other day.
And
Angela's coming on.
he trains in that?
He teaches. He has a 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, but they're downtown. He's opening up a new building. He's Mexican. He's downtown. He's your biggest fan, bro. Since he used to torment.
Maybe he'll come to my house.
He would torment me and Joe Rogan.
Really? No way.
So it's
That's
really
nice.
funny.
That's nice to hear your peers that like you and appreciate you. You know what I mean? Because I never know what my peers think about me, and it's a fine line. It's a fine line because as comedians, we do what we do for the fans, for the people who are actually buying tickets and supporting your career. That's who you do it for yourself and for them. Because your peers aren't the ones who are paying to see your show and help keep you alive. You know what I mean? But there's some sort of validation that comes from a mutual respect, where you feel validated when somebody who does what you do appreciates what you do as well. And so I feel like things happened so fast for me in the beginning with my stand-up career, and even with going on to develop a really strong fan base, that I have some really loyal fans that love me and come out to my shows every time I come to their city, you know? And because of that, I know I ruffled some feathers and whatever it was, but also because I don't, on my off days, hang out at the club here. I don't hang out at the Improv or the Laugh Factory or the Comedy Store. It's like I go on the road and then I come home, and then on my 2 days off, I'll go visit my godkids and their mom, who's a second grade teacher. You know, like they're not in the comedy world, they're not in the business, but I go and I hang out with them and I have dinner with them. Then I'll go do game night with my other friends who, you know, they're not in the industry either, and I get back to reality and life.
You need balance.
And then I go back on the road.
You need to balance. You kill yourself.
Yeah, so when I'm on the road and I'm doing my show, I don't get to meet all the other comics who are out there. I don't get to hang out and have FaceTime and know who they are and stuff. And so anything that I heard of or know is just word of mouth that gets back to me somehow. And so it's like I never know who likes me and who doesn't. So I try to just put my blinders on and stay focused on my path. And then when I hear that somebody is a fan or does appreciate what I do, it always, makes me feel good. Like, oh, that's dope. That's also like, you know what I mean? Like it's cool to hear that. And so
if I go out on the road and go to the store on Tuesday nights just to tune up, because I don't want to get on stage on a Thursday with a 5-day layoff or a 4-day layoff. I have ideas on Monday I want to put on paper on Tuesdays. If I'm on the road, if I'm home all week with my family, I'm going to go out 3 nights. Because I have a 2.5-year-old girl. You follow me? So I got to be home. I got the podcast 2 days a week. And that's the thing. When I first got here, Lee and I had talked on the podcast Wednesday about dedication to your career when you first get here. You have to dive into this. The mistake I made was not having balance. Everything in my life then was comedy and party. And I got rid of party, and it was all comedy. Like the first 4 years I was with this woman that I've been with for 15 years. I didn't see her at Christmas. That didn't mean nothing to me. Comedy was what I did, but now I have a different balance, and I try to, it's amazing how many directions you can get pulled in a week if you let it. And unless you put your foot down, well, these are my priorities. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 5 o'clock, unless you give me an envelope. I could care less what you think. I pick my daughter up at school.
Yeah.
I like to walk her. And Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I like to walk her. I like doing it. Unless there's something better than that, which there is. Nothing that's better than walking my daughter's $20,000.
Yeah.
That's what it takes me to walk my daughter to school. There's little things that's balance. That's where you get your material from. That's where you get your strength from those other things. And I know even musicians, when you watch behind the music, Guns N' Roses had their heyday, but they all had kids now. Now you see them in Encino, at the mall. Every time I see the guy from the Foo Fighters, he's at the Sherman Oak Galleria, walking around with his daughter, telling TMZ to get the fuck away from him. It's hilarious. But I know he makes time for his daughter.
Yeah.
When you first get here, when career is everything. You see these women that get married in Hollywood. You look at these big weddings with fucking pigeons and white people and black people. Everybody's dressed in white. And in the back of your mind, you don't want to be a cynic or whatever that word is. But you're like, this is going to last 6 fucking months. And eventually he fucks the baby. What's the black guy that married the Mexican chick, Beso? Remember years ago with the pigeons?
Oh, yeah.
The
Tony Parker and...
Yeah. He fucked the ugly fat maid and shit. The fucking one that Arnold fucked. At the end, the black, but it was all the pigeons and everything from The View and Cherry Shepherd. Cherry Shepherd got married. Another one with pigeons.
No, not Sherry.
Yeah, she got married too, and then they're fighting for the fucking baby.
Oh.
In the womb.
I thought you were talking about Star Jones.
Oh, Star Jones too. She got married to everybody who has pigeons at their fucking wedding gets fucking divorced. And everybody who gets married, pigeons, dogs, white suits, all that shit is the quick answer for fucking divorce. Because then you have a career and nobody's gonna take away from that. It's a selfish career. It takes a big person. You know what? Fuck Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm staying at home. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you say. Nothing you present to me is gonna be better. Every week my booking agent, and last week he said, Nashville wants you to come in on Tuesday and Wednesday. That's fucking great. That's great. Guess what? I don't do nothing on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday and Friday, you know this. So next time you ask me, I'm just going to hang up on you because you can't be that stupid. We've been together for 4 years. You can't be that stupid. I can care less what goes on. Because then you put your career before your family, which, you only get hot one time. If you talk to Gabriel will tell you, this is only going to happen once. In 3 years, I might be in the house. I might be stuck in prison. You never know. It's funny you said about other comics. I was on a plane the other day, and you talk to some people that sit next to you. And I was talking to this guy, and the guy asked me, this guy asked me a question. He goes, what do you think of Amy?
Or on your schedule.
I was just a hot girl right now. She's a big girl in Naples, whatever. He goes, I don't really find her, because I find her entertaining, but not enough for what's going on. What's your opinion on that? What's your opinion on that? What does it feel like? Right now, I'm thinking about who's the girl that wrote Two Broke Girls? Whitney. Like Whitney was hot last year at this time. Now it's Amy Schumer. What is Whitney? It's more competitive for women in a way than it is for guys.
Yeah.
Like I realized 12 years ago, for me to have a career, I couldn't worry about what Angela Johnson does.
Right.
I wish Angela Johnson did. She makes me fucking laugh when I see it. But I'm not worried about Angela Johnson. You know, that's, you know, when you first get here, you get a call, oh, Angela Johnson got a $3 million deal. Fuck off! You know, people get mad.
Yeah.
I never wanted to be that guy.
Yeah.
I knew that if Angela got a deal, I was close. I'm friends with her. I'm fucking close.
Yep.
I'm close. That means I'm coming up next. 2 more or something. That's how I always looked at things. You know?
Both of you, in a way, kind of blew up from the internet. Like you blew up from podcasting and all that, and from your YouTube videos. Like I heard about you from Mad TV. Like, so what that first YouTube video, and you talked about it earlier, how some comments might look down upon you, and you've talked about it, how some comments used to talk shit. So did that help you not care or not have to worry about what other comments are doing?
Listen, they talk shit about Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Well, the next day,
you know, obviously, Angela Johnson did something correctly because 10 years later, she's sitting at this fucking table. Right? Obviously, she covered the spread,
So when I come walking out of
which is the most important thing. I'll tell you what pissed me off years ago, because I always knew he was a fucking fugazi. And I'll say this on the thing. The fucking Save Pedro. That always pissed me off. You know,
Napoleon
Dynamite. I can tell you one thing, that this kind of career is based on one thing. You can either pay me now or pay me later. Angela said something very good. When all this stuff happened, she had to catch up. She had to sit right. She had to sit right. She took some lumps along the way. Angela fucking tell you, she took some lumps along the way. And she had to sit right to catch up, you know, to catch up. But she caught up. That's why she's sitting here. There's people that have gotten breaks from the internet or something like that I've looked at and go, that's a funny thing. But he's not going to be able to do that next week.
Yeah.
And that's what happens a lot with Saturday Night Live. That's what happens a lot with Mad TV. You get these kids with a camera in college. They can do it 1 or 2 times. They're at improv, Olympic, everybody's jumping up and down. They all got trust money. They all got Visa cards in their pocket. You know, do this shit week in and week out, bitch. That's what we can do. You know, that's why I used to go to auditions. Freeze up at auditions. Angela Johnson. Once I got the audition, I'd see somebody from Ocean's 11. Freeze up. And in the back of my mind, I'd say, wait a second. A, they never followed Gold. And B, they never did comedy at halftime of the Buffalo Sabre game.
Yeah.
When people were booing at you, throwing shit at you. After that, you say, it was like John the Baptist threw me in the water. After that Buffalo thing, I don't take shit from nobody because I survived that.
Yeah.
And after that, I would go in the room and they call me and go, Joe, you booked the role. And I go, because I thought that. I go, you can't take it. You can't take your work away from somebody.
There's so many. It comes down to perspective, and which is basically what you're saying. Like you can go in the room and you see the person from Ocean's 11, or you know, I go into a room and I see a big name actress. You know, homegirl who was on. I forget the name of it. She was on some sitcom, right? And their show just ended. It didn't get canceled. It just ran its course. And now she was out on the circuit getting her next gig. And here me and her are sitting in the waiting room to go in for this role. So immediately, my first thought is I get insecure. Like, oh, great. This chick, you know, she just came off of 7 seasons, you know, killing it.
The director comes out.
Oh, how are you? Yeah.
I saw Johnny the other day.
Yes.
He's going to make his gumbo. I love his gumbo. And also, you're like,
yeah.
Fuck, I ain't getting it. God damn it.
Exactly. And you get all insecure, and then they're like, oh my God, okay, we'll talk later. Okay, Angela, you ready? Well, yeah, I guess. Just go through the court. You might as well just audition me to hurry up and get to her. You know what I mean? So those are my first thoughts initially. But then if you stop and think about it and you go, wait a minute, I worked hard to get to a place where here I am auditioning, sitting right next to this chick who just got off a show of 7 seasons that was pretty successful. And here we are. Now we're both level. We're on the same field. Me and you. You know what I'm saying?
It's the first of the month. That's what I always say.
Ding, ding, round 1. Let's go. Who's going to get it?
This motherfucker.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, you were on a great show that lasted seven years, but when you auditioned, I wasn't auditioning. I wasn't in the room, but now here we are. We both are. So now you have a different kind of competition, whatever. Even though your auditions, it's coming up. I have to look at it, the competition between me and me only. If I can do my best, because they never know what they're looking for, what they want. Because honestly, the girl who's sitting next to me, she was blonde hair, white lady. Like, they're just saying comedic actresses. They just wanted fun. So I was like, at this point, I know my funny, I know my comedic timing, I know how to work a room. So if you get in there, you do the best you can do, and you don't worry about what she's going to do, what the next girl's going to do, because you're doing your own interpretation of what you read on the paper, and then what else you can season it with yourself. You know what I mean? And I go in there, I'm like, well, let me just do me and rock it out, and then you get it, But it comes down to, you know, your perspective. You can be insecure, you're like, oh man, or you can be like, yeah, I'm auditioning with this chick.
I always call it my balls checked. That's what it basically is. You know, we have this thing that it's just a doubt. You know, everybody has a doubt. One time they have a doubt. And all of a sudden, I'm auditioning. And for some reason, are you available one day? I don't know. I looked at the neural president alone. I looked at the director. And I said, you know what? I can't do this audition. My boss, I have a beef with it. That's what I have to do. I have to go in there and do so well that the beef gets
Yep.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Joey's fucking. That's the only thing I went in there. The way I apologize to the last time. It was the new I apologize to people. Last time. Wow. Here I was with my collectors in my house thinking I'm not going to go on my camera. You have to have a ball check. You think about what you've done and the work that you've done to get to this place. What do you mean? What do you mean? You have to take this drove. First off, I drove to Santa Monica. I'm fucking pissed already. Number two, I drove at 2. That means I missed the special at Benihana. On 5th Street, Benihana down there. That's whenever I get an audition for 5th Street, I'm fucking excited because I catch the Benihana buffet. But at 2 o'clock, I catch stuck on this party. So that's all the things that add to the anger of going into the audition. It's all these little things that go on. Same when I go on stage, man. Every time I want to go on stage, I get there, I fly in, the luggage, the whole thing, the hotel room, the room service. You get to the thing at 2 minutes before you have all this stuff. They're not going to like me. There's too many old people in the audience.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this, that. And then you go, you know what? I'm just going to look at the lights and unload on these fuckers. And then everybody's laughing, everybody's jumping up and down. You're like, what was all that negative for?
Exactly. Your own head, your own perspective is what you project on to people when really you just know you're good at what you do.
Look at you. You weigh, what, 89 pounds? You're rocking your pocket. And you go up there.
There's a rock in my pocket.
And you go up there and fuck these motherfuckers up. You just turn into a leopard.
Yeah.
You go from being a nice, sweet girl from San Jose who was a cheerleader, whatever, into becoming this confident, you know, that you're bulletproof. I watched you on stage. I watched one of your specials the one I'm writing. I'm like, this is the fucking girl. She's out there dropping her knowledge and like, she don't give a fuck. And for somebody else, you know, they see a woman and they have all this negative connotations of women comedy. At home, I'm watching you on writing. Look at Paul. Look at the smile up there, you know, having a good time, you know. I love all that shit. That's where my thing comes in. I watch stand-up a lot. When I would leave the house at 8 o'clock, I always knew it was going to be on Letterman, it was going to be on the other guy, just to see one of my friends so I can come home and laugh. When I get home, I get disappointed. You don't make me laugh, you fucking pissed off. Motherfucker, you opened up with that joke. I hate that fucking joke. God damn. I cheer for comics. That's why I get pissed off. I'm not here at home cheering against the comic. I'm cheering for that motherfucker. Like, I'll see somebody like, how come you didn't do it? And I'll see him myself. I'll pull him over with those. You did that joke at the store. It was brilliant. Why did you do it on level? Oh, they told me I couldn't do the joke. God, why? It's a great joke. It's clean, you know.
Mm-hmm. And to answer your question too, when you were asking me what I thought about the Amy Schumers and
I'm sorry.
And stuff, is exactly what you just said. That I root for them and I cheer for them, especially not just because, like you said, I root for the comic and I want the comedians to win, but especially me being a female and seeing other females being empowered and given the opportunity, not saying given where they're at because they worked very hard to get there, but given the opportunity to show them how good they are at what they're doing. And just like you said, seeing them do it makes me think I'm not too far away then. She's paving the way, she's doing it, she's opening the door for people like me to come in. And same thing, somebody might be looking at me, I'm paving the way and opening the door for another female comedian to go and do theaters across the country, or whatever it is. So I look at the Amy Schumers and the Whitney Cummings, and I think they're inspiring to me, but at the same time, as artists, you have to admire to a point where you're cheering them on. And then the second you start feeling envy or not happy with where you're at because of where somebody else is, that's when I have to put my blinders on and not pay attention to what they're doing so that I can refocus on what I'm doing. So I will cheer them on and be so happy for them until I start feeling in my heart a little bit of like questioning my own journey and like, oh man, how come I'm not doing this? Or up right there, that's when I got to put those blinders on and be like, you know what, let me not scroll through Instagram anymore because I'm starting to get insecure about where I'm at because I'm right where I'm supposed to be. So only focus on where I'm at and continue growing and regaining that confidence and growing where you're planted, like I was saying earlier. And then back to cheering on my friends again, cheering on, you know, people who I admire and I think are funny, and I'm happy for them that they've gotten to this point. You know what I mean? So that's kind of it.
Do you ever think that when you put your blinders on, that you might be doing it so much, like if you put your head down and work and you don't realize where you've gotten? So like if there's young people listening to this who are young actors, young comedians, do they walk into that audition room when you were like, oh, the casting director wants that well-known person, you're that well-known person to a lot of people, and you do feel like you might not realize it? Because I do it sometimes, but I would put my head down and you work for a few months and then you get up and you're like, oh wait, all this has happened, all this has changed. It's hard sometimes to
there's two blinders. There's two blinders. There's the blinders that you put on not to see what the fuck's really going on. And there's the blinders you put on. But in other words, it means rolling up your sleeves.
Yeah.
That's what putting blinders on. I mean, in my world, it's not you roll up your sleeves. Don't worry about what Amy Schumer's doing. Don't worry about what Lee's doing. Don't worry about what Angela Johnson's doing or Felipe. You got a job to do.
Yep.
That's it. He got a deal. God bless him. He got a deal. What did he do to get that deal? That's what you got to do. Not watch TMZ and wait to get pictured by TMZ because everybody thinks that they put the wrong work in. You got to do what these 10 successful people are doing. And that's the blinders. That's another word for going, I got to roll up my sleeves and not worry about what people are doing.
Yeah, and even to touch on that, what you're saying, doing what they're doing, meaning the work hard ethic, because my gift is not Amy Schumer's gift. Whitney's gift is not my gift. Felipe's gift is not your gift. Like everybody has their own strength and gift, but what we have in common is our work ethic. To work hard and be focused on what we do best and excel at that. I always tell people, do you and do you well. You know what I mean? So whatever your strength is, work it and be a good person while you're doing it. But that's what it is when it's, you know, do what they're doing is work hard, but work hard at what you're good at.
You writing this shit down, man? Oh, no. You're fucking taking notes, cocksucker.
He got the report on.
So weird how, when I was looking at you that time on Nuevo, when you had that special before this one, I haven't watched this one. You know, I was watching you and I was thinking about Jodie Foster in Silence of the Lambs. There's one part with Jodie Foster in Silence of the Lambs. She walks into a room filled with men. There's not another woman. She's just filled with men. And they look at her and they all turn away. And the guy comes in from the FBI and she's got to clear them out. You ever see that movie? You remember that scene?
A long time ago, but
when they take the chick out and they got to put the shit under the nasal spray because the girl smells really bad. She's got to chase all those guys out of there. And she's like, come on, guys. The family didn't want this. Come on, you guys got to get out of here. And they were going out one by one. I'll never forget what it felt like for her. Like if a woman had to do that in real life, I'd get 20 guys out of the room. That's what a lot of people, like when people make the statement that female comics aren't funny, it's fuck, I want to punch them in the face. It does something to me. You know, for starters, let me tell you how stupid you are, motherfucker. Turn on Channel 5, turn on KTLA at 2 o'clock. I Love Lucy, son. It's not I Love Louie, it's I Love Lucy, bitch. 50 years before Louis C.K. was even itching his daddy's pants. Lucille Ball was making fucking people laugh. Her and a Cuban dude who had to say, hey, a fucking Cuban dude, for all you smart Scientologist dumb fucks. A Cuban dude had to go, hey, how come we're not shooting 3 cameras? Why are we shooting with 1? And he became a genius. Desi Lou Productions became a genius for the 3 camera shoot. Meanwhile, you got all these fucking Gentiles walking around Hollywood. You know, we're the smartest people in the world. Meanwhile, a fucking guy that couldn't even speak English, that his parents sent here by himself, had to go, why are we only shooting with 1 camera? Why don't we put 3 and shoot 3 instead of 1? My God, that's a good idea. So for you, for a comic, a male comic, to make the statement, female comic isn't funny, drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. It has all the time. When I put a female comic on the podcast, I get repercussions 3 or 4 days later. No matter who I put on, there's 3 or 4 guys that go, I want to hear a female comic. I watch the fucking View.
Yeah.
That girl wasn't fucking funny. Who did? Did you listen to her story?
Yeah.
Did you listen to what she went through? Something that you couldn't fucking even imagine.
Exactly.
You wouldn't have the balls to walk into a room like that. So I applaud women comics constantly. When I see a woman comic, you know, there's some I don't like. You know, there's some that drive me fucking nuts. But for the most, I hate when they compare comedic actresses to stand-up comics. It drives me fucking crazy. That drives me crazy. Yeah, she's funny when the director's in the room and they say cut and then they edit. That's fucking great. But to do what Angela Johnson does at the Bray Improv Saturday Night Late Show, or that thing we did up in San Jose, yeah, that's a jungle. That's a fucking jungle. They're drinking $8 beers. You know, it's like a Raider game light.
Yep.
It's like a Raider game light.
Sure is.
Why do you think female comics get, like, a lot of the, one of the complaints I hear a lot is, all she talks about is sex. Not all female comics, but that's something that I hear a lot. But a lot of male comics talk about sex. I don't know where the line is.
A guy sleeps with 10 women, he's a hero. A woman sleeps with 10 guys, she's a whore. We've been going through this since day one. It's something that's etched in us deep down inside. It's the way things are. Do every female comic speaks about sex? No. Sometimes I worked with a gay guy this week that fucking a little Mexican gay guy. It's like destroyed me. Talking about they Asian guys and shit. That's my new favorite genre of comedy. Gay guys that are out there. I don't want a gay guy that's not playing to be gay. Like when I first moved to LA, the gay guys were gay, but they were playing straight. I don't like that shit. If you're gay, I want you to open the valve, bitch. Stop fucking around. I want to hear about your sexual encounters. I want to hear about what type of men you want. He was talking about Filipinos and shit. I was in the back. I thought I had to get air given to me. I love all that stuff. And some of it was sexual, but he was clean. He was very clean. He was just doing the type of guys he liked. I like all that. I listen. I like to laugh.
Me too. Funny is funny.
Funny is funny. You know, I fired people for saying a fart joke at my club. Listen, look at the audience. They laugh, right? Who cares what you thought? You're too stuck on the Simpsons. Go to, you know, there's people that just stuck on a particular thing. I think funny is funny. I watched that Dharma and Greg. What's the girl? Not Dharma and Greg. The one afterwards. Will and Grace. The 2 people aren't even funny. The 2 in the back, Sean and the girl, hysterical. I would watch that show and cheer for her.
Should have been called Jack and Perry.
So I did children's hospital with her, and I pulled her aside. I told her, you made me fucking laugh, Jack.
Yeah.
That crazy girl. She's not that crazy on children's hospital. But she was crazy on Will and Grace. She's great. No, I don't like that non-woman statement. It's
when
like a racist statement.
It really is.
It's like a racist statement.
And it's what it comes down to. There's a lot of times that you can't please everybody type of thing, because there's been the people who, like you said, are, all she talks about is sex. She's just trying to be shocking to like hang with the guys type of thing. And then I've had people be upset with me because I'm not dirty and be like, I don't like her comedy because, you know, I'm too clean or whatever it is. And I remember there was these 2 guys, these must have been teenagers or something, because they were really stupid, on my wall, on my Facebook wall, having a conversation with each other, but on my wall. So I could read everything they were saying. They were talking about how much they didn't like me. And one of the guys, his quote for why he didn't like me, he's like, yeah, she didn't even say 1 cuss word. She's not even funny. And I was like, wait, so cuss means funny? I'm so confused right now. Like, there wasn't even a valid reason for not, like, she didn't even say one cuss word. This is stupid. Wait, what? So it's like those are like, oh, girls just try to be dirty, and then if you're not dirty, then it's like, nah, she's not a real comic. What?
My head would blow up. I want to hear something else. I'm dirty, but I'm not dirty. I'm dirty in my language, but I'm not dirty.
Yeah.
I'm not dirty.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm doing a bunch of sex material. I'm switching it up.
Yeah.
It's interesting because Angela, you don't know, but I'm not a comic. Before this, I was a TV. I met Joey almost 5 years ago, and for the first couple, we've been doing this podcast for almost 3 years, something like that. It took me a while to get used to that kind of response. Like I don't have the thick skin that you guys have from years of auditions saying no or bad audiences. And for me, one of the things that I do now, I don't do it as a tool, but when I notice, like I'll go to like Joe Rogan's Instagram or Dana White's, they're way bigger than I'll ever be, but they get more hate than I'll ever get. And it's just, it's amazing. Like it used to bother me, and I used to go back and forth. And now I just don't even respond to it. It was weird for me at first, but I've gotten used to it. And yeah, you just can't even, like I love like on your Facebook wall, they're having a conversation. Like, what's the point of having it on your Facebook wall?
The people who purposely @sign you to make sure you read their tweet about how much they hate you. That blows my mind. I'm like, okay, sure you don't like my comedy, but the fact that you feel the need to make sure that I know that you think I'm A, B, and C. Like that stuff always blows my mind. And so in the beginning, it bothered me a lot, and I would be lying if I said that it still doesn't bother me because it does affect me. And I always thought, though, that people like these bigger celebrities who are, in the spotlight, the amount of hate that they get, how I always wonder how they deflect it and keep focus on, well, I'm still going to do me. And a good example of that is Kim Kardashian. So many people love her, so many people hate her just for being her. You know what I mean? So no matter what your opinion is on her, I always wondered, how does she just keep on marching when people are so adamant about how much they hate her? And so one day, I was going through my Twitter and somebody was just tweeting me some really hateful things. And I was like, man, people are just so mean, it's starting to affect me. And I went to Kim Kardashian's page, her Twitter page, and there's a part where you can see all her anybody who said @Kim Kardashian, blah, 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 and you can read all of those. So I clicked on that to see what people were saying to her. The first 3 tweets were @Kim Kardashian, I wish you would kill yourself. @Kim Kardashian, you're a blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my God. Well, first of all, the fact that you formed an opinion about somebody you've never met to the point where you want them to kill themselves, you're a terrible person. But to then go say it to them, so I'm wondering, how does she read these tweets and still get up and keep going and do the next thing and do the next thing? And, she has 48 million Instagram followers. 48 million. I have 212,000, and I get Instagram comments from people. They're just like, "You're not even funny. You're not even this and that. I don't even know what is that, a laugh track? All this kind of stuff." I can't imagine at 48 million followers. How much hate?
It's a tough skin that you really have to put in perspective. I don't feel sorry for that person. I'll tell you what, I love music. I fucking hate you. I don't know why. I just don't like Cheap Trick growing up. Just didn't like Cheap Trick. I like Led Zeppelin. I like Black Sabbath. Just didn't like Cheap Trick. Do you think at any time in my life I would have the time to go on Cheap Trick's world and say I don't fucking like you? I would never do it. So the other day I was at 5 a.m. flight. I bumped into Eliza's lesson. I took a picture of it. You know, like I'm playing with my food and somebody goes, yeah. Eliza aged 10 years ago. She just doesn't have to make up on. I was going to say Angela. I go, you know what? That guy is probably single. Hell yeah. Not even fucking welcome. Because if that's what you thought, keep it to yourself.
My name is taken.
Eliza saw that.
Let me
They
know.
had Eliza.
Yeah.
It's 69. That's what you need to see it.
Are
69.
Yeah.
ready to start programming.
So I get it. There's people that just wake up and want to rock. They just want to ruin somebody else's life. There's a lot of things. I tell you all that. He knows all the shit I hate. I fucking hate Subway.
Do you want to learn how? I want you to get it to the point where it's automated. Where you- Welcome, welcome. Yo, dog. I know now that you don't want to play thing. Not at all. Nothing understand. But when I think about the good gaming. Hell yeah to that music. That was some amazing music. Shout out to everyone in the culture. Viva la raza. Viva la raza, baby. Knock yourself out. Take your time.
I know what you do now. I know what you do now.
All right. You're obsessed now? Yes. It's Control V, Control A, Control C. Yep, like vacuum. VAC. I was telling people about you this morning. People are like, Rabbi, you are the most notorious troll in the history of trolls. How are you able to do it so well? I'm like, well, I have 4 robots, but additionally, I have some amazing teammates who have volunteered to assist, and they've been nothing but amazing, and they've volunteered their time and their computers and their efforts to be able to make this work. People are like, wait a second, you mean you just have people volunteering to help you to do this? I'm like, yeah, that's how amazing the people are. They're like, no way, no wonder it got kicked up a notch recently. So you're having a definite effect.
Yep. It's like more, like more powerful, you know.
Exactly.
It's like someone has like my PC, like my laptop, something ready, like
Absolutely.
it's like loading. I don't know why, bro.
That's okay. Just know that it means that it'll work most likely in the future if it's slow.
I think it's because of the weekend. I think so. I don't know, bro.
I think you're right, and that's okay. You can always just start over.
Should you change the VPN or what?
Yes, you should at this point.
Yeah, okay. It's like max low, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It should.
Okay, I'm gonna stop recording and see if it's the VPN way.
Almost certainly. Those free VPNs are very slow. So hold on a second. With the VPN, go to the VPN. Go to the VPN. No, go to the VPN. Click where the button is. Open the VPN. Oh, here's what you want to do. This will make it easier for you. Hold on.
I think that's solution I did.
Hold on. Yeah, you keep going to the same one. This is a good
I'm
question.
gonna use this. What do you think?
Use whatever one you want. It doesn't necessarily matter.
Oh, I need Prime.
What did it say?
I need Prime. Use that.
Oh. Okay. That's all right. Right click on it and uninstall it. We're gonna get a better one.
Because I think it's slow as well.
Right.
Okay.
Should say remove from Chrome. Yes. Okay, now go to Chrome and just type free VPN. Free VPN Chrome extension.
Let me test this that way.
You're good, dog.
Yo.
Yo.
You there?
I'm here.
English or Spanish?
English.
If you move, you gay. You gay.
There you go.
Do you know the terminal?
Do I know what?
English is better. If you move, you gay. You know that?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's because I think you're going to be watching TikTok. That's right. This is like a trend that says, English is kind of like a Spanish guy, and it says, if you move, you gay. The first one who moves is gay. Yeah, you know?
Why do you say English or Spanish at the beginning?
Because he says that at the first, and then he says, whoever moves first gay, whoever moves first is gay.
There you go.
You get the that.
All right. Go to free VPN extension.
Right?
Yeah. So it should be a Chrome extension. Go up. Yeah, you can do that one. Add to Chrome.
No, I would have that.
Okay, scroll up. All the way to the top. Go to Google Chrome Store, web store, and click in there. Free VPN extension.
What should I use? Free VPN, Google, extension, VPN,
Yeah, anyone that you haven't tried.
Free VPN.
That's good. That one's fine. One VPN, do that one.
This is future, so I'm going to do it.
Okay, now hold on a second. Before you open it,
What's it say for? Yeah, free. Uninstall this one. We don't want you to have to sign up for anything. Uninstall. So you right click on it and say remove from Chrome. There are enough out there that are free. So you right click on it and remove from Chrome. Did you remove it? No. Go to your extensions. That's bookmark. Okay. Remove the VPN. Just the VPN, all of them. All the VPNs. Okay. Now go to another VPN. Okay. All right, check your extensions. Okay, now hold on a second. Yeah, that's gonna be the one. Hold on. Go back. Hold on. Go back to your extensions. Okay, stop. No. Do you see that little pin? There's like a pin pointing downward. Yeah, click it. There. That'll make it so it's an icon. There you go. Now just click the button. Yeah. Just a big button. No, not that one. There's a. Yeah, you gotta do that. That's true. Did you click it? Okay, then press that one. No. Back. Sorry, I didn't see your mouse. Okay. Go back. That big button. Yeah, that one. Do whatever one you want. Wherever you want. Okay. So here's what you want to do. Close it. Close the browser and reopen it. Yep. Okay. Now click on the VPN. Okay. Just click that. Don't worry about it going to a certain country. It should do it to the best connection. So that's all you want. I understand if it doesn't necessarily rotate them, but that's okay. So now try it where you do the VPN and then you go to the temp mail. You're ready to go. You're ready to go.
Trust in the news media is at an all-time low. How do you feel about that? Is that in some ways necessary and healthy because it indicates that people are waking up to basically what this book is about? I think this distrust has been there for quite some time, but there was a certain level of reporting that existed some time ago when newspapers were still there as a long and important business model. The British profits funded journalism back. The idea
It's underscore underscore. Then Control V.
Control V.
And then backspace, backspace, backspace.
1, 2, 3,
Control V.
Control V.
Yes, backspace, backspace, backspace.
1, 2, 3,
And then Control V.
Control V, right?
Yep, then password. What is it? Hit send again. That's okay. Oh, what's it say?
This is the browser is not supported.
That's okay. Hit stop and do it again. I'm not sure why it said that. It could be because of the VPN, but we don't know for sure right now, so we'll have to test it again.
What am I doing again?
When you see the media circle their wagons.
That's okay. It's because you have a VPN. Just wait, and then you're gonna click the little. Yeah. Now, before you do anything, okay, click just chatting again. Up, no. The shortcut. Yeah, up in the upper corner, the just chatting icon. Yeah, there you go. Now press accept and go to create the account. Exactly.
Join. And then what I do?
It's underscore Control V. And then backspace.
Okay,
Yeah, so weird that it works that time. Refresh.
Yeah, and then go right here. And then Control C. I don't know what you do.
Okay.
Okay, Control V, Control
A.
and Control C.
Correct. Very good. Accept. Here we go. That's all right. Stop. That's okay. Stop. Hit stop. Hit stop. Okay. I think it still will work. So, because you did it perfectly, so close everything and hit play. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the perfect run. It just happened that, didn't accept the email, but that happens a lot. That was a really good job. When I was watching you did everything right. You had the Control Control V, AC down. Yeah, exactly. That was phenomenal. Hey, did it press your VPN?
Yeah.
Excellent. So it's good that this happened because it's anticipating where it needs to click. Perfect. Now, let's say that screen does not come up. That's okay, because we're going to click the shortcut anyway, so it'll start us in the same position no matter what. That's my jam.
You automatically clicks the fucking sound. I don't know how, bro.
That's okay. Here we go. Hopefully it works. Right, here we go. There you go. Oh, that's okay. Just hit play again. Close everything and hit play again. That's going to happen. No big deal. It's actually a really good thing that it happened the way that it did, because it's showing that it's very consistent. So that was a really good run. We just have to wait until it has a good email address to use. You did it very, very well. You did it very, very well. Right. You'll never forget that. If there's something about it for the rest of your life, you'll remember this like weird little puzzle that you had to do.
Yeah, I would know it. I would just know it, bro. Open income window shit. You know?
Yeah.
And when they did like snapshots, it's over the
Okay. Here we go. It took too long. That's okay. Just hit start again. Sometimes that verification takes longer than others. And you can adjust it, but I can teach you how to do that, but it's not super important right now.
Your connection was what the fuck? Oh, yeah.
Journalists exposes the unsettling truth about American journalism, revealing how has been manipulated by hidden influences shaping what we read, hear, and believe. Back to
What does it say it's wrong with the email? What's it say it's wrong with the email? That's okay. Just do it again.
This is like you confused with the Control V, Control space in backspace.
I know it's not easy. You're doing a really good job. Don't you worry. We're here for you.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
I'm actually anthem.
All right, start over.
Oh, we do it again?
Yep.
Record and then play. What about without the VPN?
No, use the VPN.
Okay. And then accept, sign up, and then see, and then what I do?
Underscore. Control.
Which underscore?
That's the underline.
Which one is underscore?
It's the line that you've been using.
Okay.
Next to 0.
Underscore.
Control V. Delete or backspace.
1, 2, 3. How much time? 3?
3. Yep. And then Control V.
Control V.
And then 3 backspaces.
1, 2, 3.
And then Control V.
Control V. What I do?
And then next.
And then what I do with the underline?
Wait, what?
This is username cannot consider only letters, numbers, and underscores.
Yeah, you're using underscores, not underline. What? Let's see here. I can't. Do you have a space in there?
Oh, like that?
No, dude, you did this perfectly yesterday. Delete everything in username. Remember, it's join Rabbi's Discord underscore. No, that's fine. Just join Rabbi's Discord underscore, and then Control V. Hold on. What's it saying?
This is username can consider only letters, numbers, and underscores.
Go back. All right. Let's see here.
Can you see my screen or no?
Yeah, no, I can. Just hit the hit the backspace button. No. Underscore underscore.
How do you say underscore?
It's shift, and then it's next to the 0. 1, 2. There you go. No space. Okay, join our Discord. Okay, what's it saying?
You can consider only letters, numbers, and underscores.
Weird. The underscores are messed up. Okay, so what you're gonna do is just delete everything in there. Yep. And it's just gonna be join Rabbi's Discord. And then Control V.
Control V,
And then 3 backspaces.
1, 2, 3,
Then Control V. And go to password.
Can you say that yesterday too, bro? Choose start over now, because you messed it up.
That's okay. All right, try it again.
Try it again, or?
Yeah, you got to do a new one.
Because I was taking away in there. No. Copy.
Now just hold on a second here. When it's going to do the thing for the loading, just let it be for a little bit longer than you normally would. Oh, it didn't come up. Okay. That's okay, but not ideal. Yeah, just do it normally. In the username, you type join Rabbi's Discord, and then Control V, backspace, and then Control V, and that should be good. And then your password.
Do you want to say something?
What does it say up there? Yeah, what's it say?
It says red. This is like the red ever. This is not going to be silent.
Yeah, that's weird. Click on it. Yeah, that's weird. You're gonna have to do it again for some reason. I don't know why it wasn't accepting that one. That's okay. It's almost a good thing that happened. It's almost a good thing that happened. Because we want one that gives us the thing where we have to wait and click the button.
Jamie? Yo.
No, you got to generate a new one.
I did.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I didn't know show.
and then sign this.
Exactly. That's good. Oh. Okay, perfect.
Send again. And then refresh.
No, refresh again.
I got it.
Okay. It's not going to be right, dude. You need it. You need it where you get the 2 emails like that. You're good. Oh. No.
Okay, I got it. It's control V.
Yes, restart this one.
I just got it. This is something to control C data. Okay. Close and then record and then okay. Open this right, and then generate no email, then copy, and then open this.
Let's get Dan to respond. If you care to not, Dan, any thoughts on John from Ohio's comments?
Well, certainly Eisenhower warned about the military-industrial complex a long time ago.
Accept. There you go.
Control V and then 1, 2, 3, and then Control V, 1, 2, 3, and then Control V.
Exactly right.
Don is in Provo, Utah.
Control V.
Coach on the line with Dan Rosado. Go ahead.
The browser is not the photo.
Gotta do it again. Sometimes it just randomly comes up like that.
Okay, record.
Those are difficult questions to answer, I think.
and then accept, and then sign up,
Okay.
and then control V, no.
All right, Don, thank you for that. Let's say hi to Victor in Salem, Oregon. Victor, good morning. Welcome to Coast.
Control V, 1, 2, 3, Control V, 1, 2, 3, Control V. The browser is not to put up.
Got to do it again.
CNN is pushing, excuse me, Victor, did you say CNN is pushing right-wing propaganda? That's a new one on me that CNN is pushing right-wing propaganda. That's a certain and MSNBC, but
Accept,
Dan, I'll get
and then sign up,
here with your thoughts.
Control V, then continue, push. Okay.
That's okay. Press the button that says send again. I know it came up again. Okay. Go. Yeah, exactly. Try refresh. See if anything comes up. Okay. I think I know what it is. Okay, it's the VPN. All right. It's the only thing that really can be. Go to the VPN. Yeah, we keep pulling the same VPN every time. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. See that first VPN? No. Let me think. Okay, so when you do it, just close this and restart, and I'll walk you through what you want to click. Just close everything, and then just record.
Open incumbent window.
Yep. Go to. Yep. Click it. Okay. Now where it says choose your VPN, click there. That button, yeah. And click the top one.
Which one?
Oh. Okay. Didn't start on the top. Go all the way to the top one. There. Okay. So that gives you like 5 free ones or something.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Keep it there. Start over. Restart everything. Restart everything. Oh, does it restart you down there?
Yes.
That's okay. You'll just scroll to the top like you just did. Okay, go. Record. Record. Can you hear me? Hello?
Fantastic. Well, Dan Luzader, for George Norrie, George Knapp, Connie Willis, Lisa Garv, Rich Barra, Lisa Lyons, Stephanie Smith, Tom Danheiser, Dan Galanti, Adam Thompson, Donna Walker, Chris Burrows, and Sean Ladissour. I'm Richard Sarah. Thank you for your ears and your voices, your beautiful voices. Until next time, so long for now.
You ready?
My. Yeah.
Ready?
Can you hear me? Okay. It's just my fucking headphones died.
You're good.
We can go in here, right?
Yep. And then when you pick your VPN, scroll to the free ones. The top one. Yep. Okay. Now do your thing. Okay, this is perfect. When the thing shows up, don't click it right away. We're going to wait a few seconds after. So just wait 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Go. Accept button. Log in.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
There you go. So it was the VPN. If you can, press refresh a couple times. Okay, you're fine now.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one app.
Control C, A, and then G, and then copy.
Okay, stop it. Hit stop. Hit stop.
Okay.
I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. That was a very, very good one. Good job. Okay, so once it's done, I think you got it. I think you got it. So that's okay if it says that. Okay, so close everything. Yeah, and hit play.
The 15 freeway had been shut down because of a truck that overturned and caught fire on Friday morning. That truck was filled with batteries. Many people were stuck on the freeway for hours. Disneyland workers will be voting on a proposed labor contract. The vote tomorrow could prevent a strike. 3 unions representing about 14,000 workers are expected to approve the contract. Well, scammers in Burbank are posing as reps for a software company. Scammers allegedly posed as reps for McAfee and told a person the company accidentally deposited money into their bank account. Burbank Police Sergeant Stephen Turner says the person was then tricked last month into paying the amount back in cash.
We're not going to release the exact amount of the money taken, but it's quite a lot.
Police say the group scammed another woman out of money while posing as FBI agents. In that case, they told her hackers bought child porn from her bank account and she needed to pay to cancel the transaction. In Burbank, Blake Trolley, KFI News. Illegal trafficking of fentanyl into the U.S. is expected to continue even with the arrested 2 leaders of Mexico's Sinaloa cartel in El Paso, Texas. Mariana Van-Zettler, the host of the National Geographic series Trafficked, says there is also fear of new violence in Sinaloa and northwest Mexico as rival cartels fight to control the flow of fentanyl.
A lot of unrest could come ahead. You know, that is the fear of the people in Sinaloa. I've been talking to a lot of my sources down there in Culiacan, and what they're saying is that there's sort of a quiet uneasiness, not right now, not knowing what's coming ahead.
She says she doesn't think it will affect the flow of drugs. El Chapo Guzman, the top leader of Sinaloa,
Yes, I am. I'm watching.
in 2017. Brooks National Hockey Center Israel blames Hezbollah for the attack, but Hezbollah denies any involvement. And you may spot Mario, Pac-Man, or a little alien from the game Space Invaders during the Paris Olympics. Mona Lisa or Monet are more likely to come to mind when you think of the Paris art scene. But you don't need to buy a ticket or wait in line to see the works of one of Paris's most prolific street artists, who goes by the name Invader. He has slapped the sides of Paris buildings with pixelated pieces of art since 1998, and his art is now in 83 cities around the world. One of his pieces is even on top of the Eiffel Tower. An Invader work created just for the 2024 Olympics can be seen tucked away along the Coulée Verte in Paris. You can also go on a scavenger hunt for Invader art, including right here in LA on the official Invader artwork app.
That's okay. Do it again.
Sunny skies though by this afternoon. Highs will be near 80 for the LA Basin and in Orange County, around 70 at the beaches, mid-80s for the valleys, mid to upper 80s in the IE, low 90s and sunny. In the high desert right now is 61 degrees in Orange, 64 in Dana Point, 62 in Burbank, and 60 in Marina Del Rey.
You should know, even I, who have this system pretty perfected, have to do it to create a new account, sometimes 3 or 4 times, sometimes 7 or 8 times, just because it's not catching for some reason. And that could be a variety of things.
What just happened to you?
No, it happens to everybody.
Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Eric. iHeartRadio Olympics
update. 3 years after COVID kept her out of the Tokyo Games, U.S. tennis star Coco Gauff won her first match of the Paris Games on Saturday. It's crazy how, some of the darkest moments in your life can prep you for the biggest one. Gauff and Jessica Pegula are competing together in women's doubles for Team USA. Rain halted most of the other tennis on Saturday, but American Taylor Fritz advanced. For NBC's live coverage from Paris, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
That's not just the sound of that first sip of Morning Joe. It's the sound of someone shopping for a car.
That click is a little too fast. Hey, something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. Look.
What should I do?
Stop it, redo it. Just reset it. Redo it. Choose new one? No. You gotta choose a new one. Nope. Redo it. Remember you have to scroll the top.
Kids get sick more often and can struggle in school. It can be harder for them to focus and learn. One simple thing can help change all of this for a hungry child in America. Good healthy food and the energy it brings. With healthy caring people across America, No Kid Hungry is providing healthy meals and hope to hungry kids so they can build better futures.
We want to ensure that all of our kids have healthy meals every day. Thank you. Thank you for helping feed our kids.
Good. Now wait like 10 seconds after the thing shows. So it still hasn't shown. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Now wait. Just wait. Don't hit that accept button. Because you were doing it a little too fast before. Okay. Give it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now hit the accept button. All right, now it's a regular sign. Now hold on. I know you hit the refresh button. And that's fine. Okay, go for it.
Control C.
Correct.
And then Control V, A, and then C, and then copy.
Yeah, you fucked up though. It's okay. Hit enter. You accidentally changed the zoom. Look at your zoom. What's your Zoom at? What's your Zoom at? Okay, maybe it's okay. That's okay. So hit stop. Have you hit stop? Did you hit stop? Shit. Okay. We gotta do it again. I hate to say it. Apologies. Be careful when you hold down the control button to not scroll. If you hit control scroll, that zooms and that'll fuck everything up.
Okay, I get it. That one.
You okay?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You got it. You're very good. You're very good. Put down. Hold on. Not yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Perfect. All right. You know how to do it. You got it. This is the one. Okay, here we go. Accept. Perfect. Hit stop.
Yep, stop.
Excellent. And play. What is the message saying?
This is your dominant is blackness done to connect. You say that?
That's okay. Close everything. No, close everything and hit play. Just one moment. I'm going to use the restroom.
One second. Hopefully, what we're doing.
All right, I'm back. How'd it work?
Does it work? Can you hear me? Well, I see you're logged in. Can you hear me? Yeah, does it work? Good job. I see. Excellent. Okay, so save it.
Wait. Oh my god, no. I broke my plate, wait. I was making me a sandwich, bro. Because, like, the best taco shit.
Absolutely, man. You deserve it. I need one too. I'm gonna make a sandwich soon too.
I'm gonna save you, bro. 7/28/.
You're not gonna be able to do. You're not gonna be able to do slashes as a save.
Then I can just do
Dashes.
right?
You can do dashes.
I'm gonna do that. Nine.
Excellent. Okay. Now you're actually. Did you save it? Okay. Save a backup of it. No, go back. File save as, and then a backup. Just at the very end of it. No, that's okay. Hit Control Z. No. Control Z. Control Z again. Control Z again. Control Z again. That's it. That's okay. Hit cancel. And then hit save as. Save as. At the very end of that, just type a space and then backup. Perfect. Okay, now this is going to be devastating. Go to the browser. Okay, that guy, he's my friend, so don't bother him if you can. Shock TG. Yeah. Through Kick. I spoke with him 3 days ago. Shock T. Shock. The guy with the green. He's got a blue shirt on.
I see.
Okay.
I know that guy. I was doing it to him booking.
That's okay. No worries. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. Because you need a break. Go to. I know, but I want you. You did a lot. Okay, so what you're gonna do now is go to just chatting page. Excellent. Go to the top person, so upper left. Not Shock T. Okay, next person. Yeah, that one. Go there. And okay. So what I want you to do, we're gonna not record this, but you're gonna test it. What you're gonna do is you're gonna press the follow button. Wait, actually don't, yeah, that's fine. Follow button's fine. Actually, unfollow is fine. Yeah. Let's actually record this one. So go to your recorder. Yep, and then file new. File and then new. There you go. Okay. Now record. Unfollow. Exactly. Okay.
And then what I do?
Now, restart the recorder.
Mm-hmm.
We need that. It's okay. You can stop the recorder. Yep. We need that notepad document. So, yeah. So, put the notepad document right next to Google Chrome. You moved Google Chrome, so move it back. There you go. Get the notepad document. Yeah. Okay. Make it full screen. And then copy the top line. Copy. Minimize. Okay. Now what we're going to do is hit the record button. Record. Yes. Hit the follow button. Make a clip. So, yep. Paste the thing. And then, yeah, you can do that. And then publish. And then what we're going to do is wait. I think we have to wait. Well, you know, we'll test it. Try to create another clip. That's okay. Refresh the page. Try to create another clip. It's okay. Refresh the page.
I have a recording on them.
That's fine. No big deal. Clip it. Try to create a clip. There you go. So there's like a 1 minute timer that we have to do. Hit paste. And hit paste. Oh, yeah. Okay. Excellent. And then stop it. Okay, now this one is so mean, and it's easy for you to do. So what you're going to do is just hit play, and it's just going to create clip after clip after clip after clip after clip. And so if you let it wait a minute, or if you let it wait an hour, it's going to create 60 clips. And this is a good one. We might have to redo it just to get it really good, because it's a pretty easy one to do. This one won't take us nearly as long.
Yeah, I might have to have 1 hour.
You're okay. So it's creating its own. And then let's see if it pastes correctly. Oh, that's okay. So it just reset the thing. Okay. That's okay. Let's redo it. So go to a new person. Go to just chatting, pick a new person. That person's fine.
Do I open
New tab is fine. Okay. Okay. So don't worry about following them. Don't worry about that. What you're gonna do is just hit the record button. Create a clip. Okay, now click there. And publish. Yeah. Now hold on. Hit stop. Hit stop. Hit stop. Hit stop. Hit stop. Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna do something a little different now. Where? Pull up the robot. Okay. Scroll to the bottom. Very bottom. Okay. Oh yeah, we did manage sequence. That's okay. We're gonna make this easier. Go to settings. And do you see where it says? I think it's the third one or something. It says record mouse movements. Maybe not.
1 second, go tab.
Try the second one. Do you see? Yeah. Okay. It says. Yeah, exactly that one. Okay. Press OK. Okay. Now hit record. Yep. Yes. Create a clip. Wait. Pull that bar all the way to the right.
What?
Because that'll show the most recent. Okay, publish. And then
Stop recording?
Yes. Okay, now scroll all the way to the bottom. Excellent. Now click the very bottom item. The very bottom, yeah, that one. Okay. Now do you see where it says, I think insert? At the very top, there's file, edit. Yeah, insert. Click it. And then it should say insert delay. Delay command. Okay, and then put delay command. Yeah, that one. Okay, where it says amount of time, put 1 minute. Okay. Okay. So it says 1 minute.
Yeah, it is.
How many milliseconds does it say?
60 milliseconds.
It says 60 milliseconds?
Yeah.
You mean 6,000?
No, it says 60 though.
Let me see.
Because that's 1, 2, 3.
No, that's 60,000.
Yeah, 60,000, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Press OK. Okay. I think you can hit play. Here we go. This is going to be a really fun one. Yeah. Perfect. Why didn't it hit publish? Or why didn't it publish? Oh, because we did the extended in the thing or something? That's okay. It just did it. Perfect. Okay, now it's going to wait a minute. And just wait. And we'll see if it works. And then we're going to check this person's clips. And it should be Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild. It'll be hilarious. And the best thing about these clips is they don't get deleted if they ban your account. They still stay there. The only way to get rid of them is for the actual creator, or I should say the actual no moderators can delete them, just the streamer. So it's very, very devastating. People complain about this one more than anything because they're like, exactly. And so when you hear them complaining about the clips, this is about which we're speaking. What happened? Yeah, why didn't it just keep playing? Hold on. It should do it automatically. Okay. Did you stop it? Okay. That's fine. Go to your settings and go to playback settings. Is there something there where it says how many times to do it? It looks like there's a 1. Change it to a 0. A 0 is infinite. It'll keep doing it. So make it, okay? Yep. Play it. Yeah. I thought of the worst one. Oh my god. This robot of yours, I don't even have the one that we're going to make for you. It is going to be ridiculous. So I just thought of how to do it. We're going to spam clips on like 10 different people at once. And it's going to be really, really efficient. And so we just have to make sure it works for one person. And then once it works for one person, it's on. It's going to be on. So just get ready, because this computer is going to be smoking. It's going to be working so hard. It's going to be so efficient. All right. So we're waiting to win. Amazing. All right. Here we go. Now, one thing I'm going to advise you. When you create the clip, what you've been doing is going to the text box and clicking the drop down. I don't want you to do that, and here's why. If for any reason that text box does not show up, you'll be clicking on the chat, and a lot of times, what happened here? Okay, so I think it made you go to Facebook, maybe, because there was a link there. So, oh, no. It's because there's the Facebook link. Okay. That's okay. Let's do a new one. No, just go to a new person. Completely new person. Close this. Don't worry about that. Just close that. And close. Oh, okay. No, date. You went by date. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. Join me as Discord. I see it. It's the whole top row. Hilarious. It's good. Okay, so you're gonna. Okay, you think that's good? Watch this one. Okay, so in the. No, she won't know. She won't know. She'll just get it afterwards and she'll freak out. Okay. So here's what you want to do. In the upper left corner. No, stop. That's not how you want to do it. That's not. Okay. Hold on. Just cancel. Oh man, that's not how you want to do it, dude. Do a new person. What are you doing? Close this person. Dude, what are you doing? Stop it. She's not going to know that you're clipping.
She's talking about the clip, bro.
Shut up. Well, perhaps she does. I don't know. You never know. But if you're going to do it, I'm going to show you how to do it efficiently. Okay. So stop everything and do a new one. Okay. You have to do a new person. We already did a clip of this lady. No, you know not to do him. Anybody? No. Stop it. You're not doing it correctly. If you want to do this, you have to do it correctly. You're okay. You have to do the fourth person. Do them in order. Don't pick. Don't guess. Fourth person. New tab. You're good. It's fine. Don't do it yet. Just like that. I just want to see if this works. Okay. So we're gonna get this message sometime. So let me think about it. How that changes things. That's okay. Here's what I want you to do. In the upper left corner, do you see that temporary mail? Close that. Yep. Close it. Yep. Okay. You can also close this one too. Just this tab. This tab. No, the other one. Yeah, that one. Yep. Okay. Scroll down one row. Scroll down one row. Yeah, one more. Okay, that one. Wait, that one. Hold on. In the upper left corner right now. It's got a red. Yeah, that one. Okay. Right click and click open new tab. New tab. Yeah. Okay. Now don't do anything yet. Go to the second one and go to open new tab. Go to the third one. Open new tab.
You are recording them?
Let me think. Not yet. Let me just show you what we're doing. Okay. So you did the first one, the second one, the third one. Do the fourth one. Open new tab. Do the fifth one. Open new tab. That's fine. Okay. Now go to the first new tab that you open. Yeah. Okay. And what you're going to do is you're going to create a clip. No, not yet. No, don't record it. We're just walking through it. Yeah, create a clip. Okay, now wait. What you're going to want to do is in the, you know that part, that slider? You want to grab the right part of the slider, the right part, and pull all the way to the right. There you go. Now grab the whole slider and pull it all the way to the right. But don't grab the left. No, don't grab the left part like that. Yeah, grab the whole thing. No, like in the middle. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, there you go. Like that. So hit cancel and do it again. Just walk through that step. Yep. If it doesn't let you do it, that's okay. Go to the next person. The next tab. Exactly. Okay. So now what you're going to do is create a clip. Now notice, this one's not going to let us create a clip. Go to the third one and try to create a clip. Yeah, that one. Try to create a clip here. Okay, perfect. So do the slider thing. Yes. Okay, that's perfect. Now, what you want to do is in the where you type. Yeah. Now Control V. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Control V. And then that's not what we normally copy. Go get the thing that we normally copy. The top one. And then paste it in there. So Control V. And then enter. Try to hit enter. Enter doesn't do anything? No, enter does it. Good. Now go to the fourth person. What in the hell is this? Refresh.
What is happening?
That's okay. It just loaded strangely. Okay, create a clip. Adjust the clip.
I know what to do. I know what to do.
Control V. And then enter. If enter doesn't do anything, then press publish. That's okay. Instead, press publish. Yep.
Write it like that, you see?
Did it publish? There you go. Now do the fifth person. Okay. Create a clip. Now, if it doesn't do anything.
Listen, look, watch this. When they fought on there, right?
Yeah.
You see what happens? You are banned.
That's okay. Okay. Look at her face. I can already tell. That's a fair rabbi face. That's a fucking rabbi face. She's picking her nose. Look at her. Okay. So here's what you want to do. You want to close all of the tabs except the first. Okay. What you want to do is hit the record button. Okay. Now the first one on the left, not Shakti, below him, right click, open new tab. The one with the red. Yeah, that one. Right click, open new tab. Yep. Do the same for the second one. Do the same for the third. Do the same for the fourth. Do the same for the fifth.
Hey, I'm Bendo.
That's fine. Go to the second tab. Yeah, that one. Press the little verification thing. Wait a second. Press the refresh button. Yep, refresh. Create a clip. Hold on a second. You know what? I fucked up. That's okay. Stop everything. I fucked up. Apologies. Okay. Just no. This one. Okay, yeah, you can start over. Delete this one or close this one. Yep. Go down one row. Next one. Next row. No, not that one. Next row.
This one?
Yep. Open all five. New tabs.
Do I record on it, bro?
Not yet.
Okay, bro.
Now hold on. The row below it also do open all five tabs, just like the other ones. Yep.
What they were trying to make you do? What fucking don't discuss chicken spam with fucking rabbi choices.
Okay. Now go to the second tab. Go to the second tab. Yep. Okay. Now you're gonna hit record. Yep. Create a clip. Pull over. Yep. Control V in there. And then publish. Now go to the second tab you open. That one. Do the next one. You're going to create a clip. Now I understand that it didn't show up. Let me think about this one. Let's see here. If it doesn't show up, what do we do? I want it to be as efficient as possible. So, what we can do, let me think if there's another way to do this. I think so. Can you? Okay, just one moment. Do you see? Okay, do you see where the X button is in the upper corner? Don't press it, but do you see where it is? The close box in the upper corner. Don't press it, but do you see it? No. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Whole page. Yep. Okay. Then there's the maximize. Then there's the minimize. Keep moving. Okay. Move your mouse to the left a little bit more. A little bit more. Where's that? Spaces. There's like a space. No, to the left. There. No. To the right a little. To the left a little. Where the space is. Where there's no. Yeah, there. Right click. Oh. Open it back up. Maximize it. Did you right click? Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's fine. Click out of there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. How can we do this?
What are you doing, bro?
Where?
Bro, Angel! Hey! What are you doing, bro? Give me my phone. Give me my phone. My phone. What did I do?
Okay. Click. Let me see how to cycle through this. Just for a moment. There's a way to do this.
I'm a pink girl, sweet.
Okay, here's what you want to do. Click the top tab, like scroll up to the top. Yeah, click any one of those tabs. Click any one of those tabs. Okay. Now hit Control Tab.
Control Tab.
Yeah. Now hit Tab. Hold down Control still and hit Tab again. Hit Control again and hit Tab again. So see how it's cycling through?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so here's what you're going to want to do. Close all the tabs. Except the first one.
Wait.
Keep the first one open and close all the other tabs.
Wait. I gotta do something. Wait. Hey. You think those fuckers were there, right? Hmm? Those fuckers. Yeah. Yeah, where we see where I'm from. They say it was a party. They say it was a party. Big ass fucking no, one second. Let me just do this. Watch this. I'm a follow here. Watch this. Wait, one second. Let me just do this snap thing. You there?
Yep. You ready?
Let me just do this because I want to complete it.
What do you want to do?
I gotta do this snaps thing. I do like snaps, like scrolls. Because I like getting points.
Doc, don't worry about snaps right now. You can do that later. Okay, close this tab. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Stop. I know you want to step. Just come on, man. Okay, just copy that. I see.
She's gonna marry what she's doing. She's doing it. You know what to do. Watch. She don't want to click it. She's a motherfucking vampire. What the hell are you? Watch this. Look.
I'm watching.
What you do? Oh, good. She's a fucking vampire for sure.
She's got all that text blacked out. You can't even put it. So just spam something else. Look at that. She's smart. But she can't defend against the clips, man. I see. But that's not doing anything. The clips do something. Dog, you're not, dude, you are not doing this at all correctly. You can do this all you want. I don't mind it. But if you want me to teach you how to do this. Okay. Close this person. There you go. You're all over her shit. Okay, close this.
Was that you? 2 days ago?
Perhaps, yeah, probably. Close this tab. Close this tab. Okay, stop. Open. Scroll down. Scroll. Okay. Open those 5 tabs. Not those. The lower 5. Yeah, those. Open those 5. New tab. Okay. Now, even though, copy that. Not Discord. Okay. So, what you want to do is go to the second tab, or the second tab. Not yet. Okay. Now, I know it says offline. Does it let you create a clip if they're offline? Okay. So close that one and go to another person. Go to another, open another tab. Go to the first tab. Yeah. Yep. Open another tab or something. New person. Scroll up. Scroll all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Okay. Get the person in the upper right corner. Open new tab. Yeah, that's fine. Open new tab. Yeah. Okay. Go to this. Yep. Exactly. Okay. You're gonna hit record. Yes. Create new clip. Click there. Control V. And then publish. Go to the next person. Now, notice it's not doing it. That's fine. Just pretend it's there. Just click where the box would be, and then Control V, and then press where you think the publish button would be.
Control
V, and then press where you think the publish button would be, and then go to the next person. Yep. Create a clip. Yeah, about where you thought it, you think it would be. Control V, and then paste. Or I mean, not paste. Publish. Perfect. Go to the next person. And create a clip. There you go. Publish. Go to the last one.
Control E, and then
Publish.
And then publish.
Yep. Now click the second tab in the first one you did. Click the second tab in the first one you did. Yeah. And then hit stop. No. Okay. Now hit stop. Yeah. Okay. This isn't going to be perfect, but it'll be pretty good. Hit play. What are you doing?
I need to turn this in my now.
What are you doing?
What would I do?
Go to your recorder and hit play. Okay, don't worry in the future about the scrolling. Don't worry about it. Why isn't it creating the bit? Just let it be.
Yeah, I think it's doing it.
No, it's not. That's okay. Just let it be. Okay, third one. Okay. That's okay. Fourth one. I don't know if we fully pressed the clip button on that one. Shit. Close this one. Close the tab on this one. Yeah, close it. Now go create a clip. Stop. No.
Record?
No. Close all the tabs except the first one.
Wait, what's this? He knows how it is.
Okay, good.
What's this? I'm gonna do this one.
Okay.
The fucking goddamn moment. Shut it up, bitch. He hates you. He fucking hates you.
I know he does. There you go. Okay, close this one.
He fucking hates you, bro. What the fuck, bro? I'm gonna send it to you.
No, don't. Just for right now, focus on what we're doing. You can do that all day. Okay. You can literally do that all day long. Okay. Open. This one's fine. This one's fine. Okay. Here's what we want to do. Hit the record button.
Bro, what are you doing now? Please stop. Watch.
Record.
No, we're mixing this up. Record, huh?
Yes. And create a clip. That's okay that it doesn't do it for him. Close this tab and let's open a new. Let's find a new person.
Stop recording or what?
It's fine for right now. Just find a new person.
Do I open that tab or what?
Just one tab.
Can I do this or what?
Yep. Okay. Go there.
Well, I don't know.
Okay. Here's what you're gonna do. Hit stop.
It's green. Goddamn, bro.
All right. Here we go. You ready? Yo. Can you hear me? Dog. Can you hear me? Dog. Dog. Hello? Hello?
Yo? Get out!
Yo, big dog, you ready?
Yeah, my fucking brother's mad annoying, bro.
That's okay. Brothers are annoying. That's cool. All right, you ready?
You fucking do everything. No, like, you're not fucking connected like this anymore.
You guys will be fine. Just calm down. All right, you ready?
One second. What I do? Go to this channel, right?
You wanna go to the record button? So stop recording. Stop recording. Go to the record button.
I have to sign it. I have to sign it. What I do?
Oh wait, hold on a second. Maybe maybe your screen updated or something. Can you share your screen? I don't know. There you go. Okay. Open Chrome. Oh, you have to create a new account? Okay. So then open your old. Remember that one that we created? And then we made a backup of it?
Yeah.
Load it and hit play. What's going on around? Evaluate.
Okay, I'm gonna let it play you in.
Excellent.
Oh, wait. I have to move this. What the fuck, wait?
No, you can't have it open like that. You have to maximize and then control and then click. No. You have to open the Chrome browser and then maximize it. Hold down Control and close. Now reopen it and make sure it works. Okay. Now you can hit play. There you go.
Next time when my PC loads, I'm gonna do that control load, right?
Yeah. Let me clarify. Now, you don't want to press Control Close every time. Just, yeah. Can you hear me? You don't want to press Control Close every time. Just whenever you want it to open, however you want.
Yeah, you should. Your mama food. The pop. Yeah. It's time to do it. He's controlling my PC. Yeah. Change this is to the hack my account. So far? Yeah. Who hacks that shit? He's doing right now. Why is he hacking? Because he said he knows how to do it. He hacked it or what? Did he hack it? Why? I don't know. What the fuck? So, yeah. You know, he is messed up, bro.
Yo. Yes?
You get messed up, bro.
Okay, well then start it again. You know that. Come on. Dude, Orion, this website you gave me for the Olympics is phenomenal. Thank you.
Who gave me the website about the Olympics?
Orion?
Who's Orion?
He's in here right now.
Okay.
You were talking to him yesterday. You remember?
Yeah.
He's a really
I
nice.
like the banana thing, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Good job. Good memory. Yeah. Exactly. Like the banana thing. Very, very funny. Watching it. Except, come on, baby. Hell yeah. All right. We're in. You ready? What? Just stop it. Okay. Go to just chatting shortcut. Close the temporary mail thing. Okay. Upper left corner. Open that one in a new tab. No, just the person who's at the top. There in the upper, yeah, that person. Open a new tab. No, just one. We're gonna just do one. Actually, we can maybe try two. Let's try two. Yeah. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna record But before you do that, make sure you get the right text that you need from the notepad. Morning. Hey, Ryan. I was just saying, shout out to you for the most amazing Olympics site ever. Okay. Just the Olympic website's amazing. All right.
Oh yeah, no, dude, that's any like.
It's the reason why people don't need cable anymore. All right. Just one moment, Ryan. We're going to be running through something. Once we're done, we can talk all you want. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Hit record. Yes? No. That's okay. We created a backup. Hit stop. Hit new. File new. New? Yeah. No, don't say it. Oh, did you just say? Oh, okay, that's fine. Record. Create a clip. Publish. You don't have to worry about that. That's okay. And then go to the second one you open. Yep. And create a clip. That's okay. Close this one. Yep. Close this one. Open a new, go to the third one, open new tab. Yeah, exactly. Open new tab. Okay. Go to that tab. Yep. Stop recording. Okay, now record. Yes. Create a clip. Paste this thing in there. No, dude, you're not doing it. Remember, you have to hit Control V. Just stop it. Do a new one. And don't worry about the clip length. It doesn't really matter. So you're gonna have to go to a new person because you already did this clip. Yep. Go to the fourth one. Yep. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is hit stop. Record. Yep. Create a clip. Go to the next one. Close this one. Go to another person. That's fine. That's okay. Okay, you ready? Record. Create a clip. Paste. Publish.
Then do this and then publish.
And hit stop. No! You can't click that thing or it's going to click there every time. Do a new one. No, don't close the whole fucking program.
Oh, leave that dude alone. Hey, that dude that you're on, he's playing more stealing.
Don't interrupt. Come on. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Don't listen to this ride right now. Hit cancel. Hit new. Just press new. File new? Yeah. Okay, don't save. So, yes, I know I'm going without saving. Okay, go to a new person. We're just because Ryan said that, we're going to go to a new person. Yep, so close that guy. Yep. Go to a new person who's not playing that game. Don't go to anybody who's playing it. Go to the next person. Okay, yeah. New tab. There you go.
And then go right.
Okay. Record.
Yes.
The clip. And publish. Dude, stop. You can't do all that clicking in there. If you do all that clicking in there, it's going to mess it up in the future. Literally, it's just paste and publish. Don't worry about the length of the clip. Got to do a new one. Don't worry about moving the clip around. The people are just going to delete them anyway. So, like, it would be one thing if a bunch of people were going to see it. Nobody's going to see it. They're just going to delete it. Okay. New tab. Open it. Go to record. Yep. Create a clip. Yeah, go to a new person. Just stop it and go to a new person. Okay. Record. Create a new clip. Click there. Paste. Publish. And then stop. Okay. Now, at the very scroll all the way down. The very last. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go back to the robot. Scroll all the way down. Go to the last entry. Yeah. Then go to insert. Delay. Yeah, that one. And then 1 minute. Should be 60,000 milliseconds.
Yep.
Okay. Yes. Press OK.
What about right here? What about right here?
What about what?
It says you milliseconds on the bottom.
Let me see just real quick. 60,000. That's all good. 60,000. Press OK. Yep. Okay. Now what you want to do is, I think we should be able to just hit play at this point. So just hit play. Just hit play. No, just do that. Let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. Because you scrolled down, it's going to be messed up. Stop it. Scroll all the way up. Okay, now hit play. What? Okay. Yeah. Stop. Close this. It didn't press the clip button. Okay, so stop it. Have it play again. Why is it doing that? Close it again. Close this again. Just without hitting play, hit the clip button. Without hitting play, stop. Go back to the browser. Just hit the clip button. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you have to be very, very careful when you hit that clip button. You're doing it too quickly. I know you want to do it as quickly as possible, which I get, But we have 60 seconds that it could take you to do. So you don't have to be finished. What you want to do is just stop and listen to me, okay? Okay, refresh this page. Okay. So when you hit the record button, the first thing that you want to do is press like the pause button or the play button. Yeah. And then press the clip button. Like basically that clip button has to, you can't just press it because it won't be shown. It has to have something that like triggers it. Okay, so let's try a new record. Yep. Yes. Yeah. Did you click in the middle of the page? It's fine. Just good. Paste. And then publish. And then stop. Perfect. Scroll all the way to the bottom one. On the robot. Select the final entry. Go to insert, delay. 60,000 milliseconds, which is 1 minute. And then okay. Okay. Now we just wait a few more seconds, and we should be able to hit play. No, just leave it. Okay, hit play. Let's see what happens. So it should be clicking. Okay, stop it because it's going to create it's going to do the Facebook thing. That's okay. Stop it and do it. Just have it play again. No, you can leave that. Just hit stop and then hit play. Move the mouse. Hit Control Alt Delete, and then open the Task Manager, and then close the Task Manager. Control Alt Delete. You're hitting Control Alt, and then you hit Tab. I'm sorry, Task Manager. Yep, and then the corner X. In the corner, just hit X. Yeah. Now hit Stop on the recorder. There you go. Okay. Now hit play. Okay, it's making a clip. Perfect. Good. Now it should publish it. It's not going to do it correctly because there's some like random click in there that automatically populated the text. Why is that? Do you know?
I don't know.
Did you accidentally click it?
No, I didn't really click it. I didn't more than nothing.
It's okay. Let's see what happens. It's exciting to see if it's going to work. Okay. Is that your mouse or his mouse? That's his mouse. Okay. Yes, sir. Should be coming down on that timer. There you go. It's creating a clip. Let's see if it works the way we want. Doesn't look like it's going to. That's okay. That's all right. hit the stop, like stop it, and then hit play again. Just hit play. Yep. That's what we want. We're just gonna see if it actually takes. It's okay if it doesn't. Refresh the page. So hit refresh. Yep. Good job. And now hit play. Hit stop. Don't hit that play button. That play button is different. Stop. Hit play for that. Yeah. If you hit that play button in the corner, it only plays it from that spot. If you hit it from the original robot, it will do it from just beginning. Perfect. This is what we want to happen. That's good. Now we're going to wait a minute, and if it works, then you leave it hands-free. Yeah, we'll get there. I see it. No. Okay, that's okay. Just stop it. Refresh this page. Yep. That's okay. And hit play. Wow. Okay, so the only thing that you're going to do differently, in fact, I think we could just do this. Yeah, okay. The only thing you're going to do differently is the first thing that you're going to do on the page is actually go to the robot. Okay, just do a new one. Actually, you need to find a new person. So go find a new target. New person. Yep. Sure.
This guy.
Okay, so long as it's not Shopee, that's fine. Okay, go to that tab. Okay, so what you're gonna do, get the bot. Okay, now play, record. You just hit play, didn't you? No, you want to record. Because it's not right. We still have to hit a refresh. We have everything right, except we need it to do a refresh. So, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, record. Okay. So press somewhere in the middle, and then create a clip. Paste. Publish. And then hold on. And just wait a few more seconds. Hit refresh. And stop. There you go. Now you might have it. Okay. So hold on. We have to go all the way down and insert the delay of 1 minute. So insert delay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they call me.
1 minute. Okay. And just wait a second. All right. It has been almost a minute. Go find another target so we know it's been a minute for that person.
Yes,
okay. You should be able to just hit play. Something wrong. Stop it. So, did you click? What's the first click that you did?
Nothing. First,
That's not what you do. You have to click the center button first, like the play button. Okay, you did that? Okay. So the first click that you have is actually the center button. The second click that you have is create a clip, right? Redo it. No. Record. Press the center where that circle thing is. No. The first click has to be on the screen. So don't click the clip for the first click. Oh my. Do you see the center of the clip, like where the play button normally is, where it's circle, where it's turning? Do you see there's a circle turning like this in the middle of the screen? It's loading. It's loading. Dude, just hit the pause button on this. No, stop. The pause button on the creator. Just stop. Just pause. Hit pause. Sure. No. Hit play. Hit play. Okay. Do you know how you can pause in the middle of the screen? Is this playing? Yeah, see where that thing is spinning? Yes, that's going to be your first click. Right there. You click right there. Your second click is the clip. Okay? So you need the first click to be like in the middle. All right, let's do it. Stop. Yep. Okay, record. First is going to be right in the middle. And now create a clip. Yep. Control D and paste. And refresh. And stop. Yep. Okay. And then go down and add the 60-second delay. Excellent. Not yet. Find someone else. Find someone else. Because their timer, we won't have to then wait. There you go. All right. Now you're going to press play on this person. Yep. I saw you clicking it. It didn't come up. That's very strange. That's okay. Just let it be. Just don't touch it. That's okay. I know this guy. He's a nice guy.
Yeah,
Just let it be. I feel sorry for this guy. He had a really big stream going, and he would stream at his place of occupation and where he worked, and his boss didn't like it and got rid of him. But that's okay. He's KCIP, which means he gets paid to stream. We'll make sure. Yeah, dude. Exactly. All right, so we're watching. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. In fact, I might have him on the podcast soon. He'll do it. Okay, so we're going to be watching for your click in the middle of the screen. Okay, there it is. It's going to create a clip. Yeah, I don't know if you're pressing the clip button. I know you did, but you might want to press it twice. I know you did, yeah, but try pressing it twice. Sometimes that messes it up, though. So just stop everything. Okay, so go to the bottom. Yep. Record. Yep. Just record. Yes. Press in the center of the screen. Yes. Then create a clip. Yes. Click there. And click that spot one more time. Perfect. Now I know it's not coming up, and that's fine. Let's do another person. New person. That's fine. Anybody works. Anybody works. So you have to go to stop. There you go. Record. Yes. Okay, center the screen. Then create a clip. Correct. And maybe try to hit that spot twice. I see that it's loading. It's not doing it correctly. And that's okay. Sometimes when you hit that create a clip button twice, it does that. Okay, close. Close this person. Yep. I have a new way to create a clip that we're going to try. Okay. New person. Okay. There. Okay. Do the same. You can click it. No, you can click it. You don't have to do that. You just click it. You're funny. You can just click it on this. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. This time when we do it, you don't have to click the middle. Well, I shouldn't say that. You do. You want to click it, double click it twice to make the page full screen.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So double click it to make it full screen. There you go. And then in the bottom right corner, you got create a clip. Exactly. But don't click it. Yeah, okay. You got it. 100%. Let's do it. Yes. Double click. There you go. Create a clip. You can let go. Is it creating a clip? You don't know. Hit the escape button. That's okay. I was creating a clip. That's all right. So we know we have to hit the escape button when we're done. Okay, new person. Excellent. Anybody? You can do that girl again if you want. Anybody? Just pick someone. There you go. All right. Record. Yep. Double click to make it full screen. Then there. Yep. Then escape button. That's okay. We just have to get it so that it's okay. Close. Find somebody else. Anybody works. Record. Are you pressing it twice?
Yeah.
That's why. Press it only once when you're doing it that way. Find a new person and press it only once. Okay, it worked. Good. Then do it if you can. Publish. Okay, now wait. Wait. Refresh the page. Yep, refresh the page. And stop. Alrighty, big dog. Now we have to go all the way to the bottom and do the 60-second delay. Okay. Now, go find a new person. Great. And you're gonna press play on that. Yep. Oh, that's your girlfriend. Here we go. There you go. See? No, that's good. Fucking perfect, man. Don't touch it. That's it. This woman's gonna get 1,000 fucking things. Just leave it. Now, if it doesn't work every time, we'll have to tweak it a little bit. But there we go. Oh man, that took forever. But I'm so happy it's done. Well, it's not necessarily done, but at least we got. Yeah, at least we got one of them working. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go, friends. I'm watching just alongside you. Orion, are you there? That's all right. He's doing something. Okay. Perfect. Here's the moment of truth. Here we go. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Good job, man. There you go. Just leave your computer. Every minute, if 10 minutes went by, you're gonna get 10 new clips on here. I know, dog. Amazing, dog. Great job. Dude, give yourself a pat on the back, man. I've got to tell you, I know I'm not the easiest person, and I'm not the most patient person. I can get frustrated, so apologies. You did a fabulous job, man. You did a fabulous job. Yes, you did. Oh, you got all that shit. You got all that shit down. You got that shit down. So, so here's the thing. If you want, so we've got this going, and you're happy with it. But there's like wasted time, meaning like, boy, you could be doing a couple of these at once, perhaps. So how do you do that? In the future, if you're like, okay, Rabbi, this one was fun, but I want to do a new one, we can do this, but like 10 times at once. So instead of doing one clip for one person per minute, it'll do 10 clips for 10 people in 1 minute. But look how perfect it is. It's fine for right now. Leave it. It's perfect. Go take a break. You deserve it, man. I'm gonna get some water. Good job, man. Good job. Hell yeah. You should feel really good.
Those days I would go to the play basketball in the morning, ride my bike with the bicycle and the 10 speed. This is 10 miles, dog.
You can pick another target if you want, but you like this one. You're targeting her. So leave it on for, if you leave it on for 30 minutes and go do something else, you know she's going to have 30 clips she has to delete. It's ridiculous.
Geek Joey. Here comes Geek White belt to Geek Joey. Not only was I geek, but I was also the whitest kid in America.
Absolutely.
I used to chest in
so fun.
Wow.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just to build the stamina?
I would do it to a whole side of an hour. Wow. Somebody told me to do it to like a whole side of an hour and then get up and walk for 3 minutes and then do it again. I used to write colleges, basketball colleges. Yeah. If I liked the college basketball coach in that day, I would write a coach and say, give me your workout. And you train your college basketball players. And every college coach in the Division I ranks had a standard top-speed workout they would send us. Wow. And Bill Foster said that half my in the preseason practices, like before the season, I gotta get their legs ready for the 44-minute game. So at the end of practice, you sit them on the wall. You know what that is? When you sit, and just sit, and fucking next thing your legs are burning. Oh yeah. I already had the experience from the horse stands. Yeah. Because fuck all. Renato Rolange's father, Superfly, would fucking make us do horse stands. Sit there, right? Go, the whole class. Today we're not gonna do nothing. You ready? Horse stands. That was it. Okay. Nobody move. Nobody move.
What's the longest you ever sat?
Do you know horse stands?
His legacy.
Guys, this is when you're fucking 10 and 8.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lie to you. 30 minutes maybe. I used to do the wall ones on album aside.
Right. That's a long time.
Like the beach.
And then when your legs start shaking and you start sweating.
Breathing.
Yeah. That's rough. Your ankles hurt and your knees hurt. And
getting mad. And I had a 10-speed the next day to work it up that fucking North Bergen Hill. But that, you know, I blame part of my work ethic on my mother. The other work ethic, the situation I got put into at my early age, but the other part of that work ethic I blame on the martial arts, because it wasn't learning how to fight that I wanted to do. There was a time when I got passionate about forms, which is a completely different world. When you're passionate for forms, you're going to end up being a comedian. You're going to end up being something creative, because all a form is your expression.
That was the biggest trophy I ever won. I won first place in the tournament with like the white and yellow belt form.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How
old were you?
First grade.
Oh,
I was so small they picked me up to weigh me.
Take a green belt form. Do me a favor. Get a green belt form. Get next time me in there. Let's open the
I still kind of remember.
They were all
bam, bam. That was the family turn. Maybe a front kick in there.
You do 10 forms a day. Shortcuts to being great. 5 days a week. That's it.
Yeah, they're great exercise.
Well, they don't do nothing in the street. Listen, it's not about the street. It's about, you know how to work. Okay.
Homework.
Geek Joey coming. I used to tie a string from the cabinet to the garage to the garage door. I'm a team guy, so I used to be able to walk down the middle with a string on my head. Okay, that was how crazy Joey was. And then as the tournament guy, I remember how it was. as close as we got to the
Probably
tournament,
track squad
I
that
would
would
make,
make medal.
no, I would lower my head.
It's really
I
interesting
didn't lower
to
the
see
string.
these NBA
Deep joke.
legends here.
That's
Why did your head have to be lower?
because you're formed. You want your forms, your hips to be perfect, and your knee and your hamstring, and your hips. Like they look in those days, those judges looked at everything. How your legs hang. If you didn't point like that. First we learned just to throw the punch, but then they wanted you to aim and throw the punch. So all those little things were points.
Yeah.
So once you get into that form, sometimes I go on stage and I think about it. I look at it as that's the easiest way I'm going to remember my material. Sorry, I just admitted that.
It works though.
If I don't look at my material as a form, I will not remember.
But that doesn't mean you're not in the moment. It just means that's how you remember the set. Yeah.
The nice thing about form too, you can do it any way you want to do it. You can do a hard one. You can do a soft one, a long one, high one. You know, you can do it until you're 80.
In Team USA, you have Joel Embiid, you have Bam Adebayo, and you also have Anthony Davis. So you can guard them at least one-on-one and try to contain them.
On the other side, for the United States, we saw a number of tune-ups in Vegas and Abu Dhabi and London. We've seen what this group somewhat looks like, but excited for the finished product here. What do you expect? What are you looking for out of the United States here today?
Just early on, just looking to see how LeBron comes out. You know, he's
But
been here before.
I
Obviously,
I do enjoy doing
39
it.
years old. This is his last Olympics, and so
before.
I think he's going to set the tone. I want to see how he sets the tone and how everyone else follows.
Yeah.
You say it's his last
Yeah,
Olympics.
you have no idea what it's like to be 24. You have no, and that's what Norland was the king of. Norland on a Saturday, it was form Saturday. You were form Saturday,
Looks like he found it. He looks great.
same form. We're going to do it 10 times, and then we're going to break it into pieces what the form means, why his hands are low. He's blocking it low. He throw that kick. We do that in sequences, and then guess what? Another 10 times, and this time we're going to drop an inch on everybody. So your legs, and then sometimes he'd stop right in that position, stay there 2 minutes. Breathe. Think about what that position is. The opponent's going to shift on you now. You're going to turn your head to the left. It was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And
I've never heard about it.
oh my God! But you know what? By the 6 we did kettlebells the other day, and when that motherfucker said that we're going to go 10 for 10 now, in 10 minutes, everybody goes, I don't think so. Like I kept telling Lee,
Was it Yogi Steve outlier strength?
yeah, I was going to do 5. In my mind, I go, I'll do 5, I'm tapping out. But then we all got into such an energy that it was, if I would have been alone, if we would have been alone, all of us would go, 5 is good. But your energy, my energy, forms are great by yourself. But when 4 of us are all doing it together, we all look and all our heads are like this at the same time.
You ever been in a room where there were 50 of you? And the energy. Oh yeah, you get 50 people in a room doing the same form. You'll get that ki together. It's a great feeling. It really is. Yeah, forms are great. They really are. You know, when I take a private down at VMAC with Taichiro, that guy, I mean, you know, he wins in the world. He does his katas. His katas are really crisp. It's because, like what you said, he does them over and over again.
What's life about?
Over and over and over and over.
How many discussions have we had here, Lee?
Yeah,
What is
same
life
thing.
about?
It's the same thing.
Going back and doing the same thing over and
So
over.
that's what martial art
That's
comes
it.
again.
That's it.
That's the guy who goes to the basement at 10 o'clock and goes, I'm not going
You
upstairs
keep
till
polishing it.
9:30.
You keep polishing.
Bam, bam. Never mind. In those days, we didn't have cameras. It wasn't like we thought about putting a camera.
Right.
Those are the sickest motherfuckers. That was in 94 in Boulder. White Boy Magoo, we had 4 cameras. Right. And then at night,
He studies himself. Yeah.
and then at night, you come back and get pizza. And you see right there, put that. And I was eating going on.
Yeah. So he record himself every day and then watch the
class.
Yeah.
The class. Lee, get to the middle.
matter how much you've won
Nielsen
before.
sheet number 1, 2, 3, and do
You're not a winner.
Puta 1. Okay, boom.
Until
He
you win
takes you
again.
from 2 angles. You get one of the red belts from the other angle, and then that night you come back after dinner. This is how crazy this white boy was. He was 50 rich.
It helps.
He called me a few years ago. He got my number. He congratulated me. And what's going on? Because I sold the school. He had a little school. Then he bought a bigger school,
You remember?
and then MMA came, and the school was the biggest MMA in Boulder. It was his old school.
Wow.
He sold it, made some money, he went back to doing blowing ass. He told me he was on
I'm here,
probation.
dog.
I asked him if he still practices. He doesn't have a
Well,
We gotta see how much. Yeah.
really,
Ready, dog.
my point is about all this. They kept me together.
Yeah.
So that September, when I had the lung infection, I couldn't play basketball. Like I had to come to terms with, I'm 5'10". It's not gonna happen. I'm Cuban.
Oh, you see, bro?
Yeah.
So you want to know what best way to do it? Here's a fast way to do it. Hit Control F.
First. I believe it's first in fighting. I take a first in.
No, tell her, check your flips. Just tell her straight up, check your flips. That's the funniest thing you can tell her. Check your flips.
And you know why? Because this is at that time I hadn't fucked yet. That was the big thing in the neighborhood to fuck somebody. And I was frustrated. And I just wanted to fuck. And I was hoping if I kick this guy real hard in the fucking head, some chick rules.
I'm gonna watch it.
He would suck my
What's your name?
I don't think I've ever kicked anybody in the head.
Oh my god.
All my kicks are in range. I'm just saying I'm all short.
It was in those days, let me tell you how safe it was. You get away the leave things down. In those days, it was just rubber stuff they sold. I didn't like it all. It was too sweaty. It stunk. And it was the beginning of so that's the type of protection. It wasn't really gloves. It was everything. But in those days, they were so safe.
The helmet on and everything.
Yeah, in those days, it was so safe at the kids tournaments.
Yeah, you can keep doing it if you're down. That's like various things.
So I got disqualified twice. And I said, you know what?
Dude, don't call people bitch.
There's the cherry hello. You know, what the fuck it was.
Not in writing. I will do it, but I know under what conditions it's okay. That's a mean way to do it.
15th birthday. I'm gonna go down that.
Okay? Please don't do that, okay?
First place.
They're gonna think it's me.
And guess what I'm doing after that?
So you would just say, check your clips. Not, yeah, bitch, check your clips. I understand what you're doing, but that's me. That's me. I'm gonna have to apologize.
My stepdad had split. My mom had lost her car. The house wasn't doing too well. I went back my 15th birthday. Look outside. It was 1.5 snow. My heart is broken. I just trained like a madman, running, kicking, doing wind sprints with the track team, doing driving, doing everything to get in shape, so I could fucking knock these motherfuckers out. He goes, no, I'm gonna come and get you in my truck. We're on the bottom of the fucking hill. This motherfucker came and got me with 20 kids in a truck. 20 fucking Spanish, white, Irish.
In the back of the pickup truck?
Everybody, get in the back, let's go. Dress warm. We drove the hour, some other parents came. Listen to this fucking story. I drove the hour, I went out there, boom, I got disqualified for fighting, but I took first and foremost by a long shot, like 10s. Everybody 10s. Boom, the 40 came up to me and went, dog, you gotta control that foot.
Here's what you do.
I tell you, when it comes to that, I'm gonna pass you, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't even say it. In my heart, I knew I'm not fucking going back. I'm gonna go do drugs with my friends. That's it. I never do it. My mom was some people. They're drinking, they're watching like basketball, they're betting something. Whatever those Cubans were betting that day. There was a Docampo brother across my house. One Docampo brother came up to me and I was taking a shower. I was going to the movies. In Jersey City to see something. This is how good my memory is. I was going to walk up that hill and take the number 1 bus to Jersey City with my friends. He came upstairs.
Join.
Fucking got my boots on. I walked out that door. When I come in, there was 10 Cubans. You never fucking get the number.
Yeah, how many does it say that?
I said, I'm never going to catch it for
Don't count. It should just say it. Come on. Let me see if I can do it. Dude, is there any way you can stop that music? Excellent. It looks like there are.
I knew the way she plays. My mom always believed that whatever you gave me, I never give half away to have good crumbs. God gave me this amount. This is a great amount.
It looks like there are 15
You know what? Maybe John Butter, you can eat for 2 more weeks. Boom.
You're on
Boom.
one of. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, let me
I handed
explain.
his brother 200 just because he was sitting in the room.
There are.
Trust me, Lee. I'm a Cuban Jew.
Apologies. It looks like there are 10 of them.
Mommy wanted something, so I had to give up 15
Here's why.
off the top. So I ended up with whatever I ended up.
Each one of your accounts has the word join in it, and you're typing something that has join. So all the numbers are going to be double. So basically, if it says that it's one of 21, then you've done 10. If it's one of 50, then you've done 25. Does that make sense? Excellent. Now go find someone else and just leave it on and see what happens. But please don't call people bad names. I know she is, but go find somebody else. Because it doesn't work that well if you do it just on one person, because then that one person can just go through and delete all your shit. When it works really well for someone is when you do like 10 on a person and then move on to the next person. Because in addition to you doing it, I'm doing it too on 4 different accounts, which is a lot. So for as much as you're doing it, it's still when I'm doing it, still. That's okay. If you want to sit there and fucking put it again. But again, you got to think of it this way. Don't do it. I should correct you. Don't do it to see how much you can piss one person off. Do it so you can piss off everybody just a little bit. So take that machine and use it on someone else for 10 minutes, and then move on to another person every 10 minutes or so. Anybody want, but stay away from that lady. She's not me.
Did your things in your life get better?
My everyday life was okay. And I have a bad temper at the time when she was doing heavy divorce. That class.
Leveled you out a little bit.
I always know that at that age, I already knew that I feel bad. If you go home, it's just going to get worse than you really think about it. The world's right. So I would just go to his path. So he's $50 unlimited for me. And he was such a fucking
Don't want to
burn it out.
like I said, by himself. Everybody he had.
We don't want to do this maliciously. We're just, at least in this case, with these, we can shit on somebody for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and maybe overnight one person, but we want to move on. We don't want somebody who just that's all they're having to do. That's not nice. And also, we can get in trouble for this. We don't want to. We just want to hit the reason why this is successful is it doesn't go all out and attack someone. It just kind of passes it around a little bit to everyone. So go, but here's what I recommend you do. Is this. This is fine, but if you really want to do a good job, this is what you do. I mean, and it's actually fun. I'll give you a challenge. Okay, what is your music? Can you turn off this music?
In fact, up in Seattle, he has and then when I came to Hollywood, the sunset.
Excellent. Okay, so here's what you want to do. Okay, you want to, and you're going to be like, oh, that's all you want me to do? Yeah. Go to the Just Chatting page, the big page. I call it the big board. When I say the big board, I mean the Just Chatting page of Kim. Go to the big board. That's there. That's not where we're going. I want you to go to the big board. Come on, go to the big board. Come on. No, stop. I like him.
You're not helping. This isn't what I want you to do. This isn't what I want you to do. Don't do him.
With the seat box.
Stay away from him. I have to tell him. I have to go out of my way to tell him. I apologize. I know what you're doing. Don't do it. Here's what I want you to do. Go to the Just Chatting page.
Very embarrassing.
What do you want me to do?
Go to the Just Chatting page.
So both the black belts in the office. They work fine. I can tell them how to say
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Now, where you can organize highest to lowest, do lowest to highest.
Everybody fucking pays. Running a fucking carry over here.
Then what you do is you find someone who's alone in a room. With just you find someone who's alone in a room. Okay, so find someone who's alone in a room.
2 million to one of the production company games. I went to Philly and built this huge taekwondo world.
Yo, how are you, dog?
UFC came in. Everybody want to learn jiu-jitsu. And he fucking fell apart. His wife left him. Done. So this guy has the schools. I trained in there.
Are you there with the cryptocurrency
400 pounds.
convention?
400 pounds. Twice a week. Reeking of cigarettes. Reeking. The little kid there. You smell. Joe Rogan used to drive by and go in there at night and sit there and watch me do taekwondo and shit.
I'm live is not right now. I would love to. I would ensure that the world knows that crypto is the future.
Hang on 1 second.
Your generational wealth will come from crypto. And fiat is the only way that it will finish is to essentially end hyperinflation and to invest in as much cryptocurrency as possible. Only going up. Long term. This isn't a 5-year plan. This is a 50-year plan. And if you have the right investments with life extension technology and mind uploading technology, it's perhaps a 500 or 5,000 year plan.
Wait, 1 second. Rabbi, I'm going to do that guy.
This was when?
So it's going to be 6 p.m. What time?
2001.
Oh, okay.
I'm 400 pounds. I'm 400 pounds for Steve Kerr. Okay, so 94, I'm in martial arts, 95. I stopped.
Doug, it's just Nashville at 6, right? So that's Central Time?
Oh my God. My fucking wife, and I go from 320 to 370 to about 395.
Oh, are you sure it's Eastern Time?
And one day I'm
Okay, so let me just check if Nashville is Central.
The dude is a yoke Russian dude. I'm not talking yoke steroids. I'm talking yoke. This guy's been doing deadlifts for a long time. Leather jacket, we get to talking.
Serbia is putting way too much into this right away.
When do you teach American
I can tell you that.
We're proud to give a little schools on a journey
6 p.m. Nashville.
USA.
Okay. So it's going to be in like 8 hours or so, 8.5 hours or whatever.
It was American Jiu-Jitsu.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to give you my Discord as well because I'm live in there 24/7 and it's amazing. And I know you're busy at this conference, so I don't expect you to be in there. But if you ever need me, I'm always live in this Telegram. So I show you can get a hold of me that way. And then I'm coming to Telegram right now with my other account, and I'm going to send you the easiest link to always hook up with me, which is this. It is.
They're out of timeout.
Here we go. Send message, and
He just ripped me apart. He's like, I moved from Hollywood, too many flights like you. You don't fucking want to be in my school. I got the 400 pounds, and you got me doing backflips.
I sent it to you. So in 8 hours or so, I will be ready for you to get me if you need me, okay? And if you don't need me, I understand that too.
It was hard. It was fucking hard. Whatever I was 15 years ago. And this class was hard. Everything was always hurt. Their wrists.
Oh, that's great.
One day I was like, I can't do this no more.
Beautiful. We'll see you soon.
And that's when I joined.
Take care. All right.
So there I went.
Apologies for that, guys. Don't. If these people have been on my podcast, please don't spam me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Right. That's like walking into Venus as a white 20 years from now.
Yes.
Now you teach me what the guy
Hey, did you see it? Hold on. So this is a burial. So it's not all fun and games. Okay? So I'll teach you how to get through this. But let me teach you how to fix it. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to the robot.
Yeah, I'm in that fucking whatever.
Save the robot.
No. Those Koreans are people. Are you still a member? Yeah, oh yeah. All I do is renew my membership.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to show you what I really like. This is the best thing. Close.
If you go,
oh, save it. Okay, yeah, save it wherever you want.
Like many other a lot of people opened up schools and they know that the children, especially it was discipline. It does that. You go to a
here's what I want you to do. Go to the big board tape that just chatting page.
It's very fucking lucrative. I mean, it's not a bad lip. It's not.
I want you to make sure it's showing lowest to highest.
It covers this guy.
Lowest to highest. Find someone who is a swimmer who's alone in their room. Not someone who's out in the field, not IRL, and not someone who's just showing a movie. If they're showing a movie, but you can see them in it, and they can like interact and easy to see the screen and everything, then you can do that. But if they're playing a game, move on.
Yeah, look at the contract of the Federation, and then they have so that guy.
So refresh, because these all should be loaded really quickly.
Guess what? Ever make it?
Because that's why.
So one day, he said, "Listen, this is all great and dandy. I know you want to
find someone who's in a room by
We
themselves."
got 6 people in here. They said, "Listen, that's not our problem. You got to give us our 2 G's."
Not movie.
He said, "I am."
Okay, so that guy who's in the shirt with the game behind him, that's fine. Let's see what this guy is. No.
Join that school now.
Yeah.
You don't have to join the Federation because they broke away. And the fucking guy, part of the Federation, the guy comes once a year. Anybody who listens has been involved in martial arts. But once a year, the big Korean, he comes in with his shoes, with the whole getup on, right? Because that's what it is, a fucking getup. You don't dress like that. At home, he has shorts on and a shirt with Jimi Hendrix on it. Well, also he flies in his pants. He walks into a school in Burbank. There's 6 homos like I was. I was 13. I snapped the shin.
I never got to see that.
They walk in. You have to do a formal introduction. You got to bow. You eat a little rice. He says something in Korean. If you always come in Korean, you guys are sucking my dick. This shit don't work. This shit don't work.
Pleasuring sound to anyone's ears are the most pleasuring words to the ear are someone's name. So when they say their name, you've already made a connection with them. So that's really good. And you can say, "You're an amazing streamer."
This guy that comes down like this, and I remember falling for that shit.
You are an amazing streamer.
You don't want to be here. You got to take a picture with the guy. That guy's taking a picture. He's taking a picture with this bike. He just bombed these fucks. I got to sit down and bow with this motherfucker.
That was my first experience. When I was in college, we had Grandmaster Shin.
Yeah, we bombed these fucks.
Will you please join my
He's
Discord?
trembling. He's like, what do I need? Because he's picking up 2 G's. And he's going there. He's going to a 10 o'clock or 4 o'clock. He's going to a 2 o'clock in Vegas. When those fucking jabs come over, they come over heavy. They pick up a big fucking envelope. You suckers like us. Meanwhile, we think they're magical, like that guy used to that throws magic tricks
And
on
see
the
what they
students,
say.
and they're flipping. There's fucking people that believe that. Guess what? Guess who one of those people was?
So listen,
I believe that guy existed. I want to cheap Howard too. I want to give that
that's
guy
what we
do some of my own.
want. That's the best thing we can do is when people come to this Discord, because then we'll get people in here 24/7. We've got Orion who comes in for many hours a day. You're here basically all the time. I have another friend of mine who's coming in the beginning of August. So like in a couple weeks, he will be in here all the time. So we're just all we want is for this to always be a place for people to go. Once that happens, it will go viral. Excellent.
It's a different type of party. Let me get my glasses.
If he doesn't say anything to you, then we want to know the person.
I think it was.
But that's what we want to do. We want to just be nice to them. And you can even, in like a notepad, just put the same stuff so you can just copy and paste it all the time. And it would just be hi, and then whatever their name is. You are an amazing streamer. You want to like compliment them. You want them to feel good. And then you want to invite them in like an inside thing. Will you please join my Discord? Question mark. And then see what they say.
One time I jacked off the woman in red. All they do is show a push. I kept that motherfucker on pause at the light. And I banged out a good fucking big sucker one night myself. I don't know what I'm saying. This time I even never stopped. The lobster roll. Looking for his fourth medal. All right, I'm positive you get into this.
I like that stuff. It's 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Allow him to finish this quarter. Probably playing the next 5 minutes since his first game back. So a nice 2 minutes and 33
Then
seconds.
I went to Tangsudo. So I went back to Connecticut and joined the Tangsudo school. And that was a good school. Master Wings in Stratford, Connecticut. Moved to New York and joined Nestor Lee's Tangsudo, and they were affiliated. So I got right before black belt, and then I moved out here. So I left that organization. I moved out here, and then I started taking karate with Avi Roka. Yeah, here in town. Oh, sorry. Avi Roka. Avi, now we're still affiliated with him. And he was one of Nishiyama's students, like one of his top students. And I used to walk, same thing. I used to walk to his place, and then I was a waiter, and I would walk, just walking. And I got up to green belt with Avi. Took like 5 years off. I did nothing. And then I joined another Shotokan karate school and got my black belt there. That was right down the street, actually. It was a different organization.
That was a trail.
Yeah, it was down the street.
Is that guy still there? It's not a bad school. He's only there a couple of days a week. Cheap.
It's pretty cheap. It was,
enjoying these moments together.
It was okay. It was a different style of Shotokan. It was a little bit different. After that, then I opened up my own school, and I went back to Avi. So Avi was, was just down in Pico and doping me, but it's such a drag.
So when did you open up your school?
That was 5 years ago. What school was it? Valley Martial Arts Center.
Okay, I'm not trying to quiz you.
Yeah.
You joined John Jock. When the fuck was John Jock?
John Jock came in 2000.
What made you walk into John? So you're already studying karate.
I studied karate, and I had a bad attitude. So I got in a little argument with a teacher, and I was a brown belt. And we decided I needed to take a month off. So I took a month, but then that month I started itching. I was like, well, what am I going to do for a month? So I drove up to John Jock's with Yogi Steve actually. We drove up there, and Yogi Steve said, you're never going to drive up here. What are you going to drive up here 3 times a week? It's 10 miles away. I got up there. I didn't know who John Jock was. I didn't know what jiu-jitsu was. I just needed a workout. And I went up there, and my first story, I mean, I was, in my head, I was a brown belt. And I face a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. And I'm thinking about, I'm smart enough to wear a white belt, thank God. But I'm facing this brown belt, and I'm thinking to myself, this poor bastard. He doesn't know that I'm a brown belt. And I was pretty good in karate at that time. It's like, I'm going to wreck this guy. And he has no idea. He thinks I'm a white belt. He thinks I'm a white belt that's never done anything. I'm going to wreck this guy. That guy, his name was Mark Armstrong. And anybody who's rolled with Mark Armstrong knows that they call him the shark. When you roll with Mark the shark, you're getting wrecked, okay? And this guy, he was a brown belt at the time. This guy armbarred me in 2 seconds flat. And I hear John Jock yell, "Hey, John, jiu-jitsu's not karate." And right away, I was like, what just happened? I was like, thank God I didn't say anything about my brown belt. Thank God I didn't say anything. And I faced him again, he got me again in like a minute, and again, I have a Joe Rogan story just like that. Then I was into it. I started going back to John Jock's, and I was into it. Joe Rogan was a purple belt at the time. He's a big, he's a big guy. He's a strong guy. He's a little shorter than I am, but he's a big guy. And I rolled with him once. He was a purple belt. And John Jock said, okay, whoever you're with this guy for 7 minutes. Joe Rogan taps me 20 seconds. And I looked at him and I said, so I got 6 minutes and 40 seconds left with you. And he was like, you do all right. And the next time I lasted a minute, then the next time 2 minutes, then after that he didn't get me in that session. But that guy was really good. I haven't rolled with him since then. It's been a long time, but really a lot of good experiences. Then I went back to that karate school, got my black belt, stayed there for like 4 more years, and then I left, and then I opened up the school. And I went with Taichiro. I needed a black belt. I needed a high-level black belt to help me open the school. Because I'm a Shodan, I'm a first level black belt. I needed a guy who was like the 3rd or 4th degree. Now, he just got his 5th degree now, which is really good for the school. But he was a 4th degree black belt, and we needed instruction. So he was just helping me and Aiko at the time. And then we just said one day, hey, let's open it up. Not just the 3 of us, let's see who else wants to do it. And then we get one guy, and then we got another one, and then another one, and then it got bigger. But you guys, studio. But first we were just renting out space down at Madeline Clark Dance Studios, rented by the hour. And we started with just the adult karate. Then I said, maybe I'll try kids. So then we started renting out a little bit more space. I got a couple of kids. Then, I became good friends with Marcelo up at John Jock's. And I said, maybe we can add jiu-jitsu to it. Let's try. Marcelo, he was on board even back then. He was a brown belt. I was a purple belt. And we started teaching jiu-jitsu. We would put the mats out, wash them, roll, wash them, put them away. And Madeline Clark, they were really cool. They let us keep the mats there, but we had to map them out each time. There was one class a week back then, Friday night. And then, we got Kyle walked in, Eric Medina would stop in, and then Zach and PJ, and then the little guy Sean would come in. We started getting close. So I didn't even think it was going to happen. I didn't even realize, these guys are interested in more than one martial art. So I didn't even foresee that. So that's how we got our original students. Then I started going to Craigslist and answering ads and putting stuff on Craigslist. It got bigger, and then Marcelo said, we need another day. One day a week's not good enough for these guys. And finally, we found, Taichiro, and Aiko found a school And from there, that's when we opened Valley Martial Arts Center. And then once you have your own school, you make your own hours. And it just got bigger and bigger. And then we added Nick Papadakis with Kali. You know, we tried yoga for a little while. That and we tried a sword thing. And that tanked us too. But then fucking done. Yeah. But no, now we have the solid, you know, the Kali is getting better, bigger and better. And the jiu-jitsu, it's actually taken over. That's like the biggest program there now. Why? And then we added kids, jiu-jitsu kids.
Why don't you think a lot of schools teach us wrestling? Because even before I started this, I looked into it just because I had done it in high school. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do it.
Just wrestling?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's wrestling places in the valley. I have a friend at a weed store. That's a little yoke guy that was going to school. He's like a purple belt over at Gracie. Okay. And he was telling me that once a week he would go to a wrestling place. Okay. That he wrestled in high school and he wasn't that good. And he walked in. There's a place around here where it's high level. Okay. I'm not big, 3 miles, maybe 5 miles. It's high level
wrestling.
Yes, that you go there like the daytime and they will fuck your world up. They have instructions, the whole fucking deal. Yeah, they have the whole thing. In fact, when I was this night a few days, when I saw Cole Miller,
I'm here, dog.
He goes, there's a, you know, AT&T is everywhere. I would have brought IT.
Dude, I'm here. Don't you see me right in front of the camera?
But everything is
Wait, what'd you say? Oh, you're taking a break? Oh, absolutely, dog. Hey, take as many breaks as you want. And let me tell you this, you did an excellent job this morning. Great work.
But then when I got there Thursday, some guys like, no, AT&T is down the corner. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a kid there. How old he is? Steve Rockwell, the rest of the UFC kid. I'm just
he thinks you're done?
Yeah, we're the same people.
He thinks you're done?
The same people. I don't know, his dad, all the same motherfuckers. And when I asked Steve, I was going to shoot myself. Just to teach me a takedown. I know what you like. Yeah, the single one. Just to, you know, it's a little heavy for Uncle Joey when somebody drops you 300 pounds. Right. But it's good to know, just to know. Today when I got up, Lee took me down. Today was the first tournament. If I want to do a tournament, I have to learn how to do this. Yeah. And now I'm happy we did this. I didn't hold my breath. Good. I felt really bad. As soon as I did it, it was clean. It was now I know how he felt. How frustrated 20 people were with me. Joey, listen, don't come no more. You're not going to put pressure on my chest. People used to throw me because I'd lay half on them, and they're like, you going to lay on me? And I go, no, okay, you want me to lay on you or don't do it? It happened for 6 months. I would get killed because of just, I can't pin his arm with my leg. One day I put my leg on somebody's leg to pass their guard, and I pinned their leg with my knee. And I can heal their whole nervous central. 300 pounds in the middle of your leg. When I cross your guard, you lose your leg. People will tap if I stay there. I'm not a scumbag. I could stay there and make believe like I'm looking for something. I ain't looking for nothing. I don't know what to do there.